Family Theater presents Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents transcribed Mother of All, a special Mother's Day program starring Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey.
This is the story of a mother like her own. She was gentle, tender, forgiving, a woman who put the interest of her family above all other worldly consideration. And yet, because of something that happened to her only son, this woman suffered the greatest sorrow that a mother can know. Our story begins long, long ago in a small, conquered country on the shores of the Mediterranean. It was the season of the winter rains. They blew down from the mountains in great icy sheets and clogged the narrow roads leading south to the capital. It was a poor time for traveling, but this was a conquered country. And an order had gone out from the conquerors that a tax, another tax, was to be levied against each household in its city of family origin. So the conquered people took to the muddy roads, some alone, some in caravans, all who were required to make the journey, even if among them there happened to be an expectant mother.
How do you feel?
A little tired, I'm afraid.
We can stop and rest if you like. We can't be far now.
Oh, perhaps we shouldn't. I have a feeling it will be soon.
Oh, don't be afraid. I'll find us a place. As soon as we reach town, I'll find one.
I know you will. I'm not afraid.
Isn't much, I know, but... well, at least it's dry and out of the wind.
Oh, it's just fine. You mustn't worry.
Tomorrow, before the registration begins, I'll go back into town and find a better place.
You needn't do that.
Oh, but it seems so wrong for you to be here. Especially now.
You mustn't blame yourself for that. If he is to be born here, it is God's will.
But not like this. Not so much as a place to lay his head.
Oh, we will find something. What? Isn't that a feeding trough there by the entrance?
Part of one. Half the slats are broken. I suppose I could patch it up to serve temporarily.
Oh, of course you can.
And the straw. That could be a pillow for him.
Hurry, Joseph.
Yes, of course. This rickety thing is all warped to pieces.
Will you be able to fix it?
Yes, but you'd think the carpenter who built this would know you can't use green wood to make a manger.
And thus he was born, her only begotten son, born into a world of tension and sorrow, a world that had turned its back on love and peace and kindness. Every mother, upon first seeing her newborn son, envisions him for a moment grown to manhood. She looks into his round, tiny eyes and sees his whole future, the triumphs, the failures, the joy, the heartbreak. For an instant, it is all there. But on that night long ago, could the young mother in the stable, for all her pride and happiness, feel a sword pierce her heart as she gazed at her infant son? As he gurgled with delight and nestled in her arms, his eyes shining with love for her, could she see his face, as she would see it years later, twisted in agony and sorrow, every feature disturbed by pain? All but the eyes, which would never cease to shine with love, even at the last hour, when the earth grew dark and the angry mob jeered at him.
Why don't they kill him and get it over with?
He can't last much longer. He's been hanging there for 3 hours.
Look how dark it's getting.
Yes. 10 minutes ago, there wasn't a sign of rain.
I don't think this means rain.
What do you mean? Say, you aren't beginning to believe all those stories about him.
I don't know what to believe.
Woman, be sensible. He's a blasphemer. Everything he's done is blasphemy.
Is it? He healed the sick. He fed the poor. He told people to love each other.
That's not the point. He claims to be God.
I think he just said something to that young man, the one with his mother.
What's she doing here? Most mothers couldn't stand it.
She just keeps looking at him. I don't know.
I tell you, there's something wrong with this. He could have run away, but he didn't. He could have gotten off with just a flogging, but he didn't.
Oh, he's a fanatic.
Look at his face. Is that the face of a fanatic? He looks almost content to hang there, as if it were the only reason he'd been born.
Look, he's lifting his eyes to the heavens, and his lips are moving.
No, he's lowering his head. It's all over.
I've never seen the sky so dark.
Look at the faces in the mob. Look at them. They're frightened. Every one of them frightened but her. All but her.
Who? Who do you mean?
His mother. Can you see her? She's stopped crying. He's dead, and she's finally stopped crying.
That's strange. It's usually after death that the crying starts.
Maybe that's the reason his mother stopped crying after he died.
What do you mean?
Maybe she knows that from now on, he'll live forever.
From the first until the last, the mother had stayed with her son. All through the happy years of his childhood, during which he grew strong and full of wisdom, the grace of God within him. And later in manhood, when he went forth to be about his father's business, in spirit, if not always at his side, his devoted mother was with him. And now, at the third hour, as they take him down from the cross and lay him in her arms, she looks again, as years before she had, at his closed eyes, and sees, this time, neither suffering nor sorrow, but only his eternal glory in heaven. And pain stabs her heart no longer, for she remembers his words from the cross.
Mother, behold thy son. Son, behold thy mother.
Her son had left her, whereas before she had been his mother. She is now mother to all his followers for all generations to come. She is our Mother Mary. The years went by swiftly after that. Her advice and counsel were sought and freely given. But at length, the time comes when she must join her son in the kingdom he has prepared for her. So at the last, surrounded by the apostles, and knowing that her hour of death and triumph is at hand, Mary makes a solemn promise.
John,
Yes, Mother Mary?
ask Simon, Peter, and the others to draw closer. I want to tell them something.
We are all here, Mary. What is it?
He, my beloved son, can refuse me nothing. I have only to ask. Remember then, whatever help is needed, whatever special strength, who prays for it in my name will not go unaided. He has promised.
We will remember, Mary.
John.
Mother Mary.
John. My time has come. I will find him whom my soul loveth. I will hold him, and I will not let him go.
In the words of the angel Gabriel, all the world salutes the mother of all. The mother who could not be separated from the Son had at last risen to heaven, to the throne of glory that he had prepared for her. But what of Mary's promise? For she is our mother as well. Has our mother been true to her word? Has she forgotten her children here on earth? In December 1531, a persistent Indian convert, one Juan Diego, returns to the palace of the Bishop of Mexico and repeats a fantastic story to His Excellency.
But Excellency, is true. I swear it.
You were on your way to church?
And the hill that is called Tepayac, it was just at dawn.
And it was then the lady first appeared to you?
No. First came the music, Excellency. Beautiful music. And then I heard her voice. Juan Diego, she called. Juan Diego. It was then I turned and I saw her, just like I told you yesterday. The lady appeared again today and said she wanted a temple built on Tepayac and that I should tell you.
And this lady repeated that she was the mother of God?
Those were her words. And then I told her that you did not believe me and wanted some proof, some sign.
And she gave you proof?
But she did, Excellency. She said I should go to the top of Tepayac and gather the roses growing there.
Roses? Growing in December?
But they were there, Excellency. And when I had picked them and returned to the lady, she arranged them neatly in my tilma. This sack here. Look for yourself.
In heaven's name.
Are they not beautiful?
It cannot be. Juan, What is that picture painted on the inside of your tilma?
Picture? But I have no... It is an image of the lady herself, exactly as I saw her.
As our mother remembered her promise to us, her children. It is July 18th, 1830. In a Paris convent, during a time of convulsive political unrest that rocks all Europe, a young novice, Catherine Labouré, kneels in prayer, and to her the merciful Mother of God appears.
My child, it is through you that I will bestow graces on those who will have them. Strife will soon occur. The world will be drenched with sorrow, but I will be with you. Have courage. Special graces will be given to all who ask, but people must pray.
Has our mother forgotten us? Even though the world did not heed her words, and revolution and bloodshed followed after, did our mother forsake her promise? February 11th, 1858. The rosary draped over her wrists, our Blessed Mother first appears to the peasant girl Bernadette Soubirous of Lourdes. And 18 times thereafter she reappears on the spot where a miraculous hidden spring now gushes forth healing waters by the grotto. And what is our mother's message to Bernadette?
Pray. Pray for sinners.
No, our mother has not forgotten us. It is we who have forgotten her. Despite her warnings, the world plunges farther and farther along the road to self-destruction. In August 1914, World War breaks out. Less than 3 years later, Russia, torn by bloody revolution, sees its government fall into the hands of the Bolsheviks. But does our mother forsake us? It is May 13th, 1917, Fatima, Portugal. And once more, this time to 3 innocent children, the Blessed Virgin manifests herself.
I have come to warn the faithful to amend their lives and to ask pardon for their sins. They must not offend our Lord any more. He is already too grievously offended. They must say the rosary daily. This war will end, but another, a worse one, will begin if people do not stop offending. To prevent this, I ask the consecration of the world to my Immaculate Heart. If my requests are heard, Russia will be converted and there will be peace. If not, great error will spread throughout the world, giving rise to war and persecution.
That was her warning to us, her children. And as she had before at Lourdes and Guadalupe, at Fatima, she gave us an unmistakable sign.
Here, take this just as I give it to you. Dateline, Fatima, Portugal, October 13th, 1917. Today, over 60,000 people witnessed a solar phenomenon here that no law of natural science seems able to explain. At high noon, the sun grew suddenly dim and appeared to spin like a gigantic wheel. This occurred 3 times within a period of 10 minutes. An ecclesiastical commission has been appointed to investigate this phenomenon and will report its findings as soon as possible. Okay, you can send that. Oh, and listen, I want to add a personal note to the editor in the London office. Just say, Henry, I saw this with my own eyes. It's the goods.
Thus, the messages from our mother in fulfillment of her promise. The solar phenomenon at Fatima was later confirmed by outstanding physicists and astronomers as an occurrence utterly unexplainable by ordinary laws of nature. The miracles at Lourdes, the sources of medically certified cures that have taken place there over the years, and which are still occurring, show that for all our weaknesses, our mother has not forgotten us. Let us then, her children, rededicate ourselves to the principles for which her divine Son suffered and died. We live in a war-torn world that needs, more than ever before, to be brought back through atonement, through prayer, to the Prince of Peace.
Remember, whatever help is needed, whatever special strength, who prays for it in my name will not go unaided. He has promised.
indeed to find the greater gifts of brotherhood, bringing peace to all mankind. Oh God our Father, bless this day, enrich our golden store of precious mother love. And may thy children thee
Hollywood Family Theater has presented a special Mother's Day program, Mother of All, starring Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey. Others in our cast were Clark, John Stevenson, Howard Culver, Jane Novello, Pat McGeehan, Norman Field, and David Young. Miss Blythe was our soloist. The song Mother of All was composed by Gene Lockhart, and Miracle of Fatima was composed by Michael Grace and Helmi Cressa. The script was written by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed and transcribed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This is Larry Chatterton expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us again next week when Family Theater will present To the Victor, starring James Cagney and Gene Cagney. Mr. Thomas O'Neill will be your host. Join us, won't you?
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Luckies are milder, smoother, and milder, with never a rough puff.
Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
These scientific tests are confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories, and they prove
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
There's no doubt when you light up a Lucky, you get a smoother smoking, milder tasting cigarette. And you enjoy the rich taste of fine tobacco because
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
So, for the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky. Yes, prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Mother's Day. And in honor of that occasion, we would like to bring you a man who has been more than a mother to us. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, that was a very nice introduction. But I think you were being just a little bit overly sentimental there.
Oh, no, Jack. I meant every word of it. And you truly have been like a mother to our little group of thespians.
Oh, Don.
Donzy's right, Jackson. You've really looked out for us all these years.
Oh, gee, Phil.
We all agree on this, Jack. Dennis, hasn't Mr. Benny been like a mother to us?
Yeah, me he even spanks.
Dennis, I only did that once and you deserved it. Imagine coming over to my house and throwing a dead cat in the living room.
You said you needed violin strings.
Never mind that. Now keep quiet.
Yes, Dennis, you shouldn't act like that. After all, Mr. Benny has protected us like a brood of little chicks and sheltered us under his wing.
Don, I couldn't shelter you if I had a wing like a B-29. Believe me.
Look, Jackson, we're trying to say something nice, and you and Dennis are lousing up the mood.
We are?
Yes, Jack. Maybe we've kidded you so often you don't realize how much you've helped us.
Oh, I realize I've been a great help to all of you. I know that when you came to me for sympathy, I gave it to you. And when you came to me for advice, I gave it to you. And when you came to me for money...
You gave us sympathy and advice.
Yes. I don't see any reason at all why I should give you extra money.
Who's talking about extra money? We want only what we got coming.
I can't understand you, kid. Just a little while ago, you said I was a mother hen and you were my brood of little chicks. Now, all of a sudden... Dennis, why are you staring at me?
It's the first time I ever saw a hen with glasses.
Now, cut that out and let's get on with the program. For goodness sake, you start something on this show and before you know it... Come in.
Hi, Rube.
Jack, isn't that the man who painted your house?
You ought to know. You brought him over. Look, Mr. Hawkins, I'm trying to do a radio program. What do you want?
I just dropped in to tell you that I saw your show the other night in Pasadena.
You did?
Yep, pretty good show. You ought to bring it out to Calabasas.
Calabasas?
It's a pretty big place. Right now, we got 422 people.
422 people?
There's a convention in town.
Well, who's there when there isn't a convention?
Me.
Just you?
When the sun ain't shining and there's no shadow, I'm a lonely boy.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Hawkins, but my itinerary is all set.
Well, okay. Just thought it would be nice to have some entertainment. So long, Rube.
So long. Yeah, I wonder why he always calls me Rube. All right, kids, let's get on with the show. Now, we've got a lot to do tonight.
Oh, before we start, Jack, that fellow who was just here reminded me of something.
What is it, Don?
I wanted to tell you that I also enjoyed your show in Pasadena.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much, Don.
Oh, it was great, Jack. And you certainly had a wonderful cast. You, Phil, Rochester, Vivian Blaine.
And don't forget Tabby.
Tabby? Who's Tabby?
The dead cat. He's Mr. Benny's A and G strings.
That's how much you know. The A string came off a total stranger. So don't be so smart.
Hey, Livy, how'd you like the way me and my orchestra stopped the show? Great, wasn't it?
You were very, very good, Phil, but there was one thing that puzzled me.
What was it, Liv?
Well, how come when the rest of the band was playing, that's what I like about the South, Frankie was playing Tiger Rag?
Well, Frankie's on strike. That's his way of picketing.
Oh, are the musicians on strike?
No, just Remley. He's mad at Jackson.
Why?
Oh, it's nothing. He's mad because I won't let him take his electric guitar on the tour. And I'm right, too. Whenever he has that thing on the stage, the whole band gathers around it.
Around his electric guitar? Why?
It makes ice cubes.
Yeah. And when he spins his guitar to be fancy, he's really mixing martinis, you know? Say, Phil, did you fix it up for Sammy the drummer to go on tour with us?
Yeah, I spoke to the board, and Sammy can leave the state provided he's in bed every night by 10.
And tell him to keep his shirt buttoned. Those numbers on his underwear look awful. And Phil, while I'm on the subject, it wouldn't hurt if some of your other musicians got to bed early, too. I'm sick and tired of you and your boys running around all night.
That's telling him, Mom.
Stop that, Dennis. Now, look, kid, it's time for your song. Now, what are you going to sing?
Well, I have something appropriate for Mother's Day.
Well, let's hear it.
Okay.
Hold it, Dennis. Come in. Yes?
Telegram for Jack Benny.
I'll take it, boy.
Hey,
Oh, just a minute. Here.
Gee, Mr. Benny, when you reached into your pocket, I expected a nickel or a dime, but I never expected this.
Well, what'd he give you?
Lint.
Get out of here.
Jack,
What?
who's the telegram from?
Just a minute. Ah, this is cute. It's from the boys of the Beverly Hills Beavers. Listen to this, Mary. Dear Mr. Benny, our treasurer and friend, we just had a meeting and decided to send this greeting to you that should fill you with glee. God bless you and keep you, Mother McCree. Gee, isn't that sweet?
Mr. Benny.
Dennis, sing your song. Mr. Benny's crying.
Yes, ma'am.
Sometimes in the hush of the evening hour, when shadows creep from the west, I think of the twilight songs you sang, and the boy you loved to rest. The wee little boy with a tousled head that long, long ago was thine. I wonder if sometimes you long for that boy. Oh, little mother of mine. And now he has come to man's estate, grown stalwart in body and strong. You'd hardly know that he was the lad you lulled with your slumber song. The years have altered the form and the life, but the heart is unchanged by time, and still he is only your boy as of old. Oh, little mother of mine, oh, little mother
Dennis Day singing Little Mother of Mine. And very good, Dennis.
I always sing good on Mother's Day.
Dennis, you sing good every day.
What have you got against Mother's Day?
Nothing. I think Mother's Day is the finest day of the year.
It's about time. It's been cloudy all week.
Oh, go sit down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our special surprise of the evening, I'd like you to meet a young lady whom you've seen many times on the screen and will be appearing with us on our tour, Miss Vivian Blaine.
Thank you, Jack. I'm awfully glad that you invited me over today.
Well, Vivian, the reason I asked you to come over is because, you know that scene we do in our stage show. You know where you're supposed to run your hand through my hair when I'm kissing you?
Uh-huh.
Well, it was awfully embarrassing in Pasadena.
What happened, Vivian?
Well, instead of my hand going through his hair, it went under it.
Yes, your fingernails are so sharp.
Jack, why don't you let her do the kissing scene with Phil?
Mary, that's the way it was supposed to be. But after the first rehearsal, Vivian said she'd rather do the kissing scene with me. So, Mary, you don't have to look at her as though she has two heads.
Vivian, why don't you do the scene with Phil?
Well, every time we rehearsed it, it was the same thing. He'd slip his arms around me, snuggle up close, and whisper in my ear.
Gee, what'd he whisper?
Good health to all from Rexall.
Some romantic guy. I can show him a thing or two.
I'm sure you can, Jack. But when we do the love scene, I would like to make just one request.
Certainly, Vivian. What is it?
Well, I wish you'd just put your arms around me and let our lips meet in tender embrace.
Oh.
Don't grab me and pull yourself up by my earlobes.
I'll remember that. Now, Vivian, how about doing a song?
Don, shall we tell him?
Huh?
Well, Jack, we thought we'd give you a little surprise, so I got Vivian to cook up something with the Sportsman Quartet.
Say, that's wonderful. Let's have it.
Okay?
Oh, just a minute, Don. Come in. Oh, no. No. Come back some other time, Mr.
Savoni.
Look, Mr. Savoni, I'm trying to do a program. Look, what do you want to see me about?
Well, I need a little money. And I was wondering if you could help me out.
Now, wait a minute. I don't mind giving you a handout every once in a while, and I'll take you to a meal this time, too. But why? For heaven's sake, why don't you get yourself a job? Any kind of a job.
All I need is 10 cents so I could take a bus down to San Pedro. The man said for me to be on the bus by 6 o'clock.
To be on the bus or on the boat?
On the boat by
I
6
thought
o'clock.
That's different. You got yourself a job on a boat, eh?
No. I went on a quiz program and won 2 glorious weeks in Honolulu.
You won 2 glorious on a quiz program?
Mm-hmm.
I just can't believe it.
Well, I'll tell you how it happened anyway. I was walking down the street. I wasn't doing anything. Just walking down the street. I didn't feel like doing anything. So I just walking down the street and I wasn't doing anything. While I was passing a radio station, a fellow in the uniform said, "Hey, you." I said, "Who?" He said, "You." I said, "Me?" He said, yeah. Would you like to be on the quiz program? And while I was asking him if he could spare a dime for a cup of coffee, he takes me inside the studio, writes my name on a card, and sits me down. Ooh, I'm so nervous. Well, I'm just sitting there. And I ain't doing anything. Just sitting there. All of a sudden, the master of ceremony says, our next contestant is Mr. Jornal Citavoni. I said, Jornal Citavoni, holy smoke, that's me.
I can't look at him. I can't get over your winning 2 weeks in Honolulu. What was the question?
Well, he looked at me and said, John, in geographical terminology, what is the parallel of the biological aspect of the vernal equinox?
And you answered that question?
What a lucky guess!
Well, Mr. Savoni, here's the dime, and give my regards to Hilo Hattie.
Thanks, pal. Bye.
All right, Don. All right, Don. Let's hear what Vivian and the boys have cooked up.
I don't care if the sun don't shine. I get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby.
You'll never miss just one little kiss.
It's no fun with the sun around, but I get going when the sun goes down and I meet my baby. That's when we kiss and kiss and kiss, and then we kiss some more. Don't ask how many times we kiss at a time like this. Who keeps score? I don't care if the sun don't shine. I'll get my lovin' in the evening time when
That's when I'll be with my baby. We don't care if the sun don't shine, morning, noon, or in the evening time, 'cause we all smoke Luckies. We don't care about the time of day, or if any should reduce our pay, 'cause we all smoke Luckies.
That's when you puff and puff and puff, and then you puff some more.
Don't ask how many times we puff, 'cause there's no rough puff and who keeps score. We don't care if the sun don't shine, morning, noon, or in the evening time, 'cause we're smoking Luckies. Little Luckies, it's L-S-M-F-T.
Vivian, that was wonderful, really swell.
Oh, thanks a lot, Jack. I've got to run along now and do some packing. I'll see you at the airport tomorrow.
Okay, don't forget we're taking the TWA Constellation on our whole trip.
I'll be there. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don, that was really a great idea you had for a commercial.
Well, thanks, Jack.
And now, kid...
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
I've been thinking about that fella Savoni.
What about him?
Well, he always comes to you to help him out. Why don't you give him a job?
Well, I'd like to, Mary, but I don't need any extra help.
But, Jack, you could use him around the house as a caretaker.
Well, I've got Rochester for that.
Well, maybe you could use him as a gardener.
I've got Rochester for that, too.
Well, maybe you could use him as a night watchman.
He's got me for that.
Dennis.
I sit up on the roof with a machine gun.
Now, look, Dennis.
Get away from that lemonade stand.
Dennis, stop that! Anyway, Mary, why are you so anxious to get a job for Silvoni?
Well, Jack, of all the men I've ever seen, he's the only one that would be a perfect match for my sister Babe.
Your sister, Babe? What makes you think that they're a perfect match? I mean, what has Babe got in common with Silvoni?
Well, Babe just hangs around the house. She don't do anything. She just hangs around the house. I mean, she don't feel like doing anything. She just hangs around the house. She don't feel like doing anything.
All right, you can stop with that, too. Now, kids, I got a lot of packing to do, so let's get on with... Dennis, where are you going?
To answer the door.
Nobody knocked.
No, but with this kind of a show, anything can happen.
What? How did he know? Come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitchen.
Oh, Mr. Benny, please excuse me for interrupting the proceedings, but I had to see you before you go out personally appearing.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I understand that when you finish your tour, you're getting on a boat and sailing for merry old England. So I brought you a gift.
A gift?
Yes, I knew you were going, so I baked a cake.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Benny. Oh, what I wouldn't give to go on a boat trip again.
Oh, then you have made a crossing.
3 times.
Oh, Atlantic or Pacific?
Westlake Park.
Oh.
But seriously, I would like to go to England because that's a wonderful place to pick up antiques.
Well, that's right, but Mr. Kitzel, I didn't know you were a collector of antiques.
Collector. In my house, I got the original tent that George Washington used at Valley Forge.
The original tent?
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
War surplus.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Yeah. My...
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I'm awfully glad you dropped in. While I'm in England, if I see an interesting antique, I'll bring it back to you.
Bless you heart. And Mr. Benny, I nearly forgot something. Here, I brought you another gift.
Another gift?
A book to read it on the boat. Here.
Well, isn't that nice? That's Jimmy Starr's new book, Heads You Lose. Thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
I wrote something on the inside. Let me read it.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Go ahead.
To Mr. Benny, that old friend of mine, may you always be healthy and 39.
Thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
You're welcome, and good luck on your trip.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I wish Mr. Kitzel was going on the tour with us. Say, Mary, can you drive me to the airport tomorrow?
Yes, I guess I can, but why doesn't Rochester do it?
Well, I sent Rochester on ahead to Kansas City. He's taking care of some advanced things for me.
Well, I thought your press agent, Steve Bradley, took care of those things.
No, I sent him to Milwaukee. In fact, I heard from him this morning. What a crazy publicity stunt he has cooked up now. He's nuts.
Why, what does he want you to do?
He wants me to be rolled into Milwaukee in a barrel of beer.
No.
Yeah. Then on the City Hall steps, they open the barrel, I jump out, and the mayor blows the foam off my head. I'm not going to do a silly thing like that.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
Answer the phone.
What? That kid is uncanny. Hello?
I have a long-distance call from Kansas City for Mr. Jack Benny.
Kansas City?
The charges are reversed. Will you accept the call?
Yes.
Do you want me to tell you when the 3 minutes are up?
No.
Look, jerk, get off the phone and put Jack Benny on.
I am jerk. Jack Benny. Now give me the call.
Okay, don't get your Irish up.
Me?
Here's your party.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. So you finally got to Kansas City, eh? How was the flight?
Fine, boss, fine. And believe me, everybody in Kansas City knows you're coming.
Good, good.
Yes, sir. Your name is on almost every billboard in town.
Almost.
It would have been on every one of them, but I ran out of chalk.
I told you to take 2 pieces.
I did.
Oh.
And, boss, I got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, when you arrive in town, you'll be met by the mayor of Kansas City, the governor of Missouri, and all the important committees.
The governor and the mayor? How did you manage to do that?
I can't tell you on the phone, but if anybody calls you Harry, mumble something about Congress and keep moving.
Harry, gee, Rochester, you think I can get away with it?
I'm not worried about you, but I told him that Mr. Harris was the Secretary of State.
Secretary of State?
I hope they'll go for a curly-headed Atchison.
I knew you'd go too far. Now, look, Rochester, you stop at Wichita like I told you to.
Yes, boss. The Kansas Medical Society is holding a convention there, and 2,000 doctors will be over to see your show.
2,000 doctors in the audience?
Yeah, and you better be good. One of them has a long hypodermic needle.
I'll watch it. But, Ross, there's only one thing that worries me. This business of being met by the governor and the mayor and me being called Harry. Do you think I can get away with it?
Pardon me.
Huh?
Your 3 minutes are up, Mr. President.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Come on, Mary, I'll drive you home. Ladies and gentlemen, even though we will be out on a personal appearance tour, I'll still be doing my radio program on Sunday. Meanwhile, I hope to see all my friends in Wichita Tuesday night. We'll be in Kansas City Wednesday, Des Moines Thursday, St. Paul Friday, Moline Saturday, and next Sunday night we'll be in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Jack, aren't you going to bring your show to Waukegan?
Mary, I was born in Waukegan. How can you follow that?
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
In a cigarette, mildness is a true measure of smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky, because...
Luckies are milder, smoother and milder, with never a rough puff. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
These scientific tests are confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories, and they prove...
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
And no wonder. It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco.
So for more real deep-down smoking enjoyment, for a milder-tasting cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke a Lucky. You'll enjoy the smooth, rich taste of Lucky's fine tobacco. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Good night, folks. Happy Mother's Day.
The character of John L.C. Cervoni is played by Frankie Fontaine. Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall Family Druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Scharf and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Today is Mother's Day, and Phil doesn't have anything for Alice. He intended to buy her something very nice, but, well, let's go back 2 days. Alice and Phil are downtown shopping.
Hey, Alice, let's go home. I'm tired of looking in shop windows and walking up...
Oh, Phil, just look at that stunning two-piece French bathing suit.
Well, I'll look, but I ain't gonna... Ooh, la, la.
You like it?
Vive la France and cherchez ma femme.
All right, take it easy, Father. Simmer down. I just wanted to know how you liked it.
I think it's very seductive.
Then why don't you go in and buy it?
Yeah, maybe I'll... Nah, I'll stick to my Hawaiian trunks.
Bill, I thought you might buy it for... Well,
For who?
Oh, I might as well tell you. Sunday is Mother's Day, and it would make a wonderful gift.
Oh, don't be silly. My mother ain't the type for that.
Bill, I was suggesting that you buy it for me.
You? Now, wait a minute. I wouldn't let my wife wear one of them things.
Why not?
Well, it's too scanty. You're liable to catch cold in it. I'm just thinking of your health, dear. You need something warmer.
Well, then how about buying me that full-length mink coat we saw? That ought to keep me warm.
That'd keep you too warm. You'd only perspire and run a temperature.
There must be a healthy present he can buy me. Hey, Doc, how about a diamond bracelet?
Honey, diamond bracelets, fur coats. Take it easy. I don't have that kind of cabbage.
Well, if you're a little short, I'll help you out. I'll tell you what, Phil, I'll give you an advance on your allowance.
No, thank you. I have a stipend. Now, let me see. I got 20, 40, 60, 70.
Hey, Bud, could you spare $5 for a guy who needs a curly?
Hello, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Alice. I didn't recognize you.
Wait a minute, Remley. What's the idea of panhandling?
Please, I am not panhandling. I happen to be soliciting financial aid for a worthy people.
Who?
The INLGPNRs.
Oh, the Anilkapers. Fine race of people.
Frankie, who on earth are the INLGPNRs?
The Institute for Needy Left-Handed Guitar Players named Remley.
Oh, it's for you, huh? Alice, he's trying to raise money to pay his bookie. He owes him $134.
Curly, you're maligning me. Just trying to raise enough money to send my dear old mom a gift for Mother's Day.
Oh, that's sweet, Frankie. What are you going to send her? A shawl, a knitting bag, or
No, I have a sentimental custom. I send her money, $1 for every year of her life.
Oh, now, Frankie, that's a wonderful idea, and I'll lend you the money. How old is your mother?
134. Plus interest.
So it is your bookie. I was right the first time. Oh, Remley, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Forgetting your mother on Mother's Day.
I didn't forget her. I already sent her something. Did you get something for Alice?
No, but I'm going to right now. Look, Alice, you run along, and you go on home, and I'm going to stay downtown. I'm going to shop for your present.
All right, honey. See you later.
Okay. Hey, Remley. She's a sweet hunk of stuff, boy. Sure wish I knew what to get her.
Isn't there something she expressed a desire for?
Yeah, she liked that mink coat in the window there, but it cost $3,000.
Well, yeah, if you buy it in a swanky store like that, but not if you buy it wholesale.
Well, where can I get it wholesale?
What did you say?
I said, I don't know if I want you to answer this or not.
Why'd you try?
I said, where can I get it wholesale?
I happen to know a guy.
I know. Wait a minute. See you later.
No, wait a minute. Come here, Curly. Look. I don't know this guy personally, but they say he's a reputable furrier. His name is I.J. Grogan. At least look at his furs. If you don't like them, you don't have to buy them.
True. All right, I'll look. Come on, let's go. Hey, Remley. Is Grogan's place in this ritzy neighborhood?
Oh, yeah, it's just off this street. Come on, Curly, we turn right in here.
Okay. Wait a minute. What are we going up this dark alley for?
Well, the store is out of the high rent district. Say, it's along here someplace.
Hey, Bud, you want to buy a fur coat?
Oh, here's Grogan's fur shop. Hey, now.
He has his fur shop right out here in the open?
Yeah, no overhead. Mr. Grogan, we're here to look at some mink coats.
Well, see, you come to the right place. I got a couple hanging right here on the fence. Now, here's a beautiful pelt. I can let you have it for $500. Now, just feel this fur. Go ahead, stroke it.
Okay. Hey, this feels nice and soft and...
Sounds like a good mink.
Cut it out, will you? It ain't no mink, it's a cat.
Well, in that case, I'll let you have it for $250.
Wait a minute. Frankie, let's get out of here. I've seen this guy in a cowboy hat selling radios all the time. I don't want to do no business up no alley. I want to go to a regular store.
Well, now, why didn't you say so? Follow me into my shop. Careful, now you watch your step there. Nobody's ash cans here. That's it. Now, if you just crawl in here through this window, you know. Here we are.
Here we are where?
Here.
Remley, how do you find these places?
I got contacts.
Now, gents, you wanted to buy a good fur coat. Is that right?
Yeah.
I got one right here.
Well, let me see it.
Okay. Wait till I turn the lights out.
Oh, I've come to the right place. What's the idea of turning the lights out?
It's for your own protection. This coat is so highly glazed, if I leave the lights on, it'll dazzle you. Now, just look at this fur.
Look at it. A guy's got to be an owl to buy a coat in this joint.
Stop horsing around. Shall I wrap this coat up, or do you want to wear it?
I wouldn't buy a coat in this gyp joint. Come on, Frankie. Hey, I'm sorry, Grogan. I changed my mind. I ain't going to buy my wife a fur. I'm going to buy her a diamond bracelet.
Diamond bracelet? You come to the right place. Here, step right behind this crate into our jewelry department. Now, wait till I turn the lights on.
Oh, this we get to see with the lights on.
Of course. I ain't ashamed of my jewelry. Now, here, just look at this piece here. Now, there's a bracelet any woman would be proud to own.
Hey, Curly, this is a beautiful hunk of jewelry.
Yeah. Looks like the real thing. Yeah. Hey, Grog, how much you want for this?
Well, sir, I can let you have it for as little as how much you got.
$200.
So. You drive a hard bargain, bud. All right, get the cash out while I wrap this up. Would you like to have it gift wrapped?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll use this beautiful paper here. No, I better wrap it in something else. This is today's racing form, and I haven't read it yet. Have you got the 200?
Have I got it? I got the money right here in my hand. But wait a minute. Before I hand it over, are you sure that this is genuine?
Looks like good money to me.
I mean, the brace.
Well, have it appraised. If they say it's worth less than $500, I'll give you your money back.
Fair enough, eh? Yeah. Say, tell me, Grogan, if this is worth $500, how can you afford to sell it to me for $200?
That's simple. I eliminate the middleman. Or any other man who happens to get in my way. It's a pleasure to do business with someone like you. What do you know? It's a 5 o'clock whistle already. It's time to go home. I'll just take that 200. Thanks.
So long. Wait a minute, Grogan. Frankie, why is he going down that trap door?
I guess he has an apartment under the store. Well, now that you got Alice's present, let's take it home and we'll see.
All right, you mugs, stay where you are and get your hands up. This is a law.
Well, if it ain't Seymour's subpoena in person.
Yeah, old Nick Nightstick himself.
You're under arrest for receiving stolen goods. Hand over that bracelet.
Beat it, will you, Bud? You're cluttering up the aisle. Go pound a beat.
Hey, Curly. Can't talk that way to a cop.
Yeah, what are you talking about? He ain't no cop. It's a racket. Grogan sells you the stuff, and this guy sticks you up and takes it back. He works with Grogan. He's a Confederate.
Curly, he can't be a Confederate.
Why not?
He's wearing a blue uniform.
Well, Mr. Bones, we finished with that missile routine last week.
Well, I just thought that I'd get a little yak in here.
All right, Pick and Pat. Let's see how funny you can be down at the station house.
Station house? Hey, Rebel, did he say station house?
Yeah, that must be the play.
All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on.
Miss Harris, we called you down to headquarters because we have a mug here who claims to be your husband. Turnkey's bringing him in now.
Oh, he can't be my husband. Mr. Harris is downtown shopping. Oh, wait till I see this phony who's masquerading as my husband. I'll tell...
Hello, honey.
Oh, no. No.
Yes.
Hey, Alice, I'm glad you're here. Now you can tell these guys who...
Quiet, you. Mrs. Harris, is this man your husband?
Before I answer that, can it be used against me?
Honey, will you please tell the man who I am? I want to get out...
Sergeant, he is my husband.
Oh, my mistake.
His mistake, he says. Phil, how did you get into this?
Honey, I was buying you a Mother's Day present, and I didn't know the guy had stolen goods.
Miss Harris, if you'll vouch for these men, I'll let them go in your custody.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. And now to show my appreciation, I'd like to do something for you. Here's a couple of tickets to my radio show.
Oh, Mr. Harris, you're so good to me. I'm on duty Sunday. I won't be able to go.
Oh, what a shame. I'd hate to have you miss my song, Sarge. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll sing it for you right now.
Curly, please, not in the police station. You'll get us arrested again.
Quiet, Remley. This one Alice does with me.
Oh.
Let's show him, honey.
I simply can't
But baby,
stay.
it's cold outside.
I've got to go
But
away.
baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you drop
so
in.
very warm.
I'll hold your hands there just like
My
I
mother will start
Listen
to worry.
Because what's your hurry?
And father will be pacing the floor.
The fireplace roars.
So really I'd better
Beautiful,
scurry.
please don't hurry.
Well, maybe just a half a drink more.
Put some records on while I
The
pour.
neighbors may
But
think.
baby, it's bad out there.
Hey, what's in
No
this drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew how.
Your eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break the spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks
I
swell.
ought to say no,
Mind
no,
if
sir.
I move
At
in
least
closer?
I'm gonna say that I
What's
tried.
the sense of hurting
I
my pride?
really can't
Oh,
stay.
baby, don't hold out.
Oh,
baby,
but it's cold outside. I simply must
But
go.
baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is no.
It's cold outside.
The welcome has
How
been
lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at that
My sister
storm.
will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My
delicious.
brother will be there at the door.
Waves upon the tropical
My
shore.
maiden aunt's
Gosh,
mind
your
is
lips
vicious.
are delicious.
Well, maybe just a cigarette more.
Never such a blizzard
I've
before.
gotta get
But
home.
baby, you freeze out there.
Say, lend me a coat.
It's up to your knees out there.
You've really been
I thrill when you touch my
Oh,
hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
bound to be talk
Think
tomorrow.
of my lifelong
At least
sorrow.
there will be plenty
If
implied.
you caught pneumonia,
I
and
really can't
get
stay.
over that old doubt.
Ah,
Baby,
but it's
it's cold outside.
These people sing in the darndest places.
Phil, let's go home.
Oh, he can't go home yet. He has to get that $200 back from Grogan so he can buy your Mother's Day present.
Frankie's right.
I'd rather forget the present.
No. We won't have any trouble getting the money back. Come on, Curly. Grogan belongs to a very exclusive club. We'll find him there.
Okay, look, Alice, you go home and I'll call you right after I get my money back,
But,
huh?
Phil, please don't.
I want my money back. Hey, Frankie. This is a swanky club. Are you sure Grogan belongs to this?
Oh, yeah, he's a charter member. He must be around someplace. Ah, there he is. Hey, Grogan. Grogan. Hey, number 297341.
Is somebody calling me?
There he is.
Oh, that's...
Oh, it's you guys. Well, Bud, how'd the little woman like the trinket?
She didn't say it. I got arrested for having stolen goods.
Arrested? Remley, I'll thank you to get this ex-con out of here. I don't do business with criminals.
I'm a criminal. You sold me a hot bracelet.
All right, come around tomorrow. I'll send you a fan to cool it off.
Now, wait a minute, Grogan. I want my money back, or I'm going to tell the police on you.
Oh, you big tattletale. That's it. If you want your money back, I'll give it to you. Come on in the dining room. I'll get it for you.
Yo 11, the winner.
Right,
Everybody, get in the field. Number 14, Black. Get in the field, everybody. Get in. Come on now.
All right, you wait here. I'll get your money.
This is a nice big dining room. Look at all the tables.
Yeah. Wonder why everybody's standing at them tables. Must be buffet service.
Well, I'm hungry. Let's get something to eat.
Hey.
Let's go over to this table.
Yeah. Hey, look at it, really. Hey, this is a cute tablecloth. Green with numbers on it. Good idea.
Yeah. And look at the nice, big, lazy Susan they got in the middle.
Yeah, but there ain't much food on it. All they got is one little white meatball spinning around.
Curly. Wow. That's a roulette wheel. This is a gambling joint.
No. So this is what they look like.
Heavens to Betsy, what a rude awakening.
Yeah, and we better get out of here. If we ever got caught in a spot...
Ow! Everybody stay where you are. This is a rape. Don't tonight. Everybody scatter.
Right. Now, it's dark. This is our chance to get away from here. Come on.
Come on, yeah, let's beat it.
Follow me and don't lose your head, Remley. I'll get you out of this.
Oh, I hope you can. I've never been so frightened in all my life.
Control yourself, will you, Frankie? Every time you get excited, your voice goes up too.
That ain't me, it's a dame.
Oh, that's all we need.
Oh, please help me get out.
Okay, lady. Okay, calm down. Just come right with us, right through this door. There.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness we made it. Nobody's here but the three of us.
And little me.
Get your hands up.
Hey, look, it's Blue Boy again.
Homer handcuff.
Oh, so it's you two, huh? You guys get around, don't you?
You ain't exactly a stay-at-home yourself. Officer, this time it's a mistake. You hear me?
Yeah, it always is.
Hey, Murph, can I get these people's names from my paper?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Oh, no, a reporter. Now, look, Remley, whatever you do, don't give your right name. Tell him you're somebody else.
I'm Larkin of the Mirror. What's your name, bud?
My name? Julius Abruzio, Mac.
And what's your name, mister?
Phil Harris.
Frankie, what did you give my name for?
You took the one I was going to use. Yours is the only other one I could think of.
So you're Phil Harris, huh? And who are you, Blondie? Are you with him?
Yes, I'm his wife.
Alice Faye?
No, look.
Oh, wait till the story
Bud.
hits the street. Faye and Harris
Wait a
fought
minute,
in
Bud.
gambling raid. I'll have this on the stands in an hour.
Now, wait a minute. Come back here. That's not Alice, and I'm not me.
All right. Get moving, all of you. If we hurry, you can get your old cell back.
Gee, the story in the papers is horrible. Miss Faye in jail, caught in a gambling raid. I'd never have thunk it of her. I guess you can't tell a book by its cover. And such a beautiful cover. What a binding. I wonder who's here at the house taking care of the kids while she's incarcerated.
Oh, hello, Julius.
Miss Faye, yours has been sprung. What'd you shoot your way out?
What on earth are you talking about?
You're supposed to be in jail. It says here in the paper that Phil Harris and Alice Faye was arrested in a gambling raid.
A gambling raid? Oh, Julius,
You don't have to explain, soulmate. I don't care about your sordid past. I know your husband drug you into this.
Now, Julius, listen to me.
Let me take you away from that Fagin and his criminal existence.
Julius, please, Mr. Harris is in jail. What'll I do?
Leave him there! This is our opportunity, dream girl. Let's fly away to Hawaii.
Julius.
Blue Hawaii. Where the hookah, nooka, snookers go swimming by.
Oh, stop it. I have to go down and get him out. Oh, I'd love to teach him a lesson.
Then take me with you. I'm the best little teacher you can get.
Miss Harris, I'm sorry you had to come down to the station house again.
Oh, Alice, thank goodness you showed up. I've been trying to tell that sergeant that I'm innocent, and I want to get out of here.
If you show it on baby face, the gang's mouthpiece will have you out in no time.
Alice.
What gang?
Don't tell me you never heard of the Harris Band. He's the leader of the toughest mob this side of Chicago. He's public enemy number 1.
But Oh, so you're the leader of a band of bad men, eh?
Well, it's not their fault. They just happen to be lousy musicians.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straight. You tell me, son. Is this Phil Harris, the radio comedian, or is he public enemy number 1?
Yes. If you don't believe me, listen to a show any Sunday.
Why, you little... Stand back. Mrs. Harris, is this man your husband? Is he a crook? Is he a band leader, or is he nuts?
Yes. I mean, no. Sergeant, this man is my husband. He's not guilty of any crime, and if you'll release him in my custody, I'll be responsible.
Okay, but this time keep him out of trouble. Get out of here, Harris. And Turnkey, throw that Remley character out, too.
Come along, Phil. And this time we're going right home.
No, we're not. We are not going home. I'm just storing up. We're not going till I get that money back from Grogan so I can buy you a Mother's Day present.
Phil, please stay away from that man.
I'm not going to stay away from that man. He owes me that money, and this time I'm going to his house. Now, I'm not going to get in any trouble there. Remley knows where he lives. Now, go home, and I'll call you as soon as I get my $200 back.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. It's me.
Oh, thank goodness. Did you get the 200 from Grogan?
Yeah, I got it, and I went downtown and bought you a Mother's Day present with it.
Oh, Phil, I can't wait to see it. When will you be home?
Just a minute. Hey, Sarge, how long do you think I'll be here?
Phil, you're in jail again?
Yes, dear.
What for now?
Passing counterfeit money.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Recently, a customer asked me for an example of Rexall quality that she could see with her own eyes. I told her one example like that is the label on a Rexall drug product, and she came back with...
But every drug product has a label.
Yes, ma'am, that's true, but let's take a look at this Rexall label for a minute. See these 3 different sets of numbers? One here in this corner, one over here, and one up here?
Yes.
Now, you've probably never noticed them before, but each one means that certain important steps in the preparation of this product have been carefully done and thoroughly checked. For instance, this one here is the product's code number and tells the tested formula by which it was compounded. This one here is the control number, which was assigned to the complete case history that has been kept on this product through every step of its manufacture.
And this one here?
That's the identification of the label itself. And it means that the label has been carefully checked for the proper directions and is the right one for this particular product.
And I've always looked on a label as just a piece of paper with the name of the product.
Well, ma'am, those pieces of paper are handled like currency in a bank. They're kept in a locked room until the labeling process begins. Then a certain amount is counted out very carefully, and after the labeling run, every one of them is again counted and checked against the number of bottles or packages labeled. Naturally, the two have to balance.
Well, that is evidence I can see for myself.
Yes, ma'am. Evidence of the painstaking care and accuracy that go into the preparation of all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. When you remember things like this, you understand why some 10,000 independent Rexall druggists tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Alice, I'm sorry I didn't get you anything for Mother's Day. I didn't get my money back from Grogan and...
Oh, that's all right, Phil. You don't have to get me anything.
But I want to.
Well, if you insist, okay. But don't spend too much money. Get me something inexpensive.
Like what?
Well, I could use something to get around town in. How about a Cadillac convertible, darling? Or would you rather buy me a Lincoln Continental, sweetheart?
Take roller skates and call me Stinky.
This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Donald Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Baby Me. If you have a family of football fans, you know what an afternoon at the game can do to their appetite. Send them zooming up higher than a kite. So be prepared with a good hearty meal. And for dessert, that all-star favorite, Jell-O. You always win with Jell-O. You make a touchdown every time. It's so good to look at, gayer than the college colors. Cheerful and bright and appetizing, and it's so good to eat. Jell-O's rich, zestful fruit flavors make a real occasion out of every meal. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 are chock full of extra rich flavor that tastes as tempting as the ripe fruit itself. There are dozens and dozens of different ways to serve Jell-O, and you'll find attractive recipes on every package. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. That was Baby Me, played by the orchestra. Now, folks, as you all know, 447 years ago last Thursday, Christopher Columbus discovered America.
That's right, Don.
To finance this expedition, he borrowed a huge sum of money from Queen Isabella of Spain.
Yep.
So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man Columbus would have had trouble with, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, although I appreciate your timely introduction, aren't you assuming too much?
Now, what do you mean?
Well, how do you know Columbus would have had trouble borrowing money from me? That's just a wild guess.
Well, Jack, I was merely trying to be topical, that's all. Last Thursday was Columbus Day, and I wanted to tie you in with him.
Don, tying me in with Columbus is indeed flattering. But you didn't have to make me tight.
He didn't make you tight. He just lifted the veil.
Oh, he did. Now, listen, Phil, and this goes for you, too, Don. We're beginning a new season. I think we ought to make a few changes. I'm sure there are more vital things to talk about than me being tight.
I'm awfully sorry, Jack.
Me, too.
Don, I believe. You know, fellas, this is only our second broadcast, and during this new season, we ought to try and get on more believable subjects.
You're right, Jack. We've all been picking on you too much.
You said it, Mary. Imagine saying I wouldn't finance Columbus. Well, if I'd have been living in those days, I would have been glad to loan him the money.
Yeah, but he'd have a tough time sailing that boat with one arm.
Mary, I wouldn't have asked for collateral. To hear you talk, you'd think I never spent a dime.
Well?
Well, nothing. What about that party I threw Wednesday night at the Coconut Grove?
What party?
You know, the party I threw at the Coconut Grove. Didn't I pay the check for 10 people? Didn't I leave a big tip?
Yeah, but you took a tree home for firewood.
I did not. I just took a few branches that fell off. So don't exaggerate.
Boy, that's rich. Benny the wood chopper.
Phil, get this straight. I didn't go to the Coconut Grove Wednesday night to chop down any trees.
Then why did you wear that lumberjack shirt?
That wasn't a lumberjack shirt. That was my tuxedo shirt that was washed with some plaid socks. So there.
Why, Jack, you ought to sue the laundry.
He can't. He did it himself.
Well, you're certainly right up on your toes tonight, Miss Livingston. Quite a contrast to your opening performance last Sunday.
You said it, Jack. Oh, boy, was I nervous. I nearly fainted.
I'll say you did. It's a wonder you couldn't control yourself. You've been on the air before. Why all the worry?
Did you ever have a strap break in the middle of a program?
Oh, I see. So that's what happened, huh?
Say, Mary, is that why you borrowed my fraternity pin?
Yeah.
Phil, how can a hillbilly that only went as far as third grade have a fraternity pin?
What are you talking about? I'm a college man.
What college?
Cornpone Tech.
Cornpone Tech?
Yeah, cornpone. Here we come. Shave and a haircut. Bay rum.
Oh, a barber college. Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that, Phil. Right after the program, I'll let you cut my hair.
Okay, just send it over the Wilshire Bowl.
All right, Smarty.
No cover charge.
Mary. Now, wait a minute, fellas. That's another topic I want dismissed this season. I don't want to hear another word about my toupee, because I don't wear one.
What's that over your right ear, a halo?
Now, Mary, cut it out and let's change the subject. Say, Don, come here a minute.
What is it, Jack?
Did you hear any nice reports on our opening program last Sunday? I mean, was there any good comment on it?
Why, yes, everyone I talked with liked it very much, and they were especially enthusiastic about our new tenor, Dennis Day.
Oh, that's swell. Of course, he was a little nervous his first time on the air.
Well, I have to admit, Jack, that I was pretty nervous myself.
I had the shakes, too.
Phil, you've never had anything that a good night's sleep won't cure. But really, Don, I'm very happy about Dennis. Of course, I'm going to have to do something about that mother of his. Oh, boy, what I've gone through with her already.
Well, after all, Jack, it's a mother's instinct to look after the best interests of her son.
I know that, Don, but I don't want her around while we're broadcasting.
Oh, why don't you put your foot down, Jack? Why don't you threaten her?
A lot of good that'll do. She's bigger than I am. Look, we've been on the air 10 minutes and they haven't shown up yet. And you know why? Because I told her to be here on time.
Oh, Jack, you're just imagining things. Mrs. Day seems to be a very nice woman.
Don, you don't have to put up with her like I do. She's always interfering with my business. She came over to my house the other day and made Dennis stop mowing the lawn. How do you like that?
Don't tell me you got that kid mowing your lawn already.
Well, it keeps him out of mischief, and besides, Dennis was perfectly willing to do it.
He should be. You got it in his contract.
I have not. His mother took it out. Anyway, my lawn sure looks nice, half mowed.
Well, why don't you make Rochester finish it?
Oh, he can't. He joined some kind of a union where he can only do 5 jobs for me. He's up to his quota now. Anyway, fellas, getting back to Mrs. Day, if she does... Whoops, that must be her now. Don't say anything, fellas. Come in. Well, Andy!
Hiya, Buck!
Well, hello. Well, Andy, it's about time you showed up. I was expecting you to drop in last Sunday.
Well, I couldn't make it, Buck. I had to drive Ma and Pa to the Pomona Fair. We never miss it.
Oh, the Pomona Fair. I say, did your mother win first prize again on her famous elderberry wine?
Well, she was expecting to, Buck, but Pa was all alone in the back seat with the jug.
Oh, so your Pa drank it, huh?
I think so. We passed an orange grove on the way, and Pa said, "Holy smoke, look at that sunset."
Well, then you're probably right. Say, Andy, they generally have pretty good exhibits at the Pomona Fair. How were they this year?
Swell. The farm products were wonderful. You know, Buck, they had an ear of corn there 3 feet long.
What was that, Andy? I knew you'd be interested, Phil. Well, I'm glad you had such a good time, Andy. By the way, did you get a chance to tune in on our show last week?
I sure did, Buck.
How'd you like our new tenor, Dennis Day?
Oh, he was great, but Ma was a little disappointed. She thought I was going to sing this year.
But you could hardly talk that one, huh?
That's all we need.
Now, wait a minute, Andy, wait a minute. You're not a tenor.
I am on some words.
You're a quartet on some words. Well, stick around, Andy. I'll have you meet the kid. He'll be here pretty soon.
I'd like to, Buck, but I got to run along now.
Why, Andy? What's your hurry?
Well, my girl's picking me up in front of the studio.
Oh, your girl, eh? Who is she?
Whoever picks me up. So long, Buck.
Well, say, that Andy's getting to be quite a devil. Well, come on, Phil. Let's get going with the show. How about a number?
Okay, Jackson. Would you like a newie or an oldie?
Phil, just play a goodie if you can-y. A newie or an oldie. that was Put That Down in Writing, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And, Phil, in all fairness to you, the band sounded very good, much better than last week.
What are you talking about? The music was sensational last week.
Sensational?
Yeah. Did you see that marvelous write-up I got in the musical Curio?
The musical what?
Curio. I got it right here.
Let's see that. Curio. That's Courier, musical Courier. He owns a fraternity pin yet.
If I could trust that strap, I'd give it back.
I don't blame you.
What does the write-up say, Phil? It's a rave from start to finish, kid. You read it, Jackson. I don't want to sound hammy.
Okay. It says, musical review. Phil Harris and his orchestra are back again on the Jello program this year. And on the opening broadcast, Sunday, October 8th, we can only say that the music was abominable.
I guess that's bad, eh?
In all selections played, the brass was turbulent, and the strings were as stagnant as anything this reporter has ever heard.
And that guy's one of the best critics in the country.
He certainly is, Phil, so that's what you call a rave notice, eh?
Sure, I got a scrapbook full of that stuff.
Did you hear that, Mary? He saves those kind of write-ups.
Maybe he's going to blackmail himself.
That must be it.
What are you kids talking about? Why, that's one of the best write-ups I ever got. Did you notice them big words?
Phil, this review says that your music was abominable, turbulent, stagnant. If you take a bow on that, it proves that you're definitely an illiterate egomaniac.
No kidding.
Gee, that went to his head, too.
Well, I give up. I did my best. Now, let's drop all this nonsense and get down to business.
Say, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Speaking of write-ups, our opening program got a lovely notice in the Grocer's Journal.
Oh, in the Grocer's Journal, eh? Have you got it with you, Don?
Sure, here it is, right here. It says, the Jello program opened its fall season last Sunday night with a most enjoyable half hour.
Well.
It was a distinct pleasure to hear Don Jolly Boy Wilson.
Jolly Boy?
Yeah. Again remind us that Jello is not only economical and easy to make, but that it comes in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
Well, that's very nice, Don. Doesn't it say anything about the rest of us?
Oh, yes. It says, Jack Benny, Mary Livingston, and Phil Harris maintained perfect silence as Mr. Wilson, in a voice vibrant with emotion, stressed the importance of insisting on genuine Jello with the big red letters on the box.
Well, that's a marvelous review, Don. You went over very big. You know, fellas, when you get that kind of...
Say, Jack,
What?
here comes Dennis Day now.
Where?
Right behind his mother.
Oh, yes, yes. Hello? Hello, Dennis?
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, did you hear that, Dennis? That shows everybody liked you last week. You were a big hit.
Gee, it all seems like a dream to me.
I can imagine. Oh, hello, Mrs. Day.
How do you do? And, how are you, Miss Livingston?
I'm fine, thank you.
Mary. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, I don't want to harp on any particular subject because this is all new to you. But as I told you last Sunday, it's rather important that you be here on time. You were a little late again today.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Benny.
That's quite all right.
You see, we haven't lived out here very long.
You've apologized, Dennis. That's enough.
But, Mrs. Day, your son was just trying to be courteous, that's all.
He said he was sorry. That's all that's necessary.
Oh, brother.
What was that?
I said, oh, brother. I was talking to my brother. He's sitting in the 18th row. Hello, Sam. My goodness. Now, Dennis, tell me, did you hear any nice comments about your singing last week? Did your friends like you?
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny. I was so thrilled that I took the first paycheck you gave me and framed it.
Oh, you framed your check. You mean you're not even going to cash it?
No, sir, never.
This is the happiest moment of Jack's life.
Now, Mary, I'm glad he's sentimental. It shows good character, Dennis.
Thanks for the frame, Mr. Benny.
Never mind. You know, Dennis, I'm one of the friends who thought you were grand last week. You went over very well.
Sure, the kid went over. Say, Mrs. Day, how'd you like the way my orchestra accompanied your son?
Since you asked me, I thought the music was a bum.
There you are, Jackson. Everybody says so. Phil, I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to explain this whole thing to you in your native tongue. When that critic said that your music was abominable, he meant that you weren't jiving, that you were off the beam. You mean I wasn't in the groove, I wasn't hip? Exactly. Well, dummy up on that. Mama, Jackson. Now, don't take it too hard, Phil. We all get a bad write-up once in a while.
Shucks, and I just subscribed to that paper for 25 years.
Well, that's too bad.
Oh, Jack, you shouldn't have told him. He was so ignorant and happy.
I did it for his own good, Mary. Phil's been getting pretty swell-headed lately.
Is that so?
Yes, Phil. You know, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, when orchestra leader gets kicked in pants, hat fit better. Remember that, Phil. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
We're ready for a number. Have you got your song prepared for tonight?
Oh, indeed I have, Mr. Benny.
Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day, our young vocal discovery, will sing that old and popular favorite, Melancholy Baby.
Dennis is not going to sing Melancholy Baby. He's going to sing Cinderella, Stay in My Arms.
Now, Mrs. Day, I've arranged with Dennis to sing Melancholy Baby. It's my favorite torch song.
Dennis is singing Cinderella, Stay in My Arms.
Just 1 minute, Mrs. Day. Whose program is this?
It's up for grabs.
Stay out of this, Mary. Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day is going to sing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, no, he isn't.
Oh, yes, he is.
It's no use, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, I'm handling this. Just do as I say and we'll have no trouble. Melancholy Baby, folks. Sing, Dennis. Melancholy Baby, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
That was Cinderella, Stay in My Arms.
Now, listen, Mrs. Day. Cinderella was a melancholy baby, and you know it. Anyway, Dennis, you sang that number beautifully. You didn't sound a bit nervous tonight.
I wasn't, Mr. Benny, but last week, gee, oh boy.
Well, that's only natural.
Gosh, if it hadn't been for Miss Livingston, I don't know what I'd have done.
Oh, it was nothing, Dennis. I didn't want you to be scared, that's all.
Well, that was awfully sweet of you, Mary. What'd you tell him?
I just said that if a certain comedian got by for 7 years, why should he worry?
Well, that's a fine way to talk about Fred Allen. Anyway, Dennis, don't feel upset about last week because we were all just as jittery as you were. Every one of us.
I was as cool as a cucumber.
Is that so, Mrs. Day? As if I care.
What was that?
I said we're on the air. We're on the air.
And hello, Sam.
Mary, I'm talking. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I may resume control here, I would like to announce our play for next Sunday. A week from tonight, the Benny Belligerent Barnstormers will inaugurate their new season of dramatic offering. After much thought and careful consideration, we decided to open with our version of Darrell F. Zanuck's 20th Century Fox production, that historical drama of adventure in darkest Africa, Stanley and Livingston. Thank you, Kismet. This, I feel, will be one of our outstanding presentations.
I agree with you, Jack. I think it's a great idea to do Stanley and Livingston.
Yes, Don, at least it'll be something new.
New? Fred Allen did it 2 weeks ago.
Mrs. Day, what Fred Allen does on his program is no concern of mine. This is a true story that took place in the year 1875. And I have just as much right to do Stanley and Livingston as Fred Allen.
Even more, you knew the boys.
I'm not that old, Mary. Now, getting back to next week's attraction.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, please. I mean, yes. Yes, Dennis.
Why does Mr. Allen talk through his nose?
What was that, Dennis?
I said, why does Mr. Allen talk through his nose?
Because he hasn't enough strength to blow it, and thanks for asking. And now, ladies and gentlemen, oh, gosh, I hope he's listening. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take the remaining moments of our program to give you a preview of some of the highlights from next week's stirring drama. First, pardon me, I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Well, Rochester, I'm busy now. Call me back later.
But it's important, boss. Carmichael's got a toothache.
Toothache? Doggone, I knew there was something wrong with that polar bear this morning. Is he in pain, Rochester?
Yes, boss, and he's in a bad mood. I threw a fish at him, and he declined it right back in my face.
Well, Rochester, it's your own fault. Carmichael wouldn't have a toothache if you take care of him. Did you brush his teeth this morning?
Only as I passed by.
Well, that's awful. Which tooth is bothering him, Rochester? Is it a molar or a bicuspid?
What's that, boss?
I said, is it a molar or a bicuspid?
Yes, pretty bad.
Rochester, what I'm trying to get at, what's bothering him? Is it a front tooth or a back tooth?
It's that long front one. The one he dimpled my leg with.
Well, look, I'll be home pretty soon. Meanwhile, here's what I want you to do. Now, pay strict attention.
Okay, boss.
Now, take a piece of cotton.
Take a piece of cotton.
Roll it into a ball.
Roll it into a ball.
Put some toothache drops on it.
Put some toothache drops on it.
And then shove it in the cavity. Rochester. Rochester.
Your echo just resigned.
For heaven's sake, now, don't be such a coward. Animals understand when you're trying to help them.
Uh-huh.
You remember that story about the man who took a thorn out of the lion's paw?
Yeah, whatever become of him?
Well, look, Rochester, just leave the bear alone. I'll take care of him later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
What?
Can I borrow your top hat tonight?
My top hat?
Yeah, I got a date with a tall girl.
Well, just stand on your tiptoes and leave my hat alone. Goodbye. And that polar bear's got more troubles.
What's the matter, Jack?
Oh, Carmichael's got a toothache. There'll be no living with him all week. Well, where were we?
You were going to give us a preview of Stanley and Livingston.
Oh, yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the highlights of our next week's attraction, Stanley and Livingston. That thrilling saga of the Dark Continent. Take it, Don.
Africa. The jungle. Headhunters.
These, ladies and gentlemen, are just a few of the highlights from next week's Sunday's sensational offering, Stanley and Livingston. So be sure and tune in. Pardon me, come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'll be seeing you in the jungle next week.
Oh, are you a headhunter?
No, hair is all I'm after. Goodbye.
And he's not kidding, folks. Play with it.
You know, there's always something new for dessert if you just look around. And the new Jell-O puddings make the best desserts that you've tasted in a long time. Just try that Jell-O butterscotch pudding and find out how delicious it is. It has a creamy, mellow flavor, the flavor of real old-fashioned butterscotch, the kind you loved when you were a kid. And it has a tempting golden color like taffy that makes you hungry just to look at it. Then try Jell-O chocolate pudding, rich and dark and satin smooth. And a Jell-O vanilla pudding with that rich color of old ivory and a delicately tempting flavor. Yes, ma'am, you'll say all three Jell-O puddings are tops in goodness, and all three are quick and easy to make. For all you do is add milk and then cook and stir over a low flame till the mixture is smooth and thick. Simple directions are in every package, and you can't go wrong. Jell-O puddings are a swell cold weather dessert, a truly heartening treat for a brisk fall night. So try all three and try them soon. Ask your grocer tomorrow for Jell-O butterscotch, chocolate, and vanilla pudding.
This is the last number of the second program in the new Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. So be sure and listen in to the opening of our dramatic season.
Say, Jack.
What?
Let's go out someplace and get a sandwich.
I can't, Mary. I got to run home and take care of Carmichael. Oh, say, do you know a good dentist I can get for him?
Sure, I got an uncle that's a swell dentist.
Well, call him, will you? Is he painless?
No, he's got rheumatism, something awful.
Oh, well, I guess he'll do. Good night, folks.
Here's News. Every Tuesday night, the Aldrich family is on the air, starring Ezra Stone and Henry Aldrich, that lovable hard-luck kid. Consult your local newspaper for time and stations, and be sure to tune in on the Aldrich family next Tuesday night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 12. Tonight, a first play by a new author, Mother, written by Stanley Robert Mednick, a most talented young American for whom we forecast, and he'd better not disappoint us, a brilliant future. With the production directed by Harry W. Junkin, here is Stanley Robert Mednick's first radio play, Mother. Attraction 12 on Radio City Playhouse. It's 7 o'clock on New Year's Eve in New York, the most exciting night of the year in the world's most exciting town. The offices in the RCA building are still brightly lit. The restaurants and bars are crowded. There are parties everywhere, although some of them show signs of breaking up. Everybody's having a wonderful time. Everybody except Mary Adams. Mary is 30, and she never seems to have a really good time. And she's just a little bit shy. Too shy for her own good.
Come on, Sylvia. Let's go. It's 7 o'clock.
Okay, Mary, but it's a wonderful party.
Well, are you coming or not?
Look at those guys. Aren't they a scream?
Yes, sure. A scream? They're drunk. All drunk. It's disgusting. I'm glad I'm not like them. Getting drunk just because one rotten year is ending and another beginning.
Well?
What?
For Pete's sake, Mary, you've been asking me to leave for an hour, now you're standing there gawking. Do you want me to walk to the subway with you or not?
I don't... Well, yes. Yes, sure. I don't want to walk to the subway with her. All she'll do is tell me about the date she's having tonight. How handsome he is. How he dances so well, and I'm not interested. Actually, they go to a dive to have dinner. Then they go dancing with hundreds of people coughing smoke in their faces. And then they come home dead drunk and say they had a wonderful time.
Well, what are we waiting for? You look a little funny, Mary. Is anything wrong?
No.
Nothing's the matter. For a minute, I thought you were sick or something.
I'm fine. Shall we go?
Sure.
Why am I walking with her? Why didn't I tell her I had some last-minute shopping to do? Now she's gonna boast and boast like all of them.
Isn't this crazy, Sylvia? Raining in New York City on New Year's Eve? Yeah, it is. But I'm still going to have fun. Are you going out tonight?
No, I'm not. I'm going to spend a quiet evening at home.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
But I know what she was thinking. She was thinking about me not going anyplace tonight. She's probably glad, too. I know that type. Oh, why should I bother? After all, I must stay home tonight. It isn't right to keep an invalid mother home alone, especially on New Year's Eve when there are drunks all over. Mother would be very unhappy and frightened if I didn't stay home with her.
Here's the subway. Coming down?
As a matter of fact, no. I just remember I have to get something down the street.
Oh, I'll wait for you.
Oh, no, you don't have to. It'll take some time. You better go on ahead of me. I'll see you later in the week.
Okay, Mary. Good night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. There, I'm rid of her. Thank heaven. Now I'll wait here for a few minutes till I'm sure her train is gone, then I'll go down. Why didn't I go with her on that train? I was afraid, that's why, and jealous. Afraid she'd talk about her date and jealous because I'd never had one. Oh, I must get this silly talk out of my head. I know very well the only reason I haven't had a date is because I haven't had time for any. But with Mother ill for as long as I can remember and my job and all, let the others waste their time on dates. I'll take care of my mother. Oh, well, I suppose your train has left. I can go down now.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, you startled me.
Oh, what does a strange man want with me? He looks odd. I must get away from him. I must. I'll run down the subway steps. There are people there. He can't try anything if there are people around.
What do you want?
I'm a stranger here, miss, and I was wondering if you could direct me to Fifth Avenue.
3 blocks west.
Is that all?
That's all.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I've told him what he wanted to know. Why doesn't he leave? Why is he just standing there? If he thinks he's going to make time with me.
Is there something else?
Well, miss,
Yes.
I'm a stranger here.
Oh, he already told me that. Why is he stalling? Why? I know. He thinks I'm a cheap pickup. That's what he thinks. Well, he's greatly mistaken. And let him make just one sassy remark, and I'll scream for a cop. I know these types prowling around for helpless women. He's probably drunk.
You say you're a stranger here?
Yes. I realize this may sound sort of queer, but since I know absolutely nobody in New York, I was thinking... Well, that is... Well, I hope you don't think I'm trying to be fresh, but... Well, it's this way. Are you busy tonight?
Busy tonight? Why,
I've got my umbrella handy. I'll call a cop. I'll scream. I'll yell. I'll hit him. Imagine saying that to me. To me. Mother will be furious when she hears this. She always tells me not to wear red. People think the wrong things. Like this prowling bum.
Am I busy tonight?
Yes.
Well, I'm...
Well, I am busy. I am busy. I have to stay home with my mother. Well, I've got to tell him I just can't stand here gaping. I can't say I'm not busy. He'll want me to go with him. I don't want to go with him. Do I? Maybe I do. But he may murder me for all I know. I wonder if he would... No. He looks nice. He looks harmless. I've got to say something, for heaven's sakes, but what will I say? I'll say I have to go home to my sick mother. But I don't want to. I don't. I want to go with this man. I have all things to think. I'm behaving like a... I just can't go with him. Mother is home, ill.
As a matter of fact, I'm not busy tonight.
Wonderful. Do you think you'd mind having a bite with me and then maybe go dancing?
But I don't know you.
Oh, I can fix that. My name's Harry Wilson. I come from Cleveland, Ohio, work in an office there. I'm 33 years old, live with my parents when I'm home, and I'm not married. Now tell me, what's your name?
Mary Adams.
Oh, I shouldn't have told him. Now he won't leave me alone. I don't care. He's a nice, friendly man. He's lonely. He's just looking for a companion. I'll go with him. I've nothing to lose. Of course I'll go with him. I deserve a good time. I'll leave Mother alone for once. For 15 years I've spent New Year's Eve at home with Mother. Oh, but Mother needs me. She's sick. So what? She's sick. She's made me sick 15 years, nagging, yelling, preaching. It's because of her that I'm an old maid. Oh, I've got to get these thoughts out of my head. Mother is the loveliest lady in the world. I love her deeply. She always sacrificed so much for me, and I think of leaving her alone on New Year's Eve. I can't go with Chesterton. I can't.
Mary Adams. Just plain Mary.
Mary? That's a wonderful name. Well, now that we know each other, is it okay?
Well...
I can't go. A well-brought-up lady doesn't allow herself to be picked up at night by strangers, even by nice, harmless-looking strangers.
Well, yes, I will go with you.
Well.
Now I've done it. I've consented. Now I have to go with him. So what? So I'll go with him, and I'll have a wonderful time. I'll enjoy myself on New Year's Eve for a change. I'll have a good time for once in my boring life. But I better call Mother. She'll worry otherwise. I'll stop at the drugstore and call her. Oh, maybe I better not. She'll yell at me and rant. She'll tell me all sorts of things. Now, she'll tell me I'll be the death of her yet. I won't call her. Oh, but I must. She'll think I was run over. She has enough worries. I don't want to add to them, but if I do phone, she'll insist I come home. I won't call her. I don't care what worries she has. She certainly gives me enough.
Harry, I have a funny feeling this is going to be a wonderful night.
I like that music. Do you?
Very much.
You know, it reminds me of years ago, way before the war. I was in college then. We used to have music like that at all our dances.
What were you studying at college?
Medicine.
Then you're a doctor.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, things sort of interrupted my plans.
What things?
Well, war came along, and when that was over, I didn't feel like spending 6 or 7 years more in school.
And what do you do in Cleveland?
I work in the office of a department store. Not very exciting, but I manage to live. And every so often, I get a few days off, and I travel around. That's how I happen to come to New York.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he is a nice fellow. I'm awfully glad I came. Mother would like him, too. Why don't I invite him to the house for dinner some night? No, I better not. After all, the only reason he took me out was because he had no one else. I'm sure he wouldn't want to see me after this. Why should he? I'm no raving beauty. He's only seen me at night under lights. I look different in daylight.
What were you thinking of, Mary?
Thinking? Why, it wasn't anything. I was just wondering if you were engaged.
Oh. Now, why did I have to say that? What difference does it make? And he says, yes, I'll be disillusioned all evening. Oh, I ought to be shot.
I don't mean to snoop by asking if you were engaged.
Oh, no, I'm not engaged. I was before the war, but things didn't pan out. She's married now to a garage mechanic in Los Angeles. Very happy, too, I hear. Are you attached to anybody in particular?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
He just asked that to be polite. He knows inwardly that no man would look twice at me. He's a very kind man, but I wish he wouldn't pity me. I don't like people to pity me. I know now. He only asked me to go out with him because I looked lonely at the subway. Oh, now that's a silly thought. He asked me to go out because he wanted to. No man out of pity asks a strange girl for a date, especially on New Year's Eve.
Oh, no. I'm not attached to anybody.
Well, were you ever engaged?
Oh, yes. When I graduated from high school, I went with a fellow for a few months. Then I found he wasn't exactly my type.
I lied. I lied like Sylvia and the rest of them just to make an impression on a silly man. Mother would be furious if she knew. Mother's always furious. Well, so I did lie. I didn't hurt anybody, at least.
He wasn't my type at all.
Well, at any rate, you don't have to worry. I bet 100 fellows bother you a week.
Well, not exactly. You see, I have an invalid mother. She takes up most of my spare time. I don't usually have time for such things as dates.
Oh, that's too bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes, the new year will be ushered in. And we're going to play Auld Lang Syne. Now, until then, we'd like all of you to come out on the dance floor so we can all celebrate the wonderful new year together.
Shall we dance, Mary?
I don't dance well, Harry.
Neither do I. But at least it'll be better than being the only ones at a table.
Okay, but I warn you.
It's almost midnight.
Yes.
And I always feel kind of sad on New Year's. It brings back so many memories.
For me, too.
For me, too. Memories of sitting next to a radio, hearing the crowds in Times Square yelling their heads off, while Mother told me not to listen to such drivel. Memories.
What memories does it bring back for you, Harry?
Oh, all sorts. Mainly about Leela.
Who's Leela?
The girl I was engaged to. She was a sweet kid.
But you said things didn't pan out.
No, they didn't. Oh, you know, she wanted to run around when I wanted to stay home. She wanted me to go into business. I didn't. I wanted to live one place, she another. But I remember her.
Well, if you were engaged to her, why not?
Oh, remember her. Sure, he remembers her. He's probably married to her. Probably has 4 kids or something. just stringing me along. Wanted a date for New Year's and makes up some silly lies about his being a stranger in New York, not knowing anybody. I bet he lives in New York. He thinks I'm a pickup. That's what he thinks. I was crazy to go with him. I'm so ashamed of what Mother will think. Well, it's still not too late. I'll go home. I'll make some excuse. I'll say, it's all been very nice, but I really have to get home.
Happy New Year, Mary.
Happy New Year, Harry.
Mary, would you mind?
Would I mind?
He wants to kiss me. I mustn't let him. It's not right. Think of Mother. She wouldn't like it. No. I mustn't kiss him. I mustn't.
I wouldn't mind, Harry.
You're an awfully lovely girl, Mary. Mary, what's happening? Why are you crying?
Oh, I always get sentimental on New Year's Eve. It's really nothing. There's nothing wrong. Happy New Year, Harry. I do wish the band would stop playing that song.
Don't you like it?
Usually, yes, but right now I want something light and gay. Something bouncing.
To fit your mood.
Yes.
You know, it's absolutely amazing.
What is?
You.
Oh.
An hour ago, you were nervous and jumpy. Every few seconds, you seem a million miles away.
And now?
Now you're somehow changed. I don't know. You're suddenly bubbling. Why, even your eyes. They're glittering.
It's this fancy lighting they have here.
It's not the lighting.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Oh, that's the first real compliment I've ever had. Oh, he is nice. And what if he is married or engaged? He's mine for now, and nothing else matters. What about later? I'll never see him again, and that will make me feel even worse. No, I won't think about it. I'm having fun, really, I am. I'll worry about later.
Hey, Mary, you're a million miles away again.
No, I'm not, Harry. No, I'm not. I'm right here, next to you. It's still raining.
So what?
I hate things out of season. It should be snowing now.
And what would you be doing if it were snowing?
Walking.
Well, isn't that what we're doing now?
It's different walking in the snow. I love to hear the crunching sound of my boots plowing in. I love that cold wind that makes my nose so red. My mother thinks I'm weird when I tell her these things. She always tells me I'll get pneumonia.
My mother's the same. Can't see the poetry in walking in the rain.
What do you like about walking in the rain?
Me? Oh, I like to sing in the rain.
Sing?
Sure. Haven't you ever sung in the rain?
No.
Oh, then you've missed a wonderful experience. There's nothing like it. Though April showers may come your way.
Oh, Harry.
They bring the flowers that bloom in May.
No, please, don't think you're tight, Harry.
So what? It's New Year's Eve. That's the night when people let loose.
Oh, no.
That's the night when people are supposed to do what they want, and I want to sing.
Oh, no, Harry, don't.
So when it's raining, have no regrets.
Oh, no.
Come on, Mary.
No.
Because it isn't raining rain, you know. It's raining violets. Come on, Mary, sing. And when you see clouds upon a hill, you soon will see, sing, Mary, clouds of daffodil. That's the way. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for his song whenever April showers come. You see what fun it is?
Yes, Harry. Harry.
Huh? What's up?
Let's cross the street quickly.
Why? See, what's happened?
There's someone down the street I don't want to see. Please, I have my reasons.
Okay, Mary, who is it?
That blonde girl. She's working in the office with me. Don't look now, Harry.
I think it's too late. She spotted her.
Oh, no.
She's coming here.
Then let's cross.
Oh, but she sees you. It'll look as if you're purposely trying to avoid her.
Hello, Sylvia.
Oh, so this is why you had to get down the street. No wonder you didn't want me to wait for you. Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
Of course. Harry, this is Sylvia Miller.
How do you do?
Sylvia, Mr. Harry Wilson.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you.
This slug of mine's named Brian or something. He'll say hello if he isn't too drunk. Say hello, lover boy.
Hello.
Gee, Can you not?
Oh, Sylvia,
They
please don't.
marry you. Blame me. All your big talk about spending a quiet evening at home, and then you go praying about it just like all the rest of us.
Sylvia.
You know, Mr. Wilson, your girl Mary's always putting on airs at the office. She's got some queer idea about being better than everybody else, even though she's only been with us 2 weeks. I figured that out. But I guess she ain't after all. Hey, Mary. Oh, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong as usual, or am I just a little bit boiled?
All right, Sylvie, stop gabbing. I want to get going.
Can you see my lover, boy? We've been paying the town rent all night, and he still thinks it needs an overcoat.
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta go now, Mary.
Yeah, we gotta go.
So long, Mr. Wilson.
We gotta go.
Please to bless you.
Gotta go.
Bye, Mary. See you in the office. I will Wilson out tonight. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Harry. Terribly sorry.
What, your friend?
She's not my friend. You think I'd have a friend like her?
Well, don't get worked up, Mary. She was only drunk. She didn't even know what she was saying. And she probably won't even remember having met you.
No, I suppose she won't.
Yes, she will. She'll have a fine time in the office telling people that Mary Adams was running around on New Year's Eve with a man who picked her up, and she'll be telling the truth, too. Everybody will laugh when she tells them. And it'll get back to Mother. And I won't be able to deny it either because it's all true. But it's still not too late. I still can break away from him. I'll tell him I have to go home. I'll tell him. It's still not too late.
Harry, it's getting late, Harry. I have to be getting home.
Oh, it's not that late.
But it is. My mother asked... Well, she wants me home early.
Well, okay, Mary.
I'm going home alone.
Alone? Oh, no, you aren't. You think I'm the type that'd let my date go home alone on New Year's Eve with drunkards roaming all over?
But I must go home alone, Harry.
Why?
I must, that's why. Look, Harry, I have to tell you something. I lied to you earlier this evening when I said I wasn't engaged. I am. But you see, my fellow and I had an argument. Oh, it wasn't really anything, just a silly quarrel. Well, I just wanted to spite him. And that's why I let you pick me. That's why I went out with you tonight. But I realized it was a terrible thing to do. I'm just leading you along on a string, and you're too nice for that. And that's why it's best to say goodbye now, to forget about tonight.
I see.
Don't think too lowly of me, Harry. After all, tonight was...
Just for laughs.
Oh, no.
Then what was it?
Well,
It was for laughs. When you make up with your boyfriend, you can tell him what a hilarious time you had on New Year's Eve with a jerk from Ohio.
Please don't say such things,
Well,
Harry.
it's true. That's what Leela did. That's what most girls do. I thought you were different.
Oh, Harry,
I thought you were sweet and kind. I thought you were the kind who'd understand a fellow like me. I thought I'd like to see you again. I wanted to see you again. But now I see I was just wasting my time. Your friend was right. You're no different from the others.
Harry.
So long, Mary. Happy New Year.
Harry, wait. Wait, please. Harry, come back. Come back. Harry.
Oh. Why can't this subway go faster? I want to go home. That couple over there. Necking in public. Haven't they any self-respect? Oh, why should I bother? I don't behave like them. I behaved very sensibly this evening. I did what was right. I did. Why do I have to lie to myself? The reason I didn't let him take me home was because I'm stupid. He liked me. But I threw him over simply because I was afraid of what Sylvia would think and what Mother would say. It's my fear. My idiotic, ridiculous fear that made me give him up. I have only myself to blame. Only myself. I'm almost home. Just down the block, then up the steps. Oh, thank heavens. What will I tell Mother? True? No. No, I mustn't. She'll yell and rant. She'll laugh, maybe. She won't even believe me. I know what. I'll tell her Sylvia's date suddenly got sick, and Syl and I went to the movies. I tried to get her on the phone all evening, but the lines were tied up because of the holiday. Oh, maybe she's sleeping. Maybe she won't even hear me come in. Well, here I am. There's a light on in the Browns. I wonder why.
Home. Hello, Mary. Oh, Mrs. Brown. Up a bit late tonight?
No, you know, the new year and all. We even had a little shindig a while ago. Just broke up.
That's nice.
I rang your bell to see if you were home, but I guess you weren't.
No, I had an appointment. Well, I better run now. Mother's expecting
Mother?
me.
Now, Mary, please. You know perfectly well.
Stop it.
Mary, you've just got to get it through your head. I mean, you've got to realize...
Stop it. Stop it.
But, Mary, your mother's dead. She's been dead for over 2 years. Just got to realize it.
She isn't dead. You're lying. You've always lied to me. She isn't dead. She isn't. She isn't. She isn't. Mother's not dead.
Mother. Mother! Liar!
New Year's Eve is a climax of many things. Something ends, and something begins on New Year's Eve. And sometimes, something both begins and ends. That was Mother, Attraction 12 on Radio City Playhouse, written by Stanley Robert Mednick. The production was directed by Harry W. Junkin. Members of the cast included Sylvia Davis, Abby Lewis, Ann Petoniak, Ross Martin, and Eugene Francis. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, we are happy to welcome Miss Jan Miner to a third appearance on Radio City Playhouse. She'll be heard as Constance in a tense and moving story written by our director, Harry W. Junkin. We hope you'll be with us, and that you'll note our new time and broadcast date, Saturday at 8 o'clock. Be with us then next Saturday, 8 o'clock, for Soundless, Attraction 13 on Radio City Playhouse. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Fibber McGee and Molly in Mama Loves Papa. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Certain elements just naturally belong together. April and showers, corned beef and cabbage, Fibber McGee and Molly. For several years, the irresistible Mr. McGee and the immovable Molly have been helping make this a more cheerful world, and their weekly broadcast has become a national habit. Tonight, for the first time, they assume the mantle and buskin of the actor in legitimate drama, more or less legitimate, and star for us in the play Mama Loves Papa. The combination of Fibber McGee and Molly and the Lux Radio Theater is a brand new one, but as natural as the team of Lux Toilet Soap and a lovely lady. Fibber and Molly are standard entertainment wherever there's a radio in a living room. Lux Toilet Soap is a standard wherever women are interested in how they look, and that, well, covers a lot of ground. The chief problem we faced in arranging this production was persuading Fibber that he was an actor. After a long argument in my office, I finally had to threaten to play the part myself. For the public's sake, he gave in. And after a week's rehearsal, I can really salute Fibber and Molly as two great troopers who deserve the stars on their dressing room doors. There's something genuinely American about their humor, something in the grand old tradition of Mark Twain, and all those who taught us how to laugh at ourselves. Mama Loves Papa takes Fibber and Molly into new territory when Fibber, as Wilbur Todd, quite accidentally, gets involved in politics. As Mrs. Todd, Molly is still his chief counselor and does her part to get him out of trouble after she's gotten him in. Our part at the moment is to see that the curtain goes up right away on the first act of Mama Loves Papa, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur Todd and Molly as Jessie Todd. If the locale of our story didn't have to have a name, we'd call it Average City, USA. If our characters didn't have to be called something distinctive, we'd refer to them as Mr. and Mrs. Everybody. As it is, our story takes place in Glenville, and our people are the Todds. Like most of us, they're an average, everyday, perfectly normal and happy family. Also, like most of us, they have ham and eggs for breakfast, slightly burned toast, and a mild domestic spat. They've reached the last course, the spat.
All right. Now what's the trouble?
I didn't say anything was the trouble. Did I say anything?
Well, then why give me that black look?
I'm just passing it on, Mama. This toast has been giving me a black look. See?
Now, listen, there's nothing wrong with that toast, Wilbur. Just a little burnt on the edges. That's good for you. Why, that's charcoal.
I don't like charcoal, even with butter on it. Besides, Mama, it worries me. I know where to go to get cinders out of my eye, but when I get them in my throat...
Now, you listen here, Wilbur. I've told you time and time again we need a new toaster. If you hadn't been so selfish and given up smoking, we'd have enough coupons by now to get a really decent one.
All right, Mama, all right.
I can't get you off to work every morning and straighten your suspenders and shave the back of your neck and find your other sleeve garter and watch the toaster all at the same time, Wilbur.
But, Mama, I didn't...
What we need is a maid. Wilbur, stop scraping that toast whilst I'm speaking to you.
Oh, excuse me, Mama. What were you saying?
I said what we need is a maid, and we could have one, too, if you just had a little more gumption.
How's gumption going to get a maid?
You know what I'm talking about. They don't appreciate you down at that office. You know they don't.
Uh-huh.
You're worth twice the money you're getting now.
Uh-huh.
More than twice the money. And if I were you, I'd certainly ask for it.
Uh-huh.
How long have you been working for Mr. Kirkwood?
10 years.
10 years. Mm-hmm. And not one raise in all that time. Not one raise. Who does he think you are?
I got a bonus once.
You know what's the trouble with you, Wilbur? You're afraid of yourself. You haven't got any confidence in your own ability. Your thoughts are all focused inside of you. You're always as scared of what people are thinking. You're a invert, Wilbur.
Introvert. You mean introvert?
How do you know?
I read the same magazine article.
Well, anyway, that's what you are. What you've got to do is show off a little, crack jokes with people, act big. Then they think you are somebody, like that Mr. Phillips next door. He's no invert.
Introvert.
Well, he isn't.
Well, besides, I don't know any jokes.
Well, you could make some up, couldn't you?
I don't know, maybe.
You
really think that would help, huh?
Well, it certainly couldn't do any harm. Oh, Wilbur, I don't mean to be always picking on you, but we're just not getting anywhere. You see that, don't you? We're right where we were the day we got married. I hate to think of where we might be 10 years from now. It's only for your own good, Wilbur.
You're right, Mama, but don't worry. Things will be okay, and I'll Well, I'll crack jokes with the best of them. You wait and see.
Oh, it's not just cracking jokes.
Well, you said it would help.
Oh, Wilbur.
Oh, gosh. There's the 8:10. I've got to run.
Finish your coffee.
No time, Mama.
Where's your hat?
I got it. So long, Mama. Be back on the 6:5.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, sure. Goodbye. Be a good girl and don't take any wooden nickels. Don't you get it, Mama?
Ain't funny, Wilbur.
Oh, well. I do better on Tuesdays. Now, let's see, Miss Baedeker. Where were we in that letter?
And you may expect this order as soon as possible.
That's right. Now, take this. Let me see.
Mr. Todd, I wish you'd hurry. I got to take 8 letters for Mr. Johnson yet.
Name's familiar. But don't rush me, Miss Baedeker. Oh, here it is. The shipment will include the additional furniture for the sanctuary. Yours very truly, Kirkwood Furniture Company, per Wilbur Todd. That'll be all, Miss Baedeker.
And that last sentence is that word sanctuary?
Yeah, sanctuary. Sanctuary much.
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
Hey, Todd.
Yes, Mr. Burke, what is it?
The boss wants to see you. Better get in there.
Oh, sure. Hey, Burke, a rather amusing thing just happened here. I was dictating...
Yeah. All right, see me later, will you? And don't forget about Mr. Kirkwood.
Oh, sure. Good morning, Mr. Kirkwood.
Come in, Todd. What took you so long?
Well, I was just...
Todd, I want to speak to you about that Chicago consignment. We're way behind in our shipments. And if we don't put our shoulders to the wheel, we lose the whole order. Now, I want you to bear down on the factory. Make them jump, here?
Jump? Yes, sir.
I want action, and lots of action.
Oh, you'll get it, Mr. Kirkwood. Yes, sir.
What's the matter with you?
Pardon me, Mr. Kirkwood, but a rather amusing thing happened this morning.
Huh?
Yeah, I says a rather amusing little thing happened this morning. Miss Baedeker said to me, I was dictating, and she said to me, Mr. Todd, was that last word sanctuary? And I said, yes, sanctuary much. That was sort of a joke, comical.
Todd, are you crazy?
Huh?
I'm just through talking myself hoarse to you, and you stand there and tell me jokes.
But, Mr. Kirkwood,
That's the whole trouble with business today. Everybody thinks it's funny.
But, Mr.
You don't see me laughing, do you?
I'll say so.
Well, remember that. And if you can't remember it, let me remind you that there are always 10 men waiting to take over your desk. Now, get out!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Todd, I was just thinking over what you said. Sanctuary much. That's very funny, Mr. Todd.
'Tis, huh?
It means like saying thank you very much, doesn't it? Oh, I didn't get it before. Oh, I almost forgot. Your wife's on the phone, Mr. Todd.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Mama.
Hello, Wilbur. How's everything going, dearie?
Oh, fine. Just dandy.
I just wanted to remind you that I'm going to the ladies' club meeting this afternoon.
Oh, you want me to pick up the hamburger on my way home?
Will you, Papa? We're going to have a pretty important speaker today. Dr. Basil Payne on marriage whither bound. I wouldn't want to miss that.
Oh, no. Of course not. Well, you run along and have a good time, Mama.
All right. Goodbye, dearie.
Goodbye. Marriage whither bound. Like to hear that one myself.
And so, in conclusion, let me leave one thought with you, ladies. That behind every man's success in this world, there is a woman. Who was behind Napoleon? Why, Josephine, of course. And who was behind George Washington? Martha. And who was behind King Solomon? King Solomon had a great deal behind him. Oh, but seriously, though, in every man's heart, ladies, is the seed of success. Waiting in the darkness for the sunshine of a woman's encouragement to make it flower. Thank you. Now, are there any questions, ladies?
Well, Dr. Payne.
Yes, madam?
What I want to know is, well, how exactly can I shine on my husband?
Well, may I see you after the meeting, madam? Now, are there any more general questions?
That's the way it is, Dr. Payne. I want to help Wilbur, but I just don't know how to go about it. I thought maybe you could suggest something.
Well, Mrs. Todd, just what seems to be the trouble with your husband?
Well, now I'll tell you. In the first place...
Just a moment. I haven't any too much time. My train, you know.
Oh, well...
Mrs. Todd, have you ever thought of the value of clothes?
Clothes?
As an expression of personality.
Oh.
As an advertisement, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
To tell the world exactly what we are or what we would like to be. Does your husband dress well?
No, just warm.
I thought so. He looks like an unsuccessful man, and so he is an unsuccessful man.
Oh.
He tells the world beforehand that no one is to take him too seriously, that his opinion on any matter of importance is not worth knowing.
Oh, you mean if Wilbur would dress up a little, he'd get along, huh?
But of course, my dear lady. There's something about clothes, the right kind of clothes, that keeps a man on his toes. Spiritually alert, as it were.
Oh.
You try it. Make him dress well, look important, and then watch him take his place in the world.
Dr. Payne, I think you've got it.
Mama, I won't do it. I won't wear a high hat for anybody. No, sir.
Now, Wilbur, I don't want any nonsense. You try that hat on again and see how it looks.
But a high silk hat, Mama. What'll people think of me? How can I face my friends in a high silk hat?
You haven't got any friends.
Well, I can hope, can't I? Oh, gosh, Mama, listen.
Have you decided, sir, what hat will it be, please?
This one here, the silk one.
No, sir, I won't wear it.
Wrap it up, please.
Yes, madam.
Mama, will you listen a minute?
Keep quiet.
Anything else, sir?
No.
Oh, yes, there is. He wants what goes with it, you know, with the high silk hat.
Oh, yes, of course. The morning coat.
Yes, the morning coat. And striped pants and a pair of spats.
For me?
And I want everything to be an expression of his personality, sir.
I'll try, madam. Emile, here.
Mama, you're making a terrible mistake. This is a waste of money.
Measure the gentleman for a morning coat and trousers, Emile. Oui, monsieur.
Mama, will you just be reasonable?
Stand still, Wilbur.
When am I going to wear this? I haven't been to a wedding in 10 years.
You're not going to a wedding.
Well, what started this anyway?
What's the matter?
He tickles. Oh, cut it out, Bud. Cut it out. Now, listen, Mama.
Now, sir, if you just step over this way, we'll see if we can...
Mama, please don't let them do this to me.
Wilbur, it's no use. If you had heard Dr. Payne yesterday, you'd realize what it means to be well-dressed. You've got to advertise yourself, Wilbur.
Oh, Dr. Payne. So I've got him to thank for this, huh?
Dr. Payne is a very successful man.
Well, what of it? I'll bet he wasn't all dressed up in a high hat and spats, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Well, there you are.
But he probably is dressed up when he goes to business.
Yeah, when he goes to... Mama, you don't mean that you expect me... You can't mean in the office? That high hat? Oh, no, Mama. No!
Oh, now, someday, Wilbur, you'll thank me for this.
Oh, Mama.
Gwenny, did you see Mr. Todd this morning?
Yeah, I saw him come in. He had on a silk hat.
Yeah, and spats and stuff. Gee, he looked awful pale, didn't he?
Yeah, it's too bad, all right. I sure feel sorry for him.
Good morning, Todd.
Oh, hello, Burke.
I'm awfully sorry, Todd. Was it anyone close?
Huh?
Well, when's the funeral? Today?
The funeral. Yes, the funeral.
Oh, we couldn't help but notice, Todd, the clothes and all.
Oh, yes, the clothes.
And the whole force wants me to express their regrets. Well, now, if there's anything we can do, don't hesitate, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Morning, Miss Baedeker.
Morning, Mr. Kirkwood.
Morning, Burke.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Todd. Oh, I'm sorry, Todd. Immediate family?
Well, good morning, Mr. Kirkwood. No, not very immediate. Mrs. Todd's uncle.
Oh, now, that's too bad. That's too bad. Well, now, listen, you needn't hang around, Todd. You just take the day off.
Oh, but Mr. Kirkwood, that won't be necessary.
Huh?
Well, I mean, the noon hour will be sufficient.
Nonsense. You ought to be home consoling Mrs. Todd. Now, go on, run along, Todd.
Oh, but Mr. Kirkwood...
Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Not at all. And, Todd.
Yes, sir?
I'm sorry, Todd.
get all dressed up to go to work, and they think I'm going to a funeral. Got to walk in the park all day because I'm all dressed up. No place to go. Got to go walking in the park.
Mama, look at the funny man. Look at the funny man's clothes.
Oh, cut it out, sis.
Hush, dear. You mustn't laugh at him, dear. He's earning his living. How does he earn his living, Mama? Why, his chest lights up with a sign, dear.
That's a lie. My chest does not light up, madam.
Mama, he's mad. Come, dear. Don't pay any attention to him. I think he's crazy.
Chest lights up with a sign. Mama, he's mad. Well, who wouldn't be mad? Walking around in a park all dressed up like you're going to...
What's the matter with the world today? I'll tell you what's the matter with the world today, gentlemen. It's the idle rich, that's what. The idle rich who walk around in high hats and spats and long-tailed Oh, well, look who's coming. Now, get a load of that, gentlemen. Hey, you.
You talking to me?
Certainly I'm talking to you. Come here, buddy. Are you a working man, buddy? Are you working today, buddy?
Oh, well, no, not today.
Not today, he says. Not today, huh? What day then, buddy?
Well, I just was out.
No day, that's what day. Take a good look at him, folks. The idle rich, bloated with food, reeking with champagne.
Now, listen, I never bloated with champagne.
Who do you think you are, buddy? Walking around here, flaunting your wealth in our faces.
I'm not flaunting.
Go on, get back to your limousine. This here park is for the common people, not for the elite.
Now, you wait a minute, my fine-feathered friend. You can't talk to me like
Folks,
that.
Are we going to stand for this? Get him out of here. He's a blot on the landscape.
You better beat it, mister.
What for? I haven't done anything. I got my rights.
Come on, folks. Give him the weights.
Oh, cut it out now. Cut it out. Let me alone.
After him, folks. Get the idle rich. Give him the weights. Are we going to stand for this sort of thing? Give it to him, fellas. Come on.
Fine thing. Now I got a pack of hoodlums after me. Police! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Right over here, sir. Right over here.
Oh, officer, I'm certainly glad to see you. I need your help, officer.
Yes, sir, Commissioner. Yes, sir. I know all about it, and I'll get you there right away, Commissioner.
Commissioner? Who's a commissioner?
Just get right on the motorcycle, Commissioner.
Now, wait a minute, officer.
But they're waiting for you, sir. The call went out a half an hour ago. Be on the lookout for the Commissioner of Parks. He's late. Get on the handlebars, Commissioner.
Now, wait. This has gone far enough, officer.
Commissioner, do you want me to lose my job? Now, please get on the motorcycle.
But where are you taking me?
To the dedication exercises at the new playground. That's where you want to go, isn't it?
What new playground? I don't know anything about a new playground.
Well, you're supposed to be there, so they've been waiting for you. They can't dedicate the playground without the Commissioner of Parks, you know.
Listen, I am not the commissioner.
Hang on, Commissioner.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Don't worry, Commissioner. I'll have you there in no time at all. And this new playground, ladies and gentlemen, this monument to the youth of our city, will stand as a great reminder that the growing boys and girls of today are the future voters of tomorrow. We must remember that this playground is a...
Mrs. McIntosh, are you sure the commissioner was notified to be here?
Of course he was. My husband telephoned him this morning to remind him.
Well, is he always this late?
But how should I know? I've never seen him in my life.
Nobody has. But it was your husband had him appointed, wasn't it?
Now, just a minute, Mr. Thomas. It was my husband that had you appointed, too. And if you have any complaints, make them to him and not to me.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. McIntosh.
Hey, Thomas, he's here. The commissioner.
Well, get him up here.
Well, here he is, Mr. Thomas.
Now, listen, officer, this is a terrible mistake.
Oh, Commissioner, you're late. Have you got your speech ready?
Speech? What speech?
Well, then you'll have to make it up as you go along.
Ladies and gentlemen, he has just arrived. The Commissioner of Parks.
Go ahead, Commissioner.
But I don't know.
Go ahead.
Well, all right then. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, listen, I'm not going to make a speech in this rain, mister. Everybody's leaving anyway.
All right, forget it.
Just a minute, Commissioner. Can we get just one picture, please?
Look this way, Commissioner.
I wish somebody'd listen to me. I'm not the commissioner.
Oh, Mrs. McIntosh, will you get in this, please?
Oh, of course. Right here?
That's it. Get in the swing there. Oh, Commissioner, you give Mrs. McIntosh a push, Commissioner.
But I'm not the...
There we are. Thank you.
Thanks, Commissioner.
Now, wait. My name is Todd. I'm Wilbur Todd.
Is that one D or two, sir?
Todd. T-O-D-D. That's my name.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Commissioner Todd. We'll get the name right. Don't worry.
So long, Commissioner. And thanks.
Oh.
Just a second. What did you say your name was? Todd?
Todd. With two D's.
Then you're not Mr. Roberts, the park commissioner?
Todd, lady, with 2 Ds.
Well, if you're not the commissioner, what are you doing here?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. I'm going home, and I just dare anybody to stop me. I just dare them, that's all.
Good afternoon, Todd.
Why, Mr. Kirkwood.
Yes, very strange I should happen to be at this dedication, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I mean...
And it's also very strange that you should be here, Todd.
Mr. Kirkwood, I can explain it. I can explain everything.
I'm sure you can. For shame, Todd.
Why, Mr.
If you wanted a day off, why didn't you ask me? But to use the death of a dear relation as an excuse to... Oh, for shame.
But my dear relation didn't die, Mr. Kirkwood.
Then you lied.
Yes, sir.
Or no, sir. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's a fibber. Todd, you're fired.
Oh, sure.
In just a moment, Fibber McGee and Molly will return in Act 2 of Mama Loves Papa. Do you remember a game you played when you were a child? Musical chairs, I think it's called. There's one less chair than there are children, so each time the music stops, one child is left out. Remember?
Go on, keep on marching, Bobby. No better stop until the music really stops. No, Tommy, dear, get out. You mustn't sit down till it stops. That's it, don't hold on. Now! Why, Bobby's what? Never mind, Tommy. Oh, Tommy, come here. There, now, don't cry. You know, it's Bobby's birthday, and don't you think on his birthday it's nice for him to win?
Gee, yes, Mrs. Dean. I am glad he won, 'cause he's your little boy. And you're awful nice. Gee, I like you, Mrs. Dean. You're so pretty. And you smell so nice.
Why, Tommy.
Mrs. Dean is amused at Tommy's little boy compliment, but she's pleased, too, because she's clever enough to know there's nothing makes a woman more attractive than that sort of immaculate freshness that women call daintiness. Men just know a woman is nice to be near. They're likely to tell her she's sweet. And clever women like Mrs. Dean do everything they can to protect this charm always. Thousands of them are taking the Screen Star's tip and using Lux toilet soap as a bath soap, too. They find a daily bath with luxurious active lather a delightful way to make daintiness sure. If you're not now enjoying the luxury of a daily Lux toilet soap beauty bath, get 3 cakes of this fragrant, gentle soap and try it, won't you? You'll love the way Lux toilet soap's rich, creamy lather caresses your skin, swiftly carries away every trace of dust and dirt. You'll like the delicate, clinging perfume it leaves on your skin. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Mama Loves Papa, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur Todd and Molly as Jessie Todd. Bright and early the following morning, the newspapers appear on the streets of Glenville. On page 1, under the title Upsy Daisy, is a photograph of one Wilbur Todd, attired in silk hat and spats, engaged in pushing a swing. On the swing is pictured Mrs. Franklin Avery McIntosh. The photograph and the story make very interesting reading, especially for Mr. McIntosh.
Upsy Daisy. Park Commissioner Wilbur Todd makes merry with Mrs. Franklin Avery McIntosh at opening of new playground. Mr. Wilbur Todd, unknown before yesterday afternoon, popped up suddenly as our new Commissioner of Public Parks. Who is this rabbit, anyway? I never saw him before.
Now, don't get all excited. His name is Todd.
Yes, I can see that, but who is he? Who is he? Where was Roberts?
Your very obedient Commissioner Roberts, darling, never showed up.
Oh, he didn't show up, huh?
No word, no excuse. And suddenly, there was Todd.
Just popped out of nowhere to give you a push in the swing, huh?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I hope you're not going to be jealous of a simpleton like that.
Jealous? Now, listen, Gladys, there's more than jealousy involved here. Don't you realize what this story does?
No, I don't.
All right, then let me explain. Do you know those pretty gowns and fur coats that you're so fond of? Do you know how I get them, my sweet? I sell furniture and playground equipment to our fair city. And the only reason I can sell to our fair city is that I have enough influence at the city hall to appoint my own commissioners.
Oh, shut up!
Shut up. That's all you
Talk
can say.
to me
Shut
as
up.
if I was a child.
Well, maybe you are.
If you're such a wizard at politics, why don't you appoint a commissioner with brains?
Because I don't want anybody with brains. Brains are a drug on the market. What I want is a moron.
Well, you've certainly got one in Roberts.
Oh, Roberts. Roberts is through. I couldn't keep him in the job now if I wanted to. Not after this mess.
Well, then, appoint a new one.
Sure, appoint a new one, just like that. Well, the newspapers have done that for me. Wilbur Todd, our new Commissioner of Public Parks. Wilbur Todd makes merry with Mrs. Franklin Avery. Hey, wait a minute. Gladys, this Todd person, what was he like?
I told you, he looks like a radio comedian. A dyed-in-the-wool dope.
Yes, but what does he do?
Well, from what I could understand from the guy who was bawling him out, he's now unemployed.
Oh, he is, huh? Well. Hello, Reed? Get me the city hall.
Upsy daisy. Commissioner Wilbur Todd makes merry with Mrs. Franklin Avery McIntosh at opening.
Oh, Mama, stop it, will you? You've read that thing 20 times.
And I'm still trying to understand it. And I'm still trying to understand why you're not going to work this morning.
I told you, Mama. I was fired.
Why?
Look, Mama, it all started yesterday morning when I left the office to go to the funeral.
Whose funeral?
Well, your uncle's funeral.
My uncle's funeral? That man never had a sick day in his life, and yesterday you went to his funeral.
But I didn't go.
Well, how could you if he isn't dead?
Oh, Mama, let's start all over again. You got me all dressed up yesterday morning.
Not to go to a funeral.
That's what you think.
I never mentioned my uncle, not a word. Did I tell you my uncle was dead? Did I?
No, Mama.
Well, heavenly days, who did tell you?
The boss.
The boss. The boss told you that my uncle was dead.
Oh, Mama, skip it. Nobody died. I didn't go to a funeral. I went out in the park to take a walk.
Now we're getting someplace. Go on.
And the next thing you know, that woman said my chest lit up.
Ah, chest lit up. Mm-hmm. Go on, Wilbur.
Well, then there was that other fellow I had to run away from because he told everybody I was loaded with food and reeking with champagne.
Ah, champagne. Mm-hmm.
And when the cop put me on the handlebars, well, I didn't know what to say.
Mm-hmm. Wilbur, it's all very plain.
Well, that's good.
I got you all dressed up yesterday to try to make a success out of you, and you went out and got drunk.
Mama, I didn't get drunk. I didn't.
Oh, it's no use, Wilbur. I can smell it on you right now.
Mama, how can I prove it to you? Tell me how, Mama.
I'm sorry, Wilbur, but you're a great disappointment to me.
There's the door. I'll answer it,
No,
Mama.
Don't try to get up. I'll do it myself.
Huh?
You'd probably fall flat on your face. What is it, please?
Good morning. Mr. Todd here.
Yes, he is. Who wants him?
Well, we're from the City Hall.
The City Hall.
Come right in, gentlemen.
Wilbur, the City Hall is here.
Now, there you are, Mama. There. I guess this'll prove it to you. They want me for impersonating a commissioner.
Mr. Todd?
All right, Bud. I'll go quietly.
Oh, Wilbur.
Just a moment, Mr. Todd. I have a little paper here. Ah, yes. Know all men by these presents.
Now, that won't be necessary. Just don't put the cuffs on me, that's all.
Wilbur.
One moment, please. By these presents, that by the power invested in me with the people of Glenville, I do hereby decree as of this date written, that Wilbur Todd be appointed Commissioner of Public Parks. By these presents, that by the power invested in me with the people of Glenville, I do hereby decree as of this date written, that Wilbur Todd be appointed Commissioner of Public Parks.
Commissioner of... Mama!
No, of Public Parks.
Oh, Wilbur, a public man.
Congratulations, Mr. Todd.
Mama, what you said about me falling on my...
Yes, Wilbur.
It looks like you were right. Ah.
Step right in the office, Mr. Todd. Boys. I want you to meet our new commissioner. Commissioner Todd, the boys.
Hi, boys. How do you do?
Have a cigar, Commissioner.
Well, thanks, but I don't...
Oh, go on. Take two.
And here's our good friend Frank McIntosh, the man that you and the city have to thank for your appointment.
How are you, Commissioner?
Hi, Bud. I hope I'll be able to justify the faith you've placed in me.
Why, of course you will.
Well, boys, suppose we run along.
Oh, wait. Don't let me put you out of your office.
My office? Commissioner, this is your office.
It is? Gee, leather chairs and everything. Well, say, look, anytime any of you fellas want to use a phone, just come in here. I seem to have 3 of them.
So long, Commissioner. Well, Todd, how are you going to like public life?
Well, I don't know what to say about all this. I never been a big shot before.
You'll get used to it. Oh, have a cigar?
Well, thanks, but
Go ahead. Well, Todd, if you're the smart man I think you are, you'll go far down here. I'll see to that. You know, you look like a man interested in little kiddies.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm very fond of kiddies. They're so full of youth, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'm fond of them myself. Like to see them get lots of fresh air, lots of play. You know, build young America.
Yes, indeed.
You see, I manufacture playground equipment.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, been filling the city's orders for years. Oh, by the way, did you know Roberts?
Roberts?
Yes, he had this job before you, but he bought equipment from another company. He got it cheaper, but the stuff's no good. Now, my price is high, but so is my quality. You understand?
Oh, high quality. Sure. I understand, Mr. McIntosh.
Oh, call me Frank.
Okay, Frank. My name's Wilbur. Call me Todd.
Yes. Well, Todd, anytime I can be of any help to you, just call on me. Oh, by the way, here's a little paper you might sign. An order for some new equipment. Nothing important, just a few $1,000s.
Oh, a few thousand, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds reasonable. I'll look it over.
You'll look it... Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Well, so long, Todd.
So long, Frank. I don't know how to thank you for all this.
Thank Mrs. McIntosh. She's the one.
Mrs. McIntosh?
Yes, she says you sure push a mean swing.
Oh, gosh. Say that was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, are you married, Todd?
Yes, sir, I certainly am. To the sweetest little woman in the world.
Fine. Well, why don't you two come over to my place this weekend? We've got some people coming, the right people. You know, nothing like meeting the right people.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Good. We'll look for you. Well, so long, Todd.
So long, Frank. Oh, wait.
Yes?
Have a cigar. Hello, is this you, Mama? Listen, Mama, I don't think I'll be able to get home for dinner tonight. Do you mind? I gotta see the boys about something. I'm awfully sorry, Mama. Hello, is this you, Mama? Well, this is Wilbur. Won't be able to make it for dinner tonight, Mom. I gotta see the mayor. Pretty important. Don't wait up.
Hello? Oh, yes, I know. You've got to see the governor this time, I suppose. Oh, all right, Wilbur. No, I'm not mad. I'm just... All right, Wilbur. Goodbye.
There you are, Mama. The West Side Playground. And it's all mine.
I always had an idea it belonged to the city.
Oh, well, you know what I mean. Me being the commissioner and all, it's like a dream, isn't it?
Well, it has its points. It's nice you being a public official and all, and plenty of money for a change.
You mean plenty of money instead of change? How am I doing, Mama?
You're improving, Wilbur, slow but sure.
All right, son, all right. We'll send you home and have it fixed.
It hurts. It hurts.
Hey, something must have happened.
Oh, that little lad has a cut knee.
Now, go ahead, Johnny. You take him home, will you?
Oh, attendant.
Oh, good morning, Commissioner.
Something happened to that kid?
Oh, yes, sir. A seesaw broke and cut his leg open.
Oh, say, that's bad. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Well, not here, but over in East Park last month, there were 4 accidents, one pretty serious. It's faulty material, Commissioner.
Oh, no. That's impossible. Why, his stuff has quality. He said so himself.
Well, it might have had quality once, sir, but it's getting awful old. Well, good morning, sir.
Mama, did you hear that?
I thought you told me there was new equipment being bought all the time.
There is. Must be a mistake someplace. You know, when we go over to McIntosh's party, I think I'll ask him about this.
Don't look now, darling, but the McIntoshes are inviting the most peculiar people.
Who is she?
Oh, you mean the one in the dress?
Well, if you can call it that.
Well, don't laugh, but that's the park commissioner's wife.
No.
Careful.
Excuse me, but have you seen my husband?
No, I'm afraid I haven't. Come on, Janice.
Nice friendly people around here. Oh, I beg your pardon, madam.
Yes?
I'm looking for my husband.
Well, I'm sure I'm not hiding him.
Isn't it wonderful how men can hide away and talk business all night?
Yes, isn't it?
Of course, I guess my husband's pretty busy with Mr. McIntosh. My husband's a public official.
How interesting.
What does your husband do?
Oh, he's still governor of the state.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night.
Gladys.
Well?
Come over here. Listen, I'm having trouble with that Todd person.
Again?
Yes, he's been asking a lot of fool questions about the equipment we delivered months ago, and I don't like it. And he's got an order in his pocket he's been carrying around ever since I had him appointed. Now I want that order signed tonight.
Oh, what's the big rush?
Oh, darling, do as I say. Get him to sign that thing, and I'll have him where I want him. He won't be able to open his mouth then.
Well, what am I, a magician? How can I make him sign anything?
Oh, Gladys, please, for the sake of that new bracelet you've been asking for.
Oh, all right.
Well, thank heaven. Oh, there he is. Go ahead and good luck to him.
Oh, Mr. Todd. Mr. Todd.
Good evening, Mrs. McIntosh.
All alone, Mr. Todd?
No, I'm just looking for Mama. My wife.
Oh, I'm sure she's all right. Come and have some champagne.
Champagne? Oh, I don't usually indulge
Oh,
in...
but you will with me, won't you?
Well, I guess. Well...
Come on, Mr. Todd. We'll find a nice, quiet spot all by ourselves.
Excuse me, has anybody seen my husband? I'm looking for Commissioner Todd. Have you seen my husband? Has anybody seen my husband?
Go on, Mr. Todd. Have some more.
No more.
Oh, it's awful good.
It certainly is. But no more.
Then, what about that paper thing? You know.
Paper thing?
Oh, you know, the thing you were going to sign.
Oh, the thing I was... Oh, let's talk some more about that.
Oh, no more talk.
No more talk, Mrs. McIntosh?
Oh, call me Gladys.
Call me Todd.
Todd.
What?
Oh, that's a cute name.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
How do you spell it?
Sleepy?
No, Todd. How do you spell it?
Oh. T-O double.
Well, write it down and let me see.
No pen.
Well, I got one. Here.
No paper.
Oh. Maybe you got some in your pocket.
Pocket? Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Paper.
Now write. Spell out your name and let me see. Huh?
Where?
Right there. Down there.
Won a medal for penmanship once.
No.
Sure. Palmer method.
Oh.
Watch this. I got curlicues on the ends. W-I-L-B-U-R. Curlicue.
Oh, that's wonderful. Go on.
Capital T-O-D-D. Curlicue. How's that?
Oh, Todd, it's beautiful. Can I keep it?
Sure. Hey, you know what? I'm sleepy. I could go to sleep right... I could go to sleep... Oh.
Excuse me, I didn't...
Oh, come in, Mrs. Todd. I'm afraid your husband is rather tired.
Yes, he certainly looks it.
He's a charming man. You ought to take better care of him.
Oh, Mama, my head.
Put this ice bag on.
Oh. What time is it?
3 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock? How do we get home?
We didn't hitchhike.
I wouldn't know. I could only remember what happened. Isn't it terrible, Mama? I can't remember.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore.
What you mean by that?
It's not your fault, Wilbur. It's mine. I just don't fit into your high sphere.
What are you talking about, Mama?
Ah, well, Dr. Payne says that a wife has got to be a help to her husband. If she isn't that, then she isn't anything. I thought I was doing such a wonderful thing when I tried to make you over. Well, I've made you over, and I've put you out of my class. I can't help you now, Wilbur, so I'm just getting out.
Oh, no. You can't. You can't do that.
I won't make any fuss or scandal. I'll just leave.
Oh, but, Mama.
Then you can go on and be a success without me hampering you.
But, Mama, I wouldn't know what to do without you hampering me, Mama.
I'm sorry, Wilbur. My mind's made up, and you know me when I make up my mind. Does your head feel any better, dearie?
I don't know.
It'll be all right in the morning. Good night, Wilbur.
Good night.
In just a few moments, our stars, Fibber McGee and Molly, will return in Act 3 of Mama Loves Papa. Now, let's imagine we're looking on at a scene at Pasadena Station.
Golly, I don't see her.
I suppose she decided not to come.
There she is, there, all in gray. Don't you see? Oh, she looks lovely. Yoo-hoo, Barbara, here we are. Come on, Marie, let's grab this taxi so we can get her home fast. Well, Barbara, here we are. This is your room. Think you'll like it all right?
Think you like Hollywood? Oh, it's a darling little room. Look at the view, real palm trees and mountains. Oh, look, that must be a screen star. Just because she wears slacks and dark glasses? Oh, no, Barbie. Why, there are hundreds of girls here who do that.
That's probably some poor little extra like us. But don't worry, you're going to meet some screen stars very soon now.
Oh, Anne, you mean really meet them? Oh, tell me who. Let's surprise her, Anne. We'll tell you this much, Bob. We've been invited to have lunch with Loretta Young today. Loretta Young? Oh, goodness, I've got to start primping right away. Oh, here's my soap.
She's got Lux soap.
She's brought Lux soap to Hollywood. Well, of course I have, and I'm just about to give myself an active lather facial. What's so surprising about that? I thought practically everyone in Hollywood used Lux soap.
Of course, Barbie. Practically every girl in the movies here uses Lux soap. That's just the point. We've stacks of Lux soap in the bathrooms. We always have.
And now, Barbara, eager to look her best when she meets some of the famous screen beauties she's admired for so long, is giving herself an active lather facial with Lux toilet soap, just the way the screen stars do. Loretta Young, Barbara Stanwyck, Irene Dunn, Ann Sheridan, Claudette Colbert, and lots of others. It's easy to do and quick, and you can be sure that when Barbara arrives at Loretta Young's, her eyes all bright with excitement, her complexion will be looking its freshest and loveliest. An active lather facial is a wonderful beauty pickup at any time of day. And as a protection to the skin, a Lux toilet soap facial at bedtime is important. You know, lots of women, without realizing it, gradually spoil their own looks through careless cleansing. Lux toilet soap's active lather does a thorough job, a sure job. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap. That's the economical way. And give your skin 30 days of regular active lather beauty care. See if you don't find Lux toilet soap care really works. Gives you wonderful help in keeping skin smooth, soft, and attractive. The way you want it to be. The way it ought to be. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mama Loves Papa. It's said that troubles never come singly, but in series of threes. Wilbur Todd has become involved with Mr. McIntosh, number 1. His good wife, Jessie, is on the verge of leaving him, number 2. And now to the mayor's office comes misfortune number 3, in the person of the Citizens Committee.
I tell you, Mr. Mayor, the graft in this city must end. We have the press behind us, the voters, and the majority of our public officials. But nothing can be done unless we attack the evil at its source. A mere handful of grasping politicians who have a stranglehold on our city's finances.
Gentlemen, please. I needn't tell you that you have my wholehearted support. But you can't expect me to take action on every city official in the hopes of punishing the few guilty ones. I must have names.
Mr. Mayor, we have the names. Just look at this list. At the top stands Mr. Franklin McIntosh, and here below are the men in his pay. Men he's had appointed to influential positions in order to milk the budget down to the last dollar. Mr. Mayor, this committee demands the immediate arrest of every person on this list.
Gentlemen, we'll take action at once.
Mama, won't you think it over? Please, Mama, you can't walk out on me like this.
What's the use of talking, Wilbur? We went all over this last night.
Look, Mama, I'll give up my job as commissioner. I'll find something else. I never wanted to be a big shot anyway.
You can't do that. I won't let you. I always knew you had it in you, Wilbur. It just took a little coaxing to bring it out, that's all. And someday, Wilbur, you're going to be a big man in this town. I can feel it coming now, and I'm not going to interfere. Hand me that grip, dearie.
Oh, Mama, you wouldn't interfere. You could be a big woman.
No, not me. I'd only hold you back. And I want you to get everything that's coming to you. I'll get it. Yes?
Good morning. We're from the City Hall.
Come in, please.
Thanks.
Wilbur, they're from the City Hall.
Oh, I can't bother with that now. I'm not coming down this morning, boys.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Todd, but...
Well, so am I. Just let me alone, boys. I'm in trouble.
Well, he says he's in trouble, Joe.
Yeah, and I'll beat it, boys. Scram.
Sure. You better get the cuffs, Joe.
All set.
Hey, what do you mean, cuffs? What is this?
Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Todd. You're under arrest.
Arrest?
Wilbur, what have you done?
Got him, Mac.
Hey, let me alone.
Come on, Todd.
Oh, Wilbur.
Listen, what is this? I haven't done anything.
Of course not.
Oh, Mama, don't cry. This is a mistake, that's all.
Oh, Wilbur.
They can't put me in jail. They can't do it, Mama. They don't dare put me in jail. Let me out of here. Shut up down there. Let me out of here. You can't do this to me. I got rights. I'll have the law on you.
Shut up. Pipe down. Okay, Sid, here's your man.
Hello, Commissioner.
Who are you?
Sid's the name. Just call me Sid. Open up here, officer.
What do you want?
I come down to get you out. You're a free man, Commissioner.
Oh, I am, huh?
Why, sure. You don't think Mr. McIntosh will let you stay in jail? No, sir. I got a writ for you, see?
Oh, boy. That's quick work.
Say, when you're one of the boys, it's always quick work. Come on, Commish. Mr. McIntosh wants to see you.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, that's fine, because I want to see Mr. McIntosh.
Well, gentlemen, I see you're all here. No casualties, I hope?
Area 1, Mr. McIntosh.
Just a little mistake, boys, that's all. The Citizens Committee got a little overambitious. Yeah. These things happen every once in a while, but it'll all blow over. As long as we all stick together, gentlemen, they can't prove a thing. No, sir.
Here's the last one, Mr. McIntosh. The commish himself.
Well, come in, Todd. Come in. I'm glad to see you.
I want to speak to you, Mr. McIntosh.
Sure. Have a cigar?
I don't smoke. Listen, do you know where I was? I was just in jail.
No. Well, that happens to the best of us, Todd. It happened to most of us this morning.
Huh?
Sure, but here we all are. Oh, have a drink?
I don't drink either, and I want to know what this is all about.
Now, look, Todd, you're a big boy now. There isn't really any Santa Claus, you know, except me. I've been St. Nick to the boys here for a long time.
Oh, I get it. Why, you're nothing but a bunch of crooks.
Now, you take it easy, Todd.
You got me this commissioner's job so you could put over some more funny deals.
What are you talking about, more funny deals?
Oh, I know. I may look pretty dumb, but I know how to read. You've been selling a lot of playground stuff to the city, and all they've got to show for it is bills.
Well,
the equipment in the playgrounds is just the same. Has been the same for the last 7 years. Not one piece of that new equipment was ever delivered.
So what?
Well, you're not going to get away with it. That's so what. I'll expose you and your friends, and they'll run you out of town. On a rail. That's what.
Fine. And you'll be right there with us, Todd. You know that, I suppose.
I haven't done anything.
You gave me an order, Commissioner. Or don't you remember last night?
Last night? I don't remember anything about last night.
All right, then just take my word for it. You're all sewed up in this deal, Commissioner, and you'll string along or land in jail. And this time I'll forget to send Sid down with a writ.
All right, Mr. McIntosh. I guess you've got me where you want me.
Well.
So maybe I'll just have to land in that jail.
What? Now, don't be a fool, Todd.
Mr. McIntosh, I'm not cut out for this, and I can't argue with you. I'm just an ordinary small-timer without too much brains. But I've got what you might call a conscience.
Now, look,
you're not just fooling around with politics. You're fooling around with the health and the safety of little kids.
Well,
Now, maybe I can stay out of jail all right by stringing along with you, but I'm not going to stay out of jail if it means sending some kid to the hospital.
Huh?
Now, you just go ahead and do your worst to me, because that's what I'm going to do to you.
Paper, read all about it. Commissioner Todd exposes Commissioner Todd tells all. Commissioner Todd and Graft bring an expose.
Mama, are you home? Mama. I guess she's gone.
No, I'm not, Wilbur.
Oh, you're still here, huh?
I've been waiting for you. I couldn't leave without, while you were in jail. You got out all right, huh?
Well, I'm out now, but something tells me it's just a temporary arrangement.
What happened, Wilbur?
I gave that Mr. McIntosh a piece of my mind. I told him off all right. Him and his whole crowd. They're crooks, Mama.
No.
Sure. There it is in the paper, see?
Oh, but why, you're here, too.
Oh, yeah, I'm all over it.
Wilbur, what's going to happen now?
Well, first of all, I resigned.
You mean you have no job?
I haven't got anything. Well, I guess I was born to be a failure. You'll be better off without me, Mama.
Oh, now wait. You just sit down there and rest. What you need is a nice hot cup of coffee.
But, Mama, don't you have to catch a train or something?
What train?
But you said
now,
you...
don't argue. You're just tired and hungry. I'll go see what's in the icebox.
Mama.
What?
They're here, Mama. They've come to get me.
Oh, don't worry. I'll wait for you, Wilbur. If it's 20 years.
Open up here. Open up here. Open up.
Goodbye, Mama.
Goodbye, Wilbur.
Come to see me in jail, will you?
Yes, Wilbur. I'll bring you some nice cigars.
I don't smoke, Mama.
Mr. Todd here?
Yes, he is.
All right, gentlemen, give.
Hey, say, what? Mr. Mayor.
Evening, Mr. Todd. Just a little expression of appreciation from the Citizens Club of Glenville. You've done a fine job, Mr. Todd. We'll have every one of those crooks in jail by morning.
But what about Wilbur?
Mrs. Todd, your husband is public-spirited citizen number one.
Oh!
Mama, it's a dream. Wake me up.
Todd, why, you old rascal, you.
Oh, Mr. Kirkwood.
Wonderful work, Todd. Wonderful. That was a brilliant idea of yours.
What idea, Mr. Kirkwood?
Why, getting in with those crooks just so we could expose them. A regular undercover man, eh, Todd?
Undercover man?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
And listen, Todd, if you're not going to be too busy, I've got a job waiting for you. The managership of the Kirkwood Furniture Company.
Manager, Mama, did you hear?
Oh, I always knew you'd be a big man, Wilbur.
Oh, wait. Mr. Kirkwood, I don't want it.
Huh?
Just give me back my desk and my old job. That's all.
Anything you say, Todd.
Wilbur, a speech. They want you to make a speech.
What'll I say?
Go ahead, Wilbur. Go ahead.
My dear fellow citizens, all I got to say is... Sanctuary much.
The curtain falls on Mama Loves Papa. And returning to the footlights now for a curtain call are two of America's foremost actors.
What are you staring at, McGee?
Well, I don't want to miss seeing two of America's foremost actors.
I think he means us, McGee.
Us, Mama?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. Oh, thanks, Mr. DeMille. I can't think of a word to say.
That won't last long.
Fibber, I've seen a long line of actors in the American theater. Edwin Booth, Henry Irving, Mansfield, Southern, all the Barrymores, but you two...
I think you're right, Mr. DeMille.
Careful, McGee.
Can't disagree with a man like Mr. DeMille.
But, Fibber, you didn't let me finish.
Oh, now, let's not change the subject. I was just going to suggest that if you ever get in a spot to Mr. CB, you know, Clark Gable or Spencer Tracy might break a leg on the way to the broadcast sometime. I'd only be too glad
McGee,
Huh?
the night you're Clark Gable, can I be Myrna Lloyd?
Don't interrupt, Molly. Well, as I was saying, CB, that if you ever need anybody to pinch hit for Gable, I'll be glad to fill in.
Your generosity, Fibber, is surpassed only by your courage.
Well, Well, now that you're a great actor, McGee, let me be just Molly McGee and...
And that's being something, Molly, as millions of people can testify.
Well, now, just for that, Mr. DeMille, I'll tell you a bit of news you'll be wanting to hear.
No, Molly, no.
Quiet, dearie, quiet. Why shouldn't I tell Mr. DeMille I use Lux soap, even if I'm not Myrna Loy?
You don't have to be a movie star to use Lux soap.
And that's the truth, McGee. The less looks we have, the more important it is to keep what we've got. And it's a dandy piece of soap, that Lux is.
I've never heard it put better, Molly.
Don't forget about me helping out in place of Clark Gable, CB.
You'll be turning his head if that's possible, Mr. DeMille.
We won't need him yet, Molly. Next Monday night, and I hope I've recovered my voice from the 300 Northwest mounted policemen I just left it with at the studio. But next Monday night, we're counting on Gloria Jean, Robert Cummings, Nan Gray, C. Aubrey Smith, and Beulah Bondi. Our play is The Underpup. And you'll hear these stars in the same roles they played in the Universal Pictures hit. It's a heartwarming story of a little girl from what some call the wrong side of the tracks, and how she straightens out the troubled lives of a good many people. She isn't really old enough to be an underdog, so our play is called The Underpup, with 12-year-old Gloria Jean in the same part that brought her fame on the screen.
Hey, Molly, we'd better listen in and get some pointers from a play like The Underpup.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, all.
Good night, fella. You were both fabulous, and I'm not kidding. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gloria Jean, Robert Cummings, Nan Gray, C. Aubrey Smith, and Beulah Bondi in The Underpup. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Mr. McIntosh, Celeste Rush as Mrs. McIntosh, Arthur Q. Bryan as O'Leary, Emery Parnell as Mr. Kirkwood, Linda Douglas as Miss Baedeker, Warren Ash as Dr. Payne, Hal K. Dawson as Burke, Ralph Sedan as Clerk, Abe Reynolds as Sid, Victor Rodman as Thomas, Edward Marr as Soapbox Orator, John P. as Photographer, James Eagles as Attendant, Kay Sutton as Gwenny, Barbara Jean Wong as Little Girl, Dwayne Thompson as Mother, Wally Mayer as Policeman, and Philip Steed as Grogan. Fibber McGee and Molly appeared tonight through the courtesy of the makers of Johnson's Wax. Our play tonight was an adaptation of the Paramount picture, Mama Loves Papa. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now the Ave Maria Hour begins the story of Mother Cabrini.
Our story begins in Lombardy, the beautiful lake country of northern Italy. It is the year 1874.
Father Serrati, I don't want always to teach school. I want to be a missionary sister.
A small but determined young woman, Francesca Cabrini, is talking to the parish priest.
Francesca, how did such big ideas ever find their way into such a tiny head? I'm afraid you have romantic notions.
Oh, no. Truly, I'm serious. Believe me, Father Serrati, I am.
Then listen to me. Francesca, let's discuss this sensibly. I know better than you where your talents lie. You have a way with children, haven't you?
Why, Yes.
They learn their lessons well under you, and they adore you. Is this true?
Yes, but...
Then dismiss this idea from your mind and be content to stay in Lombardy, right here in Codogno where you belong. Here you can do the work for which you are best suited.
But, Father Serrati, there are children in all parts of the world. Children who have no one to teach them or to love them. I want to be a missionary sister. I want to go to the East and teach the light of faith to the little ones there.
Yes, I know that someone should go to them, but... Francesca, if there were no other considerations, if nothing else stood in the way, I would say you aren't fitted for the difficult task of missionary work, for the rigors of travel and the hardships you would be forced to undergo. Well, to be quite frank, you're not...
I know what you're going to say, Father. I'm not strong enough. My health won't permit it. Is that what you want to tell me?
Precisely. Well, you can see for yourself that such an undertaking would be impossible. You're so small and so frail. No, you could never stand such a life.
Father Serrati, may I ask you something?
Of course, child.
Father, do you suppose that God is going to ask me to do only what is possible? Do you think I will always be asked to do only what I can?
I never would have believed that so much determination could be found in so tiny a person. You make it very difficult for me to refuse you, my child. But even if I were to say yes to your request, if I told you that you might become a missionary sister, the fact remains that you are a woman, and there is no missionary institute for women.
Then, Father Serrati, I will found one.
Throughout her life, this little woman was to show just such determination in the face of all obstacles. Francesca Cabrini, now Mother Cabrini, did found a missionary institute, a training school for missionary sisters. She purchased an old Franciscan convent in which she set about training her sisters for their future tasks. It was only a short time before her eyes turned to Rome, where she wished to establish another school. And here she traveled to see Cardinal Parocchi, who was the Cardinal Vicar of Rome.
Your Eminence, I'm sure you see the importance of my suggestion.
No, Mother. I'm afraid I do not see. Your institute is too new, only 7 years old. The idea untried.
But, Your Eminence, sisters must be trained for the missionary life. Many of them. It cannot be done in one institution in one city. And besides, the purpose of the institute is twofold. Orphans are given homes in our houses, and children are taught there. We are helping others as we learn. If I could open one in Rome...
Mother Cabrini, religious houses are as plentiful here as the flowers in spring. We have no room for you in Rome. And furthermore, I don't feel that you are ready for expansion. My answer is final. Go back to Cardonia.
Your Eminence, how can I make you see how important, how very important a part of God's work I feel this training to be?
I can think of only one way in which you can carry on God's work here in Rome.
And that is?
Bring me 500,000 lire, and I will tell you how to use it here. We need money. Not more institution.
You jest with me, Your Eminence. But will you grant me one favor?
What is it?
Will you allow me to remain in Rome while our Constitution is being drawn up?
Why, I see no reason why you should not stay in Rome if you wish. But, Mother Cabrini, I've made myself understood. You realize that my answer is final?
Your Eminence, I do not believe that our Lord should always make things go as I hope they will. But this time I shall truly pray to God and the Holy Mother. I shall pray for them to change your heart.
The Cardinal had told Mother Cabrini that she was not to open an institute in Rome. But hope did not die easily in her determined heart. She stayed in Rome. Several weeks later, the cardinal summoned her.
Mother Cabrini, I have been lenient. I have granted your request that you be allowed to stay in Rome, even though I did not see the wisdom of it.
Yes, Your Eminence.
And now the time has come when I must insist that you do as I ask. Are you ready to obey?
At once, Your Eminence.
Then
I have no choice.
here is my order. You will not open a single house in Rome. Is that understood?
Yes. I understand.
You will open 2.
Yes, Your Eminence, What? What did you say?
I said that you were not to open 1 house, but 2 missionary schools in Rome.
Your Eminence.
You are surprised, I see. Well, perhaps your prayers to the Blessed Virgin, after all, did change my heart. You must have prayed very hard, Mother.
How can I thank you?
There is no need. And perhaps you won't thank me so much later on. Your task won't be easy.
No task is easy, Your Eminence, but I shall work hard with all my strength to make these schools worthy of your trust in me. With God's help, it can be done.
Mother Cabrini founded a free school for poor children outside the Porta Pia and an infant school in Aspra. The cardinal had said that her task would be difficult, but she didn't tell him how right he was. She had received contributions which were hardly enough to cover the expenses of 1 school, and now it would have to stretch to cover the cost of 2. One of them was opened on All Saints' Day in the utmost poverty. And when its staff of 5 teaching sisters arrived from Codogno,
Oh, Mother, how glad we are to be with you again.
Welcome,
so terribly
sisters.
glad, Mother.
Welcome, and I'm happy to have you here with me, all of you. But I'm afraid you won't have much in the way of comfort here for a while.
Why, there's nothing here. No furniture,
No anything, sister. Do you think we can manage?
Why, I'm sure we can, Mother.
Of course we can. Why, we'll sleep on the floor.
We'll eat our meals there, too. We'll use our fingers for forks. It'll be fun, just like a picnic.
You are good sports, sisters. I knew I could count on you. And remember the words of St. Teresa. Teresa and 5 pence is worth nothing.
But Teresa, 5 pence and God can do anything.
the little mother haunted the public auctions to find furniture at a price she could afford, and the sisters scrubbed and cleaned the old house until it shone. All of them labored ceaselessly until at last it was ready. And then the cardinal himself came to call.
And now, Your Eminence, you have seen everything.
Yes, I have seen it all. How hard you must have worked to make this dingy old house into a home for these children. What difficulties you must have had.
Difficulties are children's toys, Your Eminence. Worrying about them is what makes them big.
How wonderful to be able to believe that, Mother. Never to feel that any problem is too great to surmount.
I have always found strength in our Lord. I find that with Him to help me, there is very little that is impossible, Your Eminence.
With that belief in your heart, Mother, your work will be truly great.
It is in my heart, and I thank God for it. I thank Him and Our Lady who stands here in this niche. You see?
Yes, I see her. But Mother Cabrini.
Yes, Your Eminence?
Her crown. Why does it lie on the pedestal beside her?
She's waiting.
Waiting? For what?
She's waiting to be crowned by you, whose heart she has changed.
The homes and schools of Mother Cabrini grew and multiplied, but the little mother was restless. For though she bore the title of missionary, she had never left the shores of her own land. She had visions and dreams which urged her to leave Italy and begin the work for which she had trained herself. But still, she received no invitation, no official word of an appointment. In her travels about Italy, she had come to know Bishop Scalabrini of Piacenza. He had himself inaugurated a mission on behalf of the Italian immigrants to New York. Bishop Scalabrini had come to see her.
Mother Cabrini, do you feel that the missionary training you have given the sisters in your institutes is sufficient? Are they ready to take over their duties now?
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. We have been ready for a long while. We have been waiting. I have prayed that an appointment to some foreign land would come. I have had dreams which told me that I should be called soon. But so far...
You and your dreams. Here in my hand is something far more tangible. Look, a letter from New York. Real and no dream.
From New York?
Yes, Mother Cabrini. Archbishop Corrigan has asked that Italian sisters be sent to that city. He wishes you to found schools and orphanages for the Italian children there. Here is the letter. You can see for yourself. Why, Mother, I believe you're disappointed.
Well, you see, Your Excellency, I had always dreamed of carrying the word of God to a heathen land, to those who know nothing of the greatness and the mercy of our Lord, the little ones in China thrown out to die, neglected, without the light of faith.
There is much work to be done in America. Think of the little ones who are growing up in the foreign land, our own little ones, Italians. Someone must go to them, must show them how to keep the light of faith alive in their hearts. Oh, they need you.
Yes, I'm beginning to see...
New York is filled with Italian immigrants, and though I believe that they should become Americans, I also believe that it is not a prudent plan to change a child suddenly to a life that is so strange, you see?
Yes, Your Excellency, I do see. They need help and guidance as much as the little Chinese children. Perhaps more. I'm sorry I hesitated.
You will accept.
I will accept. Perhaps later on...
Yes, perhaps.
So it was that the tiny nun and 7 of her sisters set off across the Atlantic, westward to New York. She was soon to realize how right Archbishop Corrigan had been, how much she was needed there. She had no means, but she and her sisters begged from door to door for the necessary funds. And within a month's time, she opened her first orphanage for Italian immigrants.
Mother. Yes, Sister Celia, what is it? Here, Mother. Our first little orphans. Sister Maria is bringing them to you.
Wonderful, Sister. How many are there?
Only 4. I hear them coming now. Oh, Mother, wait till you see. They're so ragged and dirty and so very frightening.
I brought the children, Mother Cabrini. Benvenuto, little ones. Come sta?
Rosa, she's speaking Italiano. You hear? So bene, grazie, bene. Come, speak, Rosa, Antonia. You got no manners?
It's all right. They're shy now. Don't scold them. What are your names?
Me, I'm a Dominic, and these my little sisters, Rosa and Antonia. The bambino, the sister is called, she's Lucretia.
You're welcome here, Dominic. Tell your little sisters not to be frightened. Tell them they won't be hungry again. Or cold.
Oh, grazie, my...
And now we won't waste any more time. First, we'll give you something to eat. Then I'll bathe the little girls and the baby and... Oh, dear.
What is it, Mother?
What are we to dress them in? Their clothes are rags. What shall we do?
I don't know. I hadn't thought.
I have it. Sister Celia.
Yes, Mother.
You and the other nuns run quickly to our trunk. Take some of our habits and cut them up for clothes. We'll manage somehow. Remember Teresa and the 5 pence.
Nothing daunted the little nun. She always found a way to overcome all difficulties. Material problems seemed to disappear as though by magic at a touch. Her orphanage filled rapidly, and she could go where the police couldn't, into the most dangerous neighborhoods. And within a few months, she had not 4, but 400 children to care for. She opened day schools and nurseries, all of which were soon filled with the children of her countrymen. And then the cardinal suggested that she might open a hospital. Mother Cabrini hesitated, not being sure that this was the work for which she was best fitted. But one day, as she was visiting a public hospital, she stopped by one of the beds in the ward. And as she looked at the patient's chart...
Mario Andronati. You are Italiano, Mario?
Sì, sono italiano.
That is my homeland, too.
Eh? You too? Oh, it's wonderful. I not see my country for a long time. I not talk to anybody Italiano. Madre, scusi, but if you would...
There's something you would like me to do for you?
Sì, it's letter here on the pillow. I no can read. Please, Mother.
You want me to read it to you? Why, of course. Give it to me. Why, Mario, this letter is dated 4 months back. Surely it's been read to you before.
No, I no find nobody here who speak Italiano. Nobody. Tell me, please, what it say?
It says... Oh, Mario.
What it say?
It says that your mother has died. And no one could tell you that. Mama. In all that while. Mama. Oh, Mario. Oh, Mario.
It was then Mother Cabrini realized how lonely such men were, how lost. She hesitated no longer and immediately went about founding a hospital of her own for Italians. The patients were at first all poor immigrants. They were nursed free, and doctors gave their services, and donations covered the cost of everything else. And Columbus Hospital grew until it became the magnificent institution it is today. And then followed for the tireless little mother the task of forming schools and opening hospitals in many far places.
Nicaragua,
New Orleans,
Paris,
Chicago,
England,
Denver.
In all these places and many more, Mother Cabrini opened schools and hospitals. Time and again, this frail little woman made perilous ocean voyages. She crossed the Andes when the terrible snowstorms made the roads all but impassable. She was often ill. She contracted typhoid and yellow fever, malaria, but she never wavered. By now, she was over 60, and on a visit to Italy, she found herself failing in health and tired, very tired. And she wanted to hand over her duties to another.
Avanti. My sister. What is it? What have you there?
Cablegrams, Mother.
Cablegrams?
Yes. Oh, Mother, please don't be angry with us. Please don't think we've been disobedient.
What on earth have you been up to? Come, tell me. You all look like naughty children.
We know you wish to turn over your superiorship to someone else. Well, these cablegrams are from the sisters in all the missionary houses of the Sacred Heart all over the world. Your missionary house.
Yes?
Mother, they all want you to stay on as superior. You're the foundress. Why, we couldn't let you turn over your office to anyone else.
Oh, no, Mother. We're all willing to offer the rest of our own lives to have you remain with us and in charge of us.
Such nonsense. Now what would be the good of the lot of you dying? What should I do all alone? Come, sisters. Live on and get some work done.
And that evening, the cardinal called on her.
Mother, I have asked you to come here so that you may see the decree which I have just signed. You, Mother Cabrini, as foundress of the Missionary Institute of the Sacred Heart, are to remain its superior for life.
But, Your Eminence, I am an old woman. Someone else could carry on my work so much better than I. Perhaps better than I ever have. I feel that I'm no longer capable.
Oh, so that's it. Well, then we'll put it this way. Since you tell me that you have performed your services so imperfectly, we have decided to give you more time in which to do them better.
But, Your Eminence,
Can't you see that it's sheer foolishness for anyone to take the tiller when the pilot is still in the boat.
Ah, very well. Perhaps you're right after all. Perhaps I shouldn't be allowed to rest. I should die very soon if I stopped working. When I'm busy, I'm never ill. Directly I stop, I fall sick.
Heaven is made for people who work as you do. Courage, Mother. Keep on with your job. The spirit of Mother Cabrini is a good one.
Thereupon, the cardinal handed the little nun the decree that was never to exempt her from toil. Mother Cabrini did pilot the boat for 7 years longer, directing the work of more than 1,500 sisters in more than 50 hospitals, schools, and orphanages in many parts of the world. It was in Chicago on December the 22nd, 1917, at the age of 67, that she passed to her well-earned heavenly rest. Truly, our Lord could say of Mother Cabrini with infinite satisfaction, "This is my dear child, in whom I am well pleased."
The fourth station of the cross. Jesus meets his afflicted mother. Now, Jesus fell headlong in the street from the weight of his cross, and was helped to his feet and made to resume his journey. The people in the cathedral moved slowly and looked to the fourth station, to see a woman standing along the dusty road. Her arms are outstretched toward Jesus as he slowly comes along the crowded street.
We adore thee, O Christ, and we bless thee, because by thy holy cross thou hast redeemed the world. Consider the meeting of the Son and the Mother that took place on this journey. Jesus and Mary looked at each other, and their looks became as so many arrows to wound those hearts which loved each other so tenderly. And thou, my Queen, who wast overwhelmed with sorrow, obtain for me, by thy intercession, a continual and tender remembrance of the passion of thy Son.
The Passover was at hand, and Mary came down to Jerusalem, as was the custom of her people, to make sacrifice and to worship at the temple. Mary was greatly troubled in her heart, for the years since she had consented to conceive the Son of God had taught her how heavy was her responsibility. Joseph, her husband, was dead, and now she alone knew who her son was. She had seen but little of him since he did her bidding at the marriage feast at Cana, and she rejoiced that he was in Jerusalem and that she might see him again. She was staying with some of the women who followed Jesus, and among them was Mary Magdalene, who praised Jesus at every opportunity.
And one of the Pharisees shouted out, "I was a sinner and had no right to anoint Jesus." But Jesus rebuked them all and told me to go in peace.
And did you see Jesus again?
Oh, yes. At Bethany, 6 days before this Passover.
How was he?
He seems tired and very sad. I saw him as he was eating with the 12. I had some nard and went in. I know it was a bold thing to do, but I did it.
Don't stop, Mary. I'll introduce you after you've finished.
Well, as I said before, I anointed his feet. This time there was a great clamor, and from his disciples, that dark-bearded one, Judas, shouted out, "Why was this ointment not sold for 300 denarii and given to the poor?"
That would have been Judas. So like him, always thinking of shekels and denarii.
I think some of the others agreed. But Jesus silenced them very quickly.
What did he say, Mary?
He reminded them that the poor would always be about, but they would not always have him.
What was that?
He said that the poor would always be about.
But the rest of it?
But he wouldn't be with them always. And he went on to say that in pouring the ointment over him, I had done it for his burial.
For his...
Mary, what is it? Are you ill?
No.
Let me get you some wine, but let me introduce you. Women, this is Mary, mother of Jesus.
Oh.
This is Mary of Magdala, Anne, Elizabeth.
It's blessed you are to have such a son.
Here's some wine. Drink it, Mary. It'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
Wine? Why, Mary, you must have been present when he changed the water to wine at Cana.
Yes, I was there.
Oh, tell us all about it. Mary, did you see him do it? What did he say? What did he say?
Oh, please don't ask her to.
I'll call the others. You must tell us all about him. We want to know everything, from the time he was little. I'm sure he was a perfect child and gave you no trouble.
He gave Joseph and me no trouble. Once, when he was about 14, he was lost for 3 days.
Lost for 3 whole days? You must have gone out of your mind. Where was he?
We found him in the temple talking to the rabbis about the scriptures.
Think of that. A boy of 14 discussing scriptures. It's just too wonderful to believe. But there's one question I always ask myself.
What is that?
Where will it all end? I mean, he won't go on as he has forever, Mary. You should know. When will he deliver Israel and proclaim his kingdom?
What you ask me, I don't know.
Surely he's taken you into his confidence. It's but natural he would tell his mother.
You must remember I've seen my son only a few times since that day at Cana. Of course, I hear from time to time what he's been doing.
When next you see him, you should ask when the kingdom will be. Everyone's asking, where do all these miracles lead? When will he raise up an army of angels and drive out the Romans and make Israel all-powerful among the nations of the earth? You will see him, won't you, while in Jerusalem?
Yes. I'll not leave the city until I've seen him.
John, come in. It's good to see you.
Is Mary here?
Yes, on the roof.
Is she alone?
Yes, right up those stairs. John, is there anything wrong? Did you want to see her alone?
No. I just want to bring her word of Jesus' plans for the Passover feast.
Then go to her. I'll stand close to the stair and see that you're not interrupted.
And Mary of Magdala told me what he said when she anointed him at Bethany. For his burial, John.
I remember the words. And shortly after, he sent 2 disciples into Jerusalem to find a colt for him. They found it exactly as he said they would, and he rode it into Jerusalem in triumph.
A colt? The foal of an ass?
Yes, it was.
Rejoice greatly, O daughter of Zion. Shout for joy, O daughter of Jerusalem. Behold, thy king will come to thee, the just and Savior. He is poor and riding upon a colt, the foal of an ass. Blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Appoint a solemn procession with leafy branches, even to the horns of the altar. Thou art my God, and I give thanks to thee.
Mary, where did you know all this?
I'm not a learned rabbi, but I have listened to them saying the scriptures. Every passage which tells of my son. Every woman of Israel knows how he was to be born, and every daughter of Zion secretly hoped that she would be chosen. You don't know how they jeered at me in Nazareth and whispered behind my back. and how I had to go before the magistrate, and how Joseph stood by me. John, there is nothing written or said by the prophets I have not considered.
But, Mary, do you understand?
Not everything, for much is hidden. But this I know, for it was said to me, John, by Simeon at the presentation. Behold, this child is destined for the fall and for the rise of many in Israel, and for a sign that shall be contradicted. And thy own soul a sword shall pierce, that the thoughts of many hearts may be revealed. And now in this house I begin to feel the point of the sword from the words of Mary Magdalene. This ointment is for my burial. But why do you come, John?
Oh, to tell you that Jesus will celebrate the feast of the Passover with the 12 at the house of Mark's father.
Then I am not to see him again.
He did not say, only that I come and tell you of this.
John, you know him better than any. Has his time come?
I cannot say. But it's well known the priests have plotted to kill him.
Must he be brought then like a lamb to the slaughter?
So it's been foretold.
But must it be?
God has his design. That cannot be changed. And men can only speculate as to the time and the place it will be complete.
Men cannot change it, but God can.
Twice your son has told us how he would die. On the Roman's cross.
Will not God find another lamb to sacrifice? Even as he saved Sarah's son from Abraham's knife.
Mary, do you not know why he was brought into the world?
That he shall be great and called the Son of the Most High. And the Lord God will give him the throne of David his father. And of his kingdom there will be no end.
Even so. And all this will come to pass as promised. Jesus tells us that he must suffer many things in order that it be accomplished.
God is all-powerful, the sower of life, the reaper of death. Can he not take away the sins of the world without the blood of my son?
His son, too, Mary. His only begotten son, whom he loved.
Mine is a mother's love for her child, and it is stronger than death. I'll not give him up.
Oh, woman, will you stand against the will of God?
John, I am flesh and blood, and he ate and drank of me for the months he was in my womb.
You were the cradle wherein God raised the Savior of mankind.
Of my free will I consented to the angel of the Lord for his conception. Can I not then consent to or deny the sacrifice?
Would you deny the salvation to those who will come after? Would you say to the daughters of Israel, you and your children are lost because I am his mother and I love him?
More than life itself.
That is the way he loves us all.
Father in heaven, I am your handmaiden. Have pity on me. Never separate me from my son. Whatever he must suffer, spare me not, and let his humiliation be mine.
Blessed art thou, Mary.
You must go now.
Yes, we're preparing for the feast.
I have something for him.
Oh, a cloak.
I hurried to finish it. I used only the soft wool of the lamb.
Oh, this is fine work, Mary. No seams.
No. I wanted it to be all of one piece. Go now and say to him that his will is mine.
John returned to the house where the feast was to be celebrated. Mary stayed on the roof until it was time for the feast in the house of the women, and then she went down to them. And soon after the feast was over, she went to her bed, for she did not wish to be burdened with questions from the others. And Mary slept fitfully until about the 12th hour, at which time she was awakened by a distant sound.
Mary? Mary?
Here, at the window.
Did you hear something?
Listen.
It must be midnight. They're changing the watch.
I'm sorry. I hope I didn't awaken you.
It's all right. I wasn't asleep. Wait.
What is it?
It's not the watch. There are too many men for that.
Then what do you think?
Listen. It's soldiers, Romans. They've changed their direction. They're marching toward Gethsemane. Oh, Mary.
What is it? Why do you look at me like that?
Gethsemane is the place where Jesus often goes with the 12 to pray and be alone.
Mary?
I could find out nothing.
Did you go to the high priest's house?
The watch turned me back. They said a woman should not be out at this hour. They either did not know what had happened or would not tell me.
What is the hour?
It'll soon be dawn.
Are you sure the returning soldiers stopped at the high priest's house?
I could only judge from the sound. They moved in that direction. The day is here. Soon we can go out.
What? John!
Oh, I can stay but a moment.
What has happened?
Jesus is arrested.
No.
They've taken him to the high priest. We were at the garden. Judas betrayed Jesus and led the guards to him.
Where are the others?
We've scattered. The last I saw of Peter, he was following Jesus in the crowd at a distance. I don't know where the others are. I'm looking for them.
What can the high priest do to him?
They'll ask him, "Are you the Son of God?" And when he answers, they'll say he's blasphemed and condemn him to death.
But he is.
Yes, Mary. He'll be condemned for telling the truth.
But Pilate will have to approve the sentence.
Well, Pilate cares nothing about our laws, and he despises the high priests. That's our one hope. But I must go find the others. I'll send word where we are as soon as I can.
Mary, where are you going?
To the temple.
Now the temple was not far from the Antonia, which was the dwelling place of Pilate, and the fortress of the Roman cohorts. Already the streets were filled with people, but they did not know Christ had been arrested, for the high priests were anxious that he be removed with as little disturbance as possible. And Mary entered the court of the women and spent much of the morning in prayer.
Forgive me, O Lord, that I seemeth to fight against thy will. I am thy servant, thy handmaiden, the bearer of thy Son. This be his hour for which he was brought into the world. I humbly beseech thee to let me share it with him. The world cannot be redeemed but by his life. Then I beg of you, let me share his suffering, for I am his mother.
Mary.
What is it? Why have you come here?
Peter and John sent me to get you. John is waiting for you at the house. Peter is keeping watch near the praetorium.
What's happened to him?
Good news, Mary. Pilate examined Jesus and said he could find no fault in him.
Then he is free?
No. Pilate sent him to Herod because he discovered he's a Galilean.
But if Pilate found no fault...
Come, John is waiting. He'll tell you more.
I spread the news about Jesus' arrest. And then I ran into Peter doing the same thing.
But Herod put John the Baptist to death, and he hates Jesus.
But no one can be put to death without permission from Pilate.
And Pilate's already said Jesus is innocent.
In the end, he'll be sent back to Pilate, even if Herod does approve of the high priest's decision.
Where's Peter?
He stands away from the crowd to see what happens.
But isn't he in danger?
I thought we were all in danger at first, but I've moved about without being questioned. It's only Jesus they're interested in.
Why then has not Peter come?
Mary, Peter's very ashamed. He reproaches himself.
Why should Peter be ashamed to see me?
Mary, at the supper last night, Peter was telling Jesus how he would gladly die for him. And Jesus told Peter he would deny him 3 times before the cock crows.
And did he?
Yes. Herod sent him back. Listen.
In triumph. The people acclaim.
Well, I'll go see what's happening. You women better stay here.
Go, John. Hurry back to us.
What's keeping him?
Why is everything so still?
A little while ago, everyone was shouting. I couldn't hear the words.
It was a man's name, it seemed, but it was not Jesus.
John.
Mary.
Did Pilate...
Pilate has washed his hands of Jesus.
And my son is to die.
He blew hot and cold. He had Jesus scourged and thought that would satisfy them, but it didn't. Then he gave them a choice of Jesus or a murderer named Barabbas.
That's the name they shouted.
They chose the murderer to be released.
And what of Jesus?
Crucify him, they shouted. And Pilate washed his hands. They're lifting the cross on him.
I shall go to him.
Oh, no. Peter begs you not to look upon him as he is. Please, stay here, Mary. It will only add to his pain to see you. Now I must return.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
Do not weep for me, child, for I am his mother.
You will go to him.
Now. Let me by. Please, let me by.
Mary, you shouldn't have come.
Unless God strike me dead, I will go to my son.
She knelt in the dust in his path and uplifted her arms to him. And he saw her. And his lips moved as if trying to form a word. But his mouth was filled with dust, and it choked him. But Mary knew, and all the women in the crowd knew, the word Jesus tried to say. And many of them whispered it to themselves, so it seemed that he said the word with many voices. And they wept. Now, because the Sabbath was soon to begin, the soldiers pushed Jesus on. And when he had passed, a woman came from the crowd and reached down and helped Mary to her feet.
You are his mother.
Yes.
My son is with him. And many say your son is the Messiah. And if that is so, you're the mother of the Messiah.
What do you want of me?
Ask Jesus to forgive my son.
Who is your son?
He walks behind Jesus. He carries the second cross. His name is Dismas.
Now the procession halted a few steps beyond, and the soldiers were gathered about Jesus. And some of them were saying he would die before he reached Golgotha from the weight of the cross. The high priests did not want this to happen, and they argued that someone should be pressed into service to help him. Looking about, they saw a stout fellow, and they said to him, "Come here and help this man carry his cross."
By the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer for headaches. Alka-Seltzer for acid indigestion. Alka-Seltzer for cold distress. Yes, when these occasional ailments make you miserable, take Alka-Seltzer for really fast, really effective relief.
And now, attention, class, listen closely. Here's your first question. If you combine the symbols for molybdenum, thorium, and erbium, what would you have?
Say, there's a real puzzler. Did you folks at home get that? And can you answer it? Well, give it a try while we have roll call here in our classroom. And here they are, the Quiz Kids. And now here's the man who fires a battery of questions into the battle of brains and who is sometimes battered down by the answers, your own chief quizzer, Joe Kelly.
Thank you, Franklin Ferguson, and hello, everyone. Well, speaking of battles, we have a real one lined up for you today, friends. It's the Quiz Kids versus Quiz Kids Mothers. Yes, today on Mother's Day, the youngsters here in our classroom are going to match wits with their mothers, and, well, the sparks should fly. It's all in friendly fun, however. If you could see these kiddies, you could tell they're really mighty proud to have Mom attending school this afternoon. You know, just before we went on the air, each youngster gave his mother a beautiful corsage. And I can tell you, the four lovely ladies seated here in front of me look mighty proud and happy, too. Well, let's have roll call right now and identify them. Here we go. Sarah?
I'm Mrs. Saul Kupperman, housewife. My husband's a structural engineer.
And her son?
I'm Joel Kupperman, age 11 and 7/8.
Mrs. Kupperman, I don't believe you gave your age.
Oh, well, we weren't told to.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. Well, then we'll just get with it. Next, we have Alma.
I'm Mrs. Joe Mullen, housewife, and my husband teaches at the University of Chicago.
And her son?
I'm Mike Mullen. I'm 10 years old and in grade 5.
Marcella?
I'm Mrs. Patrick Conlon. I'm a housewife, and my husband is an attorney at law.
And her son?
I am Patrick Owen Conlon. I'm 10 years old and in 6th grade.
And Rose?
I'm Mrs. Julius Cooks. I'm a housewife, and my husband is employed at Armour & Company.
And her daughter?
I'm Naomi Cooks. I'm 9 years old and in the 6th grade.
All right. Now then, which team can answer that first question from Mrs. I.O. Ebert of Washington, D.C.? If you combine the symbols for molybdenum, thorium, and erbium, what would you have? We have about 5 hands up here, and little Patrick's hand was up first. All right, Pat.
Well, molybdenum is M-O.
M-O.
Thorium is T-H.
T-H.
And erbium is E-R, so it's mother.
That's
Day.
right, Patrick. Mother. That's our first question on this Mother's Day. Yes, sir. Of course, we're just joking. There's a lot more to mother than just molybdenum and thorium and erbium. Well, you knew the answer to that one right off, And that means that Mrs. I.O. Ebert of Washington, D.C. wins a fine Zenith transoceanic portable radio, the most outstanding in its field today. That's the reward that Alka-Seltzer gives to every listener who sends us a question which is used on our program. If your question is answered correctly, you get your fine Zenith transoceanic standard shortwave portable radio in a handsome luggage case. If your question is missed, the reward is a magnificent $239.50 Zenith radio phonograph combination. This has the automatic record changer, the new Cobra tone arm, 2 FM bands, and it's a real beauty. You'll be exceptionally proud of either Zenith radio, so send those questions along, folks. Send them to Quiz Kids, Chicago. Well, this question is from Billy Fritz Hellring of West Allis, Wisconsin. If, after school, you quiz kids were to bring home Little Bo Peep, Little Boy Blue, Brer Rabbit, and Peter Pan, what one place might you stop to pick them up other than the library or a bookshop? First hand up, Mrs. Mullen.
The grocery store.
Why do you say it's the grocery store?
Peter Pan is peanut butter.
Yes?
Brer Rabbit is molasses.
Molasses.
And what was the other?
Little Boy Blue.
Oh, that's a rinse, starch or brewing.
Brewing, yes. No coaching the audience. Now, Little Bo Peep is what?
Well, that's the rinse, isn't it?
Well, now, wait a minute. We have some more hands up there.
No, the Little Bo Peep is ammonia.
That's right, Mrs. Cook. That's absolutely right. Well, I'm glad to see that you know your groceries. Yes, sirree. Here's our next question. Rosalind Samfield of Memphis, Tennessee. Suppose that you children had favorite lullabies that your mother sang to you to put you to sleep way back when you were little children. Can you still remember the names after all these years? Patrick?
Well, I remember one that I like very much. It's Turalura Lura.
Oh, that's a dandy. And how about...
The Irish lullaby.
That's right. And how about you, Naomi?
Well, I remember Brahms' lullaby.
Brahms' lullaby? Watch your chair there, Patrick. No fall. Well, now, Joel?
Well, my favorite lullaby is Brahms' lullaby, but my mom never sang me to sleep.
She never sang you to sleep at all?
No.
Oh, Well, now can you, mothers, still remember them, and can you sing them for us? With the exception, of course, Mrs. Kupperman. Joe says she didn't sing him to sleep. How about all right, Mrs. Cook?
Well, I'll try. I used to kind of add in some of my own words.
Well, that's all right. That's perfectly all right.
Lullaby and go to sleep with roses, do-do-do. Go to sleep, Naomi dear. Go to sleep, dear baby.
Ah, that's fine. That's wonderful. All right, how about you, Mrs. Conlon?
I'll try to.
All right.
Turalura, turalura, turalura. That's an Irish lullaby.
Oh, that's fine. That's all right. Mrs. Mullen?
I think Michael liked Kentucky Babe and Brahms' Lullaby, but Mark had a favorite that was really not a lullaby. It's an old Welsh love song, I think. It's called All Through the Night.
Huh?
And we never knew why he liked it until one time he asked me to sing the Piece of Candy song.
The Piece of Candy song.
I found out later that he'd misunderstood the words all the time. The first line is... sleep, my love, and peace attend thee.
Oh.
But Mark thought that I was...
Piece of candy.
So he asked me to sing it like this.
All right, let's hear it.
Sleep, my love, and piece of candy all through the night.
Oh, that's good. Well, now, Mrs. Kupperman has her hand up.
Well, Joe says I never sang to him, but he used to sing himself to sleep. 2 and 2 is 4, 4 and 4 is 8, 8 and 8 is 16, 16 and 16 is 32.
Oh, wonderful! Just like Joe. Yeah. Mathematically speaking, of course. Well, those were all very, very good, and we enjoyed them very much. Now, here's our next question. Tom Grishaber of Appleton, Wisconsin, says he often hears Latin expressions used in everyday conversation. He's curious to know just what is the literal translation of these phrases. The first one, alma mater, the literal translation. Mrs. Mullen.
Tender mother.
Well, you're pretty close. Pretty close. Mrs. Koppelman?
Is that old mother?
No. No, mother is the last word. Mrs. Conlon?
I think it's just our mother.
No, Mrs. Mullen?
In Spanish, it would mean soul or spirit, and in Latin, I think it's the idea of care.
Well, that's
carefulness,
very
tenderness.
Very close. It really means foster mother. That's the literal translation. All right, see if you get this next one here. Ad lib. Ad lib. What's the literal translation of ad lib? Patrick?
Well, that's off the record or something like that. It's
not
according to schedule.
Well, let's see. Mrs. Conlon?
To speak freely, I think, is the...
well, that's very, very close. Mrs. Mullen?
At liberty.
Well, at liberty. That's the literal translation of ad lib. That's right. Well, you missed on that, and that means that Tom Grishaber of Appleton, Wisconsin, is going to get one of the big 23950 Zenith radio phonograph combinations from the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Now, Harold Levine of Binghamton, New York, wants us to have some fun with his question. You ought to use automobile terms to describe a defeated politician. For instance, you might say, he doesn't have the spark he once had. That's the idea. Patrick?
Somebody threw a monkey wrench in his wheels of policy, or his wheels aren't working anymore.
Well, that's a good one for a starter. Mrs. Koppelman?
He's thinking in the Ford.
He's what?
He's thinking in the Ford.
Oh, he's thinking in the Ford. And Mrs. Cook?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Mrs. Conlon?
He certainly had a muffler put on him.
I certainly had a muffler put on him. That's a dandy, Joel.
Out of gas, or you could say he's just tired.
Tired, yeah, Mike?
Well, you might say that if he had been defeated a long time ago, you might say he was an old jalopy.
He's an old jalopy, yeah, that's a good one, too. Well, that bell brings the first question session between the Quiz Kids and their mothers to a close, and the scores up to now are Quiz Kids 45 and Mothers 60. Well, what do you know about that? Oh, boy, that's nice going, Mothers. Yes, sir, indeed. That's very nice going, but this battle isn't over yet. The Quiz Kids have a surprise for you. They have arranged to run in an entire fresh team of their brothers and sisters. They brought them along just in case. And now, while we get this brother and sister relief team ready for roll call, here is Franklin Ferguson with a special guest.
Yes, and she's a typical mother. She's receiving special honors today, but we say she deserves them every day of the year, for she's the mainstay of every household, the person who anticipates the family's wants and needs, who supplies their comfort, and who is the mediator in all those little irritating situations that arise.
Thank you, Mr. Ferguson. Every mother appreciates those words. But in speaking of those little irritating situations that arise in every household, do you realize how often we mothers need help in straightening them out?
Help? Let's see now. You wouldn't mean...
Yes, indeed, I would mean Alka-Seltzer, as you very well know. Why, when the man of the house comes home after a hard day at the office, and he's cross and irritable with a headache, we let Alka-Seltzer help straighten that situation out.
Of course it does, and in a hurry, too, right?
Yes, that's very true. That's what we like about Alka-Seltzer. It's so dependable, always so fast-acting. Not only for relief from occasional headache, but for acid indigestion, too. Why, when someone in the family overeats, out comes the Alka-Seltzer bottle. And when someone in the family has a cold, well, we found that Alka-Seltzer's ABC Cold Comfort Treatment is ever so helpful in relieving so much of the distress.
Well, say, I certainly don't have to convince you that it's a good idea to get the extra package when you buy Alka-Seltzer.
I know it is, Mr. Ferguson. I always ask for 2 packages of Alka-Seltzer instead of 1. And I can give you the reason in rhyme, too. An extra package on the side keeps the family well supplied.
All right, now here we go with the second half of our contest, and this time, competing against their own mothers, we have Joel's sister.
I'm Joel's sister, Harriet Kellerman. I'm 13 years old and in 1A.
Mike's brother.
I'm Mike's brother. I'm Mark Mullen. I'm 7 years old and in 2nd grade.
Patrick's sister.
I am Pat's sister. I'm Sheila Carmen in 3rd grade. I'm 8 years old in 3rd grade.
And Naomi's brother.
I'm Naomi's brother, George Cooks. I'm 14 years old and in 8A.
All right, here we go now with our double board. Mrs. Merle Hoffman of North Manchester, Indiana, points out that mothers oftentimes have very unusual situations to meet in connection with their children. What mother found she could identify her son by his peculiar habit of putting his hand over his face when she touched him? Harriet?
Mrs. Canty in The Prince and the Pauper.
That's right, the mother of Tom Canty. That's right, honey. Now, what mother sang so poorly in public on one occasion she thought she embarrassed her own son? No hands up. Mrs. Mullen?
I did.
You did. We almost caught you off guard there, didn't we? Well, what was that one about the Boy Scout meeting?
Yes.
I understand Mike did a little blushing. What did Mark think of it?
Well, Mark said that I hadn't embarrassed him, and I felt all right about it until he said, I just figured nobody would know you were my mother.
Well, you sounded all right on that singing question a little while ago, I want to tell you. Now, here's the next question. I'm sure we all enjoy watching for various kinds of birds as they return from their winter migration. But according to Harry R. Smith of Evanston, Illinois, there are a number of birds that just stay at home all the year round. Now, can you name any of these stay-at-homes? Mrs. Kupperman?
Well, we have a robin that stays at our place all year round.
All year round, a robin?
It has its nest in the eaves of the porch. And then we have the cardinal that stays, too. Unusually so, but it does.
Well, both of those are very unusual. And, mine?
The owl stays.
Yeah, the owl.
The pigeon.
Yes, the owls and the pigeon, yes. And, Mrs. Collins?
A sparrow stays around all the time.
That's right.
And I've seen crows most all the time.
Yes, crows do, too. All right, and Harriet?
Some woodpeckers do, too.
Some woodpeckers, that's right. Now then, you'll have to think back quite a few years on this question from Louis R. Owens of Jacksonville, Florida. Can you name 3 makes of automobiles that are no longer manufactured? George?
There's the Ampersand Jackrabbit, the Briscoe, and the Duryea.
The Duryea?
And there's the Duesenberg.
The Duesenberg, yes.
The Auburn. The Marmon, the Marion. The Moon.
The Moon. I remember all of them very well. Go ahead, George. Go on.
The Haynes Apperson.
The Haynes Apperson.
Yeah. And...
All right, well, let's, Mrs. Kupperman.
Jack Benny's Maxwell.
Jack Benny's Maxwell.
And an old Essex we used to have.
Essex. And, Mrs. Collins?
Graham Page, I think.
Graham Page and, Mrs. Cook?
The Rio. Is that an old one?
Yeah, the Rio.
And the Briscoe.
The what?
Briscoe.
Briscoe?
Oh, maybe you don't remember that.
No, that was before my time. Mrs. Mullen, what are you going to say?
Overland, is that?
The Overland. George again.
The Buckeye and,
The Buckeye?
Mm-hmm.
All right, somebody in the audience remember that one.
And the Octomobile.
The what?
The Octo-Auto, rather. And,
what one was that, George?
There's 8 wheels. The Octo-Auto.
Oh, the Octo-Auto.
Mm-hmm. 4 wheels in the back and 4 wheels in the front.
Oh, I see, yes. Boy, when you had car trouble, then you really had car trouble, didn't you? Mrs. Cook?
How about the Angus?
Well, how about it? Is there
you
one
remember that one?
The Angus?
The Angus.
All right. Mrs. Kupperman.
And they're not making these baby Austins anymore.
Well, that's true. I guess we could go on. There's about 2,500 of them. I had them all here in front of me. But, so here we go with the next question. question. Mrs. E.F. Foote of Appleton, Wisconsin, thinks that certain characters in mythology have unusual traits that might come in handy for any mother. Can you quiz kids and you mothers suggest any of these advantages that might be useful? Mrs. Conlon?
Well, yesterday when I went out to call Pat and Sheila in for dinner, I think I could have used Stentor's voice. He could be heard for 100 miles.
Oh, yes.
And then I could use a little bit of King Midas's golden touch with the price of things as they are today.
Oh, say you're right there.
And the wisdom of Minerva in settling disputes.
Yes. And Mrs. Mullen?
Janice could look 2 ways at once.
Well, that's right, yes, If Mother did that, why, she could play bridge and watch the baby at the same time. Sheila?
Fireman and Bacchus received the magic pictures from the gods that was eyes full of milk, and Mommy could use that with 3 children in the house.
Well, you bet she could. Yes, sir. And Harriet?
And Vulcan could fix anything around the house, and Mercury could run messages.
There's nothing personal in that, insofar as your father's concerned. I mean about fixing things around the house. Sheila again.
Pegasus the flying horse. Mommy could use that to get places faster, too.
That's right, you bet. Well, now, here's an opera question from H.J. Lilienthal of the Bronx, New York. What opera begins in a boudoir and ends with a reproduction of a certain fair? What opera? Mrs. Conlon?
I think that's Martha.
That's right, the opera Martha. That's correct. What opera begins in a man's study and ends in a prison? Mrs. Mullen.
Faust.
Faust, that's absolutely right. Well, now, let's see what... here's a dandy. Yeah, now this question is from Miss H.M. Hendricks of Plant City, Florida, and you are to get 2 on 3 parts. Name areas of land on the surface of the earth known as Greater and Lesser. Greater and Lesser. Mrs. Collins?
Greater Antilles.
That's right, Greater and Lesser.
Antilles.
Antilles, that's correct. Upper and Lower. Upper and Lower. Mrs.
Michigan.
Upper and Lower Michigan, correct. Inner and Outer. Mrs. Collins.
Mongolia.
Mongolia. I asked for 2 out of 3. You gave me 3 out of 3. Well, before we have a try at this next question, here's Franklin Ferguson to question our listeners.
Yes, Joe, and I know I'll get all hands up on this one. Here it is, folks. As you're sitting there, relaxing, enjoying the leisure of this fine Sunday afternoon, don't you hate to think of getting up early tomorrow morning and going back to work? And say, it'll be twice as hard if you wake up with an annoying headache. You know, that occasionally happens. And I hope you also know what to do about it. If you've ever tried Alka-Seltzer, you do. That's for sure. Yes, thousands say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer for really fast relief from a headache. The reason is this. Alka-Seltzer is already dissolved when you drink it. That means its pain-relieving ingredient, sodium acetylsalicylate, is really ready to go to work instantly. And because it's in sparkling solution, that effervescent base, Alka-Seltzer, gets there fast, gives fast relief. So it'll pay you to remember, when headache causes grief, misery can be brief. Take Alka-Seltzer for relief. Ask for Alka-Seltzer at any drugstore. Get it in either the 30 or 60-cent size package.
And now, mothers, here's where your competition really gets tough. Because the quiz kids are bringing in both teams to compete with you in this last session. And here they are, all 8 of them. And that means that you mothers will have to think just twice as fast on this next question. For this question from Jim P. Matthews of Horatio, Arkansas, you are to name women who appear in Shakespeare's plays. And I'll call on first one team and then the other. And you are to name one character at a time until one team fails to name one. All right, let's go. Women characters found in Shakespeare, and we'll start off with the mother's team first. Mrs. Cook?
Ophelia.
All right, kids.
Portia.
All right, mothers. Mrs. Collins?
Nerissa.
Kids. Naomi?
Miranda.
Mrs. Kupperman?
Julia.
Joel?
Olivia.
Mrs. Cook?
Hermione.
Patrick?
Amelia.
Mrs. Conlon?
Sylvia.
Naomi?
Catherine.
Mrs. Cooks again?
Gertrude.
All right, Patrick?
Lady Capulet.
Mrs. Conlon?
Desdemona.
Joel?
Hermia.
Well, we had that before,
No,
Joel.
there was 2 of them.
I beg your
pardon.
pardon.
Hell, I mean.
Huh?
I mean.
All right, fine. Mrs. Mullen?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Pat?
Imogene.
All right, Mrs. Cook?
Viola.
Joel?
Lady Percy.
Mrs. Conlon?
Gertrude.
Naomi?
Lady Montague.
Mrs. Cupper?
Juliet.
Harriet?
Hero.
All right, Mrs.
Lady Macbeth.
After all, there's only 12 here, you know. Patrick?
Charmian.
All right, Mrs. Kupperman?
Beatrice.
Naomi?
One of the witches from Macbeth.
Mrs. Mrs. Connor. We're getting down the bottom of the barrel here. I can
Lady
see
Macduff.
that. Mrs. Connor.
Lady Macduff.
Lady Macduff. Patrick.
Iris.
Mrs. Muller.
Olivia.
I think we had Olivia
Yeah, we did.
before.
I did.
Pretty sure we did. Can you think of another one real quick?
Oh,
All right.
yes, one of the other witches.
One of the other witches. Fine. Wonderful. Yeah, all right. All right, kids, how about Joel?
The third witch.
The third witch. I knew that was coming. All right, mothers, we're back to you now. Mrs. Mullen?
Rosalind.
Rosalind? All right, Naomi?
Hamlet's mother.
Hamlet's mother. Mrs. Cook?
Isn't there Rosalinda?
Well, it could be. I've got a list here as long as that list of cards we used.
It's Rosalind.
Huh?
It's Rosalind.
It's Rosalind, isn't it?
Well, Rosalind.
I'm pretty sure it's Rosalind. All right, Joel?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Mrs. Conlon?
Aliana.
Well, now, look, this could go on all afternoon. All of you are just too sharp. That's all there is to it. I think that deserves a nice big hand from you folks out there. So, to keep peace in the family, we'll just call that a tie on that one. Well, let's have an expression of ideas from both you mothers and children on this subject suggested by Mrs. Frank M. Sherlock of Cranford, New Jersey. Do you believe that children should be seen but not heard? All right, Mrs. Copperman.
I think that children should have a right to be heard and to express their ideas, but properly.
All right, Mike?
Well, I think if the quiz kids was going to be here, children should be heard, because if they weren't heard, there wouldn't be any quiz kids.
Well, now, what do you know about that? Yes, sir. That's right. Now, how about the rest of you mothers? Would you like to get in on this? Mrs. Cook?
Well, I'm inclined to agree along those lines.
You are?
Yes.
And, Patrick?
Well, sometimes, some people, I have a little habit of being heard too much. But, of course, I think that being heard is all right, too.
Oh, you're in favor of you, then, in other words, huh? Mrs. Collins.
I think children should be trained to be able to express their thoughts when they're asked to do so, or when the occasion arises that in the audience would like to hear what they have to say.
Yes,
But I don't think that they should be taught to be too forward.
Mm-hmm. And, Harriet?
I think it depends on the time and the place.
The time and the place. I think that's very, very logical. And, let's see. Here's a little Mark here. Mark, what do you think, son?
I think it's all right if they don't do it too much.
It's all right if they don't do it too much. Now, how do you like that? He's a very serious little fellow, too, and he really means it. And Naomi?
I think it's all right that children should be heard.
You think it's all right? Well, okay. I guess that just about covers that very nicely. Now, let's see. We all know what names you mothers chose for your children, but Mrs. E.K. Chapman of Brooklyn, Massachusetts wonders if you could make a good guess at what names are considered first and second in popularity for boys and for girls. Incidentally, if you happen to read the recent Gallup poll on this, you won't have to guess. All right, now let's see. We have Mrs. Mullen. Her hand is up.
John is the most popular boy's name.
That's right. That's number one. Place number one.
William is second.
William is second. That's right. Now, how about the girl?
Mary is first.
Mary is first.
And is it Elizabeth?
Elizabeth is second. That's right. Yes. Well, there's the old school bell, and what a contest we've had. The judges will be ready to tell us which is the winning team in just a moment. While we're waiting to find out whether it's the mothers or the quiz kids, here's an important message for all you mothers listening in.
Mothers, are you having trouble getting your children and your family to take their vitamins every day? Try giving them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules. Each one-a-day brand multiple capsule contains all the vitamins for which the amount needed for grown-ups and children has been established. What's more, one capsule every day is all they take. And one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules are low in cost. A full 2-month supply for only $2. Ask your druggist for one-a-day brand vitamins. Good for growing children and adults. Remember, for vitamins the easy way, for vitamins the thrifty way, the brand you want is one-a-day.
Well, here's the big news, folks. The final score for the entire Battle of Brains today, Quiz Kids 134 and Mothers 199. Hooray! Well, congratulations, mothers. Bless your hearts. Even with the odds 2-1, you fought your way to victory, and believe me, that's some accomplishment. I know all you quiz kids are proud of your mothers, and you children put up a great fight, too, yeah. Each one of you quiz kids receives a $100 savings bond from the makers of Alka-Seltzer to help you with your future education. And each of you winning mothers receives a lovely Mother's Day gift from the makers of Alka-Seltzer, and here it is. It's the new Z-Net. It's the new Z-Net Portable, a product of Zenith Radio Corporation, no larger than your handbag, yet it operates on either battery or house current. It's strikingly beautiful and one that will give you the excellent performance for which all Zenith radios are famous. Well, we were certainly happy to have you mothers with us this afternoon, and we all had a great time. And next Sunday, we're calling back our winners of 2 weeks ago. That's Joe Kopperman, Lonnie Lundy, and Naomi Cooks, to compete with two new quiz kids, Noreen Novick, 14, and Whit Humphrey, age 11. And now until next Sunday, when I hope all you listeners will plan to attend school, this is Joe Kelly dismissing class. Goodbye, kids.
Goodbye, Mr. Kelly.
Goodbye, mothers.
Goodbye, Mr. Kelly.
Listen to the Quiz Kids every week, and listen to Alka-Seltzer's News of the World every Monday through Friday over most of these NBC stations. This is Franklin Ferguson speaking.
The greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present And Her Name Was Mary, the first of 5 Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. Galilee, north of Jerusalem by some 50 miles. And in Galilee, Nazareth, a small town, little different from other towns in that country, which suffered under the Roman tyranny. And in Nazareth lived a carpenter, a good man, kindly, an honest craftsman, yet more, for he was descended of kings. In his veins flowed the blood of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. A prince of the house of David he was. And though destined to play a great role in the dramatic events of Bethlehem, he was unmindful of it as he worked one day in his carpenter shop.
There, the traveling box is finished. Strong, workmanlike. I hope Samuel is pleased with it.
Why shouldn't Samuel be pleased with it?
Samuel, you surprised me while I was talking to myself. A habit one develops from living alone so long.
Is that the thought? Good. Sturdy. Able to take the hard service, I'll put it to.
Samuel, you're planning a long journey.
I may never come back.
You mean I'll never see you again? And we've been friends so long.
We could go on being friends, and even fellow soldiers in a good fight. A hard fight.
You know how I feel about force, Samuel.
And I think you're wrong. Joseph, why don't you join the resistance with me? There's so much to do. So tough a fight ahead will need every man. Don't you see, Joseph, Herod must go if Israel's to have any peace.
It's not for me, Samuel. I don't believe in force.
Maybe because you don't know. Tucked away in your carpenter shop in Galilee all the time, you hear little of what's going on in the outside world. If you'd come to Judea with me, if you'd see what goes on there. No, Joseph, we're not alone in this. There are a great many of us. You couldn't find one of us by day who doesn't seem to be just an ordinary worker or servant. But at night, it's different. At night, we meet in secret in the hills of Judea. And there are many of us. We work by dark, in caves, underground. But we have strength.
And if you match strength with Herod, only bloodshed can result.
Maybe you talk that way because you don't know. Don't know what's really going on.
I think I've heard my share about Herod and his tyranny.
Herod, an Edomite, an outsider set by the Romans to rule over Israel. What have we come to, Joseph? Doesn't that in itself make you want to fight?
The thought is bitter. But bloodshed isn't the way, Samuel.
What if I could prove to you that it is?
I don't think you can.
When you hear this, you'll change your mind. This is secret, Joseph. Men have died to get this information for us.
You know you can trust me.
Of course, the resistance has its sources of information all over, even in Herod's palace. Nothing Herod does is secret from us. And the cruelty of the man knows no bounds. Let me tell you what happened. And when you hear it, even you must realize that peaceful ways are not the answer. This Herod is a monster. And it wasn't long ago that he was talking to Asa, his prime minister, about a matter very important to us all.
They complained, Asa, did they?
Yes, Majesty. Herod, this time we may be coming too close to rebellion.
Don't whisper it to me as though it were a secret.
Well, I'm sorry, Majesty. I only thought...
I do the thinking, Asa. The people groan about the taxes. We must do something. Isn't that right, Asa?
If you would, it would make my job easier.
Then we'll do it. We'll raise the taxes.
Raise them? But I told you...
Very simple, Asa. If people think the taxes are too high now, we'll show them they can be even higher. We'll break them. That's what we'll do. Break them.
Majesty, I must ask you to clear the court. I have something important to say. No one else must hear.
What?
Please, Majesty, not before the others, for your sake.
The way you cringe, Asa. All right. I'll clear the court. Clear the court! Everyone! Everyone leave! Now, Asa, we're alone. What's the secret? Word from Rome?
No, Herod.
Well, what is it?
Herod, you know there are those among the Israelites who fight us.
And that's your secret?
No, of course not, Majesty, but joining them are others who are not Jews. Some of your own people are with them.
And that's no secret either.
Well, Herod, don't become enraged. Hear me out. Say nothing, do nothing before you hear all I have to say.
Stop trembling and speak up.
One man has thrown his lot in with the Jews. He's an important man. A prince.
I'm king. The prince would have to be my own son.
You just said what I tried to tell you.
Asa.
Please, Majesty.
Asa, are you telling me that my own son Aristobulus has put his lot in with the rebels? That's a lie.
Would I suggest such a thing if I didn't have proof?
What proof?
We captured a rebel. We questioned him. How much of that can a man endure? He talked. He told us. Yes, and he's popular with the people. Maybe because they know.
You miserable, conniving wretch. You're lying to me.
Majesty, please, would I lie about such a thing and expect to live?
I presume you have proof?
More than enough.
Asa, send my son to me.
Father, you sent for me?
Yes, Aristobulus. I have news. Upsetting news.
Bad news has a way of coming to this palace.
And what does that mean, son?
The news you spoke of, what is it?
A band of rebels attacked one of my strongholds. We captured one of them. And under persuasion, he gave us certain information. Valuable information. If it didn't appear so ridiculous.
He
talked. He talked indeed. He said you were one of them. Oh? Is it true? Yes, it's true.
Treason against your king is bad enough. Treason against your father.
Treason and tyranny have a way of going together, Father.
I'll take no reproaches from you. You talk like the fool that you are. And I've permitted you to have your own way long enough. You've got to realize your responsibilities. You're heir to my throne.
It may not be as much of a legacy as you think, Father.
What does that mean?
You're giving away something you don't have. Rome has lent you this kingdom, and Rome can take it away.
I'll take care of Rome.
And who'll take care of the people? For they can take your throne away, too.
I refuse to listen to such talk any longer.
A truth is a truth, whether men listen to it or not.
Now you listen to me. Rome is powerful. Rome rules the world. No one dares stand against them. I'm trying to keep you from making some foolish mistake that might cost you your life.
And what good is my life if I can't risk it for a cause in which I believe?
You call that a cause? To protect the Jews against Rome? Are they your people? Why take risks for them?
Any people is my people. And its troubles are mine.
Aristobulus, I order you to discontinue your treacherous actions. Look, son, you can travel, visit foreign lands, even Rome itself. Do anything you please, but stay out of trouble.
The life of royal exile doesn't appeal to me. I must go on doing what I've been doing, even though it means your death or mine.
I command you to be quiet.
You may have quiet by crying out commands to your servants, but you can't command the people to be quiet. And when your conscience cries out, command that to be quiet, too.
Conscience? You are a boy, aren't you?
And you, Father, are a poor, miserable shadow of a man.
You shouldn't have said that. Now, get out! And think over what I've said!
Your Majesty has spoken to your son?
Yes, they son.
Does he admit his guilt?
Admit it. He boasts of it.
A young, impetuous prince. He could cause trouble. A great deal of trouble.
I know.
And the way gossip travels these days in Israel, it might become known.
You mean that Herod is weak? He refuses to punish his own son.
It could be said.
It could be said. It will be said.
In Rome, too, perhaps?
You're very clever, Asa. You know my every thought.
And you know the Romans, Majesty. They'd be the first to say that Herod is a weakling. The strong warrior of old now can't even manage his own son. How can he manage Judea?
I know.
Well, I was only exploring the possibilities. We must look ahead.
I'm looking ahead, too, Asa. This is something I can't risk. Asa?
Of course, Majesty. There's no other way.
You think so, too?
It will remove the greatest obstacle you have. But it must be done subtly.
It will. I have an idea.
An idea?
We must give a party, Asa. His Majesty invites a few well-chosen friends to a party in honor of his son.
In honor of his son? I don't understand.
You said it would have to be done subtly. It will. Now, arrange the party. It must take place out in the garden, near the pool.
Yes, Majesty.
And all this, my son, is to show you that I don't harbor any grudges against you.
You mean...
I mean that your father is not the tyrant you think he is. He respects your opinion and the strength with which you voice it. Although back in his mind, the old warrior feels he's stronger than you are.
They say you're still one of the strongest of men.
They say I am. And if you don't believe that, let me show you. Stand up, son.
But why?
I'll show you how strong I am. Some hand wrestling.
Please, Father, at a party?
I feel I've been challenged. I can't refuse. My friends, a little sport to begin the evening. My son has challenged me to the hand wrestle, and I have accepted. Now then, clear a space. Come on, son, out here. Take your stand.
Father, please, you're too old.
Too old? That's exactly what I'm going to prove I'm not. Hold out your hand. Come now.
All right, Father.
Now we clasp hands and start.
The prince is strong. Look, the prince is budget. But he recovered nicely, didn't he? Look there, the king is giving way.
You did it, son. You did it. I didn't know you were that strong.
You're all right, Father. I didn't hurt you.
Hurt me? Just because I'm perspiring a little? You don't know your own father.
But the exertion...
Nothing that a cold plunge into the pool won't remedy. And then each man shall retire to his room where servants are waiting to rub them down with fine oil and freshen them with rare perfume. Then the banquet itself.
Of course, Father. Exactly what I need.
Good. Into the pool, then. And everyone, come, join us.
Asa?
Yes, Majesty.
The room is ready?
I've appointed the man myself. A big man with large, muscular hands.
My son's no weakling.
The man I picked will do the job. Once Aristobulus goes into that room, once he lies down on the couch, he's as good as dead.
Everything is ready, then.
Come, Aristobulus. Time to be anointed and perfumed. Come.
Shall I lead him into the room?
Yes. And the strangler had better do his job well.
There, Joseph. That's the story of the tyrant Herod. The kind of man he is. Murderer of his own son. Doesn't that make you want to go to Judea and help us fight against the man?
It's unbelievable.
I could tell you more, too. But that should be enough. Well, Joseph, will you join with us? We could use a strong man like you. A man with skill.
His own son?
Yes. The son is dead. One of the servants who was there is a member of my own band. He swears to every word of it. Well, what do you say?
We must have faith, Samuel.
Is that all you have to say? Well, I'm through with bowing down to an alien king placed over Judea by the Romans.
Are you through with faith, too, Samuel?
Faith? Yes, I'm through with faith. Can faith shield you from the tyrant's sword? Tell that to the dead of Israel whom the Romans have killed. No, extravagant, cruel, despotic Herod lives on Israel's blood. And you want me to have faith.
Our people have come through other evils before. We'll outlive this one, too.
Don't be too sure. Just because Herod doesn't rule in Galilee yet doesn't mean he won't reach out for power here, too. After all, Judea, Galilee, they're both part of Israel. No, Joseph. We have a choice between two faiths. Revolution or destruction.
It would seem that the time must come soon.
The time to fight? It's here already.
I didn't mean that.
What other time can be so important?
The time for the third way. Neither destruction nor revolution. He was promised when the hour was darkest.
He? Whom do you mean?
The Messiah.
Messiah?
Yes. Samuel, you're forgetting God's place in all this. The same Jehovah who led our people through the desert with a cloud by day and a pillar of fire by night. If times are difficult, we must never forget that the same Jehovah has promised that the Messiah will come and deliver Israel.
For too long we've been promised a Messiah, and he's never come. We must fight now, Joseph. Don't you see? No other way can prevail against the planned and calculated tyranny of the Romans. Herod must be driven from Israel. And fighting is the only way to do it.
And fighting is bloodshed, killing. No.
Joseph, somehow freedom is such that human blood must always be part of it. And as long as blood must flow, let it be the tyrant's blood, Herod's blood. Join us, Joseph.
I know I'm just a plain man, a carpenter. I know little of these things. But my way is the way of peace and faith. I have faith it will happen. The Messiah will come.
When? How? Answer me that.
How? The prophet Isaiah tells us. He shall be born of a virgin, and shall not be the son of any man, but of God. When? I should have to be gifted with the divine knowledge of a prophet to know that. But I'm content to wait.
And some of us aren't. We know what the answer should be. But it's not the Messiah. Can he help throw off the yoke of the Romans or of Herod?
If you mean, is the Messiah to come to us as a general leading great armies? No, I don't think so.
Then what chance will he stand against Herod? Herod would think no more of destroying your Messiah than he did of killing his own son. Anything that stands between Herod and his throne must die. And that goes for Messiahs, too.
That's no way to talk, Samuel.
I'm sorry, Joseph. I know how dear the belief is to you.
To all Israel.
Not to all Israel. But some of us have decided on action. This prediction of the prophets that a Messiah will come. It could be a mere legend handed down, a tale born in time of stress and brought to light to keep up hope in other times of trouble. Joseph, I don't believe it.
Oh, Samuel. I didn't want to hear that. Not from you.
It's said, and I don't retract it. Think, Joseph. Maybe you will join us.
No, Samuel. And I give you my answer for two reasons.
Two?
One, that I know the way can't be through bloodshed and killing.
And the other?
Somehow, my future is here in Nazareth.
You love the place so much?
It's not the place. It's a strange sense connected in some way with a maiden.
A maiden? You, Joseph? After all these years, you're not so young anymore?
You may laugh when I tell you.
Why should I laugh? If it's important to you, Joseph, I'd like to hear it. Who has a better right? Who's a closer friend to you?
No one. Since we were boys together and played games in the hills of Galilee, you've been the only one I could talk to about the feelings that go on inside me. Now, there's this maiden. And I haven't been able to talk to anyone else about her.
Joseph, you've fallen in love.
I don't know if anything like this has ever happened before.
Every man feels the same when he falls in love for the first time.
You must understand. She's so very different. This maiden is unlike any I've ever seen before.
It's a man's privilege to suppose that when he falls in love.
It must be more than that.
But what makes you think there's no other like her?
I've never seen one.
And you've never been to Jerusalem either. There are thousands of women there, fair and dark, tall and short, with different kinds of beauty. Surely among them there must be one who can compare with this maiden you speak of?
No, Samuel, no. There is no other like her.
That's the talk of a lovesick boy. Not a grown man like yourself.
Now you're laughing at me, Samuel.
Forgive me, Joseph. But it's impossible for me to believe that any one maiden could be so different from all others.
This one is. When she walks, it's like the walk of angels, so light and graceful. And when she smiles, the sun seems dark by comparison. And her eyes, there's deep understanding there and compassion. And a soul so great, all else seems small.
For you to feel that way, Joseph, that is unusual. But tell me, how does she feel about you?
I don't know.
You never talk to her about the way you feel?
I've never talked to her at all.
And yet you know all this about her?
Does that strike you strange?
That's impossible. How can you know anyone so well without having had a word pass between you?
You can see it. At least I can see it. It's all within her.
Surely, Joseph. Now you must be joking.
No, Samuel.
I've never heard of any such thing. Never expected you would talk that way.
Would you like to see for yourself?
Indeed, I would.
Well, you can. It's almost time now for her to take her daily walk down to the well to fetch water. Come. We'll stand in the doorway of my shop, and you can see her as I've seen her every day now.
I've seen many women, but none who ever lived could be as fair or good as you say this one is.
Come.
Joseph, I don't know.
Wait. Look, here she comes now.
From here, she looks like any other maiden in Nazareth.
Not to me.
I will say that she appears to be more graceful than any other.
Such grace as I've imagined queens must have.
Yes. And her face. Her face. Joseph, she is truly beautiful. Most beautiful.
Quiet. She passes now.
Joseph, there is something about her. Feeling I can't describe. It's not her graceful walk, or her lovely face, or even her eyes, which have such depth and feeling. Joseph, I don't know what it is, but there's something about that maiden that I shall never forget.
And that's the way I feel. And the feeling has grown greater with every day.
Now I understand, Joseph. I'm sorry for what I said before. Joseph, tell me, don't you even know her name?
Her name? Her name is Mary.
This has been And Her Name Was Mary, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. This program was the first in a special series of 5 to be presented this week through the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring J. Carrol Naish and Susan Whitney in The Miracle of Fatima. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In October of 1951, 1 million people visited the little town of Fatima, Portugal, to commemorate the miracle of Fatima. Warner Brothers has brought this impressive story to the screen not only with reverence, but with gentle humor, because it's also a very human drama. And as our stars, we are pleased to have that unique artist, J. Carrol Naish, and in her original role, a young actress who has a great future, Susan Whitney. Now, The Miracle of Fatima, starring J. Carrol Naish as Hugo and Susan Whitney as Lucia. Some 40 years ago in Portugal, a revolution occurred of the church. After 7 years of upheaval, churches in the remote districts were permitted to reopen. So it was in the little mountain village of Fatima.
Well, I was a young man in those days, the friend of all the world. I worked a little, robbed a little, and drank the good mountain wine. It was on a Sunday morning that I met the children on the road. Lucia and her 2 little cousins, the boy Francisco and his sister Jacinta.
In fact, you look so funny, Hugo. So much man on such a little donkey.
I have told you many times, Francisco, if the little donkey hears you talk like that, he's going to be offended. Now, where do you go on such a fine morning?
The sheep, Hugo. We're taking them to the pasture.
Look, Hugo, we brought lunch. Bread and cheese.
Oh, but that is not enough for Sunday. Permit me to provide the dessert. Here. For each of you, a fine apple.
Oh, thank you, Hugo.
You know, these beautiful apples nearly cost me my life.
What happened?
Well, I saw these apples in an orchard by the roadside.
I know. You stole them.
Who, me? Stole them? Oh, now. No, little one. The orchard belongs to a rich friend of mine. He had told me to help myself, but his dogs, they did not know that.
Dogs?
Oh, sure, there were 7 of them, 7 big mastiffs, and they were leaping at my throat, and there I was, all alone, and with my bare hands I fought them. Poor dogs, they never gonna leap no more.
You killed them?
Well, all except the biggest one. He lay down and cried like a little baby.
You tell such good stories, Hugo, but we know they're not true. You'd better ask Father Ferreira to forgive you.
Father, no priest for Hugo.
Why not?
Well, it's all right to go to church. Francisco for children is fine, but not for me.
Don't you believe in God?
Believe in God? Well, let us say that God, he doesn't believe in me. Now go on, take the sheep to the cover.
Okay.
So it was that the children went to the pasture land that belonged to Lucia's father. And for what occurred that morning, there was only one word, the word of the children themselves. It began when the children sat down on the rocks to eat their bread and
What was that? There must be a storm coming.
How could it be a storm with the sky so bright?
I don't know, but we'd better head for home.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
That cloud. Look how low it is.
It's just a little cloud, Lucia. No, it's all misty and foggy-like. It's right over the little oak tree.
Look.
What's the matter?
There, in the cloud.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Don't be afraid, Lucia. I won't hurt you. Come closer. There, that's better. You're not frightened, are you?
Oh, no. Oh, where does your excellency come from?
I'm from heaven.
Who are you talking to, Lucia?
A lady.
But where is she?
There, over the little tree. Don't you hear her?
No.
Tell him to say the rosary. Then he will see me.
She says to say the rosary.
What is it you want of me?
I come to ask you to come here for 6 months in succession on the 13th day at the same hour. Then I will tell you who I am and what I want.
Lucia, I can see her now. I can see her plain.
Do you wish to offer yourself to God, to endure all the suffering He may please to send you, to help atone for the sins by which He has offended, and to ask for the conversion of sinners?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Yes, my lady.
Then you will have much to suffer, but the grace of God will be your comfort.
My God, my God, I love you.
Say the rosary every day to obtain peace for the world and to end war.
She's gone, Lucia. The beautiful lady is gone. But she'll come back. She said so, didn't she, Lucia?
Don't talk. Don't. It's too wonderful.
As I had been the last to see the children on their way to the cova, so it happened that I was the first to see them walking back toward the village.
Hello, Hugo. Hello, Hugo.
Well, now, is that the way to greet an old friend? Hello, Hugo. Now, what is the matter, huh? What's wrong?
We saw a beautiful lady in the cova, and she came from heaven.
Oh, from heaven, huh? Well, a stranger in these parts, why don't you introduce me? Maybe she needs somebody to show her around, huh?
She came on a cloud of light standing on a little tree, and she said we must pray to make God feel better.
Well, now, what is all these beautiful ladies in trees making speeches? I think maybe you stayed too long in the sun.
Well, we did see her, Hugo.
And she was from heaven. She was.
All right. Now, if you say it, I believe it. You saw a lady? Good. She came from heaven? Fine. Only let us keep it among ourselves, huh? A secret, huh? You tell nobody but Hugo.
Why not?
Well, because others, they might make fun of you. Say ugly things, maybe.
Hugo's right. We mustn't tell anyone.
Good. Now go on. Go on home. All of you, hurry now before you might lose your shoes. Yes, Lucia and Francisco kept the secret. But for the little ones, for Jacinta, it was too much. That night she told her mother and father what she had seen. And they rushed to the home of Lucia's parents.
Where is she, Maria? Lucia, where is she? At this hour, children are in bed, Olympia.
All this excitement. Why? For what reason? What reason? The vision, of course. The vision in the cova. Vision?
Yes. They saw a vision, Antonio. Jacinta and Francisco, and your Lucia.
Oh, what a wonderful thing. Our children chosen by the Holy Mother herself.
Holy Mother? What are you talking about?
Ah, there you are, Lucia. Come here, my little niece. Come, we have come to see you.
Lucia, Jacinta told everything. I didn't want to tell Lucia, but I had to. Now everybody knows about it. Everybody.
Come here, Lucia.
Yes, Mama.
Did you say you saw the Blessed Virgin in the cova today?
I didn't say anything, Mama. But we did see a lovely lady in the tree. Who else could it be? She didn't say who she was. I told you 100 times.
Now, who makes up these silly stories? Jacinta and Francisco say it is true.
They have never lied to us, Maria Rosa. Never. They saw the Mother of God.
In the cova? But why would she come there?
Oh, are you all fools? Stories like this can bring the police to our door.
Lucia, tell your aunt and uncle that you put this nonsense into Jacinta's head.
But she didn't. It happened.
Tell them, Lucia. Tell them you lied.
I didn't lie, Mama. It's the truth.
Shame on you. I'll teach you the truth. Now you go to your room.
Later that night, the mother and father of Lucia went to the home of the village priest, to Father Ferreira.
She still insists that she is telling the truth?
Yes, Father, yes. As if the Blessed Virgin had nothing better to do than ride around in clouds and talk to children.
She was always a pious child, Maria.
Yes, I know. She loves stories of saints and visions. But now she's making them up herself. When I think of the blasphemy...
Just where is this cova you're talking about?
Oh, it's on my land, Father. A place where we graze the sheep.
And when does she say this lady of theirs is supposed to appear again?
A month from today.
But that's St. Anthony's feast day, a day the children love. No, I doubt if Lucia and the others will want to miss the fun here in the village.
Then your advice, Father...
Ignore the whole episode. It's just a game the children played. In a month, they'll forget all about it.
So a month went by, but the children did not forget. On the feast of St. Anthony, Francisco and Jacinto went to the cova, but not Lucia. She went to the village with her parents for the celebration. Her heart broken, her eyes wet with tears.
Look at her, Maria, all by herself and still crying. It's wrong for a child to be that unhappy.
It is also wrong for a child to say she saw a vision. And you, her own father, to forgive a thing like this.
Hugo says that people have come here from 50 miles away. They're in the cova waiting for the children to speak to the village.
It isn't enough that people are such fools. But if the government hears about this...
Well, maybe it is better this way. Nothing will happen, and then they will be ashamed to even think about it anymore.
Oh, let us hope so. Meanwhile, Lucia must learn her lesson. That she cannot... Antonio, what is it? What's going on?
The music and the merrymaking had suddenly stopped. An automobile had driven up. 2 men from the government. They looked in the crowd and called for Father Ferreira.
You, priest, you know who I am? Senor Administrator, yes, I know.
This is Senor Paris, the new magistrate Murai. Now, where are the children?
Children?
The children you've been using to stir up the people with reports of a vision.
Under the law, reports of miracles are a crime. Now point them out to us.
Oh, I know of no children who have seen the Blessed Virgin.
You're lying. One of them is called Lucia. Which is the child named Lucia? Senor, please. It is the government who is your friend, not the church and not the priest. Those who help the priest in this fraud will go to jail with him. Now, where are the children?
But no one spoke. Foolish visions were one thing, but to betray children, to endanger the priest, that was something else again.
I will give you 5 minutes. You will produce the girl Lucia, or the most drastic measures will be taken against this entire village. You are defying the law. Do you understand
Wait, senor.
Well.
Well, you ask for Lucia, senor, but which Lucia? We have dozens of Lucias here, Your Excellency. Every one of them can make up anything, from flocks of angels to devils on horseback. Now, senor, as for me, I think a lovely lady in a tree is fascinating because I like to climb trees.
Oh, be quiet.
My apologies, senor. I only try to point out that the government seems to believe in this miracle more than we do.
We will give you just one more chance. No one is to leave this plaza. We will question every one of you. Now line up in front of the church. Line up!
In all of the commotion, it was easy to slip away. And when I left, Lucia was with me. Lucia and...
Where are we going, Hugo? Where?
Well, to your house, little one. Better yet, to a neighbor's house, till all this blows away.
No, Hugo. No. Take me to the cova.
To the cova, huh?
The lady expects me, and it's almost time. Oh, don't you see? She must have sent you.
Me? An unbeliever?
Please, Hugo, please.
All right, little one. To the cova it is. There were still people in the cova, 15 or 20, and in front of the little tree, the 2 other little children.
Jacinto, Francisco! Lucia! Look, it's Lucia! In the cloud, it's coming again. It's coming toward the little tree. What did we do? Lucia's kneeling on the ground. We'd better kneel, too.
Dear lady, I knew you'd come back to us. I knew it.
You are unhappy, my daughter.
Only because of my mother, but not anymore. Tell us what you'd have us do.
Jesus wishes to use you, to make me known and loved throughout the world.
Lucia, Senora Carrera is here with the cripple boy. She asked us to speak to the lady.
Will you cure him, dear lady?
Her prayers shall be answered within a year.
When will you take us to heaven?
I will take Jacinta and Francisco soon. But you must remain some time longer.
going to take them? You mean they're going to...
Have no fear for them.
But why must they go? Why? Please, dear lady. Besides my mother, I love them more than anyone in the world.
Don't cry, Lucia. If you cry, then I'll cry.
Forgive me, my lady. I'll do anything. But don't take them. Don't leave me here alone.
Dear child, I'll be with you always. My immaculate heart will be your refuge. And the path that leads to the dark.
She's going away. She's disappearing. And the cloud. The cloud, it's gone.
Baby. Little baby. What is the matter, huh? Somebody hurt you?
The lady said she was going to take Francisco and Jacinta.
You're going to heaven, she said.
And I don't want them to go.
Well, maybe you misunderstood the lady.
No, I didn't.
Oh, she was here, huh? The same lady?
Well, she was, Hugo. She was here.
But no one else saw her, little friend. I looked very hard. All the other people back there, they was looking too, but nothing.
She came to us as she said she would. She said we're going to heaven.
Well, now wait. Maybe she will change her mind. Ladies do, you know. Now come. Come with the Hugo, huh? The three of you come. We stayed far from the village until the administrator and the magistrate had gone back to Urai. When I brought the children home, Father Ferreira was waiting for them.
So you saw her again today, my child?
Yes, Father, yes.
What did she tell you?
The lady had told us the way would be hard. I didn't know what she meant then, but I do now. I thought you'd believe us, Father.
I may neither believe nor disbelieve until all the facts are examined. What else did the Blessed Mother say?
I didn't say she was the Blessed Mother.
But she was.
Jacinta, be quiet.
Perhaps you can tell us what the lady said, Jacinta.
She said we're going to die, Father. Soon. Not Lucia. Just Francisco and me.
Going to die? Lucia, you told them that. Father, you see what terrible thing she's doing. There's no end to this.
Lucia didn't tell us. It was the lady.
Stop saying such things.
Lucia, if you are lying, I implore you to tell me.
Oh, it would be so easy to tell you that I am. Then all I'd get would be a whipping. But I'm not, Father.
Look, child, you saw what happened today. The administrator, the magistrate. They made grave threats. If they come here again, soldiers will come with them. Do you want them to take me away, to close the doors of our church?
Oh, no, Father, no.
Then tell me the truth.
I've told you the truth. I swear it.
I believe you, Lucia.
That they saw the Virgin?
I believe they saw something. Good or evil, I cannot say.
Evil?
The devil comes to us in many forms, Lucia.
Oh, no, Father. Not the lady.
I'm going to write to the bishop and tell him. Until I hear from him, I don't want any of you to go to the cova anymore.
No, Father. Never go again.
And let us pray to God to enlighten us all.
What's the matter, Lucia? Are you sick, child?
No, Mama. I just couldn't sleep.
Come inside before we wake the others.
You're angry with me?
No, I'm not angry anymore. Just worried, Lucia. Tell Mama. Tell me.
Father Ferreira said that the lady might be the devil. She couldn't be that. Could she, Mama?
Father Ferreira knows more about such things than we do. Surely the devil would want the church closed. He'd want to see Father Ferreira in jail, too, wouldn't he?
But if you only could have seen her as I did. If you only could have heard her voice. I can't stop thinking about her.
Oh, are you going to begin all that?
No, Mama. No, don't be mad at me. Even though I promised her to come, I'm never going to see her anymore. Never. I don't want you to hate me. I love you, Mama. I love you.
And I love you, my darling. Now close your eyes. Try to sleep. I'll be here, Lucia. My little bird. My poor, tormented baby.
In just a moment, we will continue with Act Two of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. That's a thought which the 4-H clubs of America had in mind when they began sponsoring the International Farm Youth Exchange. The main purpose of the IFYE is to select young farmers or those who've majored in university agricultural courses whom they send abroad for short periods to work with the people and promote understanding and friendship. Last summer, for example, 3 young California farmers were chosen to spend 4 to 5 months in Ecuador. While there, they visited farms, discussed agriculture with the people, and lent what assistance they could. The work of these grassroots ambassadors, as they are called, is voluntary, for although their trips are sponsored by the 4-H clubs in their neighborhood, the major portion of their expenses is paid by the young farmers themselves. Their work can in no way be considered charity because they learn as much from people in other countries as those people learn from them. Yes, members of the International Farm Youth Exchange have learned the secret of international understanding, that by helping others, you help your country. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of The Miracle of Fatima, starring J. Carrol Naish as Hugo and Susan Whitney as Lucia, with Jeanette Nolan as Maria.
Yes, the poor unhappy child had told her mother that never again would she look for the vision of the lady. But not Lucia and not Maria could control the imagination of the people. Word of a miracle flew like leaves in a wind. From all over Portugal, the pilgrims came to Fatima to visit the cova and pray before the little oak tree. And then a wonderful idea came to me, and I brought it to Lucia's father, to Antonio.
You are my dear friend, Hugo. You alone would think to buy me wine in my hour of such problems.
Well, we drink another bottle, huh? Hey, Salazar, more wine for Antonio. Everybody goes crazy, Antonio, except you and me. But if they wish to believe fairy tales, that is their business.
Hugo, what the children say, maybe it's true.
Antonio, you are a grown man.
Well, all I know is that on the 13th day of the next month, you will see thousands here in Fatima.
Exactly, my friend. And who am I to argue against the belief of thousands? My dear Antonio, heaven has sent us our own private miracle.
Help me, Hugo. Comfort me.
Then listen closely. You own the cova, and I am your dearest friend, your partner. So we will charge each and every one a small fee to see the Virgin, huh? Think what a good deed we're going to be doing.
No.
Oh, Antonio, be sensible.
You don't even go to church. You would try to cheat God himself.
But God owns such a big world, Antonio, and we got so little of it. Now, look, Antonio, first thing we do, we build a gate, a fence, and in the morning...
No.
Oh, Antonio, we're going to be rich. We will be popular.
I will drink a little more wine and think about it, but the answer will still be no. Such a thing would be a sin.
But I have sinned all my life. You think God will care if I sin just a little bit more?
No. Hugo, I am frightened.
Right, and all my life I have been cursed with good friends who are religious. It is a great burden.
Antonio, Hugo, come quickly.
What, more visions, huh? More angels playing the harp?
The church, the administrator is closing the church. Closing the church?
They are nailing the doors up with bolts. There are soldiers with rifles on the steps. Now hurry.
3 little children have caused all of this. I have just decided to be a bachelor for the rest of my life.
Perhaps now your people will believe us, Father Ferreira. We warned you on St. Anthony's Day, but you would not listen.
The children have done this stupid thing because you told them to. You and your bishop.
Your Pies, please. Why would we plot such a thing when we knew it would only bring disaster upon us?
Then your bishop does not sanction these reports of the vision?
It is you who sanction them, Horace. Can't you see that by closing the church you have made these people believe that the vision must be true?
It's been reported that the Virgin will again appear on the 13th of next month.
I give you my word that every priest in Portugal will tell his people to stay away from Fatima.
Good.
Then we'll see how well you priests can control them. If there is no hysterical mob here on July 13th, we'll allow you to reopen your church. So, you see, it is now in your hands, Father Ferreira. Good day.
But on the 12th of July, the people again were pouring into Fatima. And that night, the parents of Jacinta and Francisco struggled through the crowds to the house of Lucia's parents.
I never thought we would get here. Such crowds, such questions. Listen to them. Listen to the fools.
I stand around my house. I look into the window, all for a glimpse of Jacinta and Francisco.
Where are they?
They're hiding under the bed, and the doors of my house are locked.
Never have we had to lock them before.
Tomorrow there will be thousands at the cove.
The priests have warned the people to stay home till our church could be opened again, but still they come. The whole country gone mad.
Perhaps the Blessed Virgin wants them here, Maria.
That I will never believe. Neither does Lucia believe it. She won't stir out of the house tomorrow. Come here, Lucia. Tell them yourself.
I will not go to the cova. I'll stay at home.
But Francisco and Jacinta, what will they do without you? Oh, Maria, you are making a great mistake.
I also believe as you do, Martha, but what can I do?
Enough. Father Ferreira said the children should not go.
But who saw the lady? Father Ferreira? No. The children saw her. And I believe what they tell me. Maria, the child is crying.
Lucia will keep her promise to me until the church is opened again.
Do what you want, Maria. My children will go to the cova tomorrow.
And late that night in her torment, in her helplessness, Lucia slipped away from her house and went to the cova. As she ran down the road, she saw many pilgrims asleep on the ground and others who sat in the darkness, waiting for the day to come. No one knew her. To them, she was just a sad little girl who knelt by the tree and prayed.
Oh, my lady, help me. Won't you please tell me how I can keep my promise to you without hurting my mother? One little sign, just so I'll know what to do. Show me your face. Help me, my lady.
Maria, she's gone. Lucia's gone. She's not in her bed and her clothes are gone.
Maybe she went to water the sheep.
No. I looked. She's not out there. She's not with her cousins either. I called him Marto, and he said he hasn't seen her since last night.
You are thinking of the cova. No, Antonio. She promised me.
With the plaza, the square then, in front of the church.
If she's out in that crowd and they find out who she is, call the neighbors. Tell them they must help us find her. No, I will go. If she comes back, don't let her leave. Lock the doors. Keep everyone out.
It was scarcely more than daylight, but a portion of the crowd was already plodding toward the cova. And it was there that Maria finally found her, Lucia, asleep on the ground.
Lucia! Oh, my baby, my darling. Thank God. Why did you run away from us?
But I didn't, Mama. I meant to come home, but I must have fallen asleep. I'm so sorry, Mama. Forgive me.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'll go home now.
You want to go home?
Oh, no. No, but I promised you I'd...
You would rather stay here. Then stay, my child. Please, just leave us alone. Don't touch her. Just leave us alone.
All during the morning, Father Ferreira pleaded and begged, but in vain. The people would not listen. They had come to the cova to witness a miracle, and there they would remain.
You have been deceived. You will not find Holy Mother here. You offend her, believing she would show herself to a crowd in a field. Go home. Go home and beg her forgiveness.
They ignore you, huh? Well, I warned you, priest.
Sure. We did all we could to prevent this.
I have a troop of cavalry waiting down the road. I promise you that by noon this field will be empty. And as for you, you are under arrest.
There was pity for the priest and anger for the government, but the crowd would not leave. And when the troops came and tried to ride them down, it was the people who routed the soldiers. And when the hour of noon arrived, a great silence hung over the cova. Thousands of people stood motionless as they watched the children fall to their knees and turn their faces toward the little cloud that hovered over the oak tree.
Are you there, dear lady? We're in such terrible trouble.
You are enduring these hardships for the conversion of sinners as atonement for sins committed against God. If the people do not cease to offend him, another and worse war will break out. When you see a strange light in the sky, you will know it is a sign that the world is about to be punished for its crimes. In Russia, there is an evil scheme to destroy the peace on earth. To prevent this, I ask that she be converted. If not, she will cause wars and persecution. Good people will be martyred. Many nations will be destroyed. If what I say is heeded, many souls will be saved, and there will be peace. It is necessary that people amend their lives. Let them offend our Lord God no more.
Ugo, do you hear anything?
Only a sound like the wind in the trees.
But there is no wind. The whole earth is still.
My lady, the people can't see you or hear you as we do. Many of them don't believe that you appear to us.
In October, I will give them a sign that will make them believe.
It was the same thing all over again, the three children swearing that they saw and heard the lady. But no one else had seen anything more exciting than a cloud, a tree, and a hot sun. And yet throughout all Portugal they did nothing but argue and debate about it. But for a whole month the officials bothered no one. Then, on August the 13th, the administrator drove his automobile to Lucia's house to meet with the parents.
You're not very happy to see me, are you? Well, I don't blame you. But I think that will change when you learn that your priest has been released.
Father Ferreira is back?
I've just come from his house. And you know who else is there? The bishop.
Maria.
And the bishop would like to speak to the children before they go to the cova. He wants to see them now, so I offer to come and get them.
But we can take them, Senor.
Fine. Of course, if the bishop is to speak to them before they go to the cova, there is not much time, is there? It will be much quicker in my automobile.
If the children leave here, we will take them, Senor.
You want your church reopened, don't you? I prefer they come with me.
Senor.
Now, if the bishop agrees to sanction these miracles, and if he agrees to accept our responsibility for whatever happens, the government will give you back your church.
And everything will be as it was?
Just as it was.
Maria, we must let them go.
Yes, I agree.
Let him take the children to the bishop. Imagine, to see the bishop in an automobile.
For simple people, you do not require a clever trick. The children were taken, not to the bishop, but to the magistrate's office in the town of Ure. And the questioning began.
You children have perjured yourselves and incited people to violence and riot. Now, what have you to say about it, huh?
We're very sorry, Senor.
It would be a terrible thing to send children to prison, never to see your mothers again.
But you can help us not to do it. Simply confess that the priest told you to spread these silly stories about a lady from heaven, and we'll let you go. You see how easy it is?
But he didn't. The priest said it was the devil. And we did see a lady, and she did talk to us. And she said we would suffer for her.
Now suppose that instead of locking you up in prison, we were to take you to the shops and buy you fine new clothes, wonderful toys, anything you want. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
You don't have to pay us to tell you the truth, Sears.
We do it for nothing.
Now, you listen to me. Sometimes when people don't answer the way they should, the police have ways of making them. How would you like to be dropped into a kettle filled with boiling oil, huh? How would you like that, huh?
I don't think we'd like that, Senor.
Well, that's exactly what will happen unless you admit you lied. Well?
We've only told the truth, Senor.
Very well. Come in, Captain. Get your soldiers and throw them in the dungeon.
They had no intention to harm the children, simply to terrify them into confessing. So it happened that a few moments later, they found me waiting for them in the jail.
Hugo, look! It's Hugo! Hugo, you've come to save us.
Well, not exactly, but I...
But how did you get here?
Well, there was soldiers in Fatima, little one. 10, 12, 14 soldiers. And when I find what they have done to you, I charge them all alone by myself with my 2 bare hands.
You know, this time I think you're telling the truth.
Forgive me, please. I think there was only 3 of them. Maury was beautiful while it lasted. Now I got to spend 15 days in jail. But you here. Now they are putting children in prison?
First he was going to boil us in oil.
Boil you in... Did he say that?
Don't worry, Hugo. He didn't do it.
And this is the day the lady from heaven is to come.
Now she'll think we didn't keep our promise.
Oh, I see.
And we'll never get to see her again.
Now, don't cry, baby. What do you want, huh? Tell me what you want and I will do it.
I want to go home to my mother.
Oh, that's one thing I cannot do now, but, well, give me time. Give me time to think, and don't worry. Hugo will not let them hurt you. Only that is not enough. How am I going to get you out of here? How am I going to get you out? And as I sat there struggling with this great problem, upstairs in the magistrate's office, a colonel of the army had just arrived from Fatima.
Well, what are you so excited about?
There's no use, Seal. The people in Fatima, they refuse to disperse, children or adult children. The cover is jammed and they are all praying.
Oh, this ridiculous prayer.
A volley over their head will shut off their prayer.
Do you want a riot on your hands, Seal?
Then what do you propose, Pais?
I propose to let the children go.
No, not until they have confessed.
Oh, I should have thought of this a long time ago. Now listen to me. The credibility of their crazy story depends upon a miracle that's guaranteed to convince everyone. But there will be no miracle. And the whole affair blows up in their faces.
You expect me to tell that angry mob it was all a joke, putting those brats in jail?
And I'll tell them, but release the children. Give them enough rope and they'll hang themselves.
Oh, do what you want, just get them off my hands. But the lady promised no miracle today, not until October.
And we will wait till October. Then, when the mob realizes how they've been deceived, they will settle this problem for us. Yes, my friend. We will give the children back to the people.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of The Miracle of Fatima.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Recently, the Institute of International Education in Los Angeles, California, opened an office for its new affiliate, the Center for International Students and Visitors. When foreign visitors, sponsored by public or private groups, visit Los Angeles, the center provides them with help in seeing and learning the American way of doing things. It's been found that, for the most part, visitors would rather see how Americans live rather than how they make money. Within a recent 2-month period, the center was host in one way or another to a Finnish publisher, a French director of police, a Malayan journalist, a United Nations delegate from India, a director of education from Iceland, a German lawyer, a Korean editor, and an Austrian composer. Visitors usually stay from 2 days to 3 weeks, and when they return to their own countries, they take with them a clear and honest picture of how Americans live, thanks to an organization which has dedicated itself to the spreading of world amity, an organization which has discovered that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Miracle of Fatima, starring J. Carroll Nash as Hugo and Susan Whitney as Lucia, with Jeanette Nolan as Maria.
So it was that the children returned to Fatima. so it also was that on the 13th of September, the lady again appeared to them, but only to them, and again from a cloud that hung low over the little tree in the cova. But what everyone was waiting for was the day when the miracle would happen. For this, Lucia said, would happen.
Look at me, Hugo. You haven't prayed in years, have you?
Well, I told you once, little one, for some people, praying is very fine. I recommend it, but for Hugo, no, I don't think so.
You're angry at Papa, aren't you? Because he won't let you sell tickets at the Cova?
But how I can be angry with my dear friend, my partner? Besides, I have something better now than tickets. Rosaries, little one. Boxes full of rosaries, and only Hugo will be permitted to sell them on your father's land.
You'll make a lot of money.
Well, is there something wrong with that?
I'm not sure. If only you believe. But when the lady does the miracle, then you'll believe, won't you?
Well, I believe, baby.
Oh, no, you don't. You like me, but you don't believe.
Lucia, we are very good friends, huh? Maybe you'll tell Hugo what kind of a miracle the lady is going to make.
She didn't say what kind.
Oh, only when, huh?
Yes, on October the 13th. Tomorrow.
Never in the history of our mountains had there been such days as these. The people, the crowds, young, old, rich, poor, strong, weak. And all of this because of 3 little children. This indeed was the miracle in itself. Among those who made the journey to Fatima was the bishop. And on the night of October the 12th, he summoned the children before him. The children and their parents.
Lucia, you know, do you not, that there are tens of thousands of people here tonight because of your claim?
Forgive me, but we didn't ask them to come.
My child, you don't seem to realize how difficult it is for these throngs to get here. A desolate place on the top of a mountain. No place to sleep save on the ground and in the rain. Many bring their sick, hoping to have them healed by the merciful one. Mothers come with prayers for their sons in the war. The poor will be hungry, and there are no loaves and fishes here to feed them. Some may even die. And for all this, you children are responsible. Did Our Lady ask for that?
No, Senor Bishop, no.
You have said the Mother of God predicts another great war, and still more wars.
I only know what she told me, Father Ferreira.
You see what nonsense this is. Tomorrow all these people will be waiting for a miracle.
The lady will keep her word.
But if it should fail, if that great crowd has cause to think that you've lied, it will become an angry mob. And then, God help you all, this is what your enemies are hoping for. But even now it may not be too late. Even now they will forgive a child if she confesses her sin.
But I haven't sinned. I haven't sinned.
It is no use. Father Ferreira, take me to your church. We will pray together for guidance to aid these poor.
They've gone, Lucia. It's all right. It's all right.
They don't believe me, Mama. They don't believe.
We believe you, Lucia.
We'll go with you to the Cova tomorrow. If there is no miracle, the mob will have to walk on me before they get to you. But no more tears, my little bird. No more tears.
This way to the Cova, Senores. Buy yourself a new rosary at wholesale prices. There are no rosaries sold at the Cova. I have also for sale a few more branches from the holy tree that held Our Lady. Take one home, Senores. Enjoy your own visions. Rosaries and branches, Senores. Rosaries.
Move on ahead. Come, Francisco. To the little tree.
No. Stay close to us and to Father Ferreira. These pilgrims will grab you for souvenirs.
Lucia, if it keeps on raining...
It doesn't matter. Do you think it rains in heaven?
No, but if it does...
Well, heaven is where Our Lady is, and she'll come to us no matter what happens.
Lucia, you say this lady of yours is supposed to appear at noon?
She's always come at noon, Father.
The crowds on our way here to the Cova delayed us longer than we thought. Look at my watch, Lucia.
It's past noon. It's past 12 o'clock.
Exactly. You know what this means? It means that nothing is going to happen. I want you to leave this place now.
I can't go, Father. The lady said she'd be here.
You have done harm enough. Do as I tell you.
Father, this land is not much, but it is mine. You have no right to order my daughter away from here.
This is the spot here, before the little tree.
Can we pray now, Lucia? Can we start now?
Pay no attention to the people, Jacinta. Let them do as they wish, but we will pray.
Again they were on their knees, and the moments went by, and nothing happened, but the children did not move. The crowd became restless. They had been here for hours, and all for nothing, and angry voices echoed against the hills. And then those closest to the children saw them smile, and they heard the voice of Lucia.
We knew you'd come to us, dear lady. What do you want?
The crowd was suddenly silent. Just the falling of the rain.
I want to tell you that war is going to end, and soldiers will return to their homes. Do not fear. In the end, God will triumph.
You said you'd tell us who you are.
I am the Lady of the Rosary.
Queen of the Most Holy Rosary.
The crowd was stirring again, for all they saw was a child talking to the empty air.
You see, Senor Administrator, it would be as I said.
They better pull some sort of miracle out of a hat, or this farce will become more tragic than we thought.
Well, they can't say we didn't try to stop it.
Holy Mother, you promised to give us a miracle so the people will believe.
They will believe, my child.
She's going away. Dear lady, no, don't go. Lucia, why is she going? Why is she leaving us so soon?
She promised a miracle. Jacinta! Francisco, look! Look at the sun!
The sun! The sun is coming toward us! Through the rain! The sun! The sun!
This I saw with my own eyes. The sun in the heaven rushing toward us, turning itself like a wheel of flame. And a great terror was on the people. They screamed, they prayed. Some could not move, but stood like stone and stared in the heavens. Others flung themselves on the ground. A blind woman shouted that she could see again. A cripple dropped his stretches. And then the sun halted in its course and drew back deep into the heavens. The children now turned toward their parents.
The lady kept her promise, Mama.
Look, the rain has stopped. Our clothes are dry. Yes, it is dry. Maria, it is dry, like dust. My coat is dry.
We stood in the rain, Papa, but our clothes are dry. Mama, Papa, now you believe?
I think now that even Hugo believes.
Hugo?
Only the fool says there is no God. All this, as I have said, happened long ago when I was a young man. In 1917, the people of Fatima built a simple arch in the cova. But now, on that very spot, there stands a magnificent basilica. And on October 13, 1951, 1 million people from all over the world gathered there to do homage to Our Lady of Fatima. And I was among them. In the basilica, in this sacred spot, Francisco and Jacinto lie in their eternal sleep, while through the years their friend Lucia has devoted herself to holy service. Are you happy, Lucia?
More than I can tell you.
To think that the faith of you 3 children has brought 1 million people to Fatima.
It is their own faith that brought them, Hugo. Their yearning for peace on earth. If the people of the world will pray as Our Lady asked them to,
God will send us peace.
Of that, I am assured.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Shortly after World War II, some Army officers in the Philippines took the time and trouble to find out that their houseboy had one burning ambition, one desire in life, and that was to come to the United States and study for the Baptist ministry. Well, they took it upon themselves to do a lot of corresponding and arranging, and they finally obtained a 4-year scholarship for him at Eastern New Mexico College. Then the Woman's Missionary Union heard about the boy, and they offered him a 2-year seminary scholarship. But there was still a mighty important question, the question of raising $440 for his passage to the United States. And it was in an Army chapel that Catholic, Protestant, and Jewish servicemen joined together to collect the funds so that this boy might become a Baptist minister. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are to accept our thanks for an inspiring evening. J. Carroll Nash and Susan Whitney. And you've added another excellent characterization to your repertoire, Carol.
Well, if you like, I'm like it too.
For heaven's sake, why are you using a dialect?
Maybe too much Luigi.
No, it's not that, Susan. It's just that everyone thinks I'm a Latin. They just won't believe that I'm Irish. So I naturally lapse into a dialect at times. And come to think of it, Susan, it's all Irving Cummings' fault.
That's right, Susan. Many years ago, I directed Carol in a picture called Down Argentine Way. He had his first part with a dialect and was a great hit.
Mamma mia. Well, well, that was your fault, too, because, Irving, you were so successful as a director. But, Susan, let me give you a little advice. If you don't want to carry your birth certificate with you wherever you go, you stick to your native language, huh?
Believe me, I'm having a hard enough time at school with the English language, but I do want to be a versatile star when I grow up.
But, Irving, I'd like to ask you one question.
What is it, Carol?
What are you going to do a program next week, maybe, huh? Is it going to be good?
Well, this being spring and all, we're going to bring you one of the most delightful comedies ever produced by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. It's Angels in the Outfield. And the stars of this hilarious story will be George Murphy, and in their original roles, Janet Leigh and Donna Cochrane.
Oh, I'm going to love that. Good night.
I'm too. Well, good night, Irving. Good night.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
On the Morning of Christ's Nativity, by John Milton. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Leon Meyer. On the Morning of Christ's Nativity. This is the month, and this the happy morn, wherein the Son of Heaven's eternal King, of wedded maid and virgin mother born, our great redemption from above did bring. For so the holy sages once did sing, that he our deadly forfeit should release, and with his Father work us a perpetual peace. That glorious form, that light unsufferable, and that far beaming blaze of majesty, wherewith he wont at heaven's high council table to sit the midst of trinal unity, he laid aside, and, here with us to be, forsook the courts of everlasting day, and chose with us a darksome house of mortal clay. Say, heavenly Muse, shall not thy sacred vein afford a present to the infant God? Hast thou no verse, no hymn, or solemn strain, to welcome him to this his new abode, now while the heaven, by the sun's team untrod, hath took no print of the approaching light, and all the spangled host keep watch in squadrons bright? See, how from far upon the eastern road the star-led wizards haste with odors sweet. O run, prevent them with thy humble ode, and lay it lowly at his blessed feet. Have thou the honor first thy Lord to greet, and join thy voice unto the angel choir from out his secret altar touched with hallowed fire. The Hymn. It was the winter wild, while the heaven-born child, all meanly wrapped in the rude manger lies. Nature, in awe to him, had doffed her gaudy trim, with her great Master so to sympathize. It was no season then for her to wanton with the sun, her lusty paramour. Only with speeches fair she woos the gentle air, to hide her guilty front with innocent snow, and on her naked shame pollute with sinful blame, the saintly veil of maiden white to throw, confounded, that her Maker's eyes should look so near upon her foul deformities. But he, her fears to cease, sent down the meek-eyed Peace. She, crowned with olive green, came softly sliding down the turning sphere, his ready harbinger, with turtle wing the amorous clouds dividing, and, waving wide her myrtle wand, she strikes a universal peace through sea and land. No war or bat-tail's sound was heard the world around. The idle spear and shield were high uphung. The hooked chariot stood, unstained with hostile blood. The trumpet spake not to the armed throng, and kings sat still with awful eye, as if they surely knew their sovereign Lord was by. But peaceful was the night, wherein the Prince of Light his reign of peace upon the earth began. The winds with wonder wist, smoothly the waters kissed, whispering new joys to the mild ocean, who now hath quite forgot to rave, while birds of calm sit brooding on the charmed wave. The stars with deep amaze stand fixed in steadfast gaze, bending one way their precious influence, and will not take their flight for all the morning light or Lucifer that often warned them thence, but in their glimmering orbs did glow, until their Lord himself bespake and bid them go. And though the shady gloom had given day her room, the sun himself withheld his wonted speed, and hid his head of shame, as his interior flame the new enlightened world no more should need. He saw a greater sun appear than his bright throne or burning axle-tree could bear. The shepherds on the lawn, or ere the point of dawn, sat simply chatting in a rustic row, Full little thought they then that the mighty Pan was kindly to come with them below. Perhaps their loves, or else their sheep, was all that did their silly thoughts so busy keep. When such music sweet their hearts and ears did greet, as never was by mortal finger strook, divinely warbled voice, answering the stringed noise, as all their souls in blissful rapture took, the air, such pleasure loth to lose, with thousand echoes, still prolongs each heavenly close. Nature, that heard such sound, beneath the hollow round of Cynthia's seat the airy region thrilling, now was almost won, to think her part was done, and that her reign had here its last fulfilling. She knew such harmony alone could hold all heaven and earth in happier union. At last surrounds their sight a globe of circular light, that with long beams the shamefaced night arrayed, the helmed cherubim and sworded seraphim are seen in glittering ranks with wings displayed, harping in loud and solemn choir, with unexpressive notes, to heaven's new-born air. Such music, as 'tis said, before was never made, but when of old the sons of morning sung, while the Creator great his constellations set, and the well-balanced world on hinges hung, and cast the dark foundations deep, and bid the weltering waves their oozy channel keep. Ring out, ye crystal spheres, once bless our human ears, if ye have power to touch our senses so, and let your silver chime move in melodious time, and let the bass of heaven's deep organ blow, and with your ninefold harmony make up full consort of the angelic symphony. For, if such holy song enwrap our fancy long, time will run back and fetch the age of gold, and speckled vanity will sicken soon and die, and leprous sin will melt from earthly mold, and hell itself will pass away, and leave her dolorous mansions of the peering day. Yes, truth and justice then will down return to men, the enameled arras of the rainbow wearing, and mercy set between, throned in celestial sheen, with radiant feet the tissued clouds down steering, and heaven, as at some festival, will open wide the gates of her high palace hall. But wisest fate says no, this must not yet be so, the babe lies yet in smiling infancy, that on the bitter cross must redeem our loss, so both himself and us to glorify. Yet first, to those chained in sleep, the wakeful trump of doom must thunder through the deep. With such a horrid clang as on Mount Sinai rang, while the red fire and smoldering clouds outbreak, the aged earth, aghast with terror of that blast, shall from the surface to the center shake, when at the world's last session the dreadful Judge in middle air shall spread his throne. And then at last our bliss, full and perfect is, but now begins. For from this happy day the old dragon underground, in straiter limits bound, not half so far casts his usurped sway, and, wroth to see his kingdom fail, swinges the scaly horror of his folded tail. The oracles are dumb, no voice or hideous hum runs through the arched roof in words deceiving. Apollo from his shrine can no more divine, will hollow shriek the step of Delphos leaving. No nightly trance or breathed spell inspires the pale-eyed priest from the prophetic cell. The lonely mountains o'er, and the resounding shore, a voice of weeping heard and loud lament, edged with poplar pale, from haunted spring and dale, the parting genius is with sighing sent, with flower enwoven tresses torn, the nymphs in twilight shade of tangled thickets mourn. In consecrated earth, and on the holy hearth the Lars and Limarais moan with midnight plaint. In urns and altars round a drear and dying sound affrights the flamens at their service quaint, and the chill marble seems to sweat, while each peculiar power forgoes his wonted seat. Peor and Balaam forsake their temples dim, with that twice battered god of Palestine, and mooned Ashtaroth, heaven's queen and mother both, now sits not girt with tapers' holy shine. The Libyc Hammon shrinks his horn. In vain the Tyrian maids their wounded Tammuz mourn. And sullen Moloch, fled, hath left in shadows dread his burning idol all of blackest hue. In vain with cymbals ring they call the grisly king, and dismal dance about the furnace blue the brutish gods of Nile as fast, Isis and Orus, and the dog Anubis, haste. Nor is Osiris seen in Memphian grove or green, trampling the unshowered grass with lowings loud. Nor can he be at rest within his sacred chest. Naught but profoundest hell can be his shroud. In vain with timbreled anthems dark the sable-stoled sorcerers bear his worshipped ark. He feels from Judah's land the dreaded infant's hand, the rays of Bethlehem blind his dusky eye. Nor all the gods beside longer dare abide, not Typhon huge, ending in snaky twine. Our babe, to show his godhead true, can in his swaddling bands control the damned crew. So, when the sun in bed, curtained with cloudy red, pillows his sheen upon an orient wave, the flocking shadows pale troop to the infernal jail. Each fettered ghost slips to his several grave, and the yellow-skirted fays fly after the night steeds, leaving their moon-loved maze. But see, the Virgin blest hath laid her babe to rest. Time as our tedious song should here have ending, heaven's youngest team star hath fixed her polished car, her sleeping Lord with handmaid lamp attending, and all about the courtly stable bright harnessed angels sit in order serviceable. End of On the Morning of Christ's Nativity by John Milton.
Family Theater presents Ann Blythe, June Haver, Jeff Chandler, and Nan Merriman. The Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents transcribed The Nativity. As a special feature for this Christmas Eve, the Catholic Daughters of America have cooperated with Family Theater for this presentation of The Christmas Story, starring Ann Blythe and Jeff Chandler, with Nan Merriman as soloist. June Haver will be your hostess.
Christmas. What associations in the very word. And this not only to the devout who love, reverence, and believe in the Holy Infant, in his divinity and in his redemptive mission, but to the entire world. As if for one day in the year, everyone in the world became more generous, more kindly, if you will, more Christian. A day of giving and receiving presents, of Santa Claus, of the Christmas tree and the family dinner. A time of almsgiving, the feast of childhood, and a day of forgiving injuries and of reconciliation between enemies. But do we understand, we mobs of frantic people in the streets and in the stores, just what it is we are celebrating and why? There are many who know the answer, yet it isn't what we know, but what we realize that moves the will, let us consider the importance to the whole human race of the birth of Christ.
The angels rebelled, and I cast them from the empyrean of heaven. And shall I show more mercy to thee? Thou hast eaten of the tree of life, whereof I commanded that thou shouldst not eat. Cursed then be the earth in thy work. Thorns and thistles shall it bring forth, and in the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat thy bread. Nature, of which I made thee Lord, shall rebel. For thou art no longer child of heaven, but slave of doom, to toil until thou return to the earth whence thou wast taken. For thou hast eaten of the tree of life, and shalt henceforth die the death.
God did have mercy. For man had not received the lights of the angels, nor the angelic intellect endowed with infusion of wondrous knowledge. Wherefore God pitied man.
Nevertheless, I will put enmities between this serpent and the woman, and between his offspring and her offspring. And she shall crush his head. And thou, evil one, shall lie in wait for her heel, that she may crush thee.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb.
Thus, O man, I will not cast thee forth forever, as I have done unto the angels, but will be moved with compassion and will be appeased, and I will accept thy atonement. Thy offense is infinite, since I, its object, am infinite. Yet thy means of atonement are finite, since thou, poor creature, art finite. Hence, in the fullness of time, thou shalt be vouchsafed one who shall make to me an infinite sacrifice, the Savior of his brethren, a Redeemer.
For thousands and tens of thousands of years, our humanity, having fallen from its primal excellence, struggled and groaned, toiled and sinned, murdered its brethren, and defiled its precarious purity, until at length all had forgot, save one race, a numerically small but fervent race, the dim, ancient promise of a Redeemer to come.
Thus Isaiah prophesied, for a small moment have I forgotten thee, but with great mercies will I gather thee. In a moment of indignation have I hid my face a little while from thee, but with everlasting kindness have I had mercy on thee. Therefore the Lord himself shall give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall conceive and shall bear a son, and his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, God the Mighty, the Father of the world to come, the Prince of Peace.
But even this race, chosen lamp of God in the pagan darkness, had forgotten that the Redeemer to come would be for all the children of doom. A new priest to make atonement for all and atonement for each. Not a mere national Redeemer unto themselves alone. Hence, Christ is born in obscurity. He is yet born in obscurity, every year, and even to this day. This is not to deprecate a happy observance of Christmas, far from it. but to remind ourselves of its origin, which so many seem to have forgotten. For even its symbols and customs are Christian and should serve as reminders. Christmas, the contraction of two English words, Christ and Mass.
Santa Claus,
a symbol of St. Nicholas, Bishop of Myra, hero of generosity and patron of the poor.
Christmas presents,
a commemoration of the gifts of the Magi. In some countries, presents are given on January 6th, the feast of the Epiphany, instead of on Christmas.
The Christmas tree,
a commemoration of St. Boniface, the great missionary to northern Europe. Having destroyed a sacred oak which had been an object of idolatrous worship, he gave the people a small fir tree, evergreen and emblematic of heavenly aspiration, to remind them of their new Christian faith. But in all of these things, good in themselves and some holy in origin, let us never obscure the bright star of Christmas, the newborn Redeemer himself.
Let us consider the circumstances of the birth of Christ. It is the year of Rome, 748, in the reign of Augustus Caesar, and during the consulate of Censorinus and Gallus, Cyrenus being the governor of Syria. All of Palestine, indeed most of the known world, had fallen under the domination of Rome.
It came to pass in those days that there went forth a decree that a census of the whole world should be taken.
You have heard the edict. Every family shall register. Information required, number of children, description of land, income, and the inventory of all possessions.
More taxes to feed these rapacious foreigners? Hey, Roman! When must this be carried out?
Like all of Caesar's orders, at once.
No.
More questions?
But where?
Why, here. If you are of Nazareth, the decree is very plain. Every man must register in the city of his origin.
But I am of the Caris. Far away. I cannot journey now.
Friend, take the advice of an old legionary. Do as you're commanded. Caesar has no interest in your private inconveniences, but only in the purposes of government. Disperse! Disperse, all of you! Back to your houses!
Joseph, you are of the house of David. That means you will have to go all the way to Bethlehem.
So I fear.
But the roads are flooded. The winter rains have begun. And Mary, your young wife, is she not with child?
It is for her that I fear most. At best, the discomfort of such a journey.
It makes my blood boil. Someday, though, the Lord will send us a Savior who will rid us of these locusts. A Savior from your royal house, noble Joseph.
Calm yourself, friend. God is good.
Good indeed. But how can you be calm? Is this not an intolerable imposition?
I have said God is good. He knows well how to bring good from evil, and to turn the very designs of the wicked to his own ends. There is a reason why God permits this. Let us trust in him.
The designs of Augustus Caesar have long since crumbled into nothingness. For centuries, his name has been of no interest save to students of history. But in the designs of God, Bethlehem, to which Joseph and Mary are forced to travel, is the city chosen as birthplace of the Redeemer.
This had been foretold by the holy prophet Micaias 700 years before.
And thou, Bethlehem of the land of Judah, art by no means least among the princes of Judah. For from thee shall come forth a leader who shall rule my people Israel.
Poor Mary. But it may be that you are not required to make the journey. The decree specifies only heads of families. We have friends here who will care for you, and for him when he is born.
But I want you with me, and I want to be with you. Whither thou goest, I go. Let us go to Bethlehem, Joseph. Let us go to the city of our father, David.
But your condition...
The Lord will provide, Joseph.
Thus, in the rainy depths of a Palestinian winter, and at the behest of a tyrant's whim, Joseph and his espoused wife Mary set out on the road to Bethlehem, some 75 miles to the south. Road? But there were no roads as we understand the term. There were rocky and slippery caravan trails over ways that were steep and rough. By night, if the travelers were fortunate, they might find shelter at a caravansary or public inn.
Where are we, Joseph?
This is Enganim. We have come 6 leagues. Go in out of the rain, Mary, and I will find some dry hay for our donkey.
But again, this is not an inn as we know such a thing. Unattended and with no charge, the caravansary is simply a collection of huts built around an enclosure for the beasts, and possibly a well. Each traveler supplied his own food and sleeping mats, for it was said there was nothing to be found in such a place save dust and scorpions. There was danger to the journey, too. Danger from lions, from robbers, from flooded and abandoned cisterns that were left open, and in which many a traveler fell and lost his life. But at last, after 5 weary days, the holy pair sight Bethlehem.
Bethlehem. But, Joseph, it is a very little city.
Hardly a city anymore. But look at the crowds. We must hurry.
Dear Joseph, how tired you must be. You have walked every step of the way from Nazareth.
I am more fortunate than you. I did not have to ride on this stubborn donkey. How are you feeling, Mary?
I shall be glad to rest.
We are very nearly there.
Poor St. Joseph. So much responsibility, yet, like ourselves, so often, so few resources.
I tell you there is no room. Be gone.
But my place is filled. Can I build another house?
Mary, it cannot be that I have failed you. And yet...
Fear not, Joseph. The Lord will provide what we need.
Friend, you there. I'm a son of Abraham. I cannot turn you away altogether and your wife with child. Come.
The cave of Bethlehem.
Here's the place. At least it's shelter.
May the God of our fathers bless you.
But, Mary...
Oh, here is what the Lord has provided through this, our benefactor.
I'm ashamed that you call me that. It is filthy. A shelter for animals, but what can I do?
But her hour is almost come.
Well, our mothers were sons in the wilderness. Take it or leave it.
I take it with thanks. May the Lord bless you and your children.
Peace be with you, then.
Peace, kind friend. Oh, Mary.
This is God's will, Joseph.
Blessed be his will. Wait. Here is clean straw. I will build a fire, and you must have some broth.
And it came to pass that when they were there, her days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger. And there were in the same country shepherds, watching and keeping the night watches over their flocks. And behold, an angel of the Lord stood by them, and the brightness of God shone round about them. And they feared with a great fear. And the angel said to them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy that shall be to all the people. For this day there is born to you in the city of David a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. You will find the infant wrapped in swaddling clothes and lying in a manger. Shepherds, simple men of the fields and of quiet flocks, but valiant, unlettered but devout, undefiled with the knowledge of men, wise in the ways of God. These are his first adorers. Later will come the great ones of the earth to offer their gold and frankincense and myrrh. But on the holy night itself, the babe is worshipped only by his mother and foster father, by angels and humble shepherds. Let us consider the effects of the birth of Christ. The human race redeemed, our adoption as sons of God through the sacred humanity of Christ, who remains with us. Emmanuel on our altars. The power of hell essentially broken. For whereas before Christ the earth, dominated by Lucifer, had been in rebellion against God, it has, since Christ, been in counter-rebellion against Lucifer. The establishment of the church, the end of Greco-Roman paganism, respect for womanhood and for childhood, the conversion and civilizing of the barbarians of Europe, and the gospel preached to the ends of the earth, the abolition of slavery, the dignity of labor, the dignity of the human person, and, as a direct result of Christ's birth and life, the concept of freedom, of equality, and of justice for all. Mercy as well as justice introduced into human relations, and charity unknown in its full sense before this tremendous event. The earth itself sanctified by Christ's presence, so that despite criminals, dictators, tyrants, and wars, it shall never again be as evil as it was before. Thus, the birth of Christ divides human history into two parts, and man is reconciled to God.
June Haver, and with this presentation of the Christmas story, Family Theater urges us to pray together as families, so that peace on earth to men of good will, the peace which surpasseth all understanding, may come upon us all. Family Theater has asked me to extend its wish that the divine infant may bless each and every family and individual among its listeners. The family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. The Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater and the Catholic Daughters of America, has presented transcribed The Nativity, starring Ann Blythe and Jeff Chandler, with Nan Merriman as soloist. June Haver was your hostess. The script was written by Fred Niblo, Jr., with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is George Crowell expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present the presentation starring Ann Blythe and Jeff Chandler. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Cigarettes presents the Screen Guild Players. It's the opening night of the Screen Guild Players on the air for Camel. Our stars, Bing Crosby, Ingrid Bergman, and Joan Carroll. Our play, The Bells of St. Mary. Our sponsor, Camel Cigarettes. And our host, Mr. Gene Herschel, President of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Mr. Herschel.
Good evening. Tonight is the first broadcast of the Screen Guild Players for its new sponsor, the makers of Camel Cigarettes. And I'd like to give you an idea of the great entertainment we have planned for you this season. Clark Gable, Bette Davis, Gary Cooper, Claudette Colbert, Van Johnson, Gregory Peck, Betty Grable, Cary Grant, and a host of others. Yes, the greatest stars and the greatest picture triumphs And they'll all be here for you every Monday night through the cooperation of the entire motion picture industry. I hope you won't miss a single one. And now, the first play of our new season, The Bells of St. Mary's, starring Ingrid Bergman, Bing Crosby, and Joan Carroll.
Of St. Mary's. Just a school song, you might say, and yet for some it was a hymn, a litany, a dedication. They tell me I made quite a splash at St. Mary's. The very first day I arrived, in fact. You see, Sister Benedict was head of the school, and she thought I did a formal introduction.
Children, this is our new pastor, Father O'Malley, and I'm sure he has something very important to say to you. Father?
Well, children, you're going to see a lot of me in the future. I'm going to be around here a great deal. So you're going to hear the shortest speech ever made. This is a holiday. Everybody takes a day off.
Father O'Malley.
Pretty effective speech, huh?
I am sure they loved it.
Well, when we were kids, we used to just live for holidays. You know, we should never get too far away from our childhood.
But you can't call a holiday just like that. You have to get permission of the superintendent of schools. Oh, Father, what will we tell the superintendent?
Maybe I'll give him a holiday, too.
Father, would you like to look around the school?
No time like the present, Sister Michael. Oh, it's a lot different from the school I went to.
Where, Father?
Missouri. Where'd you come from, sister?
I was born in Sweden, but when I was very young, I came...
Don't tell me. Minnesota?
Well, that's right, Father.
And from what I hear, Father, Sister Benedict was quite a tomboy in those days.
So?
I must admit I played baseball with the boys.
Of course, you were pretty good with the stick.
Mm-hmm. I used to hit over 300.
Brooklyn could have used you today. I guess we all had it a lot better than these kids. Heavens, they don't even have a place to play.
That used to be our playground over there.
Where that new building's going up?
Yes, we had to sell the ground.
We needed the money to fix our old school. They were going to condemn it.
Gee, you know, it's too bad you don't have a nice new building like that one they're putting up over there. That would be the answer to everything.
Confidentially, Father, that's what we've been praying for.
You've been praying for what?
That the owner will wake up one morning and give it to us.
That who will wake up when and give you what?
Oh, Mr. Bogardus, the owner.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's be practical. Let's face it. Does Mr. Bogardus know anything about it? Has anyone asked him?
No, we've just prayed.
We're relying on you to help us, Father. We thought you might talk to Mr. Bogardus.
Well, I'll be glad to, sister. Only one thing.
What?
What'll I do when he says no? What do you think Mr. Bogardus told me? No. He said it 7 different ways, and then he made me a counteroffer. He wanted to buy the old school and tear it down for a parking lot. And frankly, I was more than a little on his side. St. Mary's was old, and there was a new school not too far away, and I was all for recommending the sale, except I hadn't figured on Sister Benedict.
There must always be a St. Mary's. There must always be a St. Mary's.
Yes, St. Mary's was more than a school to her. It was a shrine. And while she'd laugh with me when we differed over little things, she'd fight for the big things to her last breath. The big things. I guess they began with Patsy Gallagher, or should I say with Patsy's mother.
You see, Father, my husband left me a long time ago. 13 years, to be exact, before Patsy was born.
And you've raised her yourself? You've been supporting her all this time?
I suppose you're wondering as to how. So is she. She's getting to be a big girl now, Father. She's beginning to think I'm no good. I want to put her in your care before she finds out she's right.
Well, I feel anyone who's as much concerned about her daughter as you are isn't doing too badly. If there was anything really wrong with you, then give it time.
Then you'll take her, Father. She can live here at the school?
I think it can be arranged. And I'll make a deal with you.
Yes.
I'll take care of Patsy. You take care of yourself. Sister Benedict, I've been meaning to talk to you.
Yes, Father.
It's about that new girl, Patsy. The one that started a couple weeks ago. How's she doing, Sister?
I'm afraid not very well.
No? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Father, when we accepted this child, it was on your recommendation. We know very little about her parents. What kind of home life did she have?
Oh, you know, the usual...
You said you met her mother?
Yes. Yes, I met her.
Do you know Mrs. Gallagher well?
Yes, you might say I know her quite well.
And her father, did you meet him?
No, I've heard about him.
Are they separated?
Well, yes, they are.
Is there anything else that I should know? Anything that would help?
Well, no, that's all that I...
Care to tell?
Well, yes, that's all.
Did anyone ever tell you that you had a dishonest face? Huh? For a priest, I mean.
Hmm? I thought I'd drop in tonight, Patsy, see how you were doing. How you doing?
Not too well, Father.
Well, what's the problem?
It's an essay, Father. The 5 senses.
The 5 senses. Now, there's an interesting subject. What have you discovered about them?
Nothing. See what I mean?
Oh, here now. What are the 5 senses, Patsy?
Well, to see, to hear, to taste, to smell, and to feel.
That's right. Who's this essay for?
Sister Benedict.
Sister Benedict. Oh, we'll have to take dead aim on this one. See if we can get you an A. Now, let's see. Man is endowed with certain powers which we call 5 senses. Now, if he has common sense, he will get great happiness out of life by using these powers within a right reason. Now, for instance, you're happy you came to St. Mary's, aren't you?
Oh, yes, Father.
That's what I mean, to be glad you're alive. To be grateful because people are kind to you and to be able to see some of nature's great wonders. The budding of the flowers in spring and the changing of leaves in the autumn. To be able to appreciate beautiful music. To be conscious of the beauty of tasting and feeling and hearing the things that are good for you. To be aware of why you're here. Oh, I could go on and on and on.
Well, why don't you, Father?
Well, let's see. Isn't that a piano?
Uh-huh.
Well, aren't these hands meant to play it?
Uh-huh.
Then I think I will.
What, Father?
And go on and on and on. Well, Patsy, I'll leave you with these few little thoughts. What do you make of them?
Well, if you can't appreciate your 5 senses, then your life isn't worth 5 cents.
That's good. That's good. Well, I hope you do all right tomorrow.
Thank you, Father. I feel much better.
You know what?
What?
Feel pretty good myself.
Quiet, children. Everybody quiet now. Class, we are very fortunate in having Father O'Malley with us today. So we'll read some of our compositions aloud. Luther?
Luther? How'd he get in here?
We never knew. All right, Luther.
The 5 senses. I like the taste of ice cream cones, particularly strawberry. I like to listen to the Lone Ranger High Silver. I like to smell hot dogs at the ballpark. I like to feel, good.
Now, don't laugh, children. Luther means he wants to be a good boy. He wants to feel good inside. Don't you, Luther?
No, sister. What I meant to feel good is like, well, when the bell rings at 3 o'clock. Or when it's Easter vacation, better still. That's what I mean to feel good.
Well, after all, Father, it has both honesty and imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Luther. Now, you, Patsy?
The 6 senses.
Well, the subject I gave you was the 5 senses.
Well, I chose for my subject 6 senses.
Well, go on, Patsy, go on.
The 6 senses. To see, to hear, to taste, to smell, to feel, and to be. And the most important is the last. The 6th sense is to be able to enjoy the other 5 senses properly. To be. That's what really matters. It's like a world inside us, and it's up to us what we make of it.
Well, Sister Benedict, I really learned something.
Oh?
Patsy shows quite a lot of promise, don't you think?
Oh, definitely.
What are you going to give her? A B, perhaps?
Oh, no, I think at least an A.
Oh, good. That's fine.
As a matter of fact, I think it should be maybe A+. Don't you, Father?
Oh, that might be overdoing it a
It
little.
had a plus quality to it.
Yeah, well, a girl like that, she needs a lot of encouragement. She has such a fine mind.
Yes, remarkable. In fact, she has the mentality of a man your age.
Well, there's another sense, you know, sister.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Don't tell me.
Yes, sense enough to know when to leave. Good afternoon.
In just a moment, you'll hear Act Two of The Bells of St. Mary, starring Ingrid Bergman, Bing Crosby, and Joan Carroll. But first, a word about camels.
Experience is the best teacher.
A magnificent horse, glossy as satin, clears a high jump. In the saddle sits a beautiful young woman, one of the bright stars of the sports world. Her name is Pat Hackett. She's had years of experience in riding and training jumpers, and that experience shows as she clears that 5-bar jump. As Miss Hackett said,
experience is the best teacher in jumping a horse. It is in choosing a cigarette, too. The wartime cigarette shortage was a real experience. Of all the brands I smoked, Camels suit me best.
throughout America, millions of smokers agree with Miss Hackett about Camels. Yes, smoking and comparing so many different brands during the wartime cigarette shortage made millions experts in judging the differences in cigarette quality. Having experience with so many different brands, smokers again and again found they prefer Camels for rich, full flavor, Camels for cool mildness. As a result,
more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. C-A-M-E-L-S. And now, Act Two of The Bells of St. Mary, starring Bing Crosby, Ingrid Bergman, and Joan Carroll. Father O'Malley continues our story.
You know, the days skip right along when you're busy, and a school like St. Mary's can keep you pretty active. Thanksgiving, Christmas, Easter, and then almost before I knew it.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love that song.
Yes, it's so fresh and gay.
Sister Benedict should play it more often.
Maybe spring should come twice a year.
How's that?
Oh, Father O'Malley.
Oh, now, don't let me slow you up. Don't stop. Tell me, you know Birmingham Bertha? Oh, you don't know that. Well, how about the school song, then?
Oh, yes. Sister Benedict has a new version of it with effects and everything. She's a bit proud of it.
Well, then sing that.
Won't you sing the melody, Father?
Sister, you talked me into it. Oh, bells of St. Mary, we always will love you with your inspiration. We never will fail. Your chime will forever bring sweet memories of you. So proudly ring out while we sing out, hail, hail, hail. So proudly ring out while we sing out, hail, hail, hail. Won't you ring them bells? Oh, I haven't had a chance like that in years. No, well, but it wasn't all laughs and music. There were some things that had me plenty worried. For one thing, that building next door was almost completed. Sister Benedict and the others went on praying serenely. confident that it was being finished for them. Of course, nobody bothered to ask Mr. Bogardus, and I shuddered to think what would happen when they did. That was one thing. And the other...
Come in. Oh, hello, Father.
Oh, don't get up. I'm just the pastor here. Well, grading the final exams, I see.
Yes, Father.
Ran into some of the girls out in the hall.
You did?
Yeah, they're sort of dying of curiosity, so I'm supposed to come in and, without your knowing it, of course, find out how they did. I presume you opened your heart and passed them all, huh?
All but one, Father. This one.
Patsy. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Father.
But this is only one subject.
The others are even worse. Her average is below 60.
Well, she got the date right. She spelled her name right. Couldn't you give her something for that? Come on, add it up again. Maybe pass.
Don't you think the honor of the school means anything?
Well, but what about Patsy? She's just beginning to believe in herself. A blow like this, the child may never get over it.
Father, believe me, my heart aches for Patsy, and I've done everything possible to help her, but I must uphold our standards. If you order me to pass her, I shall do so. But her mark remains the same.
Sister, you and I have had our little differences of opinion, but they haven't been important. This is serious. I'm not going to order you to do anything, but it's up to you.
But she failed.
Father O'Malley, I can't take it, I tell you. All those howling blasts around the place. The building's almost done. We'll be opening up pretty soon. How am I going to work with all that noise?
How do I?
Oh, now look here, Father. This is no joke. I'm a sick man. I've got a pretty bad heart.
I wonder why.
What do you mean, why?
Believe me, Mr. Bogardus, that's not just the pastor talking. I've got science on my side. Yes, sir, scientists say that there's nothing ever wasted in this world, and I was just wondering if that bum picker of yours might have some purpose.
Oh, Father O'Malley, you better come quickly.
What's happened?
Sister Benedict had a fainting spell in the chapel. She's quite ill.
I'll come right along.
Excuse me, Father. Is that included?
What?
That sister, I mean. Spends her whole life helping others. And now she's sick. You think that's got a purpose, too?
Who knows? Doctor.
Yes, Father?
How is she?
Well, she's running a little temperature. I understand she's had these attacks before.
So Sister Michael tells me. Yes, I hope it's not serious. She's such a remarkable woman.
She certainly is. Didn't even want to talk about herself. Just about that new building next door and Mr. Bogardus.
Yes, she's done a heap of praying for both.
Well, prayer's a wonderful thing, Father, but if Bogardus ever gives her that building, I'll...
Whoop. Nothing spectacular now, Doctor.
Well, I hate to see her disillusioned. By the way, Father, how did you happen to call me in?
Oh, I've heard Bogardus talk about you. He talks quite a lot about you.
He talks quite a lot to me. Calls me a dozen times a day.
His heart's pretty bad, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
What are you giving him for it, pills?
Why? You got a better prescription?
Well, I knew a fellow once. He had a very bad heart. In fact, they only gave him 6 months to live, but he spent that 6 months doing so much good that, he lived to be 90.
Is that so? You mean doing good for others is good for a bad heart?
Well, you spend your whole life doing for others, don't you, Doctor?
Why, yes.
How's your heart?
Fine.
There you are. You mustn't ask me what really did it. Sister's prayers or the doctor's persuasion. Frankly, I don't see that it matters when heaven and science teamed up like that. But anyway, just a few days later...
Father O'Malley, you'll never guess. The most wonderful thing, a miracle.
So?
Mr. Bogardus just came to see me, and Father, he's going to give us his building. but he just told me. How did you know?
Well, I figured if fate could move mountains, Sister, it could certainly budge Bogardus a few steps.
Father, everyone's so happy around here, Father. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Bad news, Doctor?
Sister Benedict. Can she be sent away for a while? Transferred to some easier job?
Oh, what is it, Doctor?
TB. A very early stage. We're lucky to catch it.
Does she know about it?
Well, normally I'd tell her, but it's such a light case, I don't want to worry her.
Oh, but she'll have to know about it. We can't send her away. But...
Don't you people more or less go where you're told without question?
Yeah. We're supposed to have the stamina to take it.
She has plenty of that.
But you don't quite understand, Doctor. You see, Sister and I haven't always agreed on how to run a school. In fact, we recently had one serious difference of opinion. Now, if she's sent away without explanation, why, she's bound to think it's because of...
Father, up to here we were discussing her health. What's best for her. And now we're discussing your feelings.
It's a heck of a way to put it, Doc.
I only want to see her get well.
That's the trouble, Doctor, and so do I.
It's perfect, Father. The building can be used as a school with hardly any alteration. As if God himself had been the architect.
That's fine.
Oh, and now we can finally tear down our old school, and that can become our playground. And, oh, it is all so wonderful. And I'm tired.
You've been working too hard.
Oh, it's just the excitement. Father, I'm so happy. I have only one more wish.
One wish?
That we have no more misunderstandings. Serious ones, I mean.
Like Patsy, huh? You still disagree with me, don't you?
Father, sometimes we must do things that aren't easy. No matter how much they hurt us, we have to do what we believe is right.
I have something to tell you, Sister, that isn't going to be easy.
Oh, what is that, Father?
Well, you'll be notified shortly that Sister Michael will be in charge here next year.
Oh. Oh, she'll be so happy. And I'll be her assistant.
It's only fair to tell you, Sister, that you're being transferred.
It's going to be difficult to leave St. Mary's. But we shouldn't become too attached to any one place. Any other school may seem strange at first, but as long as I'm around children, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. Dear God, help me. Dear God, remove all bitterness from my heart. Please help me to see thy holy will in all things. Help me, oh, please help me. Mr. Benedict? Yes, it is. The cab is here. Thank you, I'm coming now. Goodbye, Sister Benedict. Goodbye, Sister.
Sister Benedict, we know your heart will be here, and we'll always remember you in our prayers.
Thank you. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye, Sister.
Sister Benedict, wait.
Yes, Father.
Sister, I can't let you go like this. When the doctor said you were perfect, he was right. But that's what you are. But he didn't mean physically. Because, Sister, you have a touch of tuberculosis.
Then that's
the doctor felt, he felt we shouldn't worry about it, but...
Thank you, Father. You've made me very happy. I'll get well quickly now.
Oh, of course you will, Sister.
Of course I will.
And remember, if you ever need anything, no matter where it is or where you happen to be, just dial O for O'Malley.
I'll remember, Father. O for O'Malley.
Bing Crosby and Joan Carroll for your magnificent performances in The Bells of St. Mary.
We all love the story, Mr. Herschel, so it was nice to renew our friendship with it. And it was an extra pleasure to appear on the Screen Guild program for Camel Cigarettes, knowing that it helps support the wonderful work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And there's another wonderful thing that the Camel people are doing. Bing, would you like to tell them about it?
By all means. In a world, that's a little prone to forget so easily, the makers of Camel cigarettes aren't forgetting. Every week they send a parcel of free Camels to service men's hospitals from coast to coast. This week the Camels go to the Veterans Hospital at Otine, North Carolina, and to the U.S. Army Station Hospital right here in California at Stoneman. Also to the U.S. Naval Hospital at Jacksonville, Florida, and the U.S. Marine Hospital at New Orleans. And a few veterans down there at the Kennedy Veterans Hospital in Memphis are listening in right now on your Philco. Philco? What on earth? How did that shit? Well, somebody's been taking care of me here in the school. Mm-hmm. You'll be glad to know that you're going to get some of those free Camels, too.
According to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette. Doctors practicing in every field of medicine. Doctors living in every state of the Union. 113,597 doctors were questioned by 3 leading independent research organizations. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor, was asked. The brand named most was Camel. C-A-M-E-L-S. In our coming Monday evening broadcast of Camel Cigarette Screen Guild Players, you will hear the greatest stars in pictures. Among them, Joan Fontaine, Jimmy Stewart, Barbara Stanwyck, Danny Kaye, and Walter Pigeon. And for next Monday, we have a real surprise for you. Camel Cigarettes will present the Screen Guild Players in the hilarious comedy, My Favorite Brunette. And it will star Bob Hope and Dorothy L'Amour. Be sure to listen.
More Pike smokes Prince Albert than any other tobacco. Yes, the rich, full flavors Prince Albert's mellow mildness make it a steady favorite. Prince Albert is especially made for smoking pleasure. Trim cut to burn slow, smoke cool. PA's Choice Tobacco is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Just try a pipeful of Prince Albert. See if you, too, don't prefer it to any other brand.
Tonight's Screen Guild play was directed by Bill Lawrence and adapted for radio by Harry Cronman. The music was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Bells of St. Mary's, which was directed by Leo McCary, was presented through the courtesy of Rainbow Productions, who are currently making Good Sam, starring Gary Cooper and Ann Sheridan, also directed by Leo McCary. Camel Cigarettes bring you the Vaughn Monroe Show every Saturday night on these same CBS stations. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you good night for Camel Cigarettes. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, this is Father Bob Warren of the Franciscan Friars of the Atonement. Thank you for listening to this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour radio show. The Friars' popular Ave Maria Hour was first brought to the radio airwaves in 1939, recorded in New York City and on the mountainside grounds at Graymoor, a home in Garrison, New York. These timeless classic stories of the Bible and the lives of the saints came to life each week through dramatic reenactment by professional actors and actresses. You know, friends, Christ once said, "Do not hide your treasure under a bushel." In saying this, he meant share your gifts, share your talents. The Friars of the Atonement feel the message in these broadcasts remains as powerful and timely as when they were originally aired, and we are so happy to be able to share them with you today. To learn more about the missions and ministries of the Friars of the Atonement, I invite you to visit our website, www.atonementfriars.org. In the meantime, sit back and enjoy this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour.
A reporter at Fatima.
My name is Gordon Parker. I'm a foreign correspondent. My last assignment was Moscow. My reporting stint in Russia lasted 3 years. I ran into trouble there a few months ago. Why, I don't know. Maybe I was too rough for them. They like to give the world a rosy impression of life in Russia. I wrote it the way I saw it. Anyway, the Wire Association finally had to assign another correspondent to Moscow, and I got a plane ticket to Lisbon. I reported to the manager of our Lisbon office.
I thought you'd be anxious to hear about your next assignment.
Rome or Paris?
Paris, but not right away. First, a brief assignment here.
In Portugal?
Fatima.
Where?
Fatima. Surely you've heard the story of Fatima.
Well, that happened 40 years ago.
No, the Wire Association wants a complete background story.
From me? Why me? I don't know the country, the language beats me, and I hardly know the story of Fatima.
Well, that's the idea. Our correspondents in Portugal grew up with the story. We have prejudices, for or against it. What they want is a fresh study without bias or color.
I still don't get it. The whole world is likely to blow up, and they send me on a dead story.
Well, not dead, my friend. Part of what was revealed to the children has never been made public. It will be in 1960.
I thought all the kids were dead.
No, one still lives. A nun in a convent at Coimbra. The feeling is the message will affect the world.
Do you believe that?
No, that's immaterial. Let's just say there's a good deal of public interest in what that sealed envelope contains. And you're assigned to do a fresh story on all the events leading up to its release. If you've got any complaints, wire New York.
That's how I got my assignment to Fatima. I figured the key to the story was the message to be made public in 1960. It was in possession of the Bishop of Leiria, whose diocese includes the town of Fatima. So I phoned for an interview and was told to come the next day.
You're welcome, Mr. Parker, though I'm not sure I can be of service to you.
You do have the secret portion of the message in your possession.
That is correct.
What can you tell me about it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Not until 1960.
Oh, can you tell me the nature of the message?
No, Mr. Parker.
How does it come to be in your possession?
In 1936, I asked Sister Maria Lucia...
That's one of the 3 children who saw the vision?
The only one still living, yes.
Uh-huh.
I asked Sister Maria Lucia to write a full account of the apparitions. The world has since been given most of what she wrote down, except for the final portion. It will be kept secret until 1960.
Yeah, but the children first heard the messages in 1917. Why didn't they tell everything right away?
They did, all except a small portion they were told to keep secret until later.
Why, I wonder?
Obviously, some parts of the secret message would have meant little to anyone if they were revealed immediately. Only when world events took shape after many years would they become clear and significant. And remember this, the oldest child was only 10 years old when they heard the messages. Their immature minds would have been incapable of understanding, much less relaying all that they heard. Not until they reached maturity. Only one of them did. Only then could they transmit parts of the message intelligibly.
Then you believe the secret message will have meaning for the world today with the Cold War and the Russian threat?
I cannot answer that.
I'd like to start at the beginning. What were the children like?
Ordinary peasant stock. They couldn't read or write. Lucia was the eldest, only 10, and the others were her cousins, Francisco Mato, boy of 9, and his sister Jacinta, 8 years old. They were shepherds. That's how they came to be in the meadow that day they first saw the apparition.
Tell me about it.
I would gladly, but for your purposes, I think you should find the facts elsewhere. You'll be more convinced learning the facts from people who don't want to believe, but can't deny the facts.
That was fair enough. So I started digging. I got most of the story from the newspaper morgues. Discarding all rumor and hearsay and just laying down the facts, this is the way the story starts that first day, Sunday, May 13th, 1917. About noon that day, the 3 kids guided their sheep out to a meadow, a place called the Cova da Iria, which was on the farm Lucia's father owned. Something very strange happened that day, something that made the kids so awestruck they decided not to tell anybody about it. But when they went home, the youngest one, Jacinta, couldn't contain it. She blurted out the story. Her father, a man named T. Marto, didn't believe it, but went over to Lucia's house to get to the bottom of it. Lucia's mother, Maria Rose, opened the door.
Oh, come in, T. Did you have your supper?
Yes, Maria.
Come in.
Maria, did Lucia tell you anything that happened today?
Huh? What's that girl been up to now?
Well, no, it's nothing she did. I don't know how to say it, but Jacinta and Francisco...
Well, what about your precious children?
Well, they said they saw the Blessed Virgin.
The Blessed... Nonsense. And you believed them?
Well, no, but... Well, if they've never lied before...
All children lie.
Yes, I suppose. Well, did Lucia say nothing?
Lucia, come here.
Yes, Mama?
Now, your cousins have been telling fibs at home. They said they saw...
They told.
Told what?
They promised they wouldn't.
Lucia, tell your uncle you saw nothing.
I can't tell him that, Mama.
Are you saying you did see something?
Yes.
What? Be careful now.
I saw a lady.
And who was the lady, Maria?
Don't be afraid. Tell us.
There was lightning. I think it was lightning. We thought a storm was coming, so we ran under a tree.
There was no storm today.
It wasn't a storm. When we looked up, there was like a ball of light, and a lady was standing on it.
You'll get another if you don't tell the truth.
It is the truth. The lady was all white, brighter than the sun.
Did she speak?
Don't encourage her, T.
Now, go on.
I don't want to.
Now, what did she say?
She said, "Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you."
That's all?
I asked where she came from, and she said, "From heaven."
Lies. All lies.
No, they did see something. Go on, Lucia.
I asked why she'd come, and she said, "I have come to ask you to come here at the same time on the 13th day of each of the next 5 months. In October, I will tell you who I am and what I want."
Now that's all. Into bed.
Yes, Mama.
I'll be right up. T. Marto, you're a fool listening to her.
It doesn't hurt to ask.
Well, I'll get the truth out of her. And tomorrow morning you'll admit you're a fool.
But Lucia and the others stuck to their strange story. Francisco said he saw the lady, but couldn't hear her. His sister, Jacinta, said the lady spoke to Lucia, but she could also hear what was said. Lucia said the lady spoke directly to her. The story spread fast. Everybody took turns questioning them, including the village priest. But nobody could shake the kids. June 13th, their next date to visit the cova, fell on the feast day of St. Anthony of Padua. It was a great day of fiesta in the village, and all the kids waited for it like ours do for Christmas. To go to the cova instead meant missing the fun, but they went anyway. So did their parents and about 50 villagers. They saw the children kneel and then heard Lucia speaking to someone. Some of the witnesses said they saw a small cloud hovering over the treetops and a sound like a horsefly in a bottle. But that's all. After it was over, the kids were taken to Father Ferreira, the village priest.
You claim you saw the lady, too?
Yes, Father. She was very beautiful.
What did she say?
Jacinta told you.
I want you to tell me. Now, Lucia, you were heard to ask, what do you want me to do? Now, the truth. Did she answer?
Yes. She said, "I want you to come here on the 13th of the next month and to say 5 decades of the rosary every day."
Well, why should she say that? Is it likely that a lady should appear to tell you to do something you and everyone else in the village already does?
I'm only telling you what she said.
All right, go on.
She said, "I want you to learn to read. I will tell you later what my wishes are."
Anything else?
I asked if she'd come to take us to heaven.
What an imagination.
She said, "Yes, I will come soon to take Jacinta and Francisco."
You mean to heaven?
Yes. But she said to me, "You will have to stay here much longer. Jesus wishes to use you to make me known and loved. He desires to establish devotion to my Immaculate Heart throughout the world."
Why should she say such things to you? Aren't there more worthy people?
Yes.
Then tell the truth. All right. Wait outside and tell your mother to come in.
I don't believe her either.
And what about you, Timato?
Father, I think they believe what they say, but perhaps it's only in their minds.
You mean an illusion? No, I don't think so. I believe they did see something.
Don't be taken in, Father.
I'm not sure what they saw was holy. There are evil things in this world. Even adults are taken in. Children all the more so.
This frightened Lucia so much when she heard about it, she resolved never to go back to the cova. By the time July 13th came around, Lucia's fears suddenly vanished, and she decided to go back after all. When they got there, this time they found some 4,000 or 5,000 people waiting. Again, the crowd saw the children kneel and heard Lucia speaking, then listening. And after a while, they saw the children suddenly go pale and cry out. Then again, the children listened intently. That's when the government stepped in. The public administrator of the prefecture was a man named Arturo de Oliveria Santos. He sent for the children, but T. Marto showed up instead.
Why didn't you bring the children?
I want to know why you want them first.
To question them, you fool.
Question me. They've told me everything.
Oh, no, my friend. We both know they're lying. I intend to make them admit it.
Well, they've nothing to admit.
You put them up to this, you and the church.
The priest doesn't believe them either.
So he says. We shouldn't have left any priests in Portugal.
You left few enough.
You people you don't understand. We've done you a service ridding you of priests.
And for this you expect our thanks?
Yes, we do. We've taken the church off your backs. Don't you understand? Your religion is the main cause of your wretchedness. Help us, and in another generation we'll wipe it out.
You don't want it wiped out.
Only because of superstition. And now you're playing their game. That's why they put the children up to this. To make people think there really is a God. And that he sent his mother to keep you in the faith.
So that's why she's come.
Idiot.
Yes, of course.
All right. Now go and bring back the children immediately.
Not if you mean them harm.
You think we're barbarians? But wait. All right, if you're frightened, I'll go to them. Yes. Expect me just before August the 13th, when they're to see the lady again.
The day before the children were to visit the cova for the 4th time, Santos showed up as promised. He questioned Lucia closely on what she had been told on the previous visit.
And what did you ask the lady then?
What she wanted me to do.
And she said?
That I was to come again on the 13th day of next month.
That's tomorrow morning.
Yes.
And you're going?
She asked me to.
Yes, of course. What else did she say?
I was to continue to say the rosary every day, to obtain peace for the world and the end of the war.
You mean the Great War will end if you just say your beads?
She meant for everyone to say the rosary every day.
Even me?
Yes.
And the Great War will end?
She said she alone could bring it about.
What a fine way to end a war, by saying your beads.
You don't believe me?
Would you if you were me?
I asked her to make a miracle so that everyone would believe.
And what did she say?
She would.
She would. When?
She said, in October I will tell you who I am and what I want, and I will perform a great miracle so that everyone will believe you.
Well, isn't that fine? And do you think she will?
Oh, yes, she said she would.
And other people will see this miracle?
Oh, yes.
But what if they don't?
They will.
But if they don't, that will end all this nonsense, won't it?
But she said they would.
We'll see. Now, little girl, one last question. Why did you turn pale and cry out when you saw the lady last time?
She showed us something.
Something bad?
Yes.
What?
A great fire with demons and people burning in it. They groaned and they screamed and they made us afraid.
You mean you saw the fires of hell?
Yes.
Now, why would a nice lady show that to little children?
She said, you have seen hell where the souls of poor sinners go. To save them, God wishes to establish in the world devotion to my Immaculate Heart. If they do what I shall tell you, many souls will be saved and there will be peace. She said the great war is drawing to its close.
The great war is coming to an end. She told you that?
But she also said, if people do not cease offending God, there will be a worse war in the reign of the next pope.
Another war. World War II, when the first isn't over yet.
That's what she said.
Do you know what happens to little girls who lie? Never mind. What else did she say?
I can't tell you.
Can't tell me?
No.
Did the priest put you up to this?
No.
Tell me, little girl.
I can.
I can make you tell, but not now. I'll give you a little time to think. But when I come again, if you don't tell me the secret, you'll die.
Santos came back the next morning. He told the children that he was taking them personally to the cova. But once out of sight of their parents, he turned his automobile around and carried them away. So that day, August 13th, 18,000 people arrived in the cova to learn that the children had been put in jail. There, Santos bullied and cuffed them without success. Finally, he threatened to put them in boiling oil unless they told their secret. He took Jacinta away first and came to tell the other two that he had thrown her in the boiling vat. Next, he took Francisco. Lucia was terrified, but prepared to die rather than tell the secret portion of what she had heard. When Santos saw this, he gave up. He might have been even more brutal, except he feared the wrath of the crowd. The 18,000 people who were disappointed at the cova that day had left money on a huge table there to build a shrine. Although the fourth visit did not happen on schedule, a week later, when the children were home, again tending their flock, they said they had another visit from the lady.
The lady was very angry with those who had kept us away. I asked her what was to be done with the money. She said some was to be used for celebrating the feast of Our Lady of the Rosary and the rest for building a chapel. I asked her again for a miracle, and she said again that she would grant it in October.
The fifth and next to last visit was scheduled for September 13th, 1917. On the appointed day, upwards of 30,000 people jammed the Cova da Iria to witness it. Again, the crowd saw the children kneel and listen. And again, the message told by the children, the persistent, recurring message: peace through prayer, peace through the rosary. And now about the final visit and the miracle. The suspense was great and nationwide. A miracle was promised, one all could see. What it would be, nobody knew. How many people do you think turned up that day? 70,000. 70,000 people who wanted to see a miracle, or not to see one and laugh at the children's story. Most of the newspapers sent reporters, so if you want to dispute what happened, you've got to dispute the word of trained, objective, and disinterested reporters. In checking out the story, I even took into account that some of the reporters were prejudiced. Just to make sure, I stuck with the reports from the newspapers who were unfriendly to the church and who, given half the chance, would have exposed the whole thing for a hoax. One of these newspapers was O Século, published in Lisbon and read everywhere. To get their story of what had happened that day, I called on the present-day editor of O Século.
Good afternoon, Mr. Parker. I received your telephone call, and I think I've got the story you want here. A remarkable story.
Do you believe it?
How can I doubt it? My own father wrote the story. He was editor of O Século in 1917. And even if I didn't know him to be an honest reporter, there were too many eyewitnesses to fake it.
Was your father prepared to see a miracle?
You didn't know my father, Mr. Parker. Just the day before, he'd written a derisive report ridiculing people for expecting anything of the kind. He went to Fatima for the pleasure of seeing that nothing happened.
But he did see something.
He and thousands of others. He had no choice but to write what he saw. Why are you smiling, Mr. Parker?
Well, as a correspondent, I just wondered how I'd feel in his place if I had to send back a story saying, I saw the sun dance.
Yes, he saw the sun dance. Shall I read you what he wrote that day?
Please.
My father wrote, a unique and unbelievable sight. The vast crowd looked up at the sun. It was like a dull silver plate. It neither burnt nor dazzled. And then a tremendous clamor broke out from the crowd. With bared heads, full of terror, they gazed at the sky. The sun trembled and made some abrupt movements never seen before and outside all the laws of the universe. And he concludes, it now remains for those qualified to do so to explain this fantastic dance of the sun. Well, it's the substance of my father's report, Mr. Parker.
Some I've read are even more graphic.
Yes, I know. I've read them.
Of course, the sun couldn't have plunged toward the earth. The sun is stationary.
Yes, I agree, Mr. Parker. I can't explain it. Neither can the scientists. We only know it did happen.
Well, it could have been mass hallucination.
Yes, if the thousands there had known what they were expected to see, but they didn't.
That's true.
It may also interest you to know that some among the 70,000 saw nothing. I don't know what that means, except that it would rule out mass hallucination. Moreover, people 30 to 50 miles away saw it. They weren't part of the crowd. They were alone. So it couldn't be a form of crowd suggestion. And what happened there was seen only in a limited area around Fatima. The people elsewhere in the world on whom the same sun was shining saw nothing.
I'll have to think about it for a while.
Welcome to the club. I've been thinking about it all my life.
The miracle witnessed by the 70,000 was remarkable enough, but nothing to compare with what the children say they saw that day.
The lady appeared again and said to me, "I am Our Lady of the Rosary. The Rosary must be said every day. Men must amend their lives and ask for forgiveness for their sins. Let them cease to offend our Lord, for he is already offended too much." And then I saw the Holy Family, St. Joseph and Mary and the infant child.
So ends our report on the events of the year 1917 at Fatima, Portugal. But the story doesn't end here. I checked up on what happened to the children. First on Jacinta and her brother, Francisco, who said the lady had told them she would soon take them to heaven. Within 2 years of the vision, both were dead. The third child, Lucia, who was told to learn to read and write so that she might serve God, became a Carmelite nun. Almost 20 years later, she wrote down a full account of what she had been told, including the secret portions. Part of this was revealed at that time.
I ask for Russia to be consecrated to my Immaculate Heart and for the communion of reparation on the first Saturdays. If my request is heard, Russia will be converted and there will be peace. If not, Russia will spread her errors throughout the world, causing wars and persecutions of the Church. Good people will be martyred. The Holy Father will have much to suffer, and several nations will be destroyed. The Holy Father will consecrate Russia to me. She will be converted, and a period of peace will be granted to the world.
In 1943, the Vatican acted on the message. Pope Pius XII consecrated the whole world to the Immaculate Heart with special mention of Russia. The final secret portion of the message of Fatima would be made public in 1960. Well, that finished my assignment to Fatima. But hardly a day goes by that something doesn't happen to make me think of it. The idea that wars are punishment for mankind's sins. The idea that prayer can bring peace. I've lived my life in an era of wars, and in fear that the big one might be touched off. We spend a great deal of time and energy and money trying to prevent war and preserve the peace. Doesn't seem to be enough, does it? I'm going back to Fatima in 1960 for the last part of the story.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents the first radio performance of Franz Werfel's epic story, The Song of Bernadette, starring Vincent Price, Lee J. Cobb, and introducing a rising young actress in the role of Bernadette, Vanessa Brown. Each week at this time, Frigidaire brings you direct from Hollywood radio versions of the finest motion pictures with Hollywood's greatest stars. Today, Hollywood Star Time presents Hollywood's newest discovery, Vanessa Brown, in The Song of Bernadette. Vincent Price, currently appearing in the 20th Century Fox picture Dragonwyck, will play His Reverence, the Dean of Lourdes. Lee J. Cobb, soon to be seen in Anna and the King of Siam, portrays Dr. Dozu. And Pedro de Tor Cordoba plays Father Pomian.
Today you will also hear the magnificent musical score of the Song of Bernadette, composed by Alfred Newman, musical director of this program, and which in 1943 received the Motion Picture Academy Award. Now, in just a few moments, the Song of Bernadette. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire, the greatest name in refrigeration, is made only by General Motors. And it is this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator today. The 7 million Frigidaires built and sold are the best proof of Frigidaire's outstanding record of dependability, of lasting satisfaction. For back of every great refrigeration principle pioneered by Frigidaire, back of every exciting new Frigidaire feature, back of every exclusive Frigidaire advantage, is one all-important purpose: to keep food good to eat. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember the record of millions of Frigidaires in millions of American kitchens. And remember, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. Today, Frigidaire will not interrupt this program for further product mention. Now, the Song of Bernadette.
To those who believe in God, no explanation is necessary. To those who do not believe in God, no explanation is possible.
This is the story of Bernadette Subiru, child of humility, daughter of poverty, living in squalor in a hutch that had once been a jail. Why was it given to this humble child to be the vessel of the great events that were to befall her? We do not know.
I am Dozu, doctor and scientist. I knew Bernadette Subiru, and far from being a religious girl, she was in fact almost painfully ignorant of the dogmas of her own faith, to the infinite displeasure of her teacher, Sister Vozu.
Bernadette, never to have even heard of the Holy Trinity. Are you pert, indifferent, or only stupid?
I'm stupid, Sister Vozu.
You're pert. When His Reverence the Dean of Lourdes comes to visit us, I shall inform him of your pertness.
Yes, Sister Vozu.
Now, from Bernadette's own testimony concerning the amazing happenings that began in Lourdes, France, in 1858.
On February 11th, 1858, I, Bernadette Subiru, was sent in company with my sister Marie to fetch firewood. While my sister crossed the river, I rested at a location known as Massabielle.
Massabielle. As a doctor, I'm qualified to speak with scientific loathing of that reeking place called Massabielle, the city dump, full of refuse and rubble. There, Bernadette waited at a dry rose bush at the base of a low cliff. The bare rose bush rustled in the bleak February wind. The icy river murmured in the distance. Then, strangely, the wind fell, and with it a strange, deep silence.
Marie! Marie! Do hurry back. It's getting dark.
A leaden pallor overcomes the winter sky.
Bernadette, what is this foolishness Marie tells me about your having seen a beautiful lady at Massabielle?
But a lady was there, Maman. She was there, and then she was gone.
Nonsense, child.
That's what I told her, Maman. But she was there. Really and truly she was. She was all in white. And she wore a blue girdle. And she had a golden rose on each foot. She kept smiling and nodding at me. I've never seen anything so beautiful in all my life.
That's enough now. Golden roses on her feet, indeed.
But, Maman...
I'll have no more of it, Bernadette.
All right, Maman. But she was there.
What about Bernadette?
She's been at Massabielle again. Antoine Nicolai had to carry her out and into his mother's house. She's there now. She looks dead.
Mother of heaven, give me my shawl, Mary. Hurry. Bernadette, are you all right?
She's all right now, Madame Soubirous.
Antoine and I gave her some warm milk at once.
I'm all right, Maman. Really.
What happened?
The lady was there again today. She spoke to me.
Spoke to you?
She said, "Will you do me the grace of coming here each day for 15 days? And then she added, "I cannot promise to make you happy in this world, only in the next."
And to hear this, I ran through the streets like a mad woman. Come home with me, Bernadette. You'll be the laughing stock of Lourdes. Come, child.
Mother, as long as I live, never will I see anything as beautiful as the face of that girl as she lay there at Massabielle. Will not even touch a being like that.
Dr. Dozou.
Your Excellency.
Monsieur Dutour.
Yes, Your Excellency.
As your mayor, I call upon your civic consciences. The girl Bernadette is making a laughing stock of Lourdes. The world will scoff at a town where spooks perform their medieval antics in caverns. Dutour.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You're the imperial prosecutor. Do something about it.
I should like to, but the girl goes to Massabielle, she kneels and says her rosary and goes home again. Is that unlawful?
But the girl is mad.
She's a religious fanatic.
Today I went to Massabielle and stood among her followers. Later I spoke to her, studied her closely. She's neither mad nor a religious fanatic.
Did you see anything in the niche?
No.
Didn't the crowd laugh at her?
No. There was something about her that precluded laughter.
I say this is a matter for the church, not the civil authorities.
The Dean of Lourdes insists that it is not a matter of the church.
Well, the Dean of Lourdes is going to have to deal with Bernadette herself today.
Hey, Doctor, what's that you say?
The girl says that the lady gave her a message to take to the Dean.
Well, gentlemen, the gods are with us at last. Perhaps now the church will have to take a stand in the matter whether it wants to or not.
I see, Bernadette. So your lady wants the church to build a chapel at Massabielle.
Yes, Your Reverence.
When you see your lady next, tell her this. Say that the Dean of Lourdes wants her to perform a little miracle. He would like her to make the wild rose bush at the grotto bloom now, this last week in February. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. I'll tell her. Good day, Your Reverence.
Dr. Dozou was among the great crowd that watched and waited as Bernadette kneeled in the cold rubble of Massabielle and requested a small miracle. In the winter twilight, the girl's face was aglow with adoration and ecstasy. Suddenly, she pressed her lips against the cold rock of the cliff, as though she kissed the feet of someone who stood there.
What hysterical nonsense. Dr. Dozou, shall we leave?
You may leave, Dutour, not I.
Now what? What's she scurrying about like that for? Is she quite out of her senses?
Bernadette seemed to be receiving some sort of directions from the invisible being on the ledge above her. And she seemed confused.
Where? To the spring?
She started to the river, stopped again.
No. Not the river? Spring? Oh, yes.
Manifestly, there was no spring. But suddenly, the girl plunged to the ground and began digging furiously in the sharp soil with her bare hands, smearing her hands and face with damp earth, then trying to drink it. It was too much for me, and for her poor mother.
Bernadette! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, Bernadette, in heaven's name, come away. Come away.
No, Maman. I must wash myself at the spring. She said so.
But there is no spring, my child.
But there must be. The lady said so.
Take her home and put her to bed, Mother. I'll come later.
Come, Bernadette. Come, my poor child.
There is a spring. There must be. The lady said so. The lady said so.
Bernadette says there is a spring. There is a spring.
And who are you?
Antoine Niccolo.
And did you expect the rose bush to bloom?
I believe in things, monsieur. One must.
Yes. How different from Dutour, the imperial prosecutor. He believes in nothing.
I don't care about Monsieur Dutour. I only care that Bernadette... Listen. Water.
Naturally, the river.
No. The sound comes from the grotto. Look. Look.
I looked. And yes. Yes. Live water, snaking swiftly across the hard ground, out of the shadow of the low cliff. Water, bubbling and gushing from the dry hole that Bernadette had scratched out of the hard earth with her bleeding hands. Water.
There is a spring. Bernadette knew. Come back, all of you. The lady was right. There is a spring. Come back. A miracle. A miracle.
To Bernadette's spring to behold that miracle. But that night I faced one of the unhappy realities of my medical practice. The infant son of Charles and Quasime Bouhor, hopelessly ill and crippled since birth, was dying. When I arrived, Father Pomian, a young priest, was already there.
My child.
Please, Madame Bouhor, it's best this way. The child would have dragged through life a hopeless cripple.
No. I want my child to live.
It's too late, Madame.
No. The spring. Give him to me. There's still time for the spring. I won't let him die. I want my baby to live.
She's heading for Massabielle. After her.
Take my son, oh Lord, or give him back to me. Take him, or give him back to me. Take him, or return him whole and strong to me, oh Lord, oh God, oh King.
Madame Bouhor, stop! That freezing water will...
Followed miracle. The processions of the afflicted poured into Lourdes, converged on the spring of Massabielle. And many were cured. And all our science stood speechless for a reason or an explanation. But if the scientific world was disturbed, so was the world of His Reverence, the Dean of Lourdes.
Bernadette, I sent for you to come here to the parish house. I must speak most seriously with you.
Yes, Your Reverence.
The thing that you have caused to happen at Massabielle has made Lourdes the center of world excitement.
It's not my doing, but the lady's.
Yet if these indeed are true miracles, and I believe they are, then you, Bernadette, are the rarest of mortal beings. Come in.
After you, Professor.
Thank you, monsieur.
Your Reverence, I am Dutour, Imperial Prosecutor for His Majesty Napoleon III.
I know that, monsieur.
And this is Professor Gallatin.
Professor?
Briefly, Your Reverence, I am Professor of Psychiatry and Neurology at the University.
I am afraid, Professor, that you won't find Lourdes a fertile field for your studies. This girl is not a lunatic.
If the child does not come with us willingly, we will invoke the law.
Good. And when the police come out, say, load well your guns, for your path lies over my dead body. Well?
Naturally, Your Reverence. The state should regret so untimely a death for the eminent Dean of Lourdes. Come, Professor. Good evening, Your Reverence.
Do they really think I'm mad?
Oh, no, child. But they will never give you peace again.
Once the lady said I could never be happy in this world. Only in the next.
Bernadette, a bishop's committee of investigation has admitted the possibility that you were chosen by the powers above. Do you know what that means?
No, Your Reverence, I don't.
It means that for the rest of your life, the wisest and greatest men of the church will be watching every move that you make.
Oh, no, I don't want that.
It's no small thing, Bernadette. Heaven chose you. Now there is nothing for you to do but to choose heaven.
I don't know what that means.
The convent at Nevers is full of peace and quiet. It is a beautiful and lofty order. Your old school teacher, Sister Bonsu, is there now.
Sister Bonsu?
I know. She never believed in you or your lady. But now she must believe. She must.
So, farewell, Bernadette. Farewell to the world of young men and dancers, marriage and children. For who plays with celestial fire may one day be a saint. Farewell to home and friends, and to a young man who stops your carriage on the road to Nevers and hands you an armful of apple blossoms.
Bernadette, there was something I had to tell you.
Yes, Antoine.
Well, my mother is getting old. We're used to each other. I'm 34 now, so I've decided never to take a wife. That's what I wanted to tell you. Farewell, Bernadette.
Antoine, farewell.
Bernadette works and studies at the convent at Nevers. No work is too repellent, no humility too great for her. She is a novice no longer, but now Sister Marie Bernard. And always she's under the cold, ascetic, doubting eyes of Mother Vauzou, her old school teacher. Until one day Mother Vauzou calls Sister Marie Bernard out of the courtyard to talk to her bitterly in her cell.
Sister Marie Bernard, why do you limp?
Oh, it's nothing, Mother Vauzou.
It gains sympathy from the others. Is that it?
Oh, no.
10 years ago I doubted you. I have not changed. In our sacred history, the chosen ones have always been those who have suffered. Why then did God choose you? Why not me?
I cannot answer that.
I know what it is to suffer. Look into my eyes. They burn like the very fires of hell. Why? Because they need rest and sleep. My hands are gnarled. My body is wrecked and broken from serving God in humiliation. Yes, I have suffered. And if I have not seen the Blessed Virgin, how can you who have never felt pain dare to say that you have seen her?
I don't know why I was chosen. You are 1,000 times more worthy.
If I only could find some evidence that you have suffered, maybe then I could believe. Maybe then these monsters of doubt and hate would stop consuming my very soul. For the love of God, sister, is there some proof?
Perhaps I can help you. Here, if you will look at my leg, this is the reason that I must limp. You see?
Oh, sister, forgive me. Forgive me, sister, forgive me. Forgive me.
I can't understand it, Mother Rosu. In addition to that large tumor on her knee, she has advanced tuberculosis of the bone.
Go on, Dr. Dozen.
She must have had this affliction for years. The constant pain and suffering from this disease is much too horrible to describe.
And I wanted proof. I have my proof. May God pity me.
There is not much more. Bernadette Soubirous sinks rapidly now. The processions at Massabielle continue endlessly. And, miraculous to relate, one day one of the marchers is Duke Tour, the imperial prosecutor. Concerning this Dutour, I knew him to have an incurable cancer of the throat. There are many who tell me that they saw him that night kneel in the torchlights of Massabielle. Praying, who knows, now that Dutour is gone forever.
Oh, God. A hungry cancer's feeding at my throat. And I'm alone. Alone and desolate because I have believed in nothing. I have loved no one. Not even myself. Pray for me, Bernadette, chosen one. In God's sweet name, pray for me. Pray for me, Bernadette.
Sister Mary Bernard. Bernadette.
Yes, Mother Bosom.
His Reverence, the Dean of Lourdes, is here.
We have been discussing a trip for you, Bernadette, to Massabielle, to the spring.
That is not possible.
And why not?
The spring is not for me. The lady said, I cannot promise you happiness in this world, only in the next. Spring is not for me.
But, my dear sister,
I only wish to see the lady once more before I die.
I was asleep, but my heart waked. It is the voice of my beloved that knocketh, saying, open to me, my sister, my love, my dove, my undefiled.
The lady is here. She's standing in the archway. She's holding out her hands to me. Dear lady, I love you. I love you. I love
your life begins, Bernadette. You are now in heaven and on earth.
Behold, my beloved speaketh to me. Arise, make haste, my love, my dove, my beautiful one, and come, for winter now is past. The flowers appear on earth. Arise, my love. Arise and come away with me. Arise. Arise.
Thank you, Vanessa Brown, Vincent Price, Lee J. Cobb, and Pedro de Cordova for your splendid performances. This radio adaptation of the Song of Bernadette, which came to you direct from Hollywood, was written by Milton Geiger, with a musical score composed and conducted by Alfred Newman, and choir supervised by Charles Henderson. The entire production was under the direction of Robert L. Redd. Vanessa Brown soon may be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Margie. Hollywood Star Time is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire home appliances, electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories. Next week, Hollywood Star Time presents Kidnapped, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Roddy McDowell. This is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. Since daylight savings time goes into effect next Sunday in many sections of the country, be sure to check your local newspaper for the exact time that you may hear Frigidaire's Hollywood Star Time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Very prominently in recent news dispatches and photographs because of the visit there during the last few weeks by an heroic young American, a man in an iron lung, Fred Snipe, Jr., who made the long journey from Miami, Florida, to the famous shrine at the foot of the Pyrenees in France. Because of the great interest aroused by this visit, the American Weekly has prevailed upon the Reverend John Lafarge, S.J., distinguished Catholic educator and scholar, to write an authoritative article on the spiritual aspects of this world-renowned shrine. Accompanying this special article, the publishers of the American Weekly, through the courtesy of Dr. Smiley Blanton, eminent American psychiatrist, offer his report on personal observations made at Lourdes, together with photographs of some of the recent cures effected there. These two scholarly discussions are to be published in next Sunday's issue of the American Weekly. It is our purpose to review for our listeners the origin of the founding of this internationally famous shrine. On February 11th, 1858, little Bernadette Soubrieux, a poor peasant girl, had gone out to gather firewood and returned home with a strange story.
Well, what is it, Bernadette? What happened to you? I was gathering the wood in Monsieur Lafitte's meadow, near the grotto by the side of the hill. Suddenly, I saw a vision.
A vision?
Are you sure? Yes, Mother, a vision. A girl like me, but dressed all in white, like we dress for confirmation. She was standing with her hands together, as if in prayer, and she looked down at me.
That is very strange, dear. You are quite sure you saw it?
Yes, Mother.
Did it speak to you?
No, Mother, but I knelt down and said a prayer. Then when I looked up again, it was gone.
Come to me, Bernadette. Perhaps you have a little fever. You have not been well.
No, Mother, I really saw the girl, I'm sure. Please believe me, it's true, Mother. Tomorrow I will go again at the same time, and perhaps I shall see her again.
Yes, dear, you shall go again tomorrow. And if you see her again, then you will tell your father about it and see what he says.
You have come again, my child. Now I pray thee, do my bidding.
Yes, Mother.
You must drink and bathe with the water which I shall send to thee. Do the place on the ground there with your hands, and from that spot shall flow forth the water.
Yes, Mother.
There. Thou art faithful. Witness. The water cometh.
I drink as you have bid me do, Mother. And that's what happened today, Mother.
Yes, dear.
Now, Francois, what do you think?
Our child is in blessed, Mother. The Holy Mother Mary has sent this vision as a sign of her sacred love.
But Francois, what shall we do? Perhaps we should take Bernadette and tell the Abbé Paramount.
Yes. Yes, that is our duty. We will go this evening.
No, Father. Please don't go to the Abbey yet. He's kind, but very stern, and he might forbid me to go again. And I do so want to keep seeing my lady.
Very well, dear. Do not worry. We may go again tomorrow, and we will wait a little while before we tell the Abbé.
Perhaps that is the best plan. But if Bernadette still sees our Holy Lady, we must eventually tell the Abbé. In the next 4 weeks, little Bernadette saw the sacred vision 16 times. During one of the holy visitations, the vision told Bernadette that she, the vision, was the Immaculate Conception, which identified her to the people as being the Blessed Virgin. It was then that Bernadette's father and mother decided to visit their parish priest, the stern Abbé Paramount. I am in complete sympathy with your feelings, my son. I believe both you and your wife. I admit further, the child's faith in her story remains firm and unshaken. But we must proceed with the greatest caution, and I forbid any mention of miracles. But what of the spring, Abbé? I swear it was not there before. There was never a trace of a spring in the grotto by the hill. But now there is a spring, and each day the flow of water has grown a little stronger. Many liters of water are flowing from the spring now, Abbé. That I do not doubt. But it may be a perfectly natural happening. There are many springs to feed the little river Galway. Many of them underground sometimes will force their way to the surface.
But, Your Reverence, what is vision?
My daughter, your child may have seen and talked with a vision that I will not discount yet. But I must remind you, Bernadette is not of sound health, and bodily ills sometimes do affect the mind, especially of one so young.
But, Your Reverence, our Bernadette has never been given to such things. She has always been sweet, cheerful, and calm, and even now does not give herself over to any trace of self-glorification or protest when we question her. She only takes all this with a great calmness. It comes of a simple faith.
Yes, I am not disputing that. But I must remind you that we must be sure that what has happened is God's work, and not an unfortunate hallucination born in the mind of a child through the weight of physical suffering. There must be a full and complete investigation, and I will place the entire matter before Bishop Lawrence of Carbeck immediately. I fully appreciate the extreme care and prudent caution you have exercised, Abbé, in the case of Bernadette Sabrian. A matter of this kind needs a great deal of thoughtful study and investigation. And do your findings agree with mine, Your Reverence? Not entirely, Abbé. After reviewing all the evidence and questioning Bernadette several times without even once shaking her story, I am inclined to believe that everything points to some rare happening inexplicable to the human mind. You mean that a miracle has taken place? That, my dear Abbé, is something that I cannot yet be sure of. And therefore I must reserve my complete decision. On the matter of miracles, the position of the Church is clear. The Church ordains that it is perfectly reasonable and logical to suppose that the Almighty God who created the world and the physical order which exists in the world, and who sustains the world and its physical order by his creative power, may suspend
the operation of that physical order in such instances as he sees fit. And when this happens, such exceptions are made for some grave moral reason. Such a reason would be, for instance, that God wishes to remind man of his existence, his power, or his holiness, when man has begun to forget him. Or he might wish to certify the authority of some person entrusted with a special message to human beings, or the holiness of some man or woman whose life God wishes to be taken as an example. We teach, as an article of Christian faith, the physical possibility of miracles, as well as the moral witness of such possibility in relation to the whole scheme of the moral and religious order of the world. In view of the happenings that have taken place in your parish at Lourdes, I am going to grant an order which will permit the grotto wherein Bernadette saw the vision to be approached as a place of prayer and a place of devotion. Soon the fame of Lourdes began to spread, and the miraculous cures for which it has become world-renowned were started. Bernadette withdrew from the scene and entered a convent in 1866 at Navarre. She never returned to Lourdes in her life, nor, though she herself was ill with tuberculosis during her latter years, ever thought of seeking any cure on her own behalf. Bernadette's own overpowering desire was for personal holiness and service to her fellow man, to which she devoted all her simple and laborious life. What happened at Lourdes was not her work, but God's. Lourdes mission today is one of education. It is a school as well as a shrine. To a world cursed with materialism, to classes and nations warring for profits, markets, and material gain, Lourdes preaches the supremacy of the human spirit over all flesh and matter. Returning to the subject of the visit of young Fred Snipe, Jr. to Lourdes, there is much of the inspired faith in his prayers as there was in the prayers of the pious peasant girl, Bernadette. Young Snipe declared that his principal quest was for spiritual help. He wants the light and the courage to lead a worthy and even holy life. He prayed, too, for a cure, but the cure was not uppermost in his mind. The cure would be a great thing for God's purposes, for a cure would enlighten, prove, and instruct. A cure is the most powerful object lesson in the world. Christ taught for his cures. He said, "The works I perform speak for me." You have just heard The Mystery of Lourdes, the deeply moving story of the world-famous shrine at Lourdes, France. The Mystery of Lourdes was based upon an article of the same name by the Reverend John Lafarge, S.J., distinguished Catholic educator and scholar, and appears in next Sunday's issue of the American Weekly, accompanied by another authoritative article by Dr. Smiley Blanton, eminent American psychiatrist, concerning his report on personal observations made at Lourdes, together with photographs of some of the recent cures effected there. We feel that no American will want to miss these two deeply moving and religious articles on the physical and spiritual miracles performed at Lourdes, which are to be found in next Sunday's issue of the American Weekly. The magazine
Our Lady of Lourdes.
In the year 1858, it pleased the Blessed Virgin Mary, as a new favor, to manifest herself in the land of the Pyrenees in France to a pious and pure child, born of a poor, hard-working family. Only a few years more than 100, a miracle occurred at the then little-known town of Lourdes. poverty. Never enough food. In the winter, the cold and the rain seep through the walls. The family of Louise and Francois Soubirous shiver when they sleep. At the end of a day's work, Francois has no wish to be annoyed by his children, particularly by the girl Bernadette, the one he calls his most stupid one.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, Papa?
Papa, she says, standing there like somebody in a trance. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You ought to be ashamed.
For what, Papa?
A man works his fingers to the bone to support his family, and what does he get?
What have I done, Papa?
You've made me a laughingstock, that's what you've done.
Because of the lady I saw?
God knows I'm a good Christian man. I shouldn't be plagued by a daughter who's a liar.
But it's true, Papa.
All right. You saw some woman in the woods, a gypsy. But don't go around telling people you saw the Virgin Mary.
I haven't said that, Papa. All I said was, I saw a very beautiful lady.
You're the most stupid girl at school, and everybody knows that. But now you want people to think you're important. You and your stories about a beautiful lady with golden roses on her bare feet.
But it's true.
Hold your tongue before I take a strap to you.
But, Papa, I really and truly did see the lady.
The February night is cold and bleak. Bernadette's mother, Louise, listens to Bernadette's muffled sobbing. Louise drags herself out of bed and goes to the girl.
Mama!
What is it, child?
Oh, I'm afraid.
Afraid of what? The lady you saw?
Oh, no.
Well, then what?
I'm so afraid I'll never see her again.
Oh, there.
She's so beautiful. She's the most beautiful thing in the world. When I think of never seeing her again, I want to die.
Oh, now, darling, you mustn't feel like that.
I can't help it.
Darling, you didn't really see Mary, the Mother of God.
Oh, but I haven't said I did. I don't know who she is. She's just a very beautiful lady.
Yes, Mama understands.
Oh, do you?
Why, of course, dear.
Oh, I don't think you do, Mama.
Girls your age often see things that don't exist, but it passes.
Oh, she does exist. I saw her.
Oh, try to forget this. You're a big girl now. In a year or two, you'll find a husband and you'll be having children of your own, the way I did.
Oh, I know. But what has all that to do with the lady I saw?
Oh, now, in a few weeks, you'll forget all about her.
Oh, no.
Now, darling, go to sleep. Here, let me cover you up. There. Now, are you warm?
Yes, Mama.
Oh, good.
Mama, may I go back to that place tomorrow, after school?
I suppose so, if you must. Good night, dear.
Oh, good night, Mother. Mother.
Yes, Bernadette.
I shall never forget her.
All the people in the neighborhood have heard about the mysterious lady. Some of them mock Bernadette. At school, her teacher makes fun of her. Others are curious. Ask the lady her name, they tell Bernadette. Ask her where she comes from. Ask her if she's the Mother of God. The grotto in the woods where Bernadette claims to have seen the lady. A small crowd gathers there. Bernadette's mother is present, but she stays on the fringes. A neighbor, a certain Madame Croisine, is there. She has all the troubles in the world. A sick 2-year-old child who cannot live long.
Croisine. Oh, hello, Croisine.
I thought you'd be
Yet
here.
I'm half out of my mind. I think I'm losing my daughter.
If you lose one child, you still have others. You're luckier than I am.
How is the baby?
Oh, so sick. So very sick. He'd be better off dead.
Oh, Rosine, you can say that.
I can say it even if I don't mean it. The doctor says there's no hope. No hope at all.
Louise!
Oh, your husband.
Oh, Francois!
Well, what's the matter? Haven't I got a right to see what's going on?
Yes. She's right over there.
Do you think I'm blind?
If she sees things the rest of us don't see, we're all blind.
I'm told she's going to ask this lady some questions.
Yes. She's been told what to ask.
If the lady appears.
The child is sure she will appear.
What do you think, Joaquin?
I don't know.
Half these fools really think they're going to see the Virgin Mary.
When you came here?
God knows a man has no right to take time off from work, but she's my daughter. I ought to go over there and take her by the scruff of the neck.
Francois, be quiet.
What's going on?
Look at her.
The crowd is silent, fascinated. Bernadette kneels in the grotto, staring at a clump of black rock. Her face has taken on a supernatural beauty. A shiver runs through the crowd. The girl sees something, or someone, visible only to her. The girl's lips are quite still, but everyone has the feeling she's talking to someone. Is it indeed the Virgin Mary? If so, how does this simple peasant girl address her?
Oh, Madame, thank you so much for coming here again. But I was sure you would. I really was. And please understand I didn't ask all these people to follow me. Only since they are here, they've told me to ask you a question. They want to know who you are and where you come from.
What is it, girl? Is there anyone there with you?
Yes, Papa. The lady is here.
Did you ask her who she is?
Oh, yes.
And what did she say?
She didn't say anything. She just smiled.
Smiled? Well, that wasn't very polite of her. At least now we know that souls in purgatory can smile.
Francois, hush.
What hush? Look at that fool girl. What's she doing now? Trying to make her ladies smile again?
Silence again now. The girl seems transformed, in a trance. There is a marble-like beauty about her. Sometimes she makes a gesture, as one gestures while talking. But there is no sound from her. After a while, it's all over. The girl is normal again, and they crowd around her.
Did you talk with the lady?
Yes, Papa.
What about?
She says it's all right for people to come here. She wants processions of people to come here.
Oh, she does she?
Yes, and she wants a chapel built in this grotto.
Chapel? Is she going to find the money to build it?
Oh, I don't think so. I didn't ask her that.
You'd better make sure to ask her the next time you see her. Is she coming here again?
Oh, yes. She asked me to meet her here for each of the next 15 days.
Louise, take your daughter home before I lose my temper.
Come, Bernadette. Come on home.
Oh, Mama, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. And so young. She's not much older than I am.
The beauty. Always the beauty of the mysterious lady. The word is spreading now. Spreading all across France. Thousands of people come from every direction. In the church, there is a great deal of worry. The girl's family becomes famous. Her father's lot improves. And every day, the crowd becomes larger at the grotto as Bernadette meets the lady. Wealthy people want to adopt her, but she refuses to go to them. Francois Soubirous feels very important these days.
You hear the talk, huh, Louise?
My head is going round and round.
They're saying our daughter's so simple and so pure, she's the favorite of the Virgin Mary.
Francois, do you think it's like that?
Well, God knows she's simple enough. We brought her up to be pure. Some credit is due us, I should think. Wouldn't you?
I really don't know what to think.
And I suppose there'll be a miracle of some sort before the 15th day.
Yes? Everybody seems to think so.
It's bound to happen.
Oh, Francois, it's frightening.
And to think she's our daughter. And the Mother of God actually talks to her.
She doesn't claim the lady is the Mother of God.
Oh, she must be. The girl just doesn't understand.
Thursday, 25th day of February. The fateful 15th day. Thousands crowd about the grotto. Police stand by, fearful of a riot. Bernadette is in her customary place, kneeling before the clump of rock. And the crowd waits for the transformation that will come over her when she sees the lady. It's happening now, and the crowd is silent.
Oh, Madame, my beautiful, beautiful lady, please tell me I'll see you again. Please give me this happiness.
Happiness? I can't promise to make you happy in this world, only in the next. But now, go to yonder spring and drink the water and wash yourself in it.
Spring. The girl stares about. There is no spring. Still, the lady spoke of one, so it must be there. If not above the ground, then below. She crawls to the place the lady indicated. She sees nothing except dry earth, but the spring must be there. So she digs with her fingers.
What's she doing?
She seems to be looking for something.
She'll tear her hands to pieces.
She's mad. Look at her, acting like some animal.
She's eating the dirt. Stop her! Stop her! She'll make herself ill. Francois, stop her! Bernadette, what were you doing?
She's gone. I'll never see her again.
But why were you eating mud and dirt?
The lady told me to go to the spring and drink the water.
But there is no spring.
Oh, there must be one if she spoke of it. Besides, I did find a little water.
Just mud. Only mud.
Oh, no, there was water, too. I couldn't drink it without swallowing some mud, too, but there was water.
Darling, there is no spring there.
How is she?
Well, I put her to bed. She's sick. She's sick, the poor little lamb.
They laughed at her.
Yeah.
Everybody laughed. They say she ought to be put away.
Oh, they're cruel. Just because they expected some miracle, and it didn't happen.
Louise, a miracle has happened.
Francois, what do you mean?
Old man Bourriette, the fellow who's blind in one eye.
Yes?
He sent for some of the mud Bernadette was eating, and he put some of it over his blind eye. He can see now. He can see.
A retired stonemason named Bourriette claims a miracle. But few pay heed to it. Doctors proved what passes for a plausible explanation, and the incident is forgotten. Only a few days later...
Louise!
Oh, you frightened me to death.
It's happened.
What has?
The spring's come through. It's gushing clean water.
Mother of God.
Where's the child?
In bed.
Well, wake her up. We have to tell her. This will make a few people laugh on the other side of their faces.
So the spring is there, after all. News spreads like wildfire. Thousands come to see it. And still, the idea of a miracle is not generally accepted. They call the spring a natural phenomenon. A few nights later now, Bernadette's father dozes in his chair. Something wakes him. His wife is putting on her shawl to go out.
Where are you going?
Over to Croisine's house.
What? At this time of the night?
Yes, I'm worried about her.
What's the matter?
Her baby is dying.
But there's nothing you can do.
I can be with her.
But you can't walk through the streets at night.
Well, then put your coat on and come with me.
Oh, the only time a man will ever get his proper rest is when he's dead.
My baby won't live through the night.
Has the doctor been here? Well, maybe the doctor's wrong.
Louise, I've been a good woman.
I know,
Why
Croisine.
should my baby have been born like this?
It doesn't seem fair, I know. Croisine, what is it?
Bernadette.
Bernadette?
The old man Bourriette got his sight back. He rubbed some of that mud in his eyes. Louise.
No, you mustn't. You mustn't look for any miracles.
Why not? Why
Croisine,
not?
please.
Louise, let go of
Croisine.
me. I know what I'm doing. I'm
Please.
going to that spring.
Croisine.
I'm taking my baby there.
Before anyone can stop her, the woman snatches up her dying child, wraps her apron about its naked body, and runs out into the street. Suddenly, she seems to have lost her mind. She runs with the fury of a madwoman.
Croisine! Croisine!
Louise overtakes her as she reaches the spring and sees Croisine plunge the baby into the icy water and hold it there.
Mary, Mother of God, accept my baby. Or give him back to me.
Croisine! You're killing the child!
If I can't save him, I'll kill him. What's the difference?
Croisine!
Let her alone.
Mary, Mother of God, hear my prayer. He's alive. He's well. My baby's cured. He's cured. My baby's been reborn.
The first healing, the first miracle happens in Lourdes. Very few doubt now that Bernadette saw and spoke to the Virgin Mary. Time passing quickly now. Tens of thousands flock to the spring. Bernadette's mother and father live with a sense of unreality. which Bernadette fails to share.
Darling, I want you to know it's like having an angel in the house.
Oh, Mama, I'm just as I always was.
And what did all those people have to say to you today?
The bishop and all the others.
Mama?
What is it, darling?
They don't think I should get married.
Well, there's plenty of time for that.
But I mean, ever.
They're right. It's what I've been thinking, too.
But she must never get married?
It doesn't seem right she should marry. She's very special.
They want me to go into seclusion.
Seclusion?
She means take holy vows.
Is that what you mean, dear?
Yes.
Oh.
They say the Pope and all the cardinals will have to watch me for the rest of my life, in case I see my beautiful lady again.
Yes, I understand, darling.
They think I should spend all my time thinking about her and praying to her.
How wonderful.
Papa?
Well, God knows you're different from all other girls. Maybe your beautiful lady wants you to, what do they call it? Dedicate the rest of your life to her.
The bishop says I'm like a precious flower.
You are one, dear.
Oh, but I'm not.
The Mother of God chose you.
I wish she would tell me what to do.
She is telling you, dear. She's telling you through the bishop and the others. Don't you understand that? The bishop is her servant.
Well, why didn't he tell me that?
I suppose he thought you knew.
The child Bernadette claims nothing. She had been the instrument of the Blessed Virgin. Miracles occur every day at the spring where she stood with a beautiful lady. But the child refuses to accept credit. It is enough for her that she loves Mary, that Mary loves her. This is all she wants. The knowledge fills her with grace, and she enters the convent. Her purpose served, her saintliness assured. And in the year 1958, at St. Peter's in Rome, on the occasion of the 100th anniversary of the Virgin Mary's appearance at Lourdes, His Holiness Pope Pius XII recalls Bernadette to the Christian world.
Kindly come, said the Virgin to Bernadette. This discreet invitation does not compel. It only requests. It leaves you free to choose. You can remain deaf to Mary, or you can turn to her. Through Bernadette, she gave us a sign of the truth. Go to her, you who are crushed by miseries. Go to her, you who are in mourning and assailed by moral trials.
Not everyone can journey on a pilgrimage to Lourdes. But as Pope Pius XII proclaimed the 1958 celebration of Bernadette, and as he warned us against the dark materialism of the world, we can all turn in spirit toward Mary, seeking grace, praying for strength in these difficult days, through the beautiful Lady of Lourdes. Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy in Mother Didn't Tell Me. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, Mother Didn't Tell Me, our domestic problem concerns a doctor's young bride who is eager to be a perfect wife, but is frustrated by her lack of medical knowledge and the appearance in her husband's office of an attractive feminine associate. And as our stars of this modern comedy drama from 20th Century Fox, we have Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Now, Act One of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. If that rainstorm hadn't drenched the city for 5 whole days and nights, this story might never have happened. And if Jane Morgan hadn't stubbornly walked to work day after day through all that downpour, she might never have found herself in the reception room of William Wright, M.D.
And your address, Miss Morgan? 2795 West Ninth Street, Apartment 2. Your telephone? Fitzroy, 5103. Occupation? I'm with an advertising company. All right, if you'll follow me, Miss Morgan. Sit down here. The doctor will be with you in just a moment. Thank you. Miss Morgan is waiting, Doctor.
I'll be right out as soon as I check this X-ray.
Yes, Doctor.
Quite a cough, Miss Morgan.
What?
That cough, is that why you're here?
Yes, it started with a cold, but it's been getting worse all week. Do you think it might be something serious?
It might, to a bull moose. By the way, how'd you happen to come to me?
A girlfriend of mine recommended you. Betty Duran?
Betty Duran?
Oh, it was 2 or 3 years ago, and I've never had anything wrong until now. I remember that she said that you were so kind and fatherly.
Now, if you'll take off your coat.
You are Dr. Wright?
Mm-hmm. Remove your coat, please.
Oh, yes.
And your blouse.
My blouse? Oh, no, I can't.
You can't?
Oh, I couldn't. I mean, Betty said you were so, but you aren't at all. I mean, well, you're so young.
Well, the Dr. Wright your friend was talking about was my father. When he died, I took over his practice.
Oh, I see.
You think you could open your mouth and put out your tongue?
Oh, yes.
Good. I'll say ah.
Oh.
No. Ah.
That's what I said. Ooh.
And so boy meets girl, or rather, doctor meets inflamed throat and girl. Well, girl meets 2 tablespoons of cough syrup on the hour, every hour. It's a long, lonely evening for Jane Morgan, that is, until she curls up with a good book, the telephone directory.
There it is.
Dr. Wright's residence?
Dr. William Wright?
Yes. Who is this?
This is Miss Evans of the Daily Mirror. Is this Mrs. Wright?
Yes, this is Mrs. Wright.
Oh. Well, you see, we're conducting a poll among doctors' wives to see, quote, do doctors make good husbands, unquote.
Well, I happen to be a doctor's widow. And that this is in regard to my son. His wife can't be quoted because he hasn't any wife, quote or unquote.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, I beg your pardon, and thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Dr. Wright?
This is he speaking.
Oh, well, this is Jane Morgan, and you asked me to call you if I felt worse. Could you come right over, right away? I feel just terrible. The door's unlocked out there.
Miss Morgan? Miss Morgan?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I was changing.
Haven't you got anything heavier you could wear?
Well, yes, but I like this better.
That's a pneumonia trap.
You mean you don't like it?
Now you get back into bed.
But, Doctor...
All right, now.
Yes, Doctor. Disinfectant at $20 an ounce.
Hold out your wrist, please.
Well, excuse me.
You don't feel as if you have a fever. Your pulse seems all right.
Well, you talk as if that's bad.
You told me you were feeling worse.
Well, I was. But that was half an hour ago. I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
Mm-hmm. Now, how's your cough?
Oh, it's much better. In fact, if you'll let me, I'll go back to work tomorrow.
Well, that depends. What kind of work?
Radio promotion. You know, writing stuff for an advertising company.
I see. Yes, I guess you'll be up to that. Meanwhile, you better get a good night's sleep and give me a call in a day or so and let me know how you're doing.
Doctor?
Yes.
I'd much prefer it if you'd call me.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Miss Morgan?
Yes?
Dinner Thursday?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Doctor.
Now, good night.
Good night.
And I do like those pajamas. Good night.
I can't imagine where in the world we're eating. I don't know this district at all.
Well, I have a confession to make.
Yes?
Would you mind if I made one house call before dinner? It would take over 5 minutes.
Oh, why not at all? Is this the place?
Yeah. Only 5 minutes. Try the radio if you like.
All right.
This is it, you cat. 60 minutes of solid jive with your old pal, Peter Pepper. And when I say solid, I mean we've got platters so hot the shellac is bubbling. Kids, you've had it, and I hope you liked it. So plant me now and dig me tomorrow. Same time, same station.
5 minutes.
Paper, final edition, kid.
Paper, miss?
No, thanks, but I wonder if you'd do me a favor, please.
Like what?
Well, I'm waiting for a gentleman to come out of that apartment house over there. He's a doctor, and he'll be carrying a black bag.
Yeah, so?
Well, if you see him, would you tell him that I've gone for some cigarettes at the drugstore across the street?
Okay, a guy with a black bag, huh? Like, maybe the one getting out of that coupe or getting into the coupe right now?
What? Oh, good heavens! Bill! Bill! Dr. Wright! Doctor! Oh, Doctor! Dr. Wright, I'll bet. Go on. Ring as long as you want. See if I'll let you in.
Jane? Jane?
I thought I locked my front door.
Oh, but you didn't. Jane, I'm sorry I was late.
Late? Is that all you're sorry about? It's perfectly all right, I suppose, to drive off without me, letting me chase after your car like a mongrel dog, barking my head off.
No, I thought you'd gone. Thought you got tired of waiting and gone home.
And if you thought that, why didn't you come straight here? That was over 2 hours ago.
Well, I got an emergency call while I was in the apartment, and when I came out, I didn't see you.
Well, I just went up the street for some cigarettes.
Oh, well, I'm really sorry. You smell something burning?
Huh? Oh, my bacon and eggs. Now, see what you've done.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry again. You got any more eggs?
Yes. And I think I've got some bacon, too.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Well, don't you think that I ought to...
Yeah, I do definitely. You ought to change out of that bathrobe and take the curlers out of your hair.
Really? We were going to the Oak Room?
Oh, I had a table all reserved. It's the only place in town where a head waiter recognizes me. The only trouble is he recognizes me as Mr. Drudnick.
Who's Mr. Drudnick?
I don't know. Every time he calls me Drudnick, I try to tell him my correct name. I say, it's right. And he grins and say, yeah, I never forget a name. That's right, Mr. Drudnick. Something wrong?
No. No, I was just wondering where you learned to be such a good cook.
My mother taught me. She believes every man should be completely self-sufficient.
Completely? But she keeps house for you, doesn't she?
How'd you know?
Oh, just womanly intuition.
Uh-huh. Where are your folks?
We were killed in an accident about 5 years ago.
Ever since then, you've been on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Lonely, isn't it?
Mm-hmm, sometimes.
But not now?
No, not now. Oh, darn. Hello? Yes? Yes, he is. Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always have to leave a number where I can be reached. Dr. Wright speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. O'Shankey. Now, you must take my word for it. Mr. O'Shankey isn't dying. If you'll just give him 1 or 2 of those little brown pills... All right, Mrs. O'Shankey. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
What's wrong with Mr. O'Shankey?
His wife. As long as I can remember, that man's been dying on an average of 4 nights a week. Let me see. Do I have an overcoat?
Yes, here it is.
How about tomorrow night?
All right.
And Friday night?
Possibly.
And Saturday night?
If you'll include Sunday night.
That's a deal. I remember now. Don't laugh when the head waiter calls me Mr. Drudnick.
I promise. Why are we stopping?
Just a quick house call.
Oh, no, you don't.
But I'll be back in 5
You're
minutes.
right. I refuse to spend the best evenings of my life sitting alone in a car. Unless
what?
Unless you assure me right here and now that your intentions are serious.
Oh. Oh, you mean marriage?
I do.
Okay, I was going to ask you tonight anyway.
You were?
Sure. When I get back, remind me to show you the ring.
Bill!
Yeah.
Doesn't this at least rate a kiss?
Oh, sure. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Here we are again, Cat. It's your old pal, Peter Pepper, back for another 60 minutes of solid jive.
It's a darling house, Bill. It looks just like some place that you've lived.
Well, it was really Mother's choice. We bought it after Dad died.
Oh, Bill, would you wait just a moment?
Was something wrong?
Yes. I guess I feel like an actress would on an opening night. I do so want to make a good impression on your mother.
Oh, silly. There isn't a thing to worry about.
Bill, I just wish your mother hadn't gone to all that trouble of fixing dinner.
Mother? Mother?
Oh,
Oh, Bill, I'm so sorry. I tried to reach you at the office.
Why, is something wrong?
And this is Jane, of course. Oh, I'm so glad to meet you, Mrs. Wright.
Mother, you said you tried to reach me.
Oh, yes, I started to cook dinner, and then one of those awful headaches started. I haven't been able to do a thing. But perhaps I can fix it now, if you don't mind a late dinner.
Oh, we wouldn't think of it, Mrs. Wright. Why, Bill and I can eat out.
Yes, you're going to bed where you belong. I'll go get your peanut butter.
My dear, I'm going to have to come right to the point. You're rushing into this marriage too quickly.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
You have no idea what it is to be a doctor's wife.
What's so unusual about a doctor? He's a man.
Ah, but of a special breed. And only a woman of a special breed can make him happy. My dear, I'm only trying to help you.
Well, I'd like to believe that, Mrs. Wright. But if Bill and I should go ahead, if we marry...
There will be no interference from me.
Thank you.
By the way, has Bill mentioned Helen?
Helen?
Helen Porter. But I can see that he hasn't. Well, perhaps it's best that way.
Mrs. Wright, I'm sure that whenever Bill is ready...
Yeah, Mother. You take this tablet, and if that doesn't work, you try another one in an hour, and you get into bed right now.
Yes, dear. You'll be home early, won't you?
I doubt it.
Good night, Mrs. Wright.
Good night. Oh, Jane.
Yes?
Remember woman to woman?
All right. Woman to woman.
Secrets already?
Secrets already.
Good night, my dear.
Night, Mother. Jane, what is it?
What is what?
Well, something's come over you. I noticed it the moment I came back into the room. Was it something Mother said, some of that woman-to-woman stuff?
Yes, Bill, it was.
Well?
Oh, there's only one thing that matters, Bill. One thing I've just got to know. Do you really love me? I mean, enough to marry me and to forget and forsake all others?
That's part of the marriage vow, isn't it, honey? Of course I will.
Oh, thank you, darling. And as long as I know that, I can take whatever comes.
Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings. Act 2 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. A few days later, Jane and Bill became Dr. and Mrs. William Wright. After the ceremony, the wedding party rushed Jane and Bill to the depot just in time to push them aboard the train for Detroit. Yes, that's right. I said Detroit.
Away from telephones and patients for 2 glorious weeks.
Bill, how did you happen to pick Detroit?
Oh, you'll love it, honey.
Well, I'm sure I will, but...
How about a kiss?
Darling, just how was it that you happened to pick Detroit for our honeymoon?
Well, see, there's going to be a convention there.
Convention?
Yeah, a medical convention. See, I thought it wouldn't hurt to have something to do on our honeymoon.
Naturally.
You won't mind too much.
Oh, of course not.
Good. Oh, boy, I'll feel human again when I get off these new shoes.
Bill?
Yeah.
Who is Helen?
Helen?
Yes, Helen Porter.
My mother told you about her, huh?
Not really. That's what I want you to do.
Well, it's nothing much to tell. Helen Porter worked in my office to get enough money to complete her medical schooling. I promised when she finished her internship, I'd take her into my office as my associate.
Why did you promise that?
Oh, well, because I like to see her get a good start, and besides, she's a brilliant woman.
And attractive?
Oh, so that's it. If you mean, was I ever interested in her, the answer is no.
And does she know that?
Oh, darling, what do we care? She isn't even in town. She's studying in the East. She won't be back for 2 whole years. Yes, who is it?
The doctor.
Oh, just a second.
Dr. William Wright?
Yeah?
A medical doctor?
That's right.
Good. We had you down on our passenger list, but I wasn't sure. There's a woman up in the next car. Had some sort of a heart spell, we think.
Oh, all right. I'll be right with you. Let me get my bag.
Oh, Bill, surely you aren't the only doctor on the train.
Oh, well, I'm the handiest. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, Bill!
No more argument, Jane. I want you to come inside with me on this house call.
But why? The very first hour we get back in town, why must we...
Because Mr. and Mrs. O'Shanky want to meet you, dear.
They live here? In this mansion?
Welcome home, children.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
Hi, Mother. Everything okay?
Yes. I'm on my way back to the house right now to bring over the rest of your suits. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, Bill, what
Suppose
is
you
it?
step inside and see. Now, go on, inside.
Bill, the O'Shankys don't live here.
No, we do.
What?
Well, at least for 3 months. Completely furnished house, free for nothing, thanks to one of my GPs.
GPs?
Otherwise known to the trade as a grateful patient.
Hello, Pete. Good to see you. Darling, you remember Pete Roberts, don't you?
Of course. You were in our wedding party.
That's right.
No?
Obstetrician extraordinary at your service. At least I hope to be.
Oh, well, goodness, don't rush us.
Come on, Bill. Let's build some drinks.
Sure.
Hi down there. How about giving me a hand?
What?
I'm Maggie, Pete's wife.
Oh.
Come on upstairs and tell me how you want your things unpacked.
Right away.
You look like you just stepped off a merry-go-round going full tilt.
Oh, I feel it, too. This beautiful house and Bill and all our wonderful friends. Oh, I've got so much to live up to.
None of that.
Oh, I mean it. I'm going to dedicate my life to Bill and his work. His life is medicine, and my life will be medicine.
I wish I had a bedroom like this. I think you'll find all of your belongings here. Pete and I moved them over from your apartment.
Oh. I don't see any of my books.
Books?
Yes, medical books. I bought them as soon as Bill and I got engaged.
You read medical books?
Well, certainly. I'm studying so that when Bill comes home in the evening, I'll be able to sit and discuss his work intelligently with him. For instance, do you know that peptic ulcer is the sharply demarcated loss of tissue which begins in the duodenal mucosa and extends to the submucosa? Well, what's wrong?
Nothing, honey. Nothing that time won't cure.
Mrs. Todd, this is Jane Wright. Yes, I'm hoping that you and Dr. Todd can come for cocktails and dinner tomorrow evening. Thank you, Mrs. Hamilton. Then I'll be expecting you and Doctor. But, Maggie, it's Bill's birthday. Pete's just got to bring you. Oh, do you think it's going all right, Maggie?
Look, honey, just relax.
Oh, well, I wish all the men wouldn't bunch up together at one end of the room. I feel I'm missing out on things.
You aren't. They're just talking medicine.
Well, then, I guess I can, too. Jane, no, come back here.
Sure, it was a peptic ulcer. No two ways about it. Well, I read the report. Yes, right. I read a report by Dodson on an endocarditis case.
Oh, speaking of ulcers, gentlemen, I understand that they result from embolism of the gastric juices, of mucosa.
Darling, how's dinner coming along?
We'll be ready in 10 minutes.
Fine.
Frank, tell us about that repair of the diaphragm in which there was a penetrating ulcer. Well, as I remember it...
Ulcers result from the embolism of the gastric mucosa.
Child, is there something on your mind?
Well, what? I beg your pardon?
Well, why are you quoting a discarded theory from an obviously dated medical book?
take it.
From what you've memorized, it sounds as if it was printed about 1905.
Oh.
Darling, how about getting me a refill right away?
Oh, yes, dear.
Oh, I don't intend to interfere in my son's life. But I can't help but think how different things might have been.
Mother?
Oh, why, Jane, was there something?
Well, I just wanted to ask if you'd like another cocktail.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I'll answer it, dear.
Oh, that's okay, honey. I got it. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Wright.
Bill, if that's a patient wanting me...
Oh, I see. Oh, certainly. I'll be right over.
Bill, you can't. It's your birthday.
I'm sorry, darling. It's an emergency. Save a piece of cake for me.
Bill!
See what I mean, honey? Welcome to the Royal Order of Neglected Wives.
Maggie, you're a doctor's wife. How am I going to put in my time? I'll die of loneliness. What'll I do?
Well, there's one solution that's worked since the beginning of time. Have a baby.
Jane? You awake?
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I had to go to the hospital.
It doesn't matter.
I bet it was a great party.
Until all the men left. The phone kept ringing for one doctor after another.
Oh, Jane, you've been crying?
Well, I only tried to talk about medicine so you'd be proud of me.
Oh, darling.
I've read book after book so I could show your friend and your mother that I'm as intelligent and good for you as Helen Porter.
Oh, so that's what that was all about. All right, now let's forget Helen Porter. Turn on the light. I want to show you some photographs.
What kind of photograph?
Our new house, the one we just bought.
Bill!
Yeah, I got it from another grateful patient. He showed me these snapshots. Said he was putting the house on the market tomorrow, but for me, he cut the price way down. So I gave him a check before he could change his mind.
You mean you haven't even seen the house?
Oh, I didn't have time, darling, but the very first thing tomorrow.
Yes, the very first thing.
This door seems to be stuck.
You're sure this is the right address?
Of course I am.
Somehow, the house looked bigger in the photograph. And the paint wasn't healing.
Guess I'll have to force this door. Enter, madame.
Where's the furniture?
I don't know. I could have sworn the man said it went with the place.
Well, maybe it did, but everything else is certainly real gone.
Hey, the kitchen looks pretty good. See, you got a nice view of the garden.
What was that?
I think a window shutter fell off. Oh, notice that sink, dear. That's a nice double one.
I wonder about the water pipe. The pipe's is pandemonium.
Well, I'm pretty handy with tools, honey. I'll get the thing fixed up.
And can you build furniture, too?
Well, not the kind we want. That down payment took almost every cent in the bank.
Oh, not every cent. I've got a little in my savings account, enough to buy a stove and a refrigerator and a bed. What else do we need?
Nothing. Just each other.
Going to make that flower box for you. What do you do with these Sundays?
Just what your husband does, dear. Sorry, honey, the hospital wants me right away.
Jane, get down off that ladder.
Oh, I'm glad you're home, Bill. I want you to do
Get off that ladder,
What?
do you hear? That's no place for a woman who's going to have a baby.
Bill.
The test just came through, it's for sure.
Bill? Bill?
Oh.
Darling, wake up.
Why? What's the...
I think it's now.
Okay, Bill. You can see you for 5 minutes.
Thanks, Pete. Darling?
Oh, Bill? Is everything all right?
Everything.
Mrs. seemed so confused. One told me it was a boy, and the other said it was a girl.
Well, they're both right. It's twins.
Oh, dear, look. Mary's smiling at me.
Oh, that's nothing. Tommy laughed right out loud at me.
Hello?
Honey, I'm going to be late getting home. You think you could hold up dinner a bit?
But, Bill, you know I invited Maggie and Pete for 6 o'clock.
Sure, I know, but I have to drive out to the airport.
The airport? Why?
Here, I'll read you the telegram. Arriving 6:45 p.m., please be at airport to welcome your new associate. Signed, Helen.
Helen Porter? Bill, I do want to go with you.
Oh, but you can't. You have to be there for Maggie and Pete.
All right. But you pick up Helen and bring her back here to the house.
Well, she'll probably be exhausted.
I want to meet her, Bill, tonight.
Hi, Jane. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, well, not really, Maggie. I've been expecting you and Pete.
Oh, Pete's stuck at the hospital, dear. But look what I brought in his place. Come on in, you gorgeous hunk of muscle.
Oh.
Jane Rice, meet Bruce Gordon.
Well, hello there.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Gordon?
Bruce is an old schoolmate of Pete's. He just returned from the wilds of... where was it, Bruce?
Bali. The island of Bali in the South Seas.
Oh, how interesting. Well, suppose we go into the living room. Bill won't be home for a while, so I'll get the cocktails if you'll excuse me.
Mrs. Wright, wait.
Yes, Mr. Gordon?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What is?
The way you walk.
Oh.
I haven't seen a woman walk like that since I left ballet.
Oh, really?
Yes. You have the same subtle undulations, the same sinuosity.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Wright, walk ahead of us, just as you were doing.
Oh, please. Oh, well, this is embarrassing.
Oh, do it. Show us that same animal grace.
You mean like this?
There. That's it. You see, Maggie?
Yeah, but she's never walked like that before.
I'll be right back with the cocktails. Make yourselves comfortable.
Okay, Jane. Bruce, have you got a match?
Of course.
Thanks.
Maggie, did anyone ever tell you that there's something of the Orient about you?
Huh?
Yes. You're as exotic, as mysterious as the mysterious East itself.
Mr. Gordon, would you mind carrying this tray into the living room?
My pleasure. Ah, Jane, the efficient housewife. It's incredible. The adjustment of subordinating your exotic personality to your husband's must have been tremendously difficult.
Jane isn't the only one. I had the same trouble.
I'm sure you did, Maggie. And you both were wrong in sublimating yourselves. Such sacrifices aren't appreciated by the average man. You must bring your real selves into the open, naked and unashamed.
Oh, this is fun.
And you said you didn't know how to mambo.
Well, I'm a doctor's wife, remember? And Bill and I almost never get a chance to dance. I thought I'd forgotten how.
You could never forget. Your very being is the expression of primitive rhythm.
off the radio.
But I didn't.
I did, Jane.
Oh, Bill.
We didn't hear you come in.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Helen, I'd like you to meet...
Maggie, how good to see you again.
Thank you.
And you. You must be Jane. Mm-hmm. I must be. I do hope we're not interrupting. Oh, no. Maggie just brought an old friend of Pete's to dinner, which is now completely ruined.
So Maggie's taking the old friend of Pete's to a drive-in for a hamburger. Come on through.
Yes. Goodbye. Happy to have met all of you.
I'm sorry Bill and I were so late. I asked him to stop by my hotel so I could freshen up a bit. Yes, I see. Cocktail dress and an orchid? Bill is so thoughtful. I hope you're not hungry. Or maybe you like charcoal.
Oh, we'll eat out, honey. I made a reservation for the three of us at the Oak Room.
Oh, Bill, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk with you.
Hmm?
Alone, please.
You'll excuse us a moment?
Certainly.
Yes, Jane?
I'm not going to dinner with you.
Oh, darling.
I think it's easier if you and Helen are alone when you tell her that you've changed your mind about her coming into your office.
But I haven't. Oh, Jane, this
Now,
is...
listen to me, Bill.
Darling, when you get to know the girl, now, come on, let's all have dinner together.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Well, if you change your mind, we'll be at the Oak Room.
Bill, please, I want you to tell her.
I may be rather late, so don't wait up for me. Good night.
Bill!
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. It's 3 hours later. Jane has gone to bed, but sleep is impossible. And then she hears Bill's car in the driveway, the front door closed, Bill's footsteps on the stairs, and then at the bedroom door.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes. It's 5 minutes past midnight.
Well, you've gotten very technical all of a sudden.
I suppose Helen had just endless fascinating experiences to tell you.
Yeah, she told me some things about her internship. We had quite a bit to catch up on.
Of course. Naturally.
Oh, come on now, honey. Let's not keep this up.
I'm willing to drop it whenever you are. Whenever you're ready to tell me that designing female is out of your life.
Jane, that's not fair.
I've met her. I saw how she was acting toward you. All Dr. Helen Porter wants is to get installed in your office and then install herself...
now. You know I promised Helen a place with me when she went east to study. All these years she's relied on my word.
And so have I. I happen to be an incurable romantic, married to a man who's married to his work. And now that's to include another woman. She'll share your work and your thoughts, and she'll be with you from morning until night, and I'll be more neglected than ever.
Neglected? Listen, if you wanted your marriage to be one long honeymoon, why the devil did you marry a doctor? Why didn't you marry some rich idiot who could afford to chase you around the house all day?
What? Don't you dare call any man who might marry me an idiot. Now see what your shouting's done. The twins will be awake all night.
Okay, I'll go heat their formula. Maybe that'll quiet them.
Bill?
Yeah.
What about Helen?
She starts to work in the morning.
All right. And so will I.
Hello?
Morning, Jane. I just had a terrific idea.
Who is this?
Me, Maggie.
Oh.
Look, were you still asleep?
Yes. This is it the one day of the week I have a maid. Call me back in a couple of hours. Bill? Bill. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Oh, he's gone to the office and he didn't even kiss me goodbye. I'd better go to work on my man.
Dr. Wright's office?
Miss Ransom, has my husband come into the office yet?
Oh, why, yes, Mrs. Wright. He's in consultation with Dr. Porter right now.
Oh, with Dr. Porter. I imagine she does need some help in getting started.
Oh, no, it's wonderful how she's taken hold. She's so capable.
Yes, I know.
Would you like to speak to your husband now?
No, just tell him that I'm feeling badly. I've just taken my temperature, and it's 103.
Really? Oh, you shouldn't be alone, Mrs. Wright.
Well, I'm not. The cleaning woman is downstairs. At least I hope she came this morning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really too weak to talk anymore, Miss Ransom. Goodbye. Now, let's see. My new pink negligee, lipstick, mascara, and plenty of perfume. Uh-oh. Back into bed.
Well, what seems to be the trouble? You? Bill was very busy. Besides, I thought we should become better acquainted.
Did Bill send you here?
Give me your wrist and stick out your tongue.
I want
to stick out your tongue. As Bill's new associate, I'm to make the routine house call.
Routine?
Your tongue again. Perfectly normal. No fever at all.
Well, I had one when I called the office.
Possibly. Sometimes the fever can be induced temporarily by worry and nervous agitation.
Oh? And what would I have to worry about or be agitated about?
Well, I'm sure you can answer that better than I, Mrs. Wright. Perhaps you've been under a strain lately. The house and the children. It might be a good idea if Bill sent you away for a little vacation.
Yes, wouldn't that be convenient? Dr. Porter, you seem so very talented. Surely you've had offers from other doctors or clinics?
Oh, yes. There was a clinic in Chicago, but I prefer it here. There's so much I can do.
Dr. Porter,
I'm sorry I've got other calls to make, but be sure to phone me if your agitation starts up again. Goodbye.
Yes?
Well, at least you're awake this time. Jane, I was wondering if we couldn't have lunch downtown today and...
I'm afraid I won't have time. I'm leaving Bill.
What?
I've had all I can take. If Bill wants to bring another woman into his office and shut me out of his life...
Wait a minute, honey.
Think it over, please. I know how you feel, and I don't trust Helen either, but you and Bill...
I'm sorry, Maggie. I've got to start packing. I'll talk to you in a day or two.
Jane...
Dr. Wright's office?
This is Mrs. Roberts. Let me speak to Dr. Wright. It's urgent.
Jane?
Jane?
She's in the kitchen feeding the twins. I came over here as soon as you phoned me, but her mind seems to be made up.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's idiotic.
Well, there are bags in the hall and all the baby things.
Jane.
Mother, would you phone for a taxi, please?
Oh, Jane, what is all this? Just because we had a little argument last night...
This is not because of an argument. I've had a talk with your friend, Dr. Porter.
You have? About what?
If I tried to repeat the conversation, I wouldn't believe it myself. She's as slippery as an eel, but I don't intend to let her take the initiative away from me.
Oh, look, we'll all just sit down and talk like adults.
No, thank you. The children and I will be completely out of your life. Mother, will you call a taxi, please?
No.
There isn't going to be any taxi until I know where you're going. You can't take my children and head for nowhere.
Your children? You barely know them. Well, you two seem to be getting nowhere. I think I might as well call the cab.
No, you stay here, Mother. I'll do it.
Well, my dear, I'm sorry for you, but I've seen this coming from the day I met you.
And you've enjoyed waiting for it to happen, haven't you?
No. But I couldn't close my eyes to the fact that my son was marrying a romantic fool who'd handicap him personally and professionally.
Well, then I'm sure you'll be deliriously happy as the mother-in-law of Dr. Helen Porter. Oh! I forgot the twins in the kitchen.
Mother, I've been trying to get Pete Roberts on the phone. His line is busy. Would you keep trying it for me?
Well, what about the taxi?
Well, I want to talk to Pete first. He's got a house down at the beach where Jane and the kids can put up for a couple of months.
Mother, come quickly.
Jane, what's wrong?
Oh, the twins. I left them alone, and they've gotten into the ant cave.
Oh, look, it's all over their faces.
Bill, please tell me what to do.
Just get a hold of your nerve. Come on, we're taking them to the hospital.
Why doesn't Bill come out and tell us how it's going and what's going on?
He will as soon as he can, dear.
Mother, you used to be a nurse. If the stomach pump doesn't work, can they do something else?
My dear, Bill and his friends know what to do. And so do we. Just pray a little harder.
Mother, you...
Yes. Remember, they're my grandchildren, too.
Bill?
Oh, they're okay. They're just worn out by what they've been through.
Oh, thank heavens.
Then we can take them home right now?
Home?
Oh, yes. After such a fright, it seems to me the poor little things need the peace and security of their own nursery.
Well, that's up to Jane.
I don't know. I suppose if it's just for the night.
Whatever you say.
We're all right. But just for the night. Now, Mary. You're safe and sound in your own crib. Nothing to worry about. Mummy's here and Daddy's here. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Jane.
Yes?
I've arranged for a house for you and the kids. Pete Roberts' place at the beach.
Oh, thank you.
You can move in tomorrow.
Fine.
I'll have a moving van pick up all that stuff. It's too much for a taxi.
Yes, I guess it is.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Telephone.
All right. Oh, Jane. Speaking of phone calls.
Yes?
Helen Porter phoned a few minutes ago.
Oh? About the twins?
No. She's leaving to work in a big clinic in Chicago. Wanted to know if I'd mind.
And do you?
Oh, don't be silly.
Bill, the phone.
Okay.
Jane, will you please leave the nursery so the children can sleep?
Oh, yes, Mother. Did you hear what Bill said?
About Helen? Yes.
Do you believe him?
I do.
Well, why should she suddenly decide to leave town?
Because I told her to.
You?
While we were at the hospital, I phoned Helen. I threatened to tell Bill how she and I had deliberately planned to break up your marriage.
Then you really were helping her?
Yes, I was convinced that Bill would be more successful with Helen, a wife who was in the same profession. But today, when I saw you and Bill with the children, well, I realized I'd overlooked the most important factor in any marriage. Love.
Yes. And all of our shouting at each other and all of my jealousy and Bill's anger, they were just different ways of saying to each other, I love you, I love you.
And I do, you know.
Bill. Oh, darling.
I'm sorry, baby. I got to dash out. That phone call was from Mrs. O'Shanky.
Oh, dear. You know she always says it's an emergency.
Well, this time she may be right. She's afraid her husband's getting well.
Bill, at least kiss me.
Yeah, I will when I get back. That is, if you wait up for me.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. Always.
In a moment, our stars will return. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. After living a life of a moderately successful farmer, Otto Hunderwaddle, with his wife, accepted a job as agricultural advisor to the government of Burma. At first, the Burmese weren't too anxious to work with the Americans, and Otto finally discovered why. They considered him and his wife too old for work. But the Hunderwaddles proved that age had nothing to do with the ability to work. And then the men accepted his help with their drainage and agricultural problems. And Mrs. Hunderwaddle showed the skeptical women how to can food. She was so successful that eventually she and Otto got permission from the Burmese government to build a local cannery. Well, shortly after it was built, however, misfortune struck. Civil war broke out, and the Hunderwaddles and their helpers were forced to abandon their homes. By the time they returned, the cannery was a shambles. But they weren't discouraged. While Otto remained in Burma to help the villagers rebuild their homes, Mrs. Hunderwaddle returned to the United States to raise money for a new cannery. By the time she returned to Burma, she had secured more than enough money and equipment. When last heard from, she and Otto were still helping the Burmese farmers and working in the cannery, where they learned that by helping others, you help your country. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a curtain call. Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Well, we can see from tonight's play that it is an advantage for a wife to have a basic understanding of her husband's work.
Well, then we're certainly in luck, Irving, with both of us married to actresses.
Well, I suppose that puts me at a disadvantage again, seeing as I'm married to a photographer.
Oh, no, Dorothy. I imagine you're his favorite subject.
You're such a busy actress, Dorothy. What do you do with your spare time?
Well, I try to find some time to read. Almost every good book is turned into a movie, and I like to read them first.
Well, I like to see the movie first and then read the book. Better tell us what's for next week, Irving.
It's one of the 20 grades, Frank, but it also happens to be quite a recent picture. One of 20th Century Fox's great screen successes, and one of the top comedies of all time. It's all about Eve. And we have two brilliant stars for you. Anne Blythe and Ida Lupino.
I read the book, Irving, and I loved it. Good night.
Night.
Good night. We had a wonderful time.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Mother's Halo Was Tight, starring Virginia Bruce and John Beale. Gene Kelly is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Family Theater makes a special dedication of this program to the mothers of America, to the women who, through the generations of our history, have played an important part in the work of building not only the homes, not only the schools, but the spirit of this nation. They have brought to their work the ideals of belief in God and in the principles upon which our democracy is founded. The light touch of humor in tonight's play is done with a feeling that under the dignity, poise, and charm of American womanhood, there is the same understanding, tolerance, and humor that have become our basic national traits. In this program, therefore, we pay tribute to the American mothers, rich in kindness and faith and unafraid of sentiment. We pay tribute to all they are doing to bring back spiritual values into home life and to return all families to the important practice of daily family prayer in their homes.
Gene Kelly will return following tonight's Family Theater play, starring Virginia Bruce and John Beale, in Mother's Halo Was Tight. Sometimes things happen in the springtime that don't usually happen at any other time in the year. And in a household, it isn't always easy to face these situations. In this particular case, Father had decided that the solution of the problem was a spanking for Bobby. If you were Bobby's father, you might have decided the same way. And of course, if you were Bobby's mother, you'd be listening outside the door. And you might hear something like this.
Well, son, I know this is a corny old phrase, but it seems to fit. I just want to say that this is going to hurt me much more than it does you.
The spanking is, you mean?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I suppose we might as well get it over with. Bend over my knee, son.
But look, Dad, how can it hurt you more than me?
Because it hurts in a different way.
You mean in a different place?
No, I mean exactly what I said. Now, come on, let's get this over with.
But look, Dad, you always say you want me to understand things. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You're not just stalling, are you, Bobby?
No, honest, Dad.
Well, there's no use trying to put this off, you know. It's going to hurt just as much later on.
I'm not trying to put it off, Dad. I just don't understand what you mean, honest.
Well, all right, I'll try to explain it. And when I say a spanking hurts me more than it does you, I mean it hurts me, well, here in my heart.
Gee, Dad, you mean you got some kind of heart trouble?
No, there's nothing wrong with my heart. What I'm trying to say is that it hurts me deeply to think that you'd do a thing like what you did today, to deserve this punishment. And I think you do deserve it.
I'm sorry I did it, Dad. I'm awful sorry now that I thought it over.
Well, you should have thought it over before you did it.
Yeah, I know that now, Dad. I guess it was kind of a dopey thing to do.
Playing hooky is a very serious offense, Bobby. And besides, think of the worry you caused your mother.
Yeah, Dad, but there wasn't much doing in school, and it was a nice warm afternoon.
I'm not talking about the weather, Bobby.
Yes, sir.
I'm speaking of your poor mother. Just think how she must have felt when a teacher called up and said you disappeared during recess. Well, she didn't know what could have happened to you. Maybe you'd wandered off the school grounds and got lost or been in an accident or something.
Did she really think that?
Of course she did. And there she was, helpless. She couldn't go to find you because I had the car. She couldn't call me at the office because I was out on the golf course. She couldn't...
The golf course? What are you doing out there, Dad?
Playing golf.
Oh.
Well, there wasn't much doing at the office. It was such a nice, warm afternoon, I thought I wouldn't...
You mean you were playing hooky too, Dad?
Well, in a manner of speaking, I guess you... yes.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Nothing, just... Oh.
Oh.
Well, let's get this over, Dad.
Get what over?
The spanking.
Oh, yes, the spanking. I've been thinking, son, maybe we could put this off for a while.
No use trying to put it off, Dad. It's going to hurt just as much later on.
I'm not trying to put it off. I just want a little time to think this over. I'll tell you what. You pile into bed now, and I'll come back a little later.
It's awful early to go to sleep, Dad.
Well, get into bed anyway. You can read or something.
Hey, I know. I almost forgot. I got to do some homework.
Well, this is a fine time to remember that.
Well, you see, Dad, with everything happening, and I didn't have a chance. I can do it right in bed. All I got to do is write a composition on Mother for Mother's Day.
On Mother, huh? Well, all right, hop into bed. Here's your pencil and your tablet. You do your work, and I'll be back in, half an hour.
To give me a spanking?
I've told you, son, I haven't decided about that yet. Now, you get to work. I'll be back later.
Okay, Dad. Let's see. My Mother. A composition by Robert Williams, Jr.
Hello, you hard-hearted father.
Oh, you've been eavesdropping out here in the hall, huh, Kathy?
Why not? It's my own house, my own husband, and my own son. How'd you make out?
Well, you must have heard. As I'd say in court, the defense produced new evidence, requiring a recess to consider parallels and precedents.
In other words, the prosecutor suddenly realized that the prisoner's a chip off the old block, and the spanking's out.
Quiet, he'll hear you.
Let's go in the living room.
Besides, I'm not so sure the spanking is out. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Oh, you're so funny, Bob.
Funny? How?
Well, when you came home, you were bound and determined you were going to give him a spanking, whether or no. And now you're weakening by the minute.
No, I'm not. I still say he deserves punishment for his rank disobedience, for the worry he caused you.
Oh, he won't do it again, Bob. And besides, spanking, well, you know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I know. You're one of those women who think you can't get anything into a boy's head by paddling the other end.
Well, that isn't the way I put it, but... Hey, Bob, don't sit down there. That's my speech.
What? All these papers? Speech? About what?
Well, here, let me get it out of your way. It's a talk I'm going to give at the Women's Club tomorrow, for Mother's Day.
That's all? Say, this Mother's Day is certainly turning out to be a major industry around here. Bobby's writing a piece about it, too.
So I heard.
You two ought to get together. You'd be able to swap a few ideas.
Well, I'm afraid my ideas wouldn't go very well in his composition.
Oh, advanced, huh?
Mm-hmm. You could almost say revolutionary.
How can you get revolutionary about Mother's Day? What's the title of your speech? Mothers of the World Fight Back?
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm not being silly. I just want to find out.
Well, if you're really interested.
Of course I am.
Well, you know our Women's Club, Bob.
Just to tip my hat to.
Oh, you're not interested.
Sure I am, honest. Go on, I'll listen.
Well, we always feel that we ought to be independent, progressive. We women should keep up with the world.
Oh, nothing too much wrong with that idea.
So I thought that at our meeting tomorrow, I'd ask the chair's permission to give a short talk on a modern mother's viewpoint on Mother's Day.
Fine. But what's so revolutionary about that?
Well, I'd really have to read the speech to you to explain it, Bob.
Why don't you?
Oh, you'd rather read the paper, I know.
When I can be read to by my lovely wife, do I look crazy?
You're sweet, Bob.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling him down at the courthouse. Well, let's hear the speech now, huh? Come on, Kathy, darling, give out.
Well, I would appreciate your opinion of it. That is, how it would strike you if you were the Women's Club.
Oh, well, that'll take a bit of doing, but I'll make a stab at it. Okay, I'm the Women's Club. I'm 75 beautiful and intelligent ladies, modernly progressive. You have the floor, madam, and I'm giving you all my attention. Now, go ahead.
Madam Chairman, fellow members of the Women's Club, since the time of Mother Eve... I wonder if I should wear my blue gabardine, or maybe that flowered print would be better. Do you think so?
Now, that's a great opening for a speech. Fools the audience. They think you're going to talk about Mother's Day, and it turns out to be clothes.
Oh, you.
Oh, you, too. Let's have the speech, huh, darling?
Blue gabardine, I guess.
Speech.
All right. Here I go. Since the time of Mother Eve, we mothers have been the recipients of more poems, songs, and hymns of praise than any other group of mortals. Mm-hmm. Lyrics have been written in our honor. Put them all together, they spell mother.
Here.
Poets have composed verses like... Well, there are a lot of verses, Bob, but I haven't got a quotation of that yet. And on May 10th, 1913, Congress passed a resolution commending the annual observance of Mother's Day. Incidentally, Bob, I checked that date in the encyclopedia.
As the Women's Club, I was just about to rush home in a body and look it right up. Go on, darling, go on.
Well, then stop interrupting. I am not saying, ladies, that such adulation is not pleasant. We all like to be honored and revered. But as a modern, progressive, busy mother, I feel that there's a danger of letting our halos go to our heads. This Mother's Day, let's be honest with ourselves. Let's admit we're not endowed with any extraordinary powers, that we're not the saints or always the angels the songs say we are, but that we do appreciate how important is our job of raising our families. And there, too, let's be honest. Let's admit that many times it's the families who raise us. In other words, well, let me give you an example. One Saturday afternoon, last year, about this time, Bobby, he's my oldest, well, he came into the kitchen.
Hi, Mom. Got anything to eat?
Oh, my goodness. Sometimes I think you're just an appetite with skin on it. You'll find some cookies over there in the jar, I think.
Okay, Mom. I'll take a look. Oh, boy, chocolate ones.
Don't take too many, Bobby. It's only a couple of hours till dinner.
I only took 6. You make throw cookies, Mom.
Where have you been all afternoon, darling?
Playing baseball down the street.
Oh? I looked down there a few minutes ago. I didn't see any boys playing.
We played around the corner.
Oh, I didn't think to look around. Bobby, let me look at you.
Something the matter?
How'd your hair get wet?
One of the kids had a squirt gun.
Bobby?
Yeah, Mom. He shot it right at me. Gee, I had an awful battle with him.
Robert, you're not telling me the truth.
You can ask any of the kids.
You've been swimming, haven't you? I wish you'd tell me the truth, son. Have you been swimming?
Yeah.
Down at the river?
Yeah, Mom.
I think your father talked to you about that just last week, didn't he? Didn't he tell you that water's contaminated? And that he didn't want you going down there under any conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
I realize, Robert, what a temptation a swimming hole can be on a warm day, particularly if the other boys were all going in.
They were, Mom, honest.
But the thing I can't excuse is you're telling me a direct untruth.
You mean lie?
Well, that's an ugly word, but it's the right one to use because it's an ugly thing. I don't want you ever to lie to me again, Robert.
Okay, Mom. I won't, honest.
When you've done something wrong, you make it worse by trying to lie out of it. No matter what happens, always tell the truth. You'll find as you grow older... Oh, you answer that, will you, Bobby?
Sure. Hello?
Hello, Bobby. Is your mother there?
Yeah, just a second. It's for you, Mom. Sounds like Mrs. Smith.
I wonder what she wants. Hello?
Oh, Mrs. Williams. How are you?
Rather busy, as usual. And you?
Oh, I'm in a state, Mrs. Williams. Jim's coming in on the chief, and I've got to drive down to the station to meet him. And the girl who was coming to stay with the baby hasn't shown up. I don't know what to do.
Oh, dear.
I was wondering, would it be much trouble for you to come over and sit with him, Mrs. Williams? It'll only be an hour or so.
Only an hour or so, she said, but I knew from past experience it would be 2 hours at least. 2 hours out of a busy afternoon.
Hello, Mrs. Williams?
It would be so easy to say no. No, I couldn't come, that I was just going out on an important engagement, and Bob was waiting for me in the car to tell her a white lie.
Mrs. Williams, are you there?
And then I looked around at Bobby, at those clear, steady child's eyes watching me, and perhaps guessing my thoughts, perhaps knowing that lie that was in my mind. I turned back to the phone.
Hello? Mrs. Williams?
Yes, Mrs. Smith, yes. I'll be right over.
Oh, thank you.
That's what my son taught me that day, simply by a look. I guess for all of us, telling the truth is a hard lesson to learn. But since then, whenever I think a lie will get around something, I see his eyes watching me, and I think and I hope that I'll always stick to the truth. I know that every mother in this women's club may have had similar experiences. I had another one that I'll laugh at for a long time to come, though it didn't seem very funny at the time. Bobby had been at summer camp, so I went up to get him, and we were driving back in the car. Somehow we got to talking about police.
You mean cops won't ever hurt you, Mom?
No, Bobby. Policemen are your best friends. Never be afraid of them.
But they carry guns and things.
Well, of course. That's to protect you against bad people. That's what policemen are for.
And traffic cops?
Same thing. They protect you against bad drivers. They arrest people who drive too fast.
Is that why that one is following us right now, Mom?
Yes, probably. He's... What? Where?
Right behind us on a motorcycle. Don't you see him?
Oh, I better slow down.
Hey, what gives? Pull over, lady.
Gee, Mom, he almost bumped right in the back of our car.
What are you trying to do, lady? Pile up a whole string of cars?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I saw you behind me, and I slowed down, and, well, I guess the brakes grabbed.
Anybody ever tell you you're supposed to put your hand out when you're going to stop?
Well, of course I know, but I stopped so quickly I didn't have time.
Uh-huh. All right, let me see your driver's license.
Yes, sir. It's right here in my purse. Well, that's strange. I was sure I think maybe it's in my other purse.
Oh, no driver's license.
Oh, I have a driver's license, officer. The trouble is, well, I don't have it with me.
Uh-huh, I understand. That's something else for this ticket.
Ticket?
Driving without a license. Stopping without a proper hand signal.
But, officer, I told you my brakes grabbed.
And faulty brakes.
Oh, but look, officer. Now, if you'll get in touch with my husband, I'm sure he'll explain this to you. He's Robert Williams, the attorney.
Well, that's good for you, lady. You'll need an attorney for this ticket. You know, you could have caused a serious accident on a main highway.
But you don't understand. The only reason I slowed down at all was because I saw you behind me, and I was afraid I was driving too fast.
You've got a guilt complex, lady. You weren't driving over the speed limit.
Oh, dear.
No reason to get excited just because you see a cop, lady. You stay here till I get your license number.
Gee, Mom, you sure were right. Cops aren't anything to be afraid of. He's a nice man.
Isn't he, though? A lovely person. That was one lesson I tried to teach Bobby, where I ended impressing myself. But the finest thing that Bobby helped me teach myself was another law, the greatest of all laws. It was one Sunday morning. Hurry up, Bobby. You'll be late for church and Sunday school.
Oh, gee, Mom. I have to go to school every day and then on Sundays, too. Why do I have to go to Sunday school?
Well, because Daddy and I want you to learn about God, Bobby.
Did you ever go to Sunday school when you were a little girl and learn about God?
Of course I did. Every Sunday.
Then you know all about God, Mom?
Yes, a little. You better run along now, Bobby. You'll be late.
Okay, Mom. See you after a while.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
And be careful crossing the streets. But that morning he wasn't careful crossing the street. The car that swerved around the corner. I don't want to tell you about it, but I do want to tell you what he helped me learn that afternoon in the hospital. Lying so still and pale in that little bed. And when he opened his eyes and looked up at me.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, darling.
I didn't get to Sunday school.
No, but you'll go again.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Would you ask God if I can, Mom?
Ask God?
You know how to ask him, Mom. You said you learned all about him.
Yes.
Just ask him for me, Mom, will you? That's all you gotta do. Just ask him.
All right. All right, baby. Yes, that was something I learned. Something I had forgotten. The simple faith of my own child. His trust in me and in God. We mothers sometimes don't deserve all the credit we get, because it's through our children we often learn a little more of the real meaning and purpose of life. You know, there'll be a lot of sentiment directed at us on Mother's Day, but let's take it with a grain of salt. Between us girls, we know we're not wearing wings and halos. We're just women who are trying to do a good job in our own homes, and we're learning the job as we go along. Thank you for your attention. Well, how was it, Bob?
As the 75 ladies of the Women's Club, I'm now applauding you roundly.
Thank you, ladies.
However, as your husband, I'm disagreeing with you.
Disagreeing? Why, Bob?
Well, there's something wrong in that speech. I can't put my finger on it, but let me think about it. Maybe I'd better go into Bobby's room and settle that spanking first.
Oh, dear, I'd forgotten about that.
I'll bet he hasn't. He's been lying in there waiting for me to make up my mind. Poor kid.
You mean he isn't going to get a spanking?
Give that lady 64 silver dollars.
Thanks for deciding against it, Bob.
Oh, I guess I just got steamed up when I came home and found him out of line. Excuse me, darling. I'll go break the news to him.
No, I'll come along and tuck him in.
Swell.
Say, Bob, I'm anxious to know now, why do you disagree with my talk?
Well, I don't know exactly, Kathy. Your major premise is sound enough. Your illustrations are good, and your summation is all right.
And that's faint praise, if I ever heard faint praise. And I have.
It's just that... Well, we'll talk about it after we say goodnight to Bobby, huh? Well, young fella, I came to break the news... Look at him.
He's sound asleep with the light on.
Oh, the poor kid was tired. He fell asleep right in the middle of that composition he was writing.
Take the pencil and paper out of his hand, Bob. I'll cover him up.
Okay. Good night, son.
Bless you, Bobby.
Take a look at this, Kathy.
My Mother, a composition by Robert Williams, Jr. My, what handwriting.
Bad as mine. Here, let me see if I can read it. My mother is a very nice lady who is married to my father.
Oh, that's what the theater people call second billing.
Well, at least I get mentioned. My mother is kind and good and never tells lies. She always obeys laws. She's a good cook, too. I think my mother is a saint.
A what?
Sant, he says. S-A-N-T. He means saint, of course. Just left out the I.
Well, I'll certainly straighten him out on that in the morning. In the first place, I'm not a saint. And in the second place, his spelling is terrible.
It's as good as yours.
Bob Williams.
It's true. You know something, Kathy? I've just realized what's wrong with your Mother's Day talk. The thing I couldn't quite put my finger on before. You spoke of mothers as a class and of motherhood as a job. It isn't that.
Well, then what is it?
Well, motherhood to everybody in the world means just one thing. It means the best mother who ever lived. His own mother. And she, that one mother, stands for everything Bobby's put down here. For kindness, goodness, truth, and, well, for sainthood.
But, Bob, that's the point I was trying to make. That modern mothers don't want that kind of reverence.
I know. And that's why I said your spelling is as bad as Bobby's. You left out the I, too. What you mean to Bobby. And that's the whole significance of motherhood to everybody. All mothers mean only one mother. That's the way it's got to be.
You mean I've got to wear a halo, even if it's too tight?
That's right. Mother.
Mother. You know something, Bob?
What?
That's a very beautiful word.
This is Gene Kelly again. Well, mothers, it looks as though we gave you a halo tonight. But it's a halo with a lot of happiness. For there's a lot of happiness in homes that are blessed with parents who give their children the ideals of good home life. Today you hear many opinions about what children should be taught. But the greatest lesson children learn is from the example of their parents. As wife and mother, the American woman is the soul of her family, and upon her depends in great part the awakening spiritual values in a home, the harmony and unity that should be in every home, the continuous remembrance of God, and the daily practice of family prayer. For in praying together as a family, there is the inspiration of example. There is the strengthening of family bonds. It means that the family that prays together stays together. Before saying good night, I'd like to thank Virginia Bruce and John Beale for their performances this evening. Our thanks to D.H. Johnson for writing tonight's play and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Henry Blair, Florence Ravenel, and Charles Maxwell. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be John Lund and Donna Reed in Song for a Long Road. Your host will be Glenn Langan. This is Gene Kelly saying good night and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need. Be with us next week at the same time, when our Family Theater stars will be John Lund and Donna Reed, with Glenn Langan as host. Dick Wynn speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Family Theater presents Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents transcribed Mother of All, a special Mother's Day program starring Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey.
This is the story of a mother like her own. She was gentle, tender, forgiving, a woman who put the interest of her family above all other worldly consideration. And yet, because of something that happened to her only son, this woman suffered the greatest sorrow that a mother can know. Our story begins long, long ago in a small, conquered country on the shores of the Mediterranean. It was the season of the winter rains. They blew down from the mountains in great icy sheets and clogged the narrow roads leading south to the capital. It was a poor time for traveling, but this was a conquered country. And an order had gone out from the conquerors that a tax, another tax, was to be levied against each household in its city of family origin. So the conquered people took to the muddy roads, some alone, some in caravans, all who were required to make the journey, even if among them there happened to be an expectant mother.
How do you feel?
A little tired, I'm afraid.
We can stop and rest if you like. We can't be far now.
Perhaps we shouldn't. I have a feeling it will be soon.
Oh, don't be afraid. I'll find us a place. As soon as we reach town, I'll find one.
I know you will. I'm not afraid.
Isn't much, I know, but... Well, at least it's dry and out of the wind.
Oh, it's just fine. You mustn't worry.
Tomorrow, before the registration begins, I'll go back into town and find a better place.
You needn't do that.
Oh, but it seems so wrong for you to be here. Especially now.
You mustn't blame yourself for that. If he is to be born here, it is God's will.
But not like this. Not so much as a place to lay his head.
Oh, we will find something. What? Isn't that a feeding trough there by the entrance?
Part of one. Half the slats are broken. I suppose I could patch it up to serve temporarily.
Oh, of course you can.
And the straw. That could be a pillow for him.
Hurry, Joseph.
Yes, of course. This rickety thing is all warped to pieces.
Will you be able to fix it?
Yes, but you'd think the carpenter who built this would know you can't use green wood to make a manger.
And thus he was born, her only begotten son, born into a world of tension and sorrow, a world that had turned its back on love and peace and kindness. Every mother, upon first seeing her newborn son, envisions him for a moment grown to manhood. She looks into his round, tiny eyes and sees his whole future, the triumphs, the failures, the joy, the heartbreak. For an instant, it is all there. But on that night long ago, could the young mother in the stable, for all her pride and happiness, feel a sword pierce her heart as she gazed at her infant son? As he gurgled with delight and nestled in her arms, his eyes shining with love for her, could she see his face, as she would see it years later, twisted in agony and sorrow, every feature disturbed by pain? All but the eyes, which would never cease to shine with love, even at the last hour, when the earth grew dark and the angry mob jeered at him.
Why don't they kill him and get it over with?
He can't last much longer. He's been hanging there for 3 hours.
Look how dark it's getting.
Yes. 10 minutes ago, there wasn't a sign of rain.
I don't think this means rain.
What do you mean? Say, you aren't beginning to believe all those stories about him.
I don't know what to believe.
Woman, be sensible. He's a blasphemer. Everything he's done is blasphemy.
Is it? He healed the sick. He fed the poor. He told people to love each other.
That's not the point. He claims to be God.
I think he just said something to that young man, the one with his mother.
What's she doing here? Most mothers couldn't stand it.
She just keeps looking at him. I don't know.
I tell you, there's something wrong with this. He could have run away, but he didn't. He could have gotten off with just a flogging, but he didn't.
Oh, he's a fanatic.
Look at his face. Is that the face of a fanatic? He looks almost content to hang there, as if it were the only reason he'd been born.
Look, he's lifting his eyes to the heavens, and his lips are moving.
No, he's lowering his head. It's all over.
I've never seen the sky so dark.
Look at the faces in the mob. Look at them. They're frightened. Every one of them frightened but her. All but her.
Who? Who do you mean?
His mother. Can you see her? She's stopped crying. He's dead, and she's finally stopped crying.
That's strange. It's usually after death that the crying starts.
Maybe that's the reason his mother stopped crying after he died.
What do you mean?
Maybe she knows that from now on, he'll live forever.
First until the last, the mother had stayed with her son. All through the happy years of his childhood, during which he grew strong and full of wisdom, the grace of God within him. And later in manhood, when he went forth to be about his father's business, in spirit, if not always at his side, his devoted mother was with him. And now, at the third hour, as they take him down from the cross and lay him in her arms, she looks again, as years before she had, at his closed eyes, and sees, this time, neither suffering nor sorrow, but only his eternal glory in heaven. And pain stabs her heart no longer, for she remembers his words from the cross.
Mother, behold thy son. Son, behold thy mother.
Her son had left her, whereas before she had been his mother. She is now mother to all his followers for all generations to come. She is our Mother Mary. The years went by swiftly after that. Her advice and counsel were sought and freely given. But at length, the time comes when she must join her son in the kingdom he has prepared for her. So at the last, surrounded by the apostles, and knowing that her hour of death and triumph is at hand, Mary makes a solemn promise.
John.
Yes, Mother Mary?
Ask Simon, Peter, and the others to draw closer. I want to tell them something.
We are all here, Mary. What is it?
He, my beloved son, can refuse me nothing. I have only to ask. Remember then, whatever help is needed, whatever special strength, who prays for it in my name will not go unaided. He has promised.
We will remember, Mary.
John.
Mother Mary.
John. My time has come. I will find him whom my soul loveth. I will hold him, and I will not let him go.
In the words of the angel Gabriel, all the world salutes the mother of all.
Blessed
mother who could not be separated from the son had at last risen to heaven, to the throne of glory that he had prepared for her. But what of Mary's promise? For she is our mother as well. Has our mother been true to her word? Has she forgotten her children here on earth? In December 1531, a persistent Indian convert, one Juan Diego, returns to the palace of the Bishop of Mexico and repeats a fantastic story to His Excellency.
But Excellency, is true. I swear it.
You were on your way to church?
On the hill that is called Tepayac. It was just at dawn.
And it was then the lady first appeared to you?
No. First came the music, Excellency. Beautiful music. And then I heard her voice. Juan Diego, she called. Juan Diego. It was then I turned and I saw her, just like I told you yesterday. The lady appeared again today and said she wanted a temple built on Tepayac and that I should tell you.
And this lady repeated that she was the mother of God?
Those were her words. And then I told her that you did not believe me and wanted some proof, some sign.
And she gave you proof?
But she did, Excellency. She said I should go to the top of Tepayac and gather the roses growing there.
Roses? Growing in December?
But they were there, Excellency. And when I had picked them and returned to the lady, she arranged them neatly in my tilma. This sack here. Look for yourself.
In heaven's name.
Are they not beautiful?
It cannot be. Juan, what is that picture painted on the inside of your tilma?
Picture? But I have no... It is an image of the lady herself, exactly as I saw her.
Has our mother remembered her promise to us, her children? It is July 18th, 1830. In a Paris convent, during a time of convulsive political unrest that rocks all Europe, a young novice, Catherine Labouré, kneels in prayer, and to her the merciful Mother of God appears.
My child, it is through you that I will bestow graces on those who will have them. Strife will soon occur. The world will be drenched with sorrow. But I will be with you. Have courage. Special graces will be given to all who ask. But people must pray.
Has our mother forgotten us? Even though the world did not heed her words, and revolution and bloodshed followed after, did our mother forsake her promise? February 11th, 1858. The rosary draped over her wrists, our Blessed Mother first appears to the peasant girl Bernadette Soubirous of Lourdes. And 18 times thereafter she reappears on the spot where a miraculous hidden spring now gushes forth healing waters by the grotto. And what is our mother's message to Bernadette?
Pray. Pray for sinners.
No, our mother has not forgotten us. It is we who have forgotten her. Despite her warnings, the world plunges farther and farther along the road to self-destruction. In August 1914, World War breaks out. Less than 3 years later, Russia, torn by bloody revolution, sees its government fall into the hands of the Bolsheviks. But does our mother forsake us? It is May 13th, 1917, Fatima, Portugal. And once more, this time to 3 innocent children, the Blessed Virgin manifests herself.
I have come to warn the faithful to amend their lives and to ask pardon for their sins. They must not offend our Lord any more. He is already too grievously offended. They must say the rosary daily. This war will end, but another, a worse one, will begin if people do not stop offending. To prevent this, I ask the consecration of the world to my Immaculate Heart. If my requests are heard, Russia will be converted and there will be peace. If not, great error will spread throughout the world, giving rise to war and persecution.
That was her warning to us, her children. And as she had before at Lourdes and Guadalupe, at Fatima, she gave us an unmistakable sign.
Here, take this just as I give it to you. Dateline, Fatima, Portugal, October 13th, 1917. Today, over 60,000 people witnessed a solar phenomenon here that no law of natural science seems able to explain. At high noon, the sun grew suddenly dim and appeared to spin like a gigantic wheel. This occurred 3 times within a period of 10 minutes. An ecclesiastical commission has been appointed to investigate this phenomenon and will report its findings as soon as possible. Okay, you can send that. Oh, and listen, I want to add a personal note to the editor in the London office. Just say, Henry, I saw this with my own eyes. It's the goods.
Thus, the messages from our mother in fulfillment of her promise. The solar phenomenon at Fatima was later confirmed by outstanding physicists and astronomers as an occurrence utterly unexplainable by ordinary laws of nature. The miracles at Lourdes, the sources of medically certified cures that have taken place there over the years, and which are still occurring, show that for all our weaknesses, our mother has not forgotten us. Let us then, her children, we dedicate ourselves to the principles for which her divine Son suffered and died. We live in a war-torn world that needs more than ever before to be brought back through atonement, through prayer, to the Prince of Peace.
Remember, whatever help is needed, whatever special strength, who prays for it in my name will not go unaided. He has promised.
Family Theater has presented a special Mother's Day program, Mother of All, starring Ann Blythe and MacDonald Carey. Others in our cast were Clark, John Stevenson, Howard Culver, Jay Novello, Pat McGeehan, Norman Field, and David Young. Miss Blythe was our soloist. The song Mother of All was composed by Gene Lockhart, and Miracle of Fatima was composed by Michael Grace and Helmi Cressa. The script was written by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed and transcribed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This is Larry Chatterton expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us again next week when Family Theater will present To the Victor, starring James Cagney and Gene Cagney. Mr. Thomas O'Neill will be your host. Join us, won't you?
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, Chapter 6 in the Chronicles of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. These programs, starring Gene Hersholt, famous screen actor in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, come to you each Sunday afternoon at this hour with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline preparations. Each product bearing the trademark Vaseline is the best of its kind that can be marketed. All the Vaseline products are manufactured with the same degree of scrupulous care, are sterilized in the process of manufacture, and are packed in sterilized containers. And now to our story of Dr. Christian. It begins in his suite of offices on the main street of River's End.
Judy! Oh, Judy!
Yes?
Say, what's the matter with this necktie? It doesn't look right. Where does this end go?
No, that's wrong. Here, let me fix it. Ah, how those clever surgeons' hands can be so clumsy over a little thing like tying a necktie.
Well, to do a good job on my cello, I ought to be put on anesthetic.
Hold still.
In fact, it might be a good idea if I wear on anesthetic until this wedding is over.
There. Now, let me look at you.
Well, do you think I'll do?
You're a perfect example of what the well-dressed wedding guest should wear.
When I went to school, we learned a poem about a wedding guest. The wedding guest hair beat his breast. Well, now I know why. Because he had to dress up in clothes like these.
You don't fool me one bit about those clothes, Dr. Christian. You like to dress up. If you didn't, why you dress so early? 3 hours till the wedding.
I know it, but I have to make a call, and it won't, got to be back at the office, you see.
Well, don't forget you're to give the bride away, and it's customary to call for her in time to get to the ceremony. Wedding without a bride isn't much of an affair.
Oh, I'll be there under that. So Wilma Parker is finally going to marry Howard Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Howard is a mighty nice boy. There aren't many young fellows like him nowadays. Look at the way he's been taking care of his mother.
I hope he looks after Wilma half as well.
I remember last spring when Howard turned down a fine opportunity in the city just because he didn't want to leave his mother alone.
Oh, she could have gone with him, couldn't she? There's only the two of them.
Well, you know how that is. Mrs. Ross has lived here all her life. All her friends are here. At her age, it's pretty hard to pull up and leave.
Well, it wouldn't have hurt her to make a little sacrifice, especially when it's for Howard's future. He's certainly done enough for her.
Well, she's done a lot for him, too. Don't forget that.
But she's had her life.
If you called hard work any kind of life.
She ought to let Howard have his.
Youth must be served, eh? I wonder if anybody has ever stopped to ask why.
But it isn't fair to
All right, Judy, all right. Let's not argue about it. Whether this is a world for young people or old people is a question that nobody will ever be able to settle. It all depends on your point of view, and that changes.
Oh, why, Wilma.
Well, here comes the bride. Hello, Wilma.
I'm not a bride yet. And I won't be if Miss Spence doesn't get my dress finished. She's still working on it.
What are you going to do?
Well, let's call the wedding off. We'll save our old shoes and wear them a little longer.
Well, I can't possibly pick up the dress, get clear out to my sister's and back again. So I'm going to dress at Miss Spence's house. And I'll meet you and Dr. Christian right here at 2 o'clock.
How soon after the wedding are you leaving?
We're catching the Red Chief tonight. But that's a secret. I've got to run along. I've got a million things to do.
Well, look, we'll meet you here. And
Wilma, I hate to hurry you.
Oh, come in, Howard, come in.
We haven't got much time.
Howard Ross, I'm surprised. Don't you know it isn't proper to see your bride till you meet her at the wedding?
Try and stop me.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you allow things like this in your office? He kissed her.
Mm-hmm. Well, young man, you're going to have to marry her.
Try and stop me from doing that, too.
We do have to go. Howard and I have some last-minute errands to do. Bye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye. Oh, I'll meet you here, Wilma, and Howard, I'll see you at the wedding.
All right, Doctor.
She looks positively radiant.
Well, happy as the bride the sun shines on. Say, I'd better be making that call.
All right, but please, Dr. Christian, please be here at 2 o'clock.
Oh, I'll be back by 1:30. Oh, say, Judy. What do I have to do when I give the bride away?
You just give her your arm and walk toward the minister. Here, I'll show you. No, stand on the other side of me.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now. Da 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 da.
Am I late? How do I look?
Oh, Wilma, you look marvelous.
Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, he'll be here any minute. Here, quick, take off your coat and let me see your dress. Oh, it's adorable. Turn around. It's the prettiest dress you've ever had.
I hope Howard likes it. Blue is his favorite color.
Oh, he'll love it. But you shouldn't have walked over here wearing it. When it started snowing, why didn't you phone? I'd have had Dr. Christian call at Miss Spence's for you.
Is it snowing?
It's been trying to ever since noon.
I hadn't noticed it.
No, of course not. As far as you're concerned, it's June and all the roses are in bloom.
Oh, Judy, I'm so thrilled and so happy that I...
Oh, wait a minute. Dr. Christian's office? Yes, she's here. Who wants her? Oh, the Enterprise. Well, she's much too excited to talk.
What do they want, Judy?
Wait a minute. Yes, I'll tell you about it. No, it's just a quiet little wedding at the home of the groom. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yes, and you can say that the bride wore blue velvet and looked lovely. You're quite welcome. You might as well get in the paper, Wilma, as long as... Oh, and I thought you were going to be here at 1:30.
I had another call. Mrs. Ross is ill.
Mrs. Ross?
I don't know how serious it is yet, but... Wilma, well, Howard thinks the wedding ought to be postponed.
Postponed?
Well, he feels it wouldn't do to have the house full of people, and naturally he doesn't want to leave on a honeymoon with his mother ill.
Well, he can't put off a wedding. I never heard of such a thing. What about the other guests?
You'll have to phone him, Judy.
Where is he? Where is Howard?
He's with his mother right now. He'll be here in a little while to explain things and take you home.
He needn't. I'll go alone.
Now, Wilma, you can't walk way out there.
No, you spoil your dress.
What difference does it make?
Oh, now, don't be silly. You act as if it's Howard's fault. He feels as badly about it as you do. I know it's disappointing, but it probably only means putting the wedding off for a day or two.
Why couldn't we have had the wedding someplace else? It didn't have to be at his house.
When he comes, suggest that to him. He didn't stop to think.
When he comes, I won't be here. Goodbye, Judy.
Oh, no, hold on. No, it's snowing. If you won't wait for Howard, I'll drive you home. Oh, but at least you ought to give him a chance to explain.
He doesn't have to explain. I know all about it. I've known about it for 3 years. It isn't Howard, it's his mother. She doesn't want Howard to marry me. And there's nothing the matter with her. It's just a trick to keep him from me.
Oh, Wilma.
Oh, Mrs. Ross wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, wouldn't she? She's been doing it ever since Howard and I started going together. Interfering, scheming, and plotting. Taking advantage of everything to keep us apart.
I'm sure you're mistaken, Wilma.
Oh, no, I'm not. This isn't the first time she's interfered with our wedding. I've always tried to make people believe it was I who put it off. I didn't want to be humiliated. Now she's not even sparing me this. By this time tomorrow, the whole town will know that Howard Ross has walked out on me.
Oh, but he hasn't.
That's what they'll all think. Try to make them believe anything different. What a laugh they'll get out of it. What a laugh.
Judy, phone the guests and tell them that the wedding is postponed on account of the sudden illness of the groom's mother. It's doctor's order. Oh, Wilma! Wait! Wilma!
In bringing you these human dramas woven around the life of River's End and its beloved Dr. Paul Christian, the makers of Vaseline preparations hope that they will help you to find release from your own problems so that Sunday truly becomes a day of rest and relaxation for every listener. For more than 50 years, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been contributing to the nation's comfort in a practical and material way, too. Try it, for example, on work-roughened hands and see how quickly it soothes them. Many occupations, cement workers, stone cutters, mechanics, miners, furriers, and, of course, housewives, to name only a few, find that their work is particularly hard on the hands, causing roughness, irritation, even hangnails and broken skin. Vaseline Jelly is the best friend of such workers. Keep a jar or tube in your locker or on the kitchen shelf, just for use on your hands after you wash up for the day. Massage it thoroughly into the skin and wipe off the surplus. If you do this regularly every day, it will put an end to roughness, redness, and chapped skin. It's an inexpensive remedy, too. Only 10 cents a jar anywhere in the United States. We return you now to River's End. The time is 3 days later. Dr. Christian is out on his rounds and has just stopped at the Ross home. Mrs. Ross is seated in an easy chair in front of a cheerful, blazing fire.
Well, so you're up already. Looks like I'm not particularly needed here.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Mother felt so much better this morning that she thought she'd come downstairs.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm not going to be a very profitable case.
I have to phone the office, Mother. Will you pardon me, Doctor?
Oh, go right ahead, Howard. Is Howard still working with the telephone company?
Yes, and I wouldn't be surprised if he were promoted to superintendent of the River's End branch before long.
Well, that's fine.
So you see, the money and effort I put in, getting him to take that correspondence course, is paying out.
And so you're feeling better this morning?
Oh, much better. I'm practically as good as ever. Howard is going back to work tomorrow.
Going back to work, eh? Oh, I thought maybe he'd be leaving on his honeymoon now that you're better.
Howard hasn't discussed it with me in detail. But I gather his plan is to put off the wedding until spring.
Are you sure it's not your plan?
Dr. Christian, getting married is a rather personal affair. Why, I wouldn't presume to advise Howard on anything like that. He's quite capable of making his own decisions.
Oh, of course. I didn't exactly mean it that way. But Howard is, well, he's been very devoted to you and likely to be guided by your wishes and opinions, even though you haven't intended to guide him.
As far as I can recall, I never expressed my opinions on the subject. But frankly, I see no reason why they should want to rush into marriage.
Well, maybe it's because they're in love.
Love isn't the only point to be considered. To be perfectly practical about it, Howard has to maintain a home for me.
Well, if Howard were married, he wouldn't stop maintaining a home for you, would he?
No. So a wife would be an added burden to him.
But people do manage.
I don't want Howard to marry till he reaches a place where he won't have to manage. Isn't that common sense?
Well, they've been trying to mix love and common sense ever since the beginning of history, and it never works. Well, don't get up. I know my way out. Goodbye, Mrs. Ross.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh, Howard, did you put my overcoat in the closet?
Here it is.
Thanks.
Say, Dr. Christian, have you seen Wilma lately?
No. No, not since that day I took her home.
What did she say when you told her?
Well, you'd better talk that over with her, Howard.
She won't talk to me. She won't even come to the phone.
Well, why didn't you go out and see her?
I did. She refused to come downstairs. It isn't like Wilma to act this way. She's always been so understanding.
Well, Howard, women have strange notions. One of them is that it isn't so jolly getting all ready for a wedding and then having it put off.
She certainly couldn't expect me to get married when my mother was sick. She's acting as if I jilted her.
Well, that's what most people believe.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
It's been talked about all over town.
Why, they're crazy. Everyone knows why the wedding was put off.
Well, wasn't your wedding put off a couple of times before?
No. Oh, we made plans several times that had to be postponed. Once when Mother hurt her back and once when Look here. They can't believe this was intentional.
Well, just the same to do.
But Wilma can't believe it.
Oh, when a thing like that happens 3 times, what would anybody believe? see. Howard, go out and see her again and have a nice long talk and straighten everything out.
If she thinks I'm the kind of guy who...
Well, down in her heart, I'm sure she doesn't. But what's happened has been pretty bitter for her. It's up to you to make some kind of amends.
I've tried to explain, and she won't listen. All right, she doesn't have to.
Oh, you're angry now. People always get kind of a satisfaction out of being angry. But the anger won't last. And when it goes, it'll leave an empty space. An empty space that nothing will ever fill.
Well, I'm not going to apologize to her. I haven't anything to apologize for. I'm not going to be humiliated.
Humiliated? That's the word she used. Why are people so afraid of being humiliated? Willing to go to any lengths to protect a little conceit.
Just the same, if she expects me to come crawling, she's mistaken.
All right, Howard. All right. Let's forget about it. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen. You call her up and tell her that I...
What?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Stubborn, unruly hair, like stubborn people, often will respond to coaxing. Why not try a little Vaseline hair tonic applied with the palms of the hands and brushed into the hair to make your hair tractable? It won't resist very long, we can assure you. For the Vaseline hair tonic spreads evenly over the hair, making it pliable and giving it just enough sheen and luster to look well groomed. More important, however, than good grooming is hair health. Dryness of the scalp, scaliness or dandruff, and falling hair are indications that the scalp is not functioning as it should. You can stimulate the scalp to normal functioning by this simple scalp care. Each time that you shampoo the hair, give the scalp a good workout with Vaseline hair tonic first. Massage the scalp till it tingles with the increased flow of blood to the hair roots. And after a few moments of this treatment, shampoo the hair with any mild soap. You will find when the hair is dry again that it actually looks and feels cleaner and softer. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 2 sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size will give you 6 to 10 scalp workouts, as well as keeping the hair groomed in between times. Surely this is a very small investment for you to make for hair and scalp health. We resume our story of Dr. Christian with Gene Hersholt, one of Hollywood's most gifted stars, playing the role of the small-town doctor, which he has made famous. It is the day following Dr. Christian's visit to Mrs. Ross, and it's a stormy, snowy evening. The scene is again laid in the doctor's reception room.
I'll phone and see if she's here. Hello? Hello? What's the matter here? Hello? Hello? Why, Wilma. Well, what's the idea of all the luggage?
I'm leaving town. Where's Judy?
Well, Judy's gone home. She left more than an hour ago, but...
I tried to call her earlier, but your phone didn't answer. I'm catching the 7:30 train.
Well, what's this all about? Are you going on a trip, or...
I'm getting out of River's End. After what's happened, I can't stay here, having people laugh at me.
Oh, now, Wilma, aren't you taking all this too much to heart? People will forget.
They won't forget. A girl given the runaround like Howard's given it to me? Not a chance. I'm not going to stay and be one of the town jokes.
Oh, but Howard didn't give you the runaround.
It amounts to the same thing. He did what his mother told him to do.
Shh. Be careful. Mrs. Ross is in my private office.
Oh, I thought she was sick in bed. She got better very rapidly, didn't she?
Wilma, don't talk so loud. She'll hear you.
Do you think I care after what she's done to me?
Now, listen, Wilma.
All right. I don't want to make a scene. I only came in to say goodbye. You've been swell to me, Dr. Christian. You and Judy. And I guess that's just about the whole list. Tell Judy goodbye for me, will you?
Wait a minute, Wilma. Wait a minute. What are you going to do? What are your plans?
I haven't any plans except go to the city, get a job there. Maybe I'll take up typing or something. I'll get along all right. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm going to put you in my car and take you right back home. This is all nonsense.
But I can't stay with my sister all my life, sponging off of her. I've been there too long now.
Well, you earn your keep there.
Yes. It's a great life, isn't it? Living with your relatives, earning your keep. You know they don't want you, only they can't turn you out.
Well, At least you can go back to your sisters for a little while, and then maybe...
Oh, Dr. Christian, have you heard from Howard yet? Oh, hello, Wilma.
Wilma is, she's leaving town tonight, Mrs. Ross.
Going away?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that, Wilma. We'll miss you. But I suppose you'll be back soon.
No, you needn't worry. I won't be back. You've attended to that very thoroughly.
You hate me, don't you?
Not as much as you must hate yourself.
Don't. Oh, don't pay any attention, Mrs. Ross. She's a little excited.
I understand. Only when one person hates another, there must be a reason. I'm curious to know what it is.
You can stand there and ask me that after what you've done to my life and your own son's life, just because you're selfish, just because you don't want me to have Howard.
Yes, Wilma, I am selfish. I don't want you to have Howard. But not especially you.
You see, Wilma, no mother wants any woman to take her son away from her.
But I have some claim on him.
Claim?
He told me he loved me, and I believed him. I've waited for him for 3 years. Gave him 3 years of my life.
You've given him 3 years of your life. I've given him 25. Really given them to him. You don't know what it is to face the world with no assistance, no money, and a boy 5 years old, and know you have to bring him up properly, provide the things he has to have, raise him to be a man, a good man. You talk about having a claim on him.
All right, leave my feelings out of this. But what about him? What have you done to him?
Wilma, it isn't good to let yourself go this way. You're only hurting yourself.
Oh, let her talk.
I haven't anything more to say except this. Howard loves me. You stopped him from marrying me. He'll never forgive you for that. You can have him, but you'll have him knowing down in your heart he hates you.
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian!
Why, Ryan, what is it?
An accident. Some of the phone lines are down on account of the storm. And I was working on a pole with young Ross. She slipped and fell and...
Howard! Howard!
Oh, Mrs. Ross, I'm afraid he is pretty bad. I tried to carry him here, but, well, he's kind of hefty, and I couldn't make no headway through the snow. I had to leave him.
Oh!
Where is he?
Down by the river. Better make it fast, Doc. It's snowing hard, and it'll cover him up. We won't be able to find him.
Wait till I get my coat.
And we'll have to walk. You'll never get through in a car.
Oh, hurry, Doctor, hurry.
All right, I'm ready. Come on, Ryan.
What time is it now?
A little after 2.
7 hours. They've been gone 7 hours, and still no word. They haven't found him.
They must have found him by this time. They might have taken him home. Taken him home instead of bringing him here. That's it. He's at home.
Phone the house. Telephone.
Hello? Hello? I forgot. The phone's dead.
Oh, let me try. Hello? Central. Hello? Oh. It's no use. If they were at the house, Dr. Christian would have sent word to us.
I'm not going to give up. Howard's too young to die. There's no reason why he should die. Life couldn't be that cruel.
You don't know how cruel life can be. Or is it life? Isn't it just ourselves?
Listen, there's someone coming. I'm sure I heard voices.
Who? Oh, who is it?
I can't see. The window's covered with frost.
Oh, look out the door.
No one. Nothing. We'll just have to wait.
It seems a woman is always waiting for her sweetheart's knock at the door, for a baby to come, for the children to return from school, her husband to come home from work. Always waiting for someone, and then sometimes it doesn't come.
Oh, he will come. He will.
Every morning I pray that he'd be brought back to me safely. Every day ever since he was a little boy. And started off alone to school. No. Oh, Wilma. I loved him so much.
I love him, too. Don't cry.
My dear, why did I have to be the way I was? Why didn't I realize you weren't taking him away from me? That we both could have had him.
Hush, Mrs. Ross. All that's happened. What does it matter now? What does it matter who was right or who was wrong? Dr. Christian.
I tried to call you, but the phone isn't working.
Where is he? Where is he?
We took him to Spot Powell's, the nearest house. You'd better come. He's been asking for you. Both of you. The flowers are lovely, aren't they, Judy?
Yes,
Has the minister come yet?
about 10 minutes ago.
I suppose they'll be starting pretty soon. Where's Mrs. Ross?
Is she?
Well, Judy, for goodness sake, what are you crying about?
I don't know. I always cry at weddings.
You cry at weddings. Huh. If you had to dress up and wear a high collar like the one I've got on, you'd have something to cry about. Say, how do I look anyway?
Oh, your tie isn't so good. Oh, still, I'll fix it. Little things are important.
Don't I know it? If it hadn't been for a little thing like a telephone being out of order, there probably wouldn't be a wedding.
Why? How do you mean?
Because it gave me a chance to leave Mrs. Ross and Wilma alone for 7 hours to talk things over.
Oh.
And if you leave anybody alone long enough to talk things over, they'll get them straightened out.
Judy! Oh, here's Wilma. Oh, Wilma, isn't it thrilling? But how will Howard be able to put the ring on your finger when his arm's in a sling?
It's his left arm, silly.
Say, Doctor, come on. They're waiting for you.
All right. We're ready. Oh, say, Judy, what do I have to do?
Just give Wilma your arm. No, stand on the other side of her.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Now you walk toward the minister.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I think this is where I came in.
And so we bring to a close another chapter in the life of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. Jean Hersholt, popular Hollywood star, plays the title role in this series through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now for a last bit of drama before we call it a day.
Jimmy, come here. What on earth is that around your hand?
A bandage.
A bandage? Did you hurt yourself?
No.
Then why is the bandage around your hand?
Well, you see, Mom, Eddie and me were working on our airplane models, and a nice sort of slipped.
Oh, then you are hurt.
No, I ain't.
Well, here, let's have a look at that hand. And, Jimmy, don't say ain't.
It don't hurt, Mom. Honest.
Well, you did give yourself a gash. It seems to be all right.
Yes'm. As soon as it happened, we washed it good and put some Vaseline jelly on it.
Quick first aid measures will prevent many cases of serious infection. So if you have children in your family, you can't begin teaching them too soon how to care for all their little minor cuts, burns, and scratches. Doctors will approve the use of Vaseline jelly for first aid cases of this kind. So keep a bottle or tube handy where the children can get at it. Vaseline jelly is safe and reliable, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle. When you buy, be sure you look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. The story of the attempted suicide and the blind boy who saw for the first time, which we told you on this Dr. Christian program last Sunday, has been chosen by the Columbia Network as the dramatic high spot of the week. And so, Jean Hersholt, star of the program, has been invited to recreate the story again on Columbia's program, The People's Choice, tonight over a coast-to-coast network at 8 o'clock New York time, 7 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Mountain Time, and 5 o'clock Pacific Coast Time. We hope you will listen in and invite your friends to listen. Next week Gene Hersholt will be on the air again at this hour with another chapter in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson in Mother is a Freshman. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 15 years ago this week, a daring radio entertainment was begun. It was the Lux Radio Theater. Its purpose was to bring into American homes the finest in drama played by the most important stars. Since that day, a new generation has grown up, and the Lux Radio Theater with it. Now it's a part of the American scene, an institution in millions of American homes. To celebrate this 15th anniversary, we've selected a gay romantic comedy that brings together two of this theater's top favorites, those very bright stars, Loretta Young and Van Johnson. The play is Mother is a Freshman, a 20th century Fox success you've requested so often. You know, if Mother were to go back to college today, she'd find it quite different than it was 15 years ago. But some things would make her feel right at home. For one, that familiar cake of Lux Toilet Soap. Yes, even when Mother was a freshman, Lux Soap was a favorite complexion care of the loveliest girls on the campus. And again tonight, as it has for 15 years, Lux makes it possible for you to hear another hit play. As the curtain rises on Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. It happens sometimes to the best of us. A terse memorandum from the bank informing us that our balance is not sufficient to cover our checks. It's happened this time to a young and beautiful widow residing on Park Avenue in New York.
I'm back, Mom. Know where I've been? I've been shopping.
Oh, Susan, not all those packages. Oh, darling, I told you not to spend any more money, remember?
Didn't spend a shekel, Mom. Charged everything.
Oh, dear.
Here, this is for you.
A book. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, dear.
It's the new one by John St. John.
Oh, The Gravedigger and the Chambermaid. Oh, Susie, really?
Guaranteed to turn your hair gray.
Oh, that's just what I need. Honestly, dear, how you can waste good money on such trash
Well,
like
that's
that?
okay, Mom. You're welcome. Mom, look at this dress. Isn't it a dream?
Well, yes, dear, it's beautiful. But I'm sorry it'll have to go back.
Mom!
I just heard from the bank and we're overdrawn.
Well, then why don't you call John Heaslip? Just tell him to put some more money in our account.
Oh, you know how upset he gets whenever I'm
Personally, I think John likes our economic crisis. Gives him a chance to wave that torch he's been carrying.
Don't be silly, dear. Now, about this dress.
Oh, I just have to have it, Mom, for the sophomore cotillion. Richard'll love it.
Richard? Oh, yes. He's the president of the student body, isn't he?
Mom, no, that's Beaumont Jackson.
Oh,
he's a schmo.
What? What's that?
Oh, you know, a dope, a drip.
A drip? Oh, that reminds me, I must call John. Dear, who is Richard?
Mother, don't you ever listen to me. Richard Michaels, professor of English Lit.
Oh, that's nice, dear, a professor. A professor?
Uh-huh.
Oh, but Susie, is he one of your beaux?
Oh, Mom, you're so old-fashioned. Those berries have broken down.
Oh, have they?
Well, of course. Poynter is a modern college.
Oh, I see. Well, how old is this Professor Michaels?
Oh, he's sort of, ageless. Maybe around 35.
Oh, well, now, dear, I'm around 35.
Oh, but it's different with you, Mom. Your life's over.
Oh, is it?
Oh, but he hasn't even begun to live.
Oh, Susie, I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It just isn't... Excuse me a minute. Hello?
Oh, hello, John. I was just going to call you. Well, yes, I know, but when you're trying to outfit a girl for college and redecorate an apartment, well, What? Why, John, I couldn't be. But that's impossible. I'll be down.
Well?
Well, it must be a mistake.
Well, what is it?
Well, he said you weren't going back to college.
Mother, that's impossible.
Well, now, don't worry, dear. I'll see to this right now. John, I don't think you understand.
I understand that your expenditures have been simply disgraceful.
Oh, you've already said that. Now, as for Susan, how can you expect her to go back to Pointer College without...
I don't expect Susan to go back to Pointer at all.
Now, John, you're just trying to scare me again, aren't you?
No, Abby, I'm not. You're broke. Dead broke.
But the trust fund that Henry left for me, I couldn't have spent all that.
But the trust fund is payable only every 3 years.
Yes?
Your next payment isn't available until February.
But that's 5 months. Oh, John, Susan must go back to Pointer. And where am I going to get the money to pay for her tuition?
Well, there's one way, my dear.
Oh, no, thank you. Let's not go into that again.
Abby, please. Why, we're perfectly mated. Anyone can see that. And moreover...
No, there must be another way. John, is my maiden name legal?
Well, yes, if you care to use it.
Oh?
Now, what makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing at all. And thank you, John. Thank you for everything.
But Abby, what's your hurry? Abby!
You don't have to spare me, Mom. I know it isn't your fault. No money, huh?
Paupers. Till next February.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money from John? He's so crazy about you.
Susie, I better explain something to you. John Heaslip has an obsession against lending or borrowing money. And though he may be crazy about me, he is crazier about his obsession. See?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll just have to go to work then. I'll get a job on campus, and you can get a job here. Department store, maybe, or some sweatshop. Or...
Mm-hmm.
Mom, you're not listening. Well, what's that you're reading?
This booklet. It's all about the endowments to Pointer College. Here it is. It's right here.
Huh?
The Abigail Fortitude Scholarship. For any female of good character and refinement with the name of Abigail Fortitude, the sum of $3,000 per annum shall be made available.
So what?
Well, $3,000 is a lot of money.
Yes, but don't you see the catch? You've got to have a name like Abigail Fortitude.
Well, my maiden name happens to be that.
Oh, I know, Mom, but you're the last. And I'll never stop thanking you for finding a different name for me.
You know, dear, I've been thinking.
Oh, sure. Great-Grandma Abigail gave money to Pointer. Then she fixed it so only her own family could use it.
Well, then why don't we use it?
Because my name isn't Abigail You?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Golly gee. No, it wouldn't work.
Now, why not?
Well, what about college entrance exams? You'd never pass
them.
Well,
now, Susie, it's up to you to see that I do pass them. Look here, dear, you don't seem to understand. If I don't go to Pointer, you're not going back either. Now, this $3,000 endowment will see us both through to February, at which time we collect on our trust fund.
Oh, if we could only do it.
Oh, of course we can. I'll use my maiden name, and nobody need know that I'm your mother. And now, about those entrance exams.
Oh, they're murder.
Oh, come now, dear. They couldn't be that difficult.
Oh, no?
No.
Prove the two triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and side of one are equal to ditto.
I beg your pardon?
Ha! Give a concise statement of Dalton's atomic theory. Describe the structure of a typical dicotyledonous stem.
Oh, Susie, that doesn't even sound like English.
See what I mean?
Oh, well. Well, in that case, I guess we better get to work right away. Susie, drag out those textbooks of yours and start educating me.
Gotta hand it to you, Mom. That's the old Abigail Fortitude. Beautiful, Mom.
Yeah.
Aren't you thrilled? This is it. You're on the campus.
Yes, I know, dear. And there's the dean's office.
Oh, you. Now get in there.
All right, but where will you be?
Oh, I just may stop by and say hello to Professor Michaels.
Professor Michaels? Oh, yes.
Oh, he probably won't be in. Classes don't start till tomorrow, you know. Well, I'll see you at the freshman dorm, Mom. Happy landing.
Yes, dear, and thank you again.
Yes, come in.
Hello, Professor Michaels.
Susan Abbott. Well, for heaven's sake. It's good to see you.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, too.
Did you have a good summer?
Oh, sensational. Only I couldn't wait to get back. I thought September would never come.
I know just how you feel.
You're going to let me help you again, aren't you? I mean, correcting papers and stuff?
Oh, you bet I am. But this year you've got to give the boys a break, too.
Boys. Oh, a girl gets so bored, Professor Michaels. But working with you is an intellectual experience.
Now, don't tell me you'd rather have an intellectual experience and be the belle of the ball at the sophomore cotillion.
If I were dancing with you, I'd have both.
Me? I wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Oh. Well, I've got to run, Professor. See you in class tomorrow.
Nice of you to drop in, Susan.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good night.
Good night.
Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Oh, that's very good, Susan. Very good. Hello?
This is Western Union. We have a telegram for Professor Richard Michaels.
This is Professor Michaels.
It's from New York City. Happy to inform you your book, Gravedigger and the Chambermaid, has just jumped on bestseller list. It's signed Williams and Sons Publishers.
Bestseller list, huh? Well, what do you know? Thank you. Thanks very much.
Tell you, Dean Gillingham, that new book you wanted. Well, I finally got it.
Oh, the Gravedigger and the Chambermaid?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I have a very good reason for being interested in that book.
I may blackmail you someday, reading stuff like that. Well, ready for the next patient? A freshman named Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, yes. Send her in, Miss Harper.
This way, Miss Fortitude.
Oh, thank you.
Dean Gillingham.
Sit down, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
Not nervous, are you?
Oh, yes, a little.
Oh, but why? Your entrance examinations, while not exemplary, at least are all in order, and I'm happy to welcome you to Point Out.
Oh, thank you.
You realize, of course, that your matriculation is most unusual.
Yes, I was afraid that, well, a woman of my age coming to college, that
What a
perhaps...
silly thought. What I meant by unusual is the fact that you're the first girl in 55 years to use the Abigail Fortitude Scholarship.
Oh, well, you see, she was my grandmother.
Yes, I know. Well, it's very good to see you here. What's the use of educating the children, I always say, if we don't educate the parents, too?
You mean that...
Oh, have no fears. I'll keep your horrid secret, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, then you do know.
After all, you and Susan share the same home address on your registration card.
Oh, my goodness. We never thought of that. You see, we didn't want anyone to find out.
Oh, I assure you the fact will never fall from my lips.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck, Miss Fortitude. And remember where I am if you want me.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dean.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, let me see. Where is that? Oh, The Gravedigger and the Chambermaid by John St. John. John St. John, indeed.
Susie? Hi, Mom.
Oh, not Mom. Abby.
Oh, golly, I forgot.
Yes.
Sorry. How'd you make out with Dean Gillingham?
Oh, I think he's the nicest man I ever met.
Oh, he's a charmer, all right. Richard Michaels says he's one of the greatest educators in the country.
Oh, well, I can believe that. He made me feel just a little like a cheat.
Why?
Oh, he was so pleased that I'd come to Pointer to finish my education.
Oh, I wouldn't let it bother me.
Well, it does bother me, since I'm only here to put my hands on some money.
I've got news for you.
What?
If you plan to stay here, you're going to get an education whether you want one or not. Otherwise, you go right out on your ear.
Oh, now, Susie, I've told you time and time again not to talk that way.
Abby.
Yes?
I'll have to caution you not to correct people as if you were their mother.
Oh?
Other people might catch on, see?
Oh. Oh, yes.
I've been fixing up your room.
Oh, dear, you did a good job. Thank you. It looks wonderful.
Look out the window.
Huh?
See, there's my sorority house on the other side of the green.
Oh, yes. Well, at least we're close by. Well, what do I do now?
Register for classes.
All right.
Only you're not going to Doremus Hall looking like that.
Well, why? What's the matter with me?
Your clothes. Look, this is college, not Fifth Avenue.
Oh, dear, this is the most conservative thing I own.
At home, maybe, but not here.
Oh.
And first of all, your hair.
Oh?
Take out those bobby pins and let it down.
Let it down?
And ditch the hat.
Oh, you don't like it?
Abby, freshmen don't wear hats, not even at Doremus Hall. Now step on it. Start fixing your hair.
I beg your pardon. I'm supposed to register here,
Well,
but I don't
hi,
know...
Angel Eyes. Just see the student advisor. Yow!
What is something wrong?
Wrong?
Young man, if you don't want to tell me where
I'll tell you anything you want to know, baby.
Oh.
Where's your card?
Here.
Table G. Dream Puss. Over there.
Thank you very much.
Pardon me, lady. This is Pointer College. The Stork Club is south of here.
I'm a student here. Here's my card.
Abigail Fortitude.
Yes?
You?
That's right.
Oh, don't get sore, honey. The name just doesn't go with the scenery.
Oh.
Freshman, huh?
Yes.
My. You just out of the Army or something?
No.
You married?
No.
Well, Abigail, what's your major going to be?
Major? What's the major?
Well, you see, in college, you've got to major in one subject, which indicates the type of career you have cut out for yourself.
Oh. Well, what does Richard Michaels teach?
Richard Michaels?
What does he teach?
Iniquity.
What?
Thinly disguised with Shakespearean sonnets and officially labeled English literature.
Oh. Well, I'd better major in that, then.
Abigail Fortitude. You, too?
Hey, what's your hurry? Wait a minute.
For me?
Yes.
Oh.
We freshmen have to stick together.
Oh.
My name's Rhoda Adams.
Well, hello, Rhoda. I'm Abigail Fortitude.
You going English lit?
Yes.
Good, so am I.
I wish I weren't so nervous.
I'm scared spitless.
You're what?
I'm scared spitless.
Oh, my dear, don't say things like that. Nat, you're scared spitless, so am I.
It's that Richard Michaels. They say he's a heavenly hunker professor.
Oh, no, I didn't mean I was nervous about that. It's just that this is my first class, and everything is so new and strange, and it has nothing to do with Richard Michaels.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself. Well, there he is.
Oh.
You said it. Come on, let's find a place to sit.
Yes, sir?
What's your name?
Abigail Fortitude.
Fortitude. Well, Miss Fortitude, I am not myopic, and I have an uncanny sense of intuition when one of my students is unprepared. I can spot him in the last row just as readily as the first. So why don't you take that seat there next to Miss Sharp?
Yes, certainly.
Hello, Miss Sharp.
Oh, hello, Professor Michaels.
Back for another try, eh? Don't you think you're in a rut?
Oh, I'll pass this time, Professor Michaels, if I can keep my mind on my work.
Yeah, all right. All right, let's come to order. This first session is going to be very short, so you needn't brace yourselves. In studying the text of Shakespeare, as we intend to do, we repeatedly find the theme of love used over and over again. And yet, in all the works... So starting tomorrow, I'll attempt to expose your minds to Shakespeare. If some of you choose to sleep, that is your problem. If some of you choose to listen and learn, that is my problem. Meantime, the class is dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
In my office, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, but I have another class.
I've just dismissed this one 40 minutes early. This way, Miss Fortitude.
Yes, Professor.
Have a seat, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
That's rather an odd name, isn't it?
It's the family name.
Any relation to old Abigail Fortitude, that great pinch-penny philanthropist of Pointer?
My grandmother.
Oh.
I'm using her scholarship here.
Well, I didn't exactly mean that she wasn't a great philanthropist.
No, I didn't think you did, Professor.
Miss Fortitude, would you answer a simple question?
Why, yes, if I can.
What the devil are you doing here? Why are you majoring in my course?
That's two questions, Professor, and the answer is the same for both. To get an education.
Are you trying to tell me there's anything left for you to...
What do you mean by that remark?
Well, I didn't mean what you thought I meant. It's just that you are a mature woman and apparently very sophisticated.
You never saw me before, and suddenly you seem to know all about me.
Oh, now, wait a second. It's just that I'm used to kids, and, well, you're sort of in my league.
Well, I don't think I'm that matured, Professor.
Don't misunderstand me. It's just that it's a little unusual for... Well, isn't it a little late for you to be getting an education?
No, I don't think so. But if you doubt that one's available for me in your class, I'll be happy to have myself
I didn't mean that.
Professor Michaels, I am not one bit interested in how you came to teach at Pointer. And I don't see why you should be interested in why I came to be taught at Pointer.
Oh, now you're angry. Please, I was curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity killed the cat.
Yes. Good morning, Miss Ford.
Good morning, Professor Michael.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the second act of Mother is a Freshman.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Financed by a $3,000 scholarship, Abigail Fortitude is now the oldest and prettiest freshman ever to enter Pointer College, where her daughter Susan is a sophomore. Right now, Abigail's in class, and Professor Richard Michaels is discovering how interesting his work can be. And out on the campus, Susan and an old boyfriend...
Okay, Susie, now, what about the sophomore cotillion?
Well, it's still a month off, Bo. I'll let you know, huh?
Why? Somebody else asked you?
Well, not exactly.
Yeah, I know. Susie, what's got into you?
I'm sorry, Bo. You're one of the nicest boys I know, and I always want to be friends with you.
Friends? You hate me, don't you?
Oh, now, really?
Yeah, well, even if Professor Michaels did go to the sophomore cotillion, it wouldn't be with you.
It wouldn't.
Not with that Abigail Fortitude around. Or haven't you heard?
Abigail Fortitude. Now, you're just being silly. An older woman like that going to college, well, naturally she's conspicuous, but...
I'll say she is.
She deserves a little more attention.
Okay, Susie, you win. Just let me know about the cotillion.
Mother? Mother and Richard Michaels? Oh, but that's absurd.
So come into class tomorrow morning prepared to discuss King Lear. That's all. Class dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
May I see you, please?
Oh, yes, Professor Michaels.
Close the door, Fortitude.
Surely.
Have a seat.
Did you get my theme, Professor?
Not quite.
Well, I handed it in.
Yes, I know. I read it. But I didn't get it.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to see you.
Oh.
Your ideas are excellent, Fortitude.
Yes?
But your rhetoric, well, it leaves a lot to be desired.
Oh, dear. And
No, don't be discouraged. You just need help on your academic approach.
Oh. And you're going to help me?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes, I see.
And not only that, but I'm going to have to turn the heat on.
The heat?
Yes. You're too self-conscious, Fortitude.
Oh?
You're nervous. I get the feeling that you resent me. But that, of course, is only a sublimation of your fear of failure.
It is?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You know, English literature can be fun, and I'm going to show you just how much fun. You must learn to relax.
Well, thanks just the same, Professor. But I think I'll manage.
You don't want to flunk, do you?
Oh, no. No, I can't flunk.
Well, then you'd better let me work with you.
Oh. Well, all right, if you say so.
And I think we'll work nights.
Nights?
Yes.
Here?
Oh, no. We may as well be comfortable. Suppose you have dinner with me at my house, say, around 7 o'clock.
No, I'm sorry, Professor, but I can't do that.
I'm afraid you'd better.
Oh.
I live on Faculty Row, number 17, right across from the circle.
Professor, I don't think I ought to take up your time like that. I think, after all...
Fortitude, that's just what I'm here for.
Yes, Professor.
Here she comes, Beulah. Look out the window. You see her?
What a freshman.
I admire her greatly, Beulah. She's determined to get an education.
She's coming to the right place to get it. Excuse me, Professor. I better get them lamb chops in the oven.
Well.
Am I late?
No, Fortitude. Come in.
Thank you.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Oh, let's skip that professor stuff. Call me Richard.
Oh,
Come in. Make yourself comfortable.
Sure.
I'll fix a drink. How do you like my lair?
Well, it smells good.
Oh, that's the incense. You have to burn it to get the traditions out of the woodwork.
Incense yet?
I hope you like martinis.
Oh, no, thank you.
I mix them very dry.
No, thank you.
You don't like martinis?
Well, I'm a student here.
But you're over 21, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Just.
Well, they're good for you. Make you relax. lose your inhibitions.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes I think inhibitions are very good for people, Professor. I think that...
Oh,
perhaps...
you know what I mean.
Yes, I do know what you mean.
Well, let's sit down and be comfortable, shall we? No, the springs are coming out of that chair.
Oh?
Let's just share the sofa, shall we?
Well, yes, thank you.
You don't mind, do you?
No, not if you like.
Well, here's to you, Abby, and to a wonderful evening.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how much I've looked forward to this.
Oh, really?
Something wrong with your cocktail?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Then drink it, so I can freshen it.
Oh, surely.
Yes, Abby, I've got to confess I'm glad you're weak. In English, that is.
Oh.
It gives me a chance not only to help you, but to know you well.
Well, that's very kind of you, Professor.
I want to know you very well.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. I'm awfully sorry, but I just remembered.
Remember where are you going?
Oh, it's very thoughtless of me, but I just remembered I have another date, and I can't break it.
But, Abby, for heaven's sake, you just can't just walk out.
Oh, I said I was sorry.
But what about your coaching?
Oh, well, some other time, perhaps, huh?
Can't you break your other date?
Oh, no, that would be rude.
Rude?
Yes.
What about me? What about my plans for tonight? I've arranged everything.
I know. And you needn't bother coming to the door with me. Good night, Professor. Good night.
Miss Fortitude, well, how nice to see you.
Why, Dean Gillingham.
And this is my wife, Miss Fortitude. Margaret, here's the young lady I was telling you about, Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, how do you do, my dear?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Gillingham?
Well, Richard, I see we all arrived at the same time.
No, Miss Fortitude is just leaving. She has another date.
Oh?
Abigail, but you're spoiling our evening. You don't think we enjoy dining with this dull young man, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Well, it's only on his promise that you'd be here that we agreed to come.
Oh. Well, my headache is a little better.
Headache? I thought you said you
would you
had
like a martini, Mrs. Gillingham?
Why, yes, I would.
So would I.
Well, allow me.
Thank you, Richard.
Yes, thank you, Richard.
Oh, you know, Miss Fortitude, you're really more than my husband described you. And he was simply outrageous.
And how's college life agreeing with you, Abigail?
Oh, well, I must be honest. Never been happier.
I'm sitting over here, Abigail.
Oh, yes. Yes, she knows it, dear.
Well, I really wasn't worried about you becoming acclimated, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, no?
And what do you think of your fellow students?
Oh, I think they're wonderful. But I'm simply amazed how they can study some serious subject and at the same time read things like the comic strips.
Oh, Gilly would rather miss a train than little Abner.
Oh, no, really, Margaret.
Well, I just don't understand how anyone can study a complex subject like chemistry, for instance, or political economy, and then sit right down to a blood-curdling murder mystery. You know, as I left tonight, the girl across the hall was reading an awfully lurid thing. Let me see, I think it was called... The Grave Digger in the Chambermaid.
What's the matter with you, Richard?
Oh, terribly sorry, this martini. I must have swallowed the olive.
Oh, too bad. And now, about that book. How anyone...
Oh, thank you, Beulah. Nice timing.
Wonderful evening, Richard. Very edifying. Good night.
Next week at our house. We'll let you know, Abigail. Good night, my dear.
Good night. Now, if I may have my coat.
Abigail, you're not leaving, too.
Well, I have to be back at the freshman dorm before 12, you know.
I know. You know, usually the Gillinghams don't stay past 9 o'clock.
Oh?
It's your much.
Oh, I'm glad they do. My books?
Right here.
Oh.
Come on, I'll walk you over.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were married, Abby.
I'm not.
Well, before dinner, I distinctly heard Dean Gillingham calling you Mrs. Abbott.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We were supposed to keep that a secret.
Oh, then you are married.
No. No, I'm a widow. 8 years now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What?
Oh, I don't mean about you being a widow. I mean about not being married.
No, I know what you mean.
Abbott. Abbott?
Yes. Like in Susan?
Mrs. Abbott?
Hmm?
You? Her mother?
That's right.
Impossible. Oh, no, I can't believe it. You're practically as young as she is.
Oh, well, hardly. And anyway, she'll grow younger as she grows older.
But what's the idea? I noticed.
Well, it's a rather long story, Richard, and it is a secret. We don't want anyone to know. We have our reasons.
Okay.
Thank you.
She's a pretty wonderful kid, Abby. You ought to be proud of her.
I am. Well, there's the dorm.
Oh, wait a minute. Come here.
You know, I'll get into trouble if I don't get in time.
They'd only dock you from going to the sophomore cotillion.
Oh?
Which mustn't happen, incidentally, because you're going with me.
Am I?
Listen, Abby.
Yes?
I'm rushing it because that Mrs. Abbott thing scared the daylights out of me. I like you. You know what I mean? I really like you.
I like you, too.
Then you will come to the dance with me?
Well, is it customary? I mean, student and faculty, isn't it a little...
Those barriers no longer exist.
They don't?
No.
Well, how nice.
I had to do that. I had to kiss you. It's tradition. This tree we're under, it's the kissing oak.
Oh, I see.
It's true. Any girl who doesn't kiss her beau goodnight under this oak winds up an old maid.
Well, that could hardly be applied to me now, could it?
Hardly.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, Abigail.
Oh, by the way, Richard.
Yes?
They teach us in botany that your kissing oak is a willow. Good night.
Gosh, Mom, do you realize this is the first time I've seen you alone in simply days?
Oh, Susie, I've missed you so. What have you been doing with yourself anyway?
Oh, nothing much. I just didn't want to get in your hair.
Oh, honey, don't be silly.
Well, I mean, with Richard coaching you, I didn't want to make you self-conscious. In the first place, you needed lots of coaching.
Oh, that I did.
And in the second place, I wanted you to get to know him without me around.
But why, dear?
Oh, come on, Mom. You haven't fooled me a bit. Don't you see? I wanted you to find out by yourself how wonderful he is and thoughtful and sweet. And, well, that's just what happened.
Susie, I don't understand.
Of course you do. You know now why I feel the way I do. It's just the way I wanted it to happen. Now you know why I'm in love with him.
In love with him?
Oh, and wait till you really get to know him.
Oh, but Susie, he's not in love with you.
Well, he's very fond of me. It's just that he's shy and conservative.
Oh, honey. Honey, are you sure? I mean, sometimes girls imagine things, you know.
I was never sure of anything in my life. Letting me help him correct papers, picking me to work with him, shoulder to shoulder, just like the Curies.
Susie, has he said any of these things to you? Or are you just dreaming it all because you want it to come true?
Well, he hasn't exactly said them, Mom, but he's changed my whole outlook on life. Honestly, not some silly schoolgirl swoon.
Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie, I don't know what to say.
I'll say it. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for liking him. Oh, Mom.
Yes?
I hate to mention this, but, well, you know how gossip spreads around the campus.
Gossip?
Well, naturally, you've had to be with Richard a lot since he's been coaching you, but I'd be sort of careful about seeing him. They'll be saying that you have a crush on him next. You understand?
Yes, dear, I understand.
After all, you're only here temporarily.
Yes.
It isn't really your life like it is mine.
Susie, I want to tell you something. I want to explain something to you.
You don't have to explain a thing to me, Mom. Not a thing. You're swell. Oh, I've got to dash. See you later.
Oh, Susie.
It's all right, Beulah. I'll get it. Hello, darling.
Oh, darling. Darling, we've got to be awfully careful.
You mean I shouldn't kiss you like this?
But...
Abby, you're shivering. I don't think it's from the cold. Come on inside.
All right. Richard, everything has gone wrong.
Now, that is a ridiculously broad statement. Now, what do you mean by everything?
Us.
So something is wrong with us?
Yes.
Now, if Beulah spilled the beans about the way I snore, I'll fire her.
Oh, don't joke, please.
Besides, I'm very kind to animals.
Please don't joke, Richard.
I'm sorry, Abby. What is it?
It's Susan.
Something happened to her?
Yes. Something incurable, I'm afraid. It seems that everybody at Pointer knows about it except you. She's in love with you.
Oh, Abby. For a minute, I thought it was something really serious.
But...
You know, I had a puppy once, and these kids remind me very much of him. Maybe that's why they call it puppy love.
No, I don't think so, Richard. I did think at first when she first... No, I don't.
Oh, Abby, all these sprouts get crushes. It's like the measles. They get over it. It doesn't mean anything. She's only 17.
Oh, darling, I was married when I was 16.
But it's not the same, Abby. You're a big girl now, and I'm a big boy. We belong together, don't we?
Yes.
I want to marry you. You can't expect me to take Susan's artist seriously. Abby, I love you.
I love you too, darling.
I want you to be happy. I want to be happy.
I know.
Well, we've got a right to be happy together, haven't we?
Yes, but...
Then don't fight it. Let yourself go. Go along with it. It's so simple. Now you give up this freshman nonsense, huh?
No, I can't. Not yet. Not until February.
Abby, marriage makes me the breadwinner, remember?
Yes.
Now, I'll see that Susan stays in college. Then we tell her and get married, huh?
We tell her?
Yes.
Tell her what, Richard? That her mother's a rival, that you prefer me to her, and anyway she's just a silly schoolgirl? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being maternal, but I think that's pretty hard to take. Oh, Richard, it isn't as simple as that. That's not going to solve her problem. You see, to her, it isn't a crush. It's real. And being real is... well, it's the most important thing in her life.
Yes, Abby, that's right. But you're the most important thing in my life. We've got to give Susan a chance to grow up.
Oh.
You can't treat her like a swaddling child. You know, when she was a little girl, she got a crush on her father, right?
Yes, that's right, she did. But then all little girls do that. That doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. And sooner or later, it became a dead issue. Susan matured. Now she picks on a prof at college because he's the closest thing to her first love. And finally, when that becomes a dead issue, she falls in love with some muscle-bound Lothario, thinks he's creamy-dreamy, marries him and starts raising little girls who in turn will get a crush on him. It's a pattern of life, Abby, and you cannot protect Susan from it.
Oh, I don't suppose I can, Richard, but I've just got to try.
You've already tried. Now give me a kiss and let's forget all this nonsense.
Susie. Oh, what a dress. For the sophomore cotillion, huh?
Well, natch, Louise.
Well,
what?
Well, who's taking you? Oh, no. Not Professor Michaels.
Don't be childish. Richard wouldn't be found dead at a student dance. I'm going with Bo Jackson.
You know something? I'll bet if Dickie did go, he'd take Abigail Fortitude.
Abby? She wouldn't go to the dance either. It'd just be kid stuff to her.
Besides, she hasn't got anyone to take her.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, you mean she is going? Well, who with?
Well, how do I know? Excuse me, Louise. I just remembered I have a very important phone call to make.
Yes, this is John Heaslip. Who'd you say this is?
Susan Abbott.
Well, for goodness sake, Susan, how are you? How's your mother?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
Well, isn't that just fine? I've got some very good news for her. Very good. In fact, I was about to run up there and see her about it.
Oh, Mr. Heaslip, could you? That's why I'm calling. You see, we're having a big dance up here, and Mother, well, she's all alone, and she misses you so much.
She does? Well, isn't that fine? I miss her, too.
We were thinking maybe you could take her to the dance, like you were her dreamboat.
Yeah.
Her escort, I mean.
Oh, why, I'd be delighted, Susan. When is it?
Tomorrow night.
I'll wire Abigail immediately.
Oh, no, let's keep it a surprise. You see, nobody knows about us, Mr. Heaslip. About Abby and me, that is.
Well, thank heavens we'll be done with all that nonsense when I get there. I'll see you tomorrow night, Susan. Goodbye.
Well, aren't you coming, Abby? Professor Michaels just dismissed us. Or didn't you notice?
Well, there's something I have to ask him. Excuse me, Louise.
It's getting to be a habit, isn't it?
Richard?
Hello.
I just want to tell you I can't go to the dance with you tonight.
What do you mean you can't? What are you, a woman or a mouse?
Oh, I'm a mother. And I just can't hurt Susan. Darling, I just can't.
Well, what do you want me to do? Marry her for Pete's sake?
Oh, no, of course not. But you don't understand.
She's
you
got
see,
a date, hasn't she?
Yes, I told you, but...
Now, I'm telling you. You'll be ready by 8 o'clock, or so help me, Hannah. There'll be a scandal in that dorm when I come up after you. And what do you want?
Oh,
me? Well, I just wanted...
Excuse me, please.
Hey, she sure left in a hurry, Professor.
One wisecrack out of you, Buster, and there'll be a permanent vacancy at left tackle all season.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. May I help you?
I'm John Heaslip. This is the freshman dormitory?
For women?
Naturally. I'm calling for for Miss Abigail Fortitude.
I'll tell her you're here.
Thank you.
Abigail, Mrs. Gray in the lobby. Your date is here. Yes, I'll tell him. Have a chair, Mr. Heaslip. She'll be right down.
Thank you.
Oh. Hello, Professor.
Good evening, Mrs. Gray. Would you tell Miss Fortitude I'm here, please?
Well, yes. Yes, have a seat, Professor. Mrs. Gray again. I think you'd better come right down, Abby. It's getting a little crowded.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Mother is a Freshman.
Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Well, it's a moment later, and in the lobby of the freshman women's dormitory, two gentlemen, both waiting for Abigail Fortitude, happen to look at each other.
Visiting your daughter, sir?
Not exactly. I'm here to...
Johnny Heaslip.
Richard Michaels.
Well, how do you like that? I don't think I've seen you since we left Yale.
12 years ago. Did you carry out your threat to become a professor?
Oh, yes. I'm teaching right here at Poynter.
No.
What about you, law?
Oh, definitely, yes.
You know, for a while there, it looked like you were going to be a crooner instead of a lawyer.
Me?
Yes.
A crooner?
Well, you remember the night you climbed up in the bandstand and sang Bula Bula through a megaphone?
Oh, yeah. They did seem to like it, didn't they?
Boy, were you lousy.
Why, John.
Abby.
Oh, hello, Richard. But John, for heaven's sake, what
Abby, you look beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you, Richard. John, what are you doing here?
Well, didn't Susan tell you?
No.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. The surprise.
For me?
Of course.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that you...
Excuse me, but do you two know each other?
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Do you two know each other?
Yes.
Yes, we were classmates at Yale.
Oh.
Well, it's been nice seeing you, John. If you're going to stay in town, be sure to drop in and see me.
Thank you, Richard. Good night.
Good night. Shall we go, Abby?
Well,
I beg your pardon.
Oh, this is my date, Johnny.
He always was a joker.
Oh.
No, Richard. Abigail is my date.
Are you kidding?
No. Are you?
Well, tell him, Abby. Tell him.
Well, Oh, come on, both of you.
All right, Lo. Now, what's the idea?
I've got to talk to you, Susie.
Well, you can talk to me on the dance floor, can't you? If you think I can stand out here all night...
Now look, Sue. Gee, I'm in love with you. Every time I think of losing you, my heart gets like a hamburger.
Oh, you. Can't you be a man?
A man? Oh, you want a man, huh? Okay, baby, you got one.
Why, Bo.
Yeah, and I'll kiss you again, understand? Anytime I want to. And as for Professor Michaels,
Susie, where are you?
she's right where she belongs, with me.
Oh, hi, Bo. Susie, I thought you said Professor Michaels wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Well?
Well, come in and take a look. He looks mighty spry for a corpse.
Believe this is our dance, Abby?
Oh, thank you, Richard.
Pardon me, Richard, but it happens to be my dance.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. As a matter of fact, it's my dance.
Oh, Dean Gillingham. Thank you very much.
Professor Michaels.
Oh, hello, Susan.
Hello, Mr. Heaslip.
Good evening, Susan.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
There are others who do not share your enthusiasm.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, your mother already had a date with this gentleman.
Oh, she couldn't have.
Oh, excuse me. But don't worry, John. I'll be back.
Well, Abby, confusing, isn't it?
Oh, yes, a little.
Like Dog Patch on Sadie Hawkins' Day.
I'm in, Dean.
Oh, it's you. Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome.
All right, darling. Now, just what has Johnny Heaslip got to do with you?
Oh, he's the family lawyer. Old Faithful.
Is that why you tried to break our date?
Why, Richard, I didn't even know he was coming.
Is he in love with you?
Yes, madly. Why, are you jealous?
You bet I am. And if that guy tries anything romantic...
Sorry,
you know,
Michaels, I'm cutting in.
Okay. You don't have to hold us so close, do you?
Really, Abby, you ought to be ashamed.
What?
Leading the poor fellow on.
Oh.
He's mooning for you, right here in public.
Do you think so, John?
It's absurd. You can't put aside your life like this and pretend to be a college girl. Anyway, the farce is over. I have some money for you.
Oh, now, John, I've told you before.
Oh, I'm not lending you money. You sold some stock. You have $5,000 to your credit.
But I...
Cut.
Oh, hello, Bo. See you later, John.
Abby, no, wait.
Well, Fortitude, I only cut in because I want to warn you.
What about, Bo?
Well, it's about Susan Abbott. Gee, she's been blowing her top ever since you and the professor arrived. She's pretty sore at you.
Oh, thank you, Bo. Come on, we better find her. Susan. Oh, Susan, dear, I want to speak to you.
Mother, oh, how quick.
Mother? Is she nuts? Did you hear what she called you? Her mother?
Yes, Bo, that's right.
You? Holy smoke. Pardon me.
Oh, sure.
Her mother.
Well, what gay little piece of news did Mr. Heaslip have to tell you this time?
Well, he said there's no need for my staying at Pointer any longer, that I have money now. He wants me to go home, Richard.
Home?
Yes.
Home to what? Home to him? He's crazy. Listen, Abby, you're going to be a professor's wife. This is your life now. It becomes you.
Oh, Richard. I really have a headache this time. Do you mind if we leave, Richard?
Going somewhere?
Good, I'll come along.
Now, be sure to let us know when to drop you off over here.
And you can come with me right to the station, Abby. There's a train at 12.
Heaslip, your train's way off the track. Abby is not leaving here.
Oh, no?
No, we're going to be married. And if I hear any more talk about leaving and trains, a block is going to be knocked off.
You don't say.
Yes.
May I remind you, Michaels, that during our undergraduate days, I was intercollegiate middleweight champion.
Oh, stop it. Both of you.
You heard her, Heaslip. Here's the dormitory, darling.
Abby, I shall be waiting at the inn. Phone me when you're ready.
Good night,
You'll
John.
wait a long time, Heaslip. Good night, Abby. I'll see you in class tomorrow.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, and if you hadn't been middleweight boxing champion, I'd knock your block off. Susan? Is that you?
Professor Michaels?
That's the Kissing Oak, Susan. That's no place for tears. Why aren't you in there dancing?
Well, I just went in to see Mother.
She's all right, isn't she?
She's leaving.
Leaving? Well, then we've got to stop her.
No.
Susan, please help me. You love her, don't you? Well, I love her even more. Don't you realize what she's meant to my life? I'd have wound up a broken-down bachelor. But Abby's changed all that. She's given me a chance to live, and it's got to be. For her sake, too.
No, that's not so.
For years now, you've been her life. But you're grown up now, Susan. Now help me, won't you?
Why should I? I am all grown up, and I'm in love with you. Don't you see that?
I don't think you even know the meaning of the word.
I do love you. Why should I give you up?
Your mother loves me, too. And she's giving me up. You see, Susan, that's the difference between a woman and a child.
Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
Your taxicab's here, Abigail.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gray.
I certainly don't understand your leaving us like this.
Oh, well, don't be alarmed. I'll phone Dean Gillingham tomorrow and explain everything.